Testing 1 2 1 2.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, we can hear each other. I think we're good. Al had run a test on us. Yep, we sure will. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and friends from around the world, we are at the American 14.1 Championships in Virginia Beach, Virginia at Q Masters Billiards, produced by Peter Burrows and all the great technical work and video by Upstate Al. We are live here along with Dawn Hopkins. Say hi, Dawn.
Hey, how are you doing, Al?
Bob Keller.
Hello.
And I am Bobby World Pro Chamberlain for the Legends of Pocket Billiards. We're down to the Final Four, everybody, and it's going to be exciting. We've seen a lot of high runs, some great play. This is where it's at. It all comes down to the Final Four players. We're on the Final Four of the women also. Looking pretty good. I'm excited. How do y'all feel about this?
Yeah, it's a great event. We've been having a lot of fun here.
Fantastic. I've seen some of the best straight pool I've ever seen, both in long runs and in safety play.
Well, you know, the talk so much of the tournament is that's happened the last few days is Victor Zielinski. In all my days of playing pool, you know, I learned from Lassiter, and I got to, know Mosconi to basically the last 6 or 7 years of his life, and being around those guys. But what I just saw with Victor playing yesterday was incredible. He was down 145 to nothing, gets to the table and runs 150 and quits. The day before, he runs 215, and then yesterday he's down he's down with filler like 50 to 20, runs 130 and out, continues with a 182. He'll be playing at 230. Okay, guys, before we get started here, let's recognize some people here, okay? We'd like to recognize these great sponsors. Without this event, we would not be able to, without them involved, we would not be able to have this event.
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. All right, Iwan Simonis, the best billiard cloth in the game, thank you. The Predator Group and Arcos Two's Balls, thank you for your support. Billiard Digest and Mike Pinozzo, it's our main publishing magazine we have. Thank you very much. George Hart of Long Beach, California. Doug Desmond of Saratoga, California. Q Masters Billiards and Gary, the general manager here. Gary has done a fantastic job. Fantastic food. The venue has changed a lot. They keep on improving, and it's getting better and better and better. If you're ever in the area, stop by and see us. Stu Matan out of New York, great supporter and billiard historian. Thank you, Stu. Rebecca Burrows and Eric Addington of New York City, thank you for your support. Chuck Seeger of Fort Myers, Florida. Nick Varner, Q's and Cases, Owensboro, Kentucky. Richard Esselman from Pensacola, Ohio. Jerry Peachauer Custom Q's from Green Bay, Wisconsin, and Joe Peachauer, thank you. Spring Hill Suites, who put up all these players, the Marriott and Spring Hill Suites, thank you for your support. Bob and Vicky Paskey, thank you for your support also. Alec Barokovich, KGB of New York. We appreciate it, KGB. That's his nickname. Dr. James and Ann Heller, thank you so much for your support. Short Hills, New Jersey. Ned and Karen Reddick from Greenwood, Indiana. Thank you for support also. And on the mic with us, with Dawn and myself, thank you for your support. Bob Keller, shortstop and pool. Look up his YouTube channel. Great info. Okay, guys. Now you'll be able to see the other sponsors that are up here also. We do have Iwan Simonis, 760 as a sponsor. 860s on these tables. Billiard Digest, JPRQs, Arco 2 Balls again. Red Shoes Billiards, Dennis Walsh, thank you. AZB TV. Without Upstate Al, none of this would be going on. Thank you, Al. Nick Varner Q's and Cases, Predator Group, and of course, the Legends of Pocket Billiards. And I want to give a shout out to Streetlights Billiards Academy, where all the Legends of Pocket Billiards are exclusively held. Okay, guys.
That's a lot of great sponsors.
Wow.
And it's so appreciative for the players to have this event.
Mm-hmm. And look at all the donators that I just couldn't get to.
Oh my God, that's so wonderful. Peter has done a great job, and that's a lot of work getting all those sponsors together.
Yeah, he's a young man. He works hard. He's 85 here in a couple of months. So.
This Q Masters Pro Arena is fantastic. There was a long shot from Jungo, which is something we saw a lot of yesterday. He spears those balls in and keeps his run going.
He's got a little bit of work there. The couple of balls down in the bottom of the rail. He's got to figure out how to get those open.
Yep, I don't see a clear-cut break ball either.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you'll notice a difference here for these semifinals and finals. We have Pascal out in the spectator seats. That has given us some stats we put up. We do have individual scores for each player in the top left and top right corner, their fouls, their high runs, safety shots. All that will be able to be lit up on the screen. So pretty high tech here. Now, Bob, we commentated a match yesterday
with Jungle,
and I can tell you about the most aggressive player I've ever seen. I play really aggressive, but this guy really plays aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
He wished he had that 6-ball back yesterday. He's fortunate that he still snuck out and won that match.
Right.
Against John Moore. But he was on a good run. I don't remember how many he ran. I think it was just
over 100.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
He's left himself a little tough here. Not making the ball, but he's got to watch bumping into the 5-ball and what's going to happen. He's got to make sure he gets a shot after shooting this stripe in the bottom right.
He's definitely got his work cut out for him.
All right.
He hit that great.
Sure did.
You know, that stripe right in the center of the table, low on the table, could be a break ball if he can work around it.
Now, I will point out, when you have a back rail shot, I've always taught everybody, you don't want it in the middle. See how the ball's lined up straight to the diamond spot?
Right.
Exactly.
Because you only have 2 ways to get out of that.
Yeah.
That's going to be shooting the ball with a high English, which would be, say, if you're shooting to the left corner, you use a high right and send the ball to the side rail, back rail, side rail, and back out, or a high right. If you're right in the middle, I mean, it's just no movement.
Because there's no safety balls yet in the back of the pack.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get stuck in that back of the pack, you're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
It appears the 2-ball goes in.
He's got to get those 2 stripes open.
Does a 7-ball go? And if it does, who would want to shoot it? Maybe the 14 goes.
I don't think so. I don't think he can make that ball. He's going to have to use one of them to break it out.
Where is he
6,
going
6,
after
7
this?
combo? I'm not sure.
It's got to be. Well, we saw him leave trouble to the end of the rack several times yesterday, and he always got through it.
Well, I can tell you, if he can nip the 10 with the cue ball coming down and hit the 12, it solves his problem. The 6 goes off the 7 to the left. Depending on how hard he hits it, he's hitting the ball square, so he's going to produce a break shot here with the 6-ball, I think.
Could be.
Because he's got to cut it, so the 6 should go over about 2 or 3 inches if he doesn't go to the rail. Well, it hits square.
Whoa,
that's no good.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
That's no good.
No.
Wow, he way overstroked that one.
Yeah.
Sure did. I think that he was thinking he was going to hit the 10-ball, but then he pointed his stick like he was playing position for the 6. Now, obviously here, they're not going to see any safety from this guy. Almost impossible unless the ball.
I think a safety is the right shot, though, don't you?
No.
No?
I think he should try to cut the 6 in and run to the left side of the 10.
Okay.
Yeah, but then what?
Yeah, you still have those tied up balls.
Well, you got to just hope that you can manufacture something.
I think what he was trying to do is get straight on the 6. Then he had if he was dead straight on the 6, then he could use the 10 to come back, to draw back into those balls.
Well, Don, I'm going to tell you something here as soon as he's done shooting the shot, and you'd be amazed when I tell you what this guy did yesterday.
Yeah, see, that's just...
Okay. His key ball in more than half his racks, Bob will tell you yesterday, was on the back rail.
Yeah.
I've never seen
Up
it before
table.
in my life, all the way up table.
And so was he coming behind the pack, or was he
No. He would play position for balls right next to the table spot. But he would leave his last ball in the in rail, like all the time. And that's like the first no-no. You clear the upper half as early as you can.
So here, I mean, you would think, Mario, he would want to overcut the 10, so it goes off the left side rail into the cluster and bring the cue ball 2 rails back to the head rail. Because there's no future in pocketing a ball here.
I don't know that he has the angle for that, though.
Well,
yeah, it's a sharp
he'd
cut.
like to be
It's a
over
sharp
about
cut.
5 inches where he can cut the 6-ball in and run into those stripes. But
he may take that 6-ball on anyway.
it's possible.
These guys just have courage.
Well, he's going to have to shoot it straight, not off the 14.
Yeah.
Well, if safety is as the shot. You might as well go for the shot.
That's a good point.
Oh, I see what you mean. Overcut to the
Yeah, overcut to the left side
side.
rail. He'd have to spin it, but I think it's doable.
Yeah.
But he's thinking offense, just same as Jungo. Oh, he's aiming at the 10.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, he tried to come 4 rails around.
That was a big mistake. The 6 is in position to move those balls. The thing is, amazingly, though, he's going to have to shoot this 10 first.
But that tells us that both of these players are very aggressive. They want to stay at the table and shoot.
It's no fun sitting in a chair your whole match. You might as well try to run out.
Yeah.
This is all about speed here.
Yeah. Because he needs to either split. Maybe he's going to want to split these balls softly so one goes to the left and one to the right.
Well, yeah. I mean, I like hitting the 6 and hitting the 14 thin and just bumping it with a little speed. It holds the 12. It may bounce up to the back of the rack and just nudge the 14 to where you still have a shot in the left corner.
Mm-hmm.
You should not hit this hard. That would be the first mistake that you make.
Yeah.
I think he's just spin this with a little bit of right English and just try to bounce some balls around. Just like that. There
Just like that. Now he's got a break shot.
Well, he's got to be able to kill it to have the
Yeah.
angle. So he's going to have to go in to shoot the 12 and hit the rail and go into the back of the stack.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not going to be able to hold this ball. Maybe. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
He'd love to have the cue ball where it's at now. That would be perfect.
He could do the other angle, couldn't he, though? Like, instead of having the back angle. Because he still has enough room.
The one issue that he has is that he
wants to hold it.
Go ahead, Bob.
Sorry.
He's trying to hold it.
The one issue that he has is that the 12 will be going into the second ball, so he can't go forward. He's going to have to, whatever angle he has, he's going to have to go back into the bottom left corner of the rack of the balls.
Yeah, see where he's pointing now? So
Yeah.
if he's at that angle, then he can just draw it back in, or, center ball it back into the last couple of balls.
Right.
Yeah, not the third ball for sure.
No.
That's his best option, I think.
Yeah.
Because you're going to knock balls off from the top of the rack and you'll have a shot into the right side pocket.
Then you don't have to worry about holding it and getting dead straight on it. And then you just
Yeah.
have to play a safety from there.
Yeah.
He's really giving this a good look.
Mm-hmm.
Make the ball.
Wow.
That went too far. Yeah.
This is no good.
He can't even hit this now.
At that point, you're better off going up and down.
If he can see the ball, he's going to shoot it.
But if you can't see the ball, do you just play a safe in there and go into the pack?
I would think so, because then you can get a second ball loose from the pack.
Right, you can create
And create some danger.
Yep.
All right, got passed off a note here. Also want to mention as a great contributing sponsor, Mr. Bob Jewett from California. Thank you, Bob, for your support.
Yeah, he's got a shot. He's going to cut this ball
he does
thin.
have it.
And he's a very tall player, so he can stretch and reach this.
So are you.
I know. That's how I know.
I think he's 6'11", 9'10" still. He's a big guy. I feel like a midget at 5'10". All right, he wants to go into the 3. Avoid the 4 here. Just go into the in ball. And don't kill him. Just ball speed.
Yeah, the softer you hit it, the
See,
bigger.
that's why he didn't go into the
yeah.
3. He went into the 3 and 4, and he got
Right.
stuck.
Yeah.
He's got a shot in the side, but he's got to be able to somehow. It's tough to punch this ball forward for the 8. So I think he's going to shoot this ball and maybe get to the 8, but looking at the 6 ball next.
Or he can play it safe, just like that.
He fooled us.
I would have never guessed that after yesterday.
Yeah.
Dawn, you missed
Yeah.
it. You'll have to go back and look at the video.
Yeah.
After yesterday, I would never guess this. Yesterday, I think he would be thinking about cross-cornering that ball if he had a shot.
But there's 2 balls available on each side of the rack, so this is hard safety to return.
It is.
Yeah.
Normally you'd get it on that center line down at the bottom rail,
might take a
but
foul.
that's
Yeah.
not going to work.
Take a foul and just roll it into the 15.
Well, that was a good hit. It wasn't a foul.
Oh, he skimmed it.
That was a
Shot.
great safety.
Yep.
Great control.
Yeah.
Does the 9 line up?
But I think that Dimitri can skim it to the bottom rail and back up.
Yeah, say hello, 2-ball. He wants to get it to the center, would be the best if he can.
Yeah.
Hello, 2.
Yep.
Great shot.
Just like that.
I don't think he could place the ball in hand better.
No,
This
he
is the thing
can't.
that's got me the whole tournament. As a person that's been around this game, I've been playing 42 years. I've been playing straight pool. I have never seen a referee go up and look at balls being frozen every time it looks like something's frozen. But Carl's working overtime.
Well, he did tell me earlier in the tournament that he has never been refereeing in a tournament where there are so many frozen balls. So I think,
Really.
yeah, I think now he's second guessing everything.
The only way this would matter is if he's pushing through it, because just tapping the ball isn't going to matter anyway because he's taking a foul.
Oh,
The ball was frozen. Now, surprisingly,
did he leave a shot?
Surprisingly, that was strange that he did that. All right, we got an instant. No, we're good. We don't need a replay. Thanks, Al. Al's on top of his game today.
Is he going for this?
I would hit the 15 and go back in the same spot, but the problem is you got to be Bob Keller's height to do that.
You don't think he can make it?
He wants to shoot. You can tell,
I mean, it looks like he can.
but he's not going to rush it. He'll decide.
What ball? 15 cross corner? You're not talking about in the corner, are you?
No, he's going to
Yeah.
elevate and cut it.
In the corner.
It does got room. Okay. Thanks for the zoom there, Al.
But it's very missable. And the danger of fouling the balls.
Wow. I can tell you a funny story. You know, growing up, Grady Matthews stayed with me quite a bit. And Grady used to always have a story. He says, if you're in a tough position, the best thing you can do is make a deal with your opponent.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't have to do this. Mario took the first foul, so.
All right, guys, we'll do this one more time. Sitting next to me is Dawn. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
Don Hopkins from New Jersey.
All right, next follow over here, the gentle giant.
Bob Keller from Denver, Colorado.
All right, and I'm World Pro Bobby Chamberlain from Virginia, just outside of Washington, D.C.
Well, he's going for it. Here we go. Hold your breath.
Yeah.
Can you really hold it for a safe?
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
pushed it out. Problem is it slid.
Yikes.
You know, if you didn't have to hit it that way, maybe it would have gone. But
Yeah.
if you could hit it softer.
Boy, he missed it by a couple inches.
Well, he's off to a slow start today.
Yeah.
Mario's pretty solid, and he plays at a slow to medium pace. Dimitri could be sitting down for anywhere between 5 minutes and 50 minutes with no problem here, and possibly could be over.
I haven't had the pleasure of watching Mario play in this tournament yet. Have you seen any of his runs?
Yeah, he ran 80-something against Jason. I know that. Let's see. Let me get y'all some info here.
And I've certainly seen him play 9-ball and 10-ball events.
So we have a couple of things to clear, which is that 9-ball right there. That's the first thing, I think. Or the 8 and the 6. I don't know if they both go in the corner, so that's not really a problem. But
Yeah.
you may choose to clear that now. And then you've got that small cluster,
Right.
3 balls.
Well, I know he's quite capable of running some balls. Mario, he's high run is 293.
Well, you don't get to the quarterfinals of the tournament without running a lot of balls. That was a smart play. Very controlled.
That took care of all of those issues right there.
Yep.
I don't have a high run on Dimitri Jungo. I've got a Fargo of 776. Amazing enough, Fargo does not have straight pool in it.
Yeah, that's disappointing. I wish Fargo did include straight pool.
Yeah, I do really feel that he should have never shot that 15 ball.
Yeah, he had the advantage. He was.
This isn't the round robin stage.
Well, and the problem with straight pool is you may never get back to the table.
Mm-hmm.
You would have had to break my arm. I would have had to take 3 fouls there all day long,
Mm-hmm.
without any doubt. But we did say we saw yesterday, probably the most aggressive player I've ever seen. Murray's going to put him in a headlock for a while here, too.
He got straight on that 3. He kind of wanted to be able to move the cue ball over to the center of the table.
Well, he might have to roll down for the 4 and see what angle he has after that. He might be able to shoot the 4, draw back down, bottom rail, side rail, back out to center. Or he might end up being able to shoot the 4 and draw back and shoot the 2 and push that in the side and come back for the other 2. Now, the 1 or 14, I don't really see the angle. If y'all can see it, does the 1 have a hole? If the 4 is out of the way, does the 14 pass? All right, well, now he's going to leave the 7 or 2 for a break shot.
Yeah, definitely.
That was very strange to me right there.
See, I think he wanted to use the 2 to nudge that stripe out of the way and then have the 1.
So he's got to get that angle for that to happen.
Right, which he's going to do now. Yep, there it is. That's smart straight pool.
I think he wanted to keep that ball, though, for...
He's got the 6. He's rolling this. You got the 6 on the side as a backup.
There
he's
we go.
fine.
Yep.
Now he's good. So where's your break ball is the
7.
7.
Looks like the
and
7.
then the key ball is the 3.
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah, because the 1's tight to it.
Yeah.
And then what's the one before that? The 6?
Hard
Oh,
to
he's going
say.
to go. He should go 4-14. Let's see. He's going to go 4-14.
6.
8-5.
That's a 6 ball.
Is that
or
the
8
6?
ball?
Okay, he's doing the 6 now.
Okay, then he's going to come backwards for the 4-14. Unless he goes 1, then he's going to end up high on the 3 ball.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, 6-5, 4-14 is what he was going to do. That's a
5 ball or 1 ball. Okay.
very maybe that's the 1. Very unfortunate unforced error there.
Now I don't feel so bad because I did that a lot this weekend. It's like, you're thinking about something else. Straight pool is a little bit different. You're thinking so much about angles and everything. And your focus, you have to stay focused on just the one shot that you're shooting.
Yeah, he got perfect position, but he didn't return his attention to pocketing the ball in the last stroke. Well, he's going to have to use that 6 to get on the 3.
No.
Don't want to
Oh, he went-
overshoot it.
He went over. He went too far for both balls.
Look at this. Look at this. So now he's got the wrong angle to get on the 3.
On the wrong angle to get from the 3 back to the 6.
Yeah, so he...
Going to come with a shot, but
Okay.
we've seen him do it.
Is he going to use inside English? Does he have that much angle? Oh, he's shooting a different...
Oh, he's going to shoot the 3 and spin back out to center table with left English, I think.
Yeah, inside English there. Oh, why is he aiming? He's aiming for the 3, so he's going to take the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. It's a deep angle, but
Yeah, and then just spin back out for that 6, and
he still
so
got the...
still has the wrong angle, which
It's okay, though.
that's what happens when you don't have a perfect key ball for your side pocket shot. But he'll come 3 rails around and to get on that 3, I would think. He could draw it 2 rails.
No, the race is 150. The finals, I believe they might be moving to 200. I'll get you on that. If you look at the scoring, at the top right where you see Dimitri's score, it says 150. Now, I'll double check that, but my understanding is it stays at 150.
So I think he's worried here if he just shoots it with high, it's going to come too close into the corner, and that won't get him the right angles.
I'm drawing this ball to the back rail, side rail, and out.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no high English involved here.
Oops.
He's got to spin his ball quick.
No, I don't like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's
That's the bad
exactly what
angle.
happened.
That's amazing that
Especially with a guy at a big stroke that likes to spin the balls. How does he
Yeah.
go to the back?
Yeah.
Of that?
Yeah, that's unusual. He didn't see that.
I'm sure he wishes he had that to do over again, though.
Absolutely.
He'd been better off leaving the cue ball in the rack.
It didn't even look like he had a lot of spin on
He
that.
wasn't even close. The ball needed to be 6 inches or 8 inches to the left of the 7. He went right into it.
Well, if you were going into it that way, you'd have to hit a lot harder and put a ton of inside English on it.
Well, yesterday he would have shot it cross side and drawn to the stack. Bob. No, he's going to put the cue ball down to the back rail behind the 5.
Yeah, do you like it on the back rail, or would you rather go into
I like
the
it.
stack?
That's as best you could do right there.
Right there, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Take a foul. Oh, he got there. Okay.
And that's the statistics after the first 2 racks.
That's great work.
So it's starting off as a safety game.
Just stick the ball. Can he hit all of the one ball and just stick it right there? But then you got the.
He's just gonna make sure he doesn't leak out for the 7 ball or the 9. Just try to get full coverage here. The 14's available,
Yeah.
and Mario's gonna shoot it. Maybe not. He might stick him again. Stick him to the 12. Hit this. Is that 11 or 13 there? Let your stroke out. Let your stroke out, Mario. He's going to play the safe and stick it to it. Well, a little patience here. He's got an aggressive opponent. Might as well wait it out.
Yeah, that was a smart play for sure.
Bob, I know what you would do here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What would I do?
You'd kick at the 10 into the 2-4-1 or play the 15-5 off the 1 or something, right? We're going -1 here.
Yeah, okay.
All kidding aside, the ball, the more they hit him, the more they're lining up.
Well, can
Did
now
he
see
leave
the
a shot?
15?
He's looking. He might have.
No.
But if he can, it's not really a big. I don't think he could get the
think that-
cue ball out of there to do anything with it.
He can hit enough of the ball. It just does to clear the 10. He's walking away. I don't know. I like to always tell people, look, if you have a tough shot, walk around the whole table and look at every ball. Give yourself a minute to get your thoughts together and make the right decision.
Mm-hmm.
Now the perfect push is so that angle it goes into the corner pocket, so they can't shoot it to that
To that side. That's a good
right
point.
side rail.
Yep.
Max Lechner just walked in the house. He's a good player that missed this tournament. He's playing the best pool of his life probably right now. He's here for the international.
Yeah, runner-up in the U.S. Open. That is some kind of achievement.
Just missed the well, he got one more pick for the Moscow. It could be him. We don't know who it is yet, but yeah, he's playing well.
I don't know about that push. Mario has options.
How about another foul?
Yeah.
Okay. Mario's got to be on 2 along. Oh, no, he wasn't.
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
on
No,
2. Dimitri's on
yeah.
2.
Dimitri
All
went
right.
first. Yeah.
Now we got to have to do something with the 15 ball. Best he can do if he leaks a ball out is just go ahead and give him a chance to shoot a long shot. Here again, I like the cue ball on the back rail, about the left corner pocket. Oh, he was able to stiff it straight.
Yeah, I was thinking on the first
Mario's
shot.
on two. Mario took 3 fouls. He took 3 fouls.
He did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that wasn't. I thought he had
Okay.
the advantage there. That wasn't.
So his score's going to be minus 12 when they pop it back up.
Yeah, it will be.
So explain that to me. I mean, he didn't even think about that, and he did that.
I think,
Yeah.
to be honest with you, I think he just got impatient and just got upset. I think it just got into him. I think he just finally said, let's play pool.
Really?
Because couldn't he come
lost it.
back? Couldn't he push it back to the rail and go back up?
Yeah, I thought he had
no
an easy
problem. Right
shot.
back one rail to anything. I think he just lost his patience.
Well, we'll have to ask him that later on.
'Cause
Yeah.
he didn't grab the balls. He didn't let the referee do it. He swept the balls himself too. He was frustrated. Good time for him to take a break or something.
Well, I mean, as far as strategy, he's now behind 30 points. And you'd rather be behind 30 points at the beginning of the game than when your opponent has 100, 120.
Well, the 16. Well, he took the extra one in the 15. The 16 points really means nothing.
Yeah, that's what
I mean,
I'm
it's
saying.
only 10% of the score.
Right.
And he's up shooting quick. I think he just lost his patience.
Yeah, because now he's given
Boy, that's
Dimitri a shot at the table, and he gave him a shot.
That's not a great break. There's balls open on both
So
sides.
you're right. Not only that, he gave him multiple shots.
Yeah.
First thing you want to do is look at the open shots and then look and see if there's any dead balls. 7, 15,
6,
12,
8
anything.
or something.
You always want to take a look at them because you're going to be playing position on your next shot that you shoot. The 12 ball is a tough shot to come with. I think every shot's a tough shot to come with, the length of the table. But what would y'all shoot here?
I don't know. I like the ball that's closest to the pocket, but I don't think you can see that 9 past the other ball.
I think I'd have to shoot the 12 because the 1, I'm looking at what am I going to have afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I like shooting the 1 because I just don't like the length of the table with kind of like a straighter angle. I like an off angle a little bit in the 1. Obviously, when you're shooting it 2, you can still maybe hit a piece of the rail just a little bit and still get there. The 12, it's got to be pocket only.
Yesterday we saw Dimitri take on a shot like that 12, and he hit it like break speed and just missed it.
Missed it by 4 or 5 inches too.
You just want to cinch it.
Player break here, and I think what's happened, he's realized Mario's upset, and he's going to let him swell on it.
Could be.
So on the next table, it sounds like Christina Takash is leading 24-4 over Bean.
And Karen Core leading Kelly 29-7. I'll see if I can get this up here also. All right. There's our scores, Dawn. Is that what you just said?
Karen, yes, 29-7, and Christina is 24-4 over Bean.
Christina ran a 71 and a 63 so far.
65.
65, yeah.
Yeah.
She's broke the 100 mark about a dozen times now playing.
There's a video of her running 116, I think. It's like 6 years old. She really knows the game.
Yeah, before we get off the air, folks, I'll be announcing. I was waiting until the last day, and I'll be announcing the women's event that I'm having there at the Legends of Pocket Billiards. Dawn, you're on that list too. I want to let you know.
I am.
Yes, you
I
are.
don't know anything about that
Yeah,
yet.
hardly anybody does. I'll give you a little picture here. We've got to stay quiet till the end, though. Let's see if we can.
Okay, he's back at the table now. Let's see what he's going to take. He's looking at the 1.
Oh,
It's
okay.
gonna be a benefit for cancer.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be really nice.
Nice.
Jeanette's coming to our academy November 5th. Sign autographs, do an exhibition in Alexandria, Virginia. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, she just made an appearance over at Janet's event in Tennessee last week, so I got to see her over there.
Everybody had to be happy about that.
Yes.
He's confused. Left, right, left, right.
Well, it is kind of a...
All right. Bob, which ball did you pick?
If I was shooting, I would have to shoot the 12 because I think my cue ball is going to come, 5-6 inches off the bottom rail, and you'll have that stripe to shoot next.
Dawn?
And I don't have to hit it hard.
Dawn, did you pick the 12?
Yeah, I did because he's picking the 1, but I'm just worried about running into something and then not having a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 1 because it's the easier angle for me to shoot. You just roll it and just take your chances. The 9's there, bounce off the rail, run into a stripe, whatever.
And he hit it
Well,
hard.
or
I
you
He
can
hit
shoot
it
it
hard.
like that.
I wouldn't have done that.
No, I would not have hit it that hard.
No, I'd be in the heart medical ward at the heart hospital.
That was
But
great.
he's
He two-stroked that ball. After all that, he's like, oh, well, guess what? He took his break. He's going back aggressive, Bob.
he's going to stay
Possibly the most
aggressive.
aggressive player I've ever seen. He wants to keep shooting.
He's going to cut this ball backwards. The cue ball's going to go flying around.
Into the 8 ball. If he can hit the 8 full, it'll be good.
He's going to the side rail. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, okay.
He's doing a trick shot.
He's got a two- got a
He thought he was
twofer.
going to have a shot there, though. He thought he was going to be able to have that. He didn't like that.
He's fortunate that he has the 5. I don't know what else goes.
Yeah, now he has to soft roll again, which is probably not what he likes to do.
Especially when you're back cutting a ball.
This is hard not to hit a ball here. He's going to have to run into something.
Well, I kind of want to run into something. It's going to take speed off the cue ball. Might keep it down table.
Well, if you manage to get on top of everything on the left side of the top of the rack, you may not have a shot again. Key thing here is just make the ball. I think you should spin it softly and go into the 9.
Yeah, because if you hit it real hard, you could go off the back of that ball and scratch.
Well, he looked at that.
But now he's got.
That was not a good outcome.
Yeah.
3-1 says he shoots a 13 up in the corner. There's no safety with him here.
I'm not taking the bet.
Does the 14 go by the 15? Because if he has to go, what's his next shot?
With him, it's not going to matter. He might just send it into the stack.
Yeah, he might.
Oh,
that-
okay,
he's-
draw it back in.
He's going to be all over the place. He
What
doesn't
is
care.
he looking
Just
at?
keep shooting.
He's
Don,
got a
you're-
bank shot on the 9.
Don, you're getting used to his wild play. It's just wild and open. There's not always patterns until the end of the game. He's
Yeah.
really aggressive.
He's cutting in. He is going to bring the cue ball back into the stack. That's the way he thinks. Just like that.
He missed
See, and
the
when you
stack.
can pocket those
Look at
balls.
to know where every ball is going. This is not unlucky or lucky. This is, you have to know everything that's happening.
He's got a 6-pack in the center of the table here.
I think you're just going to see the cue ball traveling all the way around the table.
He's got to watch nipping the 14, the top side, and make sure you limit to hit that ball. He's got to shoot it. Can he miss the 14? That I don't know.
If he can make it, though, then I think he's probably in good shape.
No, okay.
Oh, he missed.
Never
He
mind.
was having trouble judging it from being so close to it. And now Mario's taking a break.
The Saturday morning jitters.
When you're cutting a ball thin and the cue ball's real close, it's hard to
He
judge that
overcut it.
angle.
He undercut it.
Yeah.
And he was trying to hit as much of the ball as he possibly could because he was trying to miss the 14, right?
But when you're close to those balls like that, then it kind of pushes it out, slides it a little bit, and then goes. So you have to, you have to adjust for that.
We're on
Yeah.
just a couple minute break here, guys. Just
And I think you don't want to leave Mario with open shots like this because he's ready to fire him in.
And Mario is fully capable of going over 100 here.
he's going into the stack now with the 9 ball.
That'd be a smart play. You got your insurance hanging in the jaws there.
Yep.
What's weird is the way these balls are setting. If he can go into the 4 and barely hit the 8, just not a lot of speed, the 8 goes off the 6 into a break position.
Mm-hmm.
Not dead into the 4, though, right? Like split between the.
Yeah, but with soft speed, of course, just enough to nudge the 8 out. But the key thing of doing that, it looks like if he does go into the 4, the 2 will hit the 7 and break those out too. Or he can just decide to just play the 14 and don't worry about it going into them and just make sure he clears them free from each other.
Well, this is not what I expected. We're barely in the third rack, And we have 2 misses by Mario and 3 by Dimitri.
Yeah, next week we're looking forward to all this stuff up on your YouTube page.
Oh, believe me, I've
be
got
busy.
some rack of the week fodder here. It'll keep me going for a long time.
So what's your up on your YouTube station? What is the best videos for somebody trying to learn straight pool?
Probably my series, I call it Rack of the Week.
Okay.
And so every week I just dissect a rack. Most of them are by me playing, but I've done a number of different pros. And sometimes I'll do 2 or 3 racks in the same week. So every Sunday there's a new video out.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw an episode. I think it was called Jason the Bumper or something like that.
I call it Jason the Bumper, and I
Yeah.
did like 3 racks by him. And that's a compliment because more than anyone else, I saw Jason moving break balls into position, improving the lay of a break ball that was already in a good position, and moving balls into key ball positions. So his brain was just on overdrive.
Let me ask you a question. You think he drove me crazy?
Yes,
You know?
I thought about
He
that.
stays with me all the time, and I racked those 52 racks for that run. And let me
Sure.
tell you something. He was driving me crazy. Nick Varner was the first person outside of our establishment to actually see the run. And I saw him at Derby City, and Nick watched it, and he said it was the most amazing thing he's ever seen.
Yeah.
And he says there's something else too. He drove me crazy by bumping the balls. That's what Nick said.
That's what Nick said. That's what I saw. And I can imagine you watching him thinking, "No, Jason, don't shoot that. No." And then he shoots it.
I played
comes
classic.
out golden.
You got to remember, when I was a teenager, I got taught by Lassiter, and he just says, when you have a ball somewhere in the area, don't ever bump it again.
Right.
So he hit the 15 first.
That's not good. 6-8 combo, maybe. I'm not sure. The 2 pass. I mean,
Yeah, he really didn't get the breakout that he wanted because he hit the 15 pretty solid.
what balls do y'all see go after the 7? I mean, after the 15, which is a tough shot to reach, by the way.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
2 ball.
The 2 goes to the right and the 14 to the left, but
He may have to get.
how are you going to get the cue ball up
He
there?
may have to get the 14 to play another break shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's
That's
we wanted
not
the-
good. He wanted to come up higher or play it in the side.
Right.
And then now he's in trouble. Wow. So he's either got to come with a shot on the 7 and leave a break shot on the.
There's no doubt in my mind what shot Dimitri would play.
Well,
14, 6, 11 for sure.
Stop.
He would 2-stroke it. He had 2 strokes.
so the 2 must go, and maybe that's what it was. He came up short for the 2, right?
believe-
Oh,
I
if
believe-
that's
I
what
believe
he
you're
had
exactly
to be
right.
doing. You're right.
Yes. I couldn't tell if it does or not. We don't need it. We don't need an angle anymore unless we just want curiosity, guys.
And that's unusual because you want to be high on that 2 ball, so you'd think you'd hit it hard enough to get up there. But with the object ball close to the pocket, it can be hard to judge.
Here we go. Mm-hmm. When you're cold and you haven't shot any balls,
Look at that.
look at that.
And 3 rails position. That is a confident player
Hopefully
right
it's not
there.
so much straight here.
No, he's okay.
We're looking on a chat, guys. I just want to give a shout out to the Godfather, Dion Chapman. He's the owner of our Streetlights Billiards Academy, where Jason broke the record. The only private billiard academy on the East Coast. It's open to all pros coming by. So, Don, certainly we're going to see you there. Hopefully sooner than later. When you play in our event, for sure.
Right. Yes. When is it?
It's going to be a schedule your own. So in other words, you're going there for high runs. All you got to do is just get there and we take care of you from there. I'll take care of the hotels for everybody.
Oh,
You
okay.
play 2 to 5 days, a combine of 6 hours each day, and put up your high runs.
Well, he's in shape now. This is beautiful.
More to follow on the emails.
Okay. So he came up for the 2, then the 4.
Yeah, I think you'd want an angle to just cut the 4, shoot the 4. Yeah, there
That's
we go.
good.
Same pocket,
Yeah.
and go to the side rail and out.
Roll to the rail. Very first thing that Mosconi told me.
Roll
Don't
to the
roll
rail.
to an area. Use your rails.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to get to see Mario break the balls.
I don't like the angle. But I always like to cut the ball into the rack, so that way no chance really of scratching with the cue ball, or very little. This way you can, these guys like to power the balls, so he can be shooting this ball with 3/4 speed or the old Torsten Holman crank-up shot, where he just draws it all the way up to the rail, 892 miles an hour.
A lot of these players are doing that now, going all the way up and back.
Well, also the thought is, growing up playing on Gold Crowns and Gandys, the pockets were a little easier to scratch. These tight diamonds, not so much, so you can risk the cue ball going up table. It might bobble and still get a shot. These guys can have a ball hanging in the hole and shoot the length of the table, and they're the favorite to make it.
So he's checking out at the angle in which the cue ball's going into the pack
Oh, yeah.
to see if he's hitting something solid.
This has got
or
the 8 ball written all over it.
Yeah, I predict a high ball. Nope, but he's going
low. I
low.
like to go into the 14 ball. Just
He
like
went
that.
low.
Yeah.
He hit the 14.
Now you got to watch out for the scratch in the side.
Ooh.
That's there.
Well, you got to find a shot here.
And there's no, well, maybe you can see the 1, but other than that, I don't see a shot.
I back cut the 15 is the only thing I see.
Yeah.
Y'all see a shot?
No.
most of
Just
y'all
the
are
one,
looking.
the one. That's the only thing. If it can go by.
I see the back cut on the 15.
Ooh.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Watch the
Wow.
watch the 4 ball.
Yeah, he's
If
going
he
to hit
shoots
the.
this. It's not getting any easier. Maybe up table at the
Yeah.
13.
I think the
Maybe.
13 goes. I think he's okay.
Oh.
Sometimes there's just days like that where the things are not breaking the way you think they
Wow.
should.
Does this ball go?
He's going to back cut that strike that's right on
think
the
it
line.
does.
He should shoot the 13 if he can make it and just stop the cue ball and get to the 10 and try to get control of this rack. Leave the 9 ball alone, but he may have to shoot it. I guess maybe the 13 does go.
Yeah, he just
This
needs
is
to
close.
hit.
He might have to use pocket rail.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
brushed the rail. Yeah, he knew it would go.
Yeah,
Boy, he feels relieved now, doesn't he?
because obviously he just wants to shoot balls. He doesn't want to get into a safety battle or anything. So this is where he just needs to get in there and pocket balls.
I'm predicting we're going to see Mario at the table for 20 minutes at least, if not more.
Just nudges forward. There you go. Key ball to this rack is that 11 ball creating something. Key thing to the rack. Where do y'all go here from the 5 next?
I might shoot the 2 or the. Well, no, that wouldn't be it.
I probably want to come up and play position for that stripe because if you cut it to the bottom right, you can nudge one of those balls and make a break ball possibly. And you have the 1 as insurance. But that's out the window now.
Yeah, I would not have done that. I'd like bumping the ball just short of the 9 and shooting the 11 ball and pushing the 3 and 12, and you got the 1 ball backup.
Yeah, that's what I said. That was what I was
Oh,
saying.
okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone over here at all.
No, I wouldn't have done what he did.
Now he's picking off balls that are meaningless. The 7 ball doesn't matter
Yeah.
for anything.
Because the 1 is in the way of the
Right.
2 and the 4.
Well, he needs to get rid of the 1 so the 4 has a pocket.
Right. And I think that's the one that I was thinking of
Does the-
taking first.
Yeah, leave the 2 for your key ball. Then you got the 2 and 9 at the end of the rack. But he needs to shoot the 1 ball honestly and draw back
To get that
short
11.
of the 9 and get that 11.
Yeah, one way to think of it, look at the table. Almost every ball except for 1 is on the left side of the table. He should have tried to get his cue ball in the middle of those balls. Then you have all kinds of options.
Well, shooting the 14 does nothing for him here. It just takes it off the table.
Exactly.
I just honestly feel he needs to shoot the 1 and then shoot the 11 next.
Yeah, because if he doesn't get the perfect position he needs, he still has some options on that side.
Yeah, so this is the right play.
Yes, there it is.
Now he has that shot, but without an insurance ball.
But no, he needs to
Right.
make sure he draws back off the 3.
Yep.
Just make sure that he brings the cue ball where he wants to have the cue ball, because let's see where the balls are going to push at here. Well, it's a little tricky. He can't go forward, so he wants to shoot. Let's see. He's going to draw into the 3. He wants to try to hit the center left side of it, draw back, and then he's got the 2 up table or the 4
Right.
possibly. He's not going to hit this hard. You just got to control the cue ball here. Don't let it get away too much, but a couple inches.
Yeah, he hit it too hard. You didn't need to do that. The 3 could have been a break ball if you hit it soft.
Yep.
4 ball on the side.
And this is a shot. This is just a recovery shot to keep your inning alive.
And now the 9 is.
He wants to shoot the 4 and hold for the 12. Oh, he went home run.
Well, he's going multiple
watch
rails.
his cue ball.
Look
That's
out.
not good.
That's the end.
And that's his frustration of just wanting to stroke. You know, some players have a big stroke and they just don't.
They wanna let it
They
out.
don't have that straight pull. They don't like that straight.
That
pull
soft
stroke.
touch of straight pull. Yeah, I remember what didn't Moscone say in one of his books? Straight pull players want the balls to just dribble into the pockets.
Yes.
Which drives their backers crazy.
Look at that.
All right, come on, Ed. A little better comment than that on the stream. Turn your mute button on.
Yeah, Ed. Give us a break.
Yeah, tell him, Dawn.
That's right.
That's right. Kick his butt. Now look at Laura. She's the biggest sweetheart I've ever seen. She's on all of
Laura.
our streams, a great supporter.
Uh-huh.
You know that Laura is one of my. She plays in my league in New Jersey. I know her
Laura
very
does?
well, and
All
she's an awesome kite flyer. She's like a champion kite. You know, they have the kite flying things. I don't know what it's called. Laura knows what it's called. Yeah, but it's some decorative kind of thing.
Wow.
It's not just flying a kite.
Laura, we're getting to know more and more about you. I just always just call her a sweetheart. She's so nice on every single stream. When people are active on the chat, she's like the moderator, silent moderator on my chat all the time. Thank you, Laura.
So he's going to...
And Ed, listen to Laura.
That's right.
That's right.
If there was silence, it would be worse.
That's a funny triangle he has over here.
It's really tight, yeah.
Well, if he can roll forward for the 3 all the way up,
yeah.
Or stiffen this 3 and get straight in the 2 on the side. Like Dawn had said, side pockets are a little tough. I like rolling short and just rolling up because you can get straight or behind it and shoot the 3 and the 2 in the same corner, or 3, or end up with a 2 and 9 in the same corner.
Absolutely.
You'll have choices. Well, we know what the choice is now. He's going to have to go up table. I don't know. A guy like him, he might bump the 2 from the side pocket and drive
and
you
then
nuts.
straight on the 3 in the other corner, yeah.
No. He's got to play the 3 and 2 in the same pocket for sure.
Thank you, Taro.
Get him, Dawn. Now watch me elevate over to 9, shooting the 2 up table 2. Okay.
Oh,
he's playing at the
he's
side.
got to go in the side now.
He barely made the 3.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
These angles of this are. I mean, he's fine. You know, this is the 95% rule, not 99% rule that he makes the ball.
Got to really focus on it.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you hit it soft, it just sucks it right in there.
That shot looked easy, but it really wasn't.
That's an example of the ball dribbling in the hole. That's the only way to make that.
Yeah. Because once you hit that lip, it just kind of falls in.
If you hit it any harder, it bounces off.
It's gonna hit the tip and come out.
Mm-hmm. There's that unfortunate scratch.
Yes.
Yeah, he hit it just a little bit too thick.
Tiro, I think I don't have a ton of road stories, maybe only like 3 books worth, but maybe I just like to tell my story that in the summer of 1980 in August is when I first met Lassiter at 11 years old, and I was fortunate enough to be around him for 7 more years, and I learned quite a bit.
Well, I have a Jack Colavito story. Remember Jack?
I do.
So the best advice that I ever got, well, not the best advice, but some really good advice is, you're sitting in your chair a lot during straight pool. He said, so whenever I would get up, I would just get on the table, not with the ball, but just take and stroke my stick as if I was shooting to warm back up again, because if you just get up to the table and you start shooting, your arm's not warmed up. So just take a minute or, a couple seconds or whatever and just stroke, 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 then get down and shoot your shot.
He was a great player, ran 300 several times.
Yeah, I use that in 9-ball too.
Yeah. He died a little earlier than you would expect. One of many guys that was buried with his pool cue with him, I wish I had got to, he was from your area then.
Yeah, he was from New Jersey.
Yeah.
I think he played up in Clifton, somewhere in Clifton when I saw him.
Because I remember Mizrac used to be a lot over toward like Elizabeth, New Jersey, right?
Yeah, up in that area. I don't know. I know Alan played in some pool room up there when the four of them, when they were young. A lot of the good players were up there. Petey Margot and Mike Siegel and.
Yeah, I remember Clifton being the last. I played in a tournament when it was still the World Championships of straight pool. That was the last sanctioned WPA straight pool event was in Clifton. I don't remember. Was it Clifton Billiards or what was the name
Clifton Billiards.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm surprised I remember that.
It's still there.
Vinny Sorrowporn. Hi, Vinny.
Well, in the meantime, Dimitri's off and running, and he wants to put some racks together for the first time in this game.
I can tell you, I think that little break they had is good because I haven't seen him move this slow. He is a very quick shooter.
Yeah.
He's gotten many chances that normally you wouldn't get.
I think you have to change your kind of play based on how the balls are going for that day. Sometimes.
Ooh, don't get tied up there. I think he's got the 8. He's all right, but.
Does he?
I think so.
Does he got the 8?
Maybe not.
How about camera 3?
Well, if he's shooting the 2, he doesn't have the 8.
What do y'all think?
See, he could have gotten to that. He could have shot a stop shot on the 10, then on the stop shot on the 11, and had the 8 safely.
He's full ball elevated here.
Yeah.
He's on. Only Al would notice this.
Yeah.
Does he run it to the back rail here?
Oh, what is he? Wow.
Well, he's just making the 2. He's not worrying about anything else at that point. You don't want to give up the table.
And he's got the 7 in the side.
That's the best point. Don't give up the table.
Yeah. Rule number 1.
Even here,
don't
just
miss.
make the ball. Just get down to a little past the center of the table and regroup. He's got a great break shot with the 5.
Yeah.
Just got to find a ball leading to it. Bob, I'm going to make a joke with you.
What's that?
He's very confused. You want to know why? His key ball's not on the back rail.
So he doesn't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do. He's taking too long to shoot the rack out. Yesterday, folks, his key ball was on the back rail like 80% of his break shots. I've never seen anything like it. But you can't. How many you run? 100 and something?
100. You can't argue with it. I mean, it's just the way the patterns worked out. And he chose to do that route.
I don't know if he worked that or he planned it.
I mean, this is
okay. He fell straight on the 4, which is going to leave him a rail shot for the next shot.
That's okay, though.
He's going to shoot that solid in the side, but you kind of want
to. He's got to go 4-1, then he's got to use the 11 ball.
Yeah, 11 to get to the 3 and the 8.
The 15's in a funny spot now here, too, because it's lower than his break ball. If he's going to use it for a key ball.
With all those balls close together, he's just got to land perfect on those to get out.
Does the 3 or 8 go by? I would say
believe
the 8
3
does for sure.
I believe the 3 does.
Okay, that's going to be now if he gets to the 11, gets an angle, he'll draw back for the 8 and then move sideways and then play the 3 to the 15.
No, I think he's going to try to play the 11.
Yeah, 1, 11, 8, and then move over.
Yeah, to get the 3.
The 3, then go above the 5 for the 15.
And I think as long as he stays in the middle of the table for the 15, there's no problem.
He's rolling this ball. Mm-hmm. Can he stun roll it?
So now what's he doing?
Going into the balls or shooting the 15?
No, this is not.
The 11.
He's got to shoot the 15 to the 11, which is.
Or come above the
Not-
3 to shoot the 8.
How about just soft rolling the 15 and getting an incredibly tough angle to shoot the 11 in the bottom right? I don't like that. I'd like bringing the cue ball back across. But he's got to watch bumping the 5 here.
Yeah.
And this is tricky.
I'll tell you, the reason why he's having this trouble is because he didn't shoot that solid in the corner. He didn't draw back far enough. He had too much angle on that 7 in the side.
Right.
This is tough.
I mean, it can be done, but it's not really the way you want to do it.
Well, it's tricky because if he tries to hold for the 11 to play position for the bottom right corner, he's just going to have to just kill it a little bit. But the key thing is he's got to have an angle that's fairly straight.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do from here.
I think I would just roll it, play the 11 in the side.
I think I'd just shoot the 11 now and forget the 15.
Well, but where are you going after the 11?
I think he's going to tap the 3. No, he's pointing like he's going to go across. He's bringing the side pocket into play here too, cross side.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's going that angle. Oh no, he held it. This was the problem.
He's got the 50-yard line.
This was the problem, which I had said before. Well, if he can, maybe he can shoot the 5 and shoot the 3 and push the 8 over.
But why would you, if you're shooting that shot, why wouldn't you just roll it in instead of using?
That's what I said. He should have
Right.
stunned it. He let the ball bounce way out and gave him a wrong angle. He's not looking. But if the 3 goes like you were saying, Dawn, imagine putting the cue ball right where the 5 is,
Yeah.
and then shooting the 3 and pushing the 8 into a break position. Or if he ends up high on top of it, he can shoot the 3 and draw the 11 into a break position. Or is the 11 outside the rack? There's another question here, where he may not have to do anything.
He didn't think of that. Well, maybe if the 11's outside, he's just going to use the 11, yeah. I can't tell.
It is very close. I wouldn't want to be shooting that, but I think it is outside, maybe, but it's so close.
Remember, that line is the outside of the rack. So once they remove the rack, then there's more space
Right,
between
does he
the
shoot
balls.
the 3 clean, or
to
does
shoot.
he go a little small bump on the top of the 11? There you go.
Uh-huh.
But that's too low.
Not,
That's
yeah,
too low.
Not great.
It's shootable. It's shootable.
Yeah, he's looking at where the bottom of the rack is right now. That's awful low.
He can get the bottom ball.
Yeah.
Paul, no, they're going to go to 150 in this round, and then we're not sure exactly what the finals are going to be yet. Either 175 or 200, I think.
I think it's going to be 150 or 200 maybe, I think.
Oh, 150 in the finals?
We're going to get a ruling on that. Oh, hold on one second here.
I doubt it'll be 150 in the finals.
It was last year.
This is 175.
150?
This is 170.
Oh, okay. This is 175? Okay.
Oh, it is.
Your stats you had up there said 150. Oh, it is
Oh, they changed it.
175.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Paul.
Yes, thank you.
This is
And now he's way too straight.
Oh, this creates a follow ball. I don't think he can draw into the corner ball, Kenny Bob.
It's
Not
hard to
with
tell
any
what the.
force,
Can we
right?
get that other angle from the other corner pocket?
Or what we can do, let's just wait till the rack gets up there and we'll figure this out.
Yeah. Yeah, if he's got one angle, he can go 2 rails out of the corner to the bottom of the stack. It's a low percentage break shot either way. If he's straight, he's just going to have to play safe.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's really tough.
Well, I like going one rail into the 10 ball to the far side, the 9 and 10, and just getting a couple balls loose. He's hitting down
I don't
this
think
ball.
he's got an
He's
angle
drawing
for it.
into it.
He's drawing into the corner ball.
Yeah, he is. I mean, that can work if the cue ball hangs out over there, but you just got to get real fortunate.
High ball was guaranteed.
Yeah.
Now look where the 14 is positioned in. That's a ball that can be made and break out the stacks. So that means he needs to shoot to that direction, bring the cue ball back where he's at. I like nipping the corner ball, say to 10, and then bringing the cue ball back down toward where the chalk is. The bottom
That's what
left corner.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at now.
I'm not going up table. Up table, guys can always find dead balls. You can never do that. careful of the corner pocket. You don't need to be that close. You just need to be in the area of it.
That's too soft.
This is just going to be a
Well,
back
they
and
didn't
back
give
and forth a
anything
little bit.
away. Yeah.
Well,
This is
Sure
not
is.
Mario's favorite thing to do, I guess.
no, I was just saying that. I mean, what happens if Mario gets frustrated again? You know? I remember Max taking the 15-ball penalty 5 times in one match and still won.
Really?
And I don't remember who he was playing, but you can ask him. He was around, Max Eberly. 5 times he took the 15 points, and he still won the match.
Wow. That's doing something. Max is a very cagey, wise player. He knows the strategies.
He knows the earth is flat, too.
We're not going there.
No, I just figured to throw that in there. He's the advocate for it.
Can he shoot the 9 and just stick the cue ball on the backside of that 12?
I don't think so.
No?
Too much to risk, too, because,
Yep, there it is. Oh, and he wasn't happy about doing that.
yeah, no, you can see he's frustrated again. He needs to hold himself together.
Yeah. Well, he's like all these other guys. They want to shoot. They don't want to be bunting balls around.
There's another 3 fouls going to happen this rack.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, Dimitri has the patience. He played a match against Carlo Beato yesterday that went. It was the longest match of that session, and went a whole lot of innings. And Dimitri came out on top, so he has the patience to do it.
That's 2 fouls on Mario, right? Or 1 foul. No, it was a replay.
Yeah, that was
All
a
right.
replay.
Okay, so he's off.
You'd like to freeze them on the rail where they can never hit down as much. Now, one thing which most people don't know is that diamond cushion is just slightly taller than a lot of tables. You get less of the, but being able to hit the top of the ball.
Mm.
That 1/8 of an inch is huge.
Mm-hmm. Is Dimitri on 2 right now?
Okay, Laura. That's funny.
No, Dimitri, I don't think has any fouls.
Okay.
What I will tell you, didn't Columbus come into America at Jamestown?
Columbus? No,
Yeah.
he never set foot on mainland. He was always in the Virgin Islands.
Oh, somebody had come into Jamestown, which is literally just right down the road from where we're at
Yeah.
when they came to America.
Yeah.
It's not even but an hour away, Williamsburg. Guys, while we're sitting here,
So imagine what Dimitri is thinking. If he sticks him there perfectly and Mario gets frustrated again and just gives it up.
He's trying to. Okay.
That wasn't good because now Mario has an easy safety on that 13
we
or
got
he
the
can
referee
play
involved
it.
here.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh, what happened there?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. It didn't look like anything
I had my head
weird.
down.
I watched it, but it didn't look like anything unusual.
Did he get to the rail?
Maybe he's just telling him he's on 2. I don't know.
Who's on 2? There's no fouls.
No, there's no fouls at the moment, too.
Oh, that's maybe why they did that. Okay. I was looking at the scoreboard.
He's
It still
calling
said
the
2.
13 ball, but I don't
But-
think he's actually shooting for it.
Yeah, there's no future in it.
No, I think he's just sticking a bit just in case it goes in.
Yeah, he wasn't going for
Yeah,
that. No way.
While we're in a safety battle, folks, I'm just going to run down a few sponsors here again. We're at the American 14.1 Championships at Q Masters Billiards in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Production done by AZBTV, Upstate Al. Thank you, Al, so much.
Yay.
Sponsors here, the Legends of Pocket Billiards, Iwan Simonis Cloth, Billiard Digest, JPHRQs. Arco's 2 balls are the official balls of this event. Thank you to Predator for the Arco 2's balls. Red Shoes Billiards and Bar and Grill, Dennis Walsh, his home place. Nick Varner Cues and Cases, and of course Predator once again. Let's go back up to the top. We'd like to thank Iwan Simonis and the Aramith Billiard Balls. Aramith does produce the Arco 2's balls. They are the manufacturer of them. Thank you to Aramith Billiard Balls and Predator for the billiard balls. They were fabulous. The whole Predator group, the Arco 2's balls also, and Kareem. Thank you, Kareem. Billiard Digest, Mike Pinozzo. That's our official publication that we have for the American Straight Pool Championships. We mentioned Dennis Walsh again, George Hart, Doug Desmond, Cubaster Billiards, Gary Ornoff. Gary, you've done an amazing job. This venue is getting better and better. It's about a quarter-mile long and 70 pool tables in this place, 3 buildings, great food. It's now I heard it's the second biggest bigger room in America. I believe Griff's is the biggest in Vegas, what somebody told me. We have Stu Matana. Stu is a probably biggest historian there is that we have in billiards. Does a lot for it. He's also is a part of the new women's event that's going to be the Legends of Pocket Billiards. He's helped get Jeanette involved. Thank you, Stu. Rebecca Burrows and Eric Addington of New York City. Chuck Seeger of Fort Myers, Florida. Again, Nick Varner Cues and Cases, Owensboro, Kentucky. Richard Eshelman, Pensacola, Ohio. J.P. Chower Custom Cues. The Marriott at Spring Hill Suites in Virginia Beach, which has held all the pool players. Very nice hotel. Bob and Vicky Paskey of Grand Ledge, Michigan. Alex Barokovich of Florida and New York, New York. Dr. James and Ann Heller, MD of Short Hills, New Jersey. Ned and Karen Reddick of Greenwood, Indiana. And Bob Keller of Lakewood, Colorado. Shortstop on pool in the house. He's 7'9"3/4.
I got taller since the last time you said it. I grew.
Okay, guys.
I think this is a safety. Yeah, he's just legging it up to the head rail. Oh no, he's going for the shot.
Look at that.
I should have known better.
Nice shot. Did it give him any reward? He's only got the 9, I think.
Well, he's not. If he shot that, he's not bunting on his next shot, right?
Yeah, he's going to cut this 9 thin and hope for something.
Well, you would think he'd avoid a rack, but not him.
That is a tough cut.
Well, 4 is the only other thing, but I don't think he should shoot that.
I think the bank is, well,
if he could shoot the 4 and freeze it to the left center of the ball to cut off the 9 and obviously the 10 and 5, that's the shot that would shoot. 6 could go off the 14 possibly.
No, it doesn't go in. I don't think it goes in the side.
He'd have to play a heck of a shot. He's going to have to thin this 9, as Dawn said. I think that's the shot.
Well, it depends if he just wants to shoot or, like you said.
No, I don't think he cares.
I would be sticking it to the side because I don't have a lot of confidence in what's going to happen after the 9.
Well, the problem is if you don't freeze it to the 8 tight, then he leaves the 9, so he might as well shoot the 9. He's definitely walked around. This is about the most time I've seen him take on any shots, so he knows it's critical.
Mm-hmm.
Can he get his cue to get the English that he needs without the 4 being in the way? That's the other thing that I want to know.
Yeah, this cueing is hampered. If you had full access to the cue ball, it might be easier.
All right. I'm going to hand this off to Dawn. She's going to give y'all a score rundown. We have 3 matches that are going on.
Okay. Yeah, the women are playing on the other tables in there. I guess it's the semifinals, and Karen Kaur is ahead from Kelly Fisher, 65-9. So that's amazing. Mm-hmm. Karen this is only I think the second tournament I've seen her at in several years.
She finished second in this tournament years ago with the men.
Yes, but she took a lot of time off of playing, so to be here way ahead of the #1 player in the world is amazing. And Christina, is ahead 75-21 against Bean. So that match
Is the women's race to 100 now?
No, it's still at 80 until the finals. Then it will go to 100, I believe.
Dawn's making duck noises with her telephone.
Also, if you want to watch the live straight pool gamecast between Kelly and Karen, you can go to straightpooldeluxe.com. There won't be any commentary on it, but you can see, I guess you can see some of the match there too. But this is the match to watch.
How often do you see a player take on a triple tough shot like he just did and then follow it up with an intentional foul?
6 off the 14.
I don't think it does, though. Does not look it from here.
Are you zoomed in all the way? Let's give it a little zoomy here. That's what my dog does at home, has a zoomies. Okay.
Yeah, it just is too close.
Yeah, I agree with Dawn.
Because it's not just the 12, it's also the 1 that you have to clear. Oh, off the the 15.
That's how I had said it. Play it off the 14.
Okay.
That's
I
exactly
getcha.
how I said it because he's still got to hit
look
this
like
on
it
the right side of
goes.
the 14.
This is very brave.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
not
wow.
even close. It hit the 12, though.
he was off by 2 inches.
And he hit it so hard.
Frustration again.
Yeah.
He has actually fell apart.
And I think Dimitri is playing into that by locking him up.
Well, Bud, he also he's taken many fouls, just single point fouls. I think he's taken about 6, but he also took a 15-point penalty when you 3 foul in a row. I know he was at minus 12 at one time.
But right now, this is a nice layout here for the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the 8 goes in the corner, the 4 goes. So you can break out that 7 and 15, and everything else is pretty wide open.
I know what reason he has to be frustrated, Otero. I mean,
No, that's unusual to come back down table and leave that stripe up there.
I agree, yeah.
So he's going to have to travel back up there at some point before this rack's done.
I've always said that pool players playing early matches is very tough because they're just not early morning people.
This is not early morning, though.
Yeah, I mean, for them it is. I mean, they go to bed at 4, 5, 6 in the morning and come and play pool at noon.
Yeah, yeah. I have trouble with those 10 a.m. matches because I'm just rolling out of bed about that time.
Well, I assure you all, yesterday, Dimitri, this was not his game. He was very aggressive, very fast. Things have changed here, and I think it's because it's the Final Four. He hasn't been able to build any rhythm, and he made another mistake here. He should have rolled to the back rail. Mm-hmm. He hasn't been able to build any rhythm. And Mario also is a guy that keeps a consistent tempo. And neither one of them have really had a bunch of open shots. Dimitri's really had an open table. Mario really hasn't had much of anything.
So when you get in this, isn't it good to just sometimes just pocket some balls? You
Absolutely.
know, stop trying to micromanage the table and just start shooting the open balls to get a flow going.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we sponsored Bethany Sykes, who played in the women's tournament, and she's our lady player at our academy. And I told her, I said, I came up with a term that nobody else has heard. I would just call it pea-picking the rack. And then that's what I told her. I said, you can, and for the ladies' event, I said, you can possibly do pretty good just making 10 or 12 balls at a time. Don't worry about the break ball. Mm-hmm. Just start getting some balls, get loose, as you just said, Dawn. Get loose shooting the shots and just find yourself a rhythm. And then this is what he needs to do here.
Right. So he's got a break ball. He's got the 4. I think, I don't know, is that close?
Oh, he's got the 15.
Now he's got the 15, which is better.
Much better, yeah.
Now, I'm going to bet his last shot is that stripe on the back rail. I'm giving 3-1.
You know, that stripe on the head rail leads naturally to the 3 ball on the side rail. So
that wasn't.
That's the pattern. You should go up to that stripe right now.
I disagree. I think that stripe. I think he is actually going to get rid of it now. But I would think if these balls weren't late, he's going to take the ball on the side and go there. Otherwise, I think he would go right to the next one. I think he should go to the 1.
But he's not.
This is wrong. See, because if you shot 11-3, then you bounce off the rail and you have the 5, and you're right on your key ball right there.
No, shoot the stripe on the back rail, go to the 3, bounce out. You have the 7.
Yeah, the 7, then the 5.
The 7, and then the 1.
Or 1.
And then in crossover, yeah.
Yeah. So now he's in that pattern. Oh, you don't want to be straight, though. Oh, boy.
On the rail straight.
Well, now now he may have to change up.
Yeah, you may have to go 1-7.
Yeah.
3-1-7 possibly.
He's definitely not shooting a 7 on the side, but I don't know. He might look at it, but I wouldn't. He might go 3 rails with a cue ball here and get it back where it's at now.
He might. He's doing it.
Please don't do that.
So you take the 3, the 1 in the corner or the side, and then just go for the
Well, the problem
Yeah.
is if he gets to the 1, he's got to get the cue ball off the rail. This is the problem right now, is that he's so straight in the 3 that no matter what he does, he just won't be able to get the cue ball off the rail for either the 1 or the 7 for the next shot.
Yeah, but just leave an angle, a little bit of an angle, not a lot of angle. But see that little bit of an angle, then he can just roll over to the side and back out and play it.
That's what he will have to do if he's shooting that. I mean, I'm gonna turn my head here when he shoots this ball. Well, you do all that. Don't leave yourself on the rail again.
He's good.
Well, now he's got an angle to shoot the 1 in the same pocket.
He's gonna shoot all 3 balls in the same pocket.
Yeah. You know, when you're at the table, you're nervous. Whatever works is what you're going to go with.
He's good here. Little funny. He's gonna have to hit this a little bit.
Yeah.
And bounce out. He'll hit down on it. He won't draw it. He'll just smack it against the rail, bring the cue ball similar where it's at now, just a little short of it. Just like that.
Okay. Is Dimitri going to get on a roll and put some racks together now?
Well, let's see if he's frustrated. He smacks this rack. Well, I can tell you, y'all, I don't know how long the match will last, but I can tell you this much. I can tell you that if you're watching straight pool, it does take a while to watch, but you got to have a love for the game. It's the best game that's out there.
Unless if it's Zielinski versus Filler, then it might not take as long.
Right. or if Jason was still in it. Yeah,
Or Jason. Yep, absolutely.
3/4 speed here, guys. All right, watch the cue ball. Watch this cue ball. See, he hit at slow speed. You got to commit to shooting this 3/4 or full speed.
Exactly.
You're drawing to the back rail. This will be on Bob Keller's YouTube page.
What not to do.
The right speed on break shots should be your next category.
There we go. Okay. I'll make a note. So a long, tough shot. And I predict he makes it. And continues.
He's going to have a secondary break shot here at some point.
Yeah, if we know Dimitri, he's going to be aggressive about getting these open.
Where's that stat at? Okay, guys, I'm going to take a minute to give a shout out to y'all. You're watching a free stream here. Please just click the share button. Y'all might have 500 friends, 5,000 friends. Give them the option to see it. Maybe they don't know. They get a notification that you're looking at something. You're watching the greatest straight pool event in the toughest field that has been actually ever produced. This field was fantastic. You're getting to watch this for free. Please just click the share button. Thank you.
I would want to land on that window between the 2 and 4. Is that?
I like going
and shoot the stripe to the bottom left.
I'm shooting a 3. I'm going to the back rail here.
Yeah,
I'm not going to try to short. A lot of times you tend to hit a ball short and the ball can kind of bump a little bit before the top English goes out. I'm going to roll this ball, shoot the 3 and roll it into the rail, the back rail. So side rail, back rail, and just bump out just a little bit.
Yeah.
Then he can pick up whatever he wants to do next, depending upon the angle that he leaves for the 14 ball in the back rail. here.
Right.
Oh,
why?
he had
Whoa,
different thoughts. Now he's fell short of
whoa.
the 8.
Well, now he can play for the window between
Well,
the 2
now
and the
that's
4.
what he's looking at. Yeah.
But that's all. That's
That's
the
all
only thing he has.
See, that to me is too. You have to get too perfect for that.
Yeah.
I liked what Al was saying.
Yep.
Oh, you liked what Al was saying. Good,
I
Al.
did.
Good job, Al.
I'm sorry, Al. Bob.
job.
I'm sorry.
The other Al.
Sorry. I was talking to Al a minute ago. So.
Oh, and he just really brought his cue ball in there.
All right, well, it's time to shoot the 12 and start drawing to the stack. He's got to bust
Yeah.
some balls out here.
Yeah.
Shoot this 12 and loosen up 4 or 5 of these balls.
And you can hold your cue ball there so you
There
have
you
a
go.
shot next. Yeah, okay.
You know what? Shoot the 15 and do it again.
Sure. You'll have the 6.
He's not going to do that, though.
I have 4 times. Yeah, and on the next break, I will do it again. Yes, sir. There it is.
Now, this is his best break ball, but he's... Why did he play up there?
Yeah, I think what you were saying about coming into those balls, the 7,
Yeah,
because you'd have the 1. You would have had the 1 or the 6 ball.
sure.
Well, he's gonna shoot. He should shoot the 4 and come across and tap the 6 and 1, but be careful of hitting the 1 low because there is a corner pocket here. Unless he's going to shoot. Unless
He's shooting a 13.
Well, I don't like this. Is he going to shoot the 14 and tap into him now? What balls go? He's going to shoot the 14 and then kill it for the. Oh, he's going to shoot the 14, 7, 10 on the side, and then shoot the 1 and 6 down here. So he's not going to bump any more balls.
That's very out of character.
For him, yes. For me, no.
No, this is correct straight pull. This is good. But you're
he's
absolutely
too
right.
Straight. He's too straight right now on the 7, isn't he? Or can he bump it over?
I think he'll bump the cube. He'll just kind of kill it, maybe move back an inch and move
Pitch
about
it over.
2 or 3 inches.
Yeah. Like that.
Oh, okay. He had
Yep.
an angle. That
Well,
was
he
good.
might have to actually bump the 6 now. I don't think he got the angle, or he can shoot the 10 and draw back. There's nothing wrong with that, and then reposition the cue ball after the 2 ball. He really needs to take out one of these balls. It's really important because those 2 balls land to get over to the 4 is going to be kind of weird. He might draw into the 1 just slightly here too. There you go.
Now they go to the other corner pocket.
Well, no, shoot the 6. Well,
Yeah, I like shooting the 6 now.
you can't shoot the 2.
Well, was he trying to make the 1 a breakout ball?
No.
No.
Well, he could have been trying.
Because he was
It's
looking
possible.
at that afterwards.
It's possible.
Yeah, 6-2-1
I
has to
don't
be the
think
right
it-
way to go.
I like 6-1-2 and then go and then sliding tight to the 4.
Okay. But this I would. He's going to try
He's
to come
coming
up in between.
Cue ball by the 4.
Okay.
All right, 1 in the corner, 6 in the side, draw to the side rail. Or
Seems
is he going to try to bump up again?
Yeah, it seems like more work than
Yes.
he's moving the cue ball more than what you were saying, unless he had the intention of trying to get that 1 out more.
Yeah, he wanted this angle so he can just draw up to there.
Okay.
Or he could go to the side rail as well. Like that.
That's
Ooh,
quite an
That's a
angle.
steep angle.
That is the angle. I'm telling you right now, that is the exact angle in those positions that I showed Jason he should shoot all his break shots with when he ran his high run. But the 4 ball
Yes.
maybe a little farther down, because the cue ball you just can't scratch, Bob. You know that wide angle when you hit the second and third balls, and the cue ball does the work. So you don't really have to you don't have to kill it. All you got to do is focus in on the ball. Of course,
That-
Jason with a
yeah,
snooker
that's true.
background, the pockets are so big, you know, in his mind. So.
I didn't count during his run, but I guarantee it's 80% of his break shots were this angle.
Yes, the exact shot.
Uh-huh.
The exact shot. And Moscone had always said he liked the wide ball too. But the reason back in the day, which differs from today's equipment, is they play with 5-ounce balls in a nap cloth, where we have a smooth cloth and 6-ounce balls today. So the cue ball doesn't work. They like to hit the rack and then with the high English and it goes back in.
Goes back
sometimes.
in.
Well, of course, we don't really do that much in today's world. Focus on this ball. He's got to hit the whole pocket, no rail, because he's got speed on it, and go right into the 8 ball with the cue.
Yeah. And your advantage is all the energy of the shot is in the cue ball, so it opens the balls wide.
That's
Wow.
not a good leave.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Look at this.
What
That's
do you
brutal.
shoot here, Don?
This is brutal. You got to shoot the 8 ball. That's the only ball open.
The 6 don't go right? No.
No.
The 8 ball. Oh, I see. Okay.
He's
That's
got to shoot the 8.
It's the only ball open, and you can't play safe from here, really. Like, what are you going to do?
If he would have hit between the second and third ball, he wouldn't be in his position. He hit the second ball, which was the 8 square.
Yeah.
Isn't that because he was so high, though, on that rack?
He could have hit the ball easier or slightly overcut it a little bit, but Keithan was making the ball, and he brought the side pocket into play or be up table. 10-1 says he shoots the 8.
Oh,
Ooh,
what is he
maybe I'm
shooting?
losing here.
Can he see that?
He
Dark
sees the
colored
10.
strip?
He can
Maybe
see
he
the
can
10.
see the 10. Oh, I didn't see that. I thought it was in the way.
That was warp factor
got a replay-
5
you got a
on that
replay on
shot.
that?
Okay.
Let's see a replay. Did he two-stroke this ball?
He's not letting him roll off. Yeah.
He's
We're working to
still
see if we
not
can get
out
a
of the
replay.
woods.
Not sure if we can, folks. One stroke. It says a couple of little mini
No,
strokes. Okay.
Yeah, he's eyeing up pretty good.
But he didn't let it roll off. Wow.
Can we get a new corner pocket? I think he broke it.
Yeah, now he's got to go forward and use the 8 to get. He's actually in a good position, and these balls aren't that clustered.
William, I have no idea what you're saying, but elaborate here. I knew Lassiter very well. I hate to say, I think I'm the only person he ever taught how to play pool. He just was a lonely guy.
Whoops.
Just want to make sure you guys are awake.
Testing 1, 2. Well, he's obviously got to make some pockets here, so he's got some outer frame balls he needs to get rid of.
Yeah.
He does have a ball in a break position already. Look at the angle here. You got 5 balls all facing the bottom right corner, and you got 3 balls blocking it.
That's
So he really needs to get over there somehow and get rid of that 9, 15, and 12. Y'all.
He's not looking at the 4-ball combination, is he?
I would hope not.
What about shooting the 7?
No. He's trying to get the right angle on the 7 so that he can spin down below.
Yes.
those
Yes, he wants to
balls.
get the stripe
Correct.
nearest the bottom right next.
Now, don't get cute here. Shoot the 7, get to the back rail, shoot the 12 next, and then just play whatever angle you have. You don't getting 2 rails and getting up above it and getting, like between the 14 and 9 is a little much to ask for.
There we
Just
go.
get to that ball. There's
That's
good pool.
fine.
That's good pool.
I like shooting that 15 back the other way and just nudging those balls a little bit.
Does it pass by the 12? I'm not sure it does.
No.
It's
He
hard to
might
see with
shoot
the
the 12. He's looking at hitting
Yeah.
his break ball.
Yeah, I think 12-15 is what you should do right here.
I don't know if he can bump the 9. He might have to come back out above the 9.
Oh, yeah. That's what he's doing.
There goes his break ball.
Yep. See, I wouldn't have. Boy.
And he's going to be shooting that break ball now, too.
Yeah.
He's going to be shooting the 14.
Yep.
Well, I'm guessing he is. I don't. Maybe
No,
he's
he's
playing
going
a
for the 4-ball combination.
Oh, my.
Oh, why not, Don?
Come on, Dimitri. Do it. You can do it.
You know why? You know why he's doing this? He doesn't have a break ball in the back rail.
Yeah. And because the
Oh,
9
my.
ball's next.
These are
so-
longer races.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Bob's excited.
Yeah,
That's going in the video. What not to do.
These are longer races.
Oh,
You want to give a rundown on that, Dawn? On the scores?
Oh, you know what? She may be on a high run. Because Karen is at 80.
It would be blinking if the match is over.
Now,
Really?
I think he wanted to make that 6 into a break ball, but just hit the wrong edge, hit the wrong part of the 1.
So I did not know because we played to 80 last night in the quarterfinals. So maybe in the semifinals they went to 100 for the women's matches. So Karen Core is at 80, Kelly Fisher is at 18, and Christina is at 86, and Bean is at 25.
Okay.
So Christina needs 14 balls, and Karen needs 20, is what you're saying.
Unless Christine's on a high run and they're letting her go. And Karen is finished, but then it would, like you said, it would be blinking that it's finished. I did not know
Yes.
that they went to, in the semifinals, went to 100.
He's going to try and nudge one of these to make a break ball again. Yep, just like
Did a
that.
good
There
great
you go.
job.
That's,
Good shot.
That's a nice shot.
Well, you know the key ball now, Bob. Come on now.
Absolutely. Well, that's why he put it there, don't you know?
That's even better. That's even better. You're right.
So you got the 6. Nine, 15, and go up.
He's got to get the right angle.
Absolutely going
Yeah.
up table. That's his favorite key ball area.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. Just anywhere on the back rail. That's actually a little short for a key ball for him. He's still got 2 more diamonds.
Oh,
No,
he
he's
got the
perfect.
wrong angle. Oh, you think
No,
that
he's
you like
perfect.
that? Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna
Missed
draw
the
it
one.
up.
Go below the
Yeah.
break ball. Okay.
Yeah,
He's going to
Just
the
go
right
right
side.
there.
Right side of it. Yeah, exactly.
Just draw
he
it up.
Yeah, he needs an angle on that key ball.
Yeah, I think this is fine to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, that's exactly what I say. I missed the one. Al said ooh too at the same time I did. Well, he wants to keep the cue ball about where it's at now. That's the
Yeah.
area where he's looking at.
He's pretty straight. He could have done with a much more angle on this ball. Would have been
It's kind
easier.
of like a quick spin draw. You know.
But then you wouldn't have the angle that Bob likes, which is the
I like the cue ball right where it's at right now.
super angle.
That's a little far. I'll go with that. That was not good. I think he was a little straight, Bob.
Mm-hmm. And if you have a little more angle, then the pocket's bigger. For
All right,
that
here's
key
a
ball.
replay, folks. 4-ball combination.
How many times do you see this during straight
I
ball?
said there was 5 balls earlier.
Yeah. Well, he lined it up earlier. That's how he knew to hit it.
What was more important to him, the combo or the position of the key ball up table?
I don't know.
Here, this is the Mizrak thought when he told me when I was younger. He liked the cue ball to be slightly past the side because he felt that the cue ball generated more speed to go into the rack.
Mm-hmm.
I'd always told him I disagree with him, but how can you disagree with such a great player he was?
Mm-hmm.
Here, but see, the thing is, just make the ball. The cue ball does it all. He does have to be careful going into the lower part of 6 and the 9 to keep the corner pocket out of play for the scratch.
Mm-hmm. And he drew it once again. He drew it,
Too far up.
and he's 9 feet away.
Okay, I ask every time, Don, what's the shot?
Well, I almost have to. Wait a minute. That's a good one. I mean, the easiest one to me is the 2-ball or the 9. Is that the 9 that he's near? Yeah. No, not that one. The easiest one for me is the 2-ball. If I'm cinching a ball.
For me, I
Or the
shoot
13.
I
Or
shoot
the
the stripe
13.
at the bottom left.
The 13.
No, at the bottom
9,
left
the
corner.
9.
Yeah, the 9. Is that the 9 down there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's more of an angle though.
You're going to be shooting at the top of the cue ball. The cue ball is going to curve a little, and it's going to go over between or hit the 8 or go between the 8 and the 4.
Yeah, for position, but for me, I'm just making sure I stay at the table. So
Yeah.
To me,
I don't
the
want to tap.
2-ball is
I don't
the
really want to
easiest.
tap into the 6 or 8 here. I just want to pocket the ball.
That's
You
how
get
I
down
hit
on
it. That's the speed
You
I
can
hit
get
it.
caught
with.
up. Yeah.
Get that cue ball loose.
Now somebody mentioned about leaving a ball at the top rail. when I was fortunate enough to hang around Grady Matthews for a long time, he used to stay with me. He like a ball to leave a ball playing straight pool on the bottom rail here. He said it's always leave one because you always will have something to bail out or use it for a break shot. It's a common thing to think. See, like the 4-ball,
Right.
leave something
Yep.
down here as much as you can in the middle of the rail.
Yep.
If you have a ball that's singular, leave it till as far as until you need it.
Yep.
All right, now he's gonna. Well, let's see. He's still got a mess here.
Yeah, he's got a
Five
couple
ball
of-
for a break shot, just barely hit down. If he can make this stripe, if he can make this stripe,
Yep.
push the 5 into position.
He's got a choice, right? He can play the 2 or the 12.
Yeah, if he plays the 2, he's moving the 8, and you want to move it out of there because you don't want to block the pocket for those other 3 balls above it.
Right. So I was watching some straight pool from Neil's, right? And he said that a lot of players now are using the break shot, the break shot in the middle of the table, playing it into the side pockets.
Yeah.
When they were doing the the ghost straight pool
Right.
thing.
Right.
So is that? I haven't seen that though in this tournament very often.
I just saw a video where Torsten ran 100 using side pocket break shots only.
Yes.
Drove me crazy.
So is it?
I mean,
There's his break shot.
some people will set that up as the first shot if they're just trying to set their own personal high run.
I don't know if he can make the 6 here.
But
or
it's
not.
really not any better than a side of the rack break shot, I don't think, for controlling the cue ball.
Okay. So now he has to shoot the 2, right? Otherwise, he's shooting.
I don't think
break
he's got the
shot.
6 unless he shoots the 15, which is a little bit dangerous. He'll surprise you. He doesn't have a break shot up table yet. A key ball.
A cue ball table. We'll look for him to manufacture one.
Maybe I'll push the 13 up there sometime soon.
Yeah, he got the 8 ball out of there or moved it. That's good. Now he needs to get that solid at the first diamond on the right side rail go out of there
7, yeah.
to clear the pocket for the other 3.
So he can shoot the 12, the 4.
Remember the 6 ball's in a
Oh, the
funny
6
funny
ball,
position here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
He's going to shoot 4-7 here.
But that 11-6 combination is really easy.
Now being right-handed, no problem here. He's on the right-hander side.
Ooh, a little straight now.
So here he's going to come up for the 15 maybe and open that up.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, he's in real good shape now.
Too far.
Perfect. Ooh,
Too
did go
far.
too far. Oh, no. Yep. He just expressed his frustration.
He needs to shoot this ball in the side pocket and bounce down and back up and get a better angle.
Yep.
On something here.
Yep.
He can.
Do not run into anything.
Well, he can run into the 8. I wouldn't advise it, but he could shoot the stripe and run into the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, we are at Q Master Billiards in Virginia Beach, which is a wonderful pool room. I'm very thankful to be here and that what the Gary, the owner, has done for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and how often do you get to sit between 2 Bobs?
Yeah. Plus the history in this room. You can walk around this room, and right now I'm looking at pictures of, great players from back in the day, and
The pictures on the walls are amazing.
Right above our big monitor is a big color print hand-signed Willie Mosconi photo. It is like an 18 by 30.
then there's black and whites of David Howard and
Ooh,
The Miz
look
over here.
at this.
Fortunate.
Oh my. Yeah, he
Very
got fortunate. He ran into a ball.
You see how easy he hit the ball knowingly he could cause trouble?
Yeah.
But, he does have an 8 ball as a backup break ball, too.
Yeah, your route of going to the bottom rail and straight back up was the safest way to go.
The key thing here is he going to shoot the 5 or the 8 for the break shot?
he's
It's
going
gonna
to
be
draw
5.
out and shoot the.
Yeah, he's going to draw out for those
Yep.
3
Yep, there you
and
go.
then use the 6 to get on that 5. But he didn't come far enough.
He did.
I think he shoots the 5 next.
Well, he's shooting the 6, and he's going to get straighter on those other 3 balls.
Yeah, he's got to come up high and shoot the 11.
I think he's leaving the 8 for the
Oh,
break shot. So he
you're
shoots
right.
5 and 6 and then get above the side
You
pocket.
are right.
Okay. Okay.
So just he want to carry the ball. What his decision here is he really needs to get an angle. If he falls straight on the 11 ball here, he's got problems on his next shot. He needs an angle where he can bump into the rail and get to the 3 next after the stripe. If he goes to the rail and gets straight, he's got a problem.
Well, he's not
This is
straight.
what I just said.
Well, he's got enough angle. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll draw it out.
Luckily, yes.
But you're right, because
if he fell straight, then he
Yeah.
would be shooting the 3 and going back across again.
Yep.
So he'll draw this back about 6 inches to the left and about a foot backwards.
Ooh.
All right, no, that's good.
Yep. Yeah, he can bounce off the rail.
And he's right-handed, so he wants a cue ball similar to where it's at now. It being a high break shot, remember when you're high break shot, you want to be parallel to your ball. So in other words, where the cue ball's at now, you really don't want an angle going in. I would have rather had the cue ball right where it was and be straight in line with the 8 when you're above the rack.
Well, hopefully he learned in the last time this time not to hit so hard and end up on that back rail.
That's right.
He is on a run of 54. Great stats. Thank you, Pascal, for posting those through Upstate Al. Look at all these. Bob, you're going to have a field day when you get back. Look at all the homework you got for your YouTube page.
Exactly. I'm going to have to go back to school and take another calculus
This looks
course.
like algebra.
But Dimitri needs 53, and he's on a run of 54. So, he can see the finish line from here. Oh, excuse me. He needs more than 53. He's going to 175.
Okay, let's see if he controls the cue ball a little better here.
We went into the top where he got the 9.
Yep. Very good shot.
Well, Bean's back at the table. It's 86-38. Christina Tkach over Bean Hung. Here, Dawn. What do you
And
got here?
Karen Kure is at 83, Kelly Fisher 29. How do you tell who's at the table?
It would no way to tell. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's highlighted darker. Karen's at the table,
Okay.
like Dimitri's at the table,
Okay.
and Christina's at the table. Okay. So Dimitri's has pocketed 100 balls now. 101 balls actually, and it's an hour and 48 minutes in. Yeah, a little slow pace for sure.
Well, a lot of safety play there. There just weren't openings
Give
in
us
some of the places.
Give us a second, guys. There we go.
Yeah, neither player really found their rhythm early. But once again, he's got those 4 balls in this rack area. He had that situation a lot yesterday.
Don't go into him shooting the 11.
Yeah, I would have gone into him sooner because he had an insurance ball in that bottom
He
left.
needs to use the 6 ball to go into him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got the 5 up there, right?
Yeah, but what leads to the 6 to get the right angle would be the 5, as Dawn said. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. The 4 ball's in a tricky spot here now, too. I would not shoot the 4 now to go into the stack, but I bet he's looking at it.
It can work
Why
if he does
wouldn't
it
you
softly.
do that? Why wouldn't you do that?
Why go into the stack and scratch off a ball right now? You got control of the table.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
You want a mild bump where the pockets won't come into play.
Right. That's the only way to do it, is hit it really softly.
Okay.
But yeah.
That's smart. This is a tough angle to go into the balls here, too, by the way. Unless you know where you're going into. I would go into the 3 if I'm going into one.
I wouldn't go into him
The
now.
left side of it.
No.
And very easy. Does a 312 line up, by the way? No, it's a little high.
No. I'd go to, like you said, I'd go to the 6 now, and then knowing
Yes.
if you don't get perfect on it, you can use that 3 ball to reposition. And
The
get
5
on
ball.
it.
Yes,
Or
that's
5
what
ball, yeah.
Dawn was saying.
Yep.
So you all guys like shooting the 15, come out 2 rails to the center of the table. If you fall short, shoot the 5 and reposition
Yeah.
for the 6.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Also,
That's
does the
good.
7 go by there? The 7 go by into the corner?
We're going to
Might.
get camera 4 on here and we'll find out. Yes?
Yeah, I think it does.
Oh,
He's going to break with the 6.
All
But
right.
now what?
He's using the 4 to break them out.
This was a mistake.
Yeah.
There's nothing lined over to push over.
If you're going to open them now, you got to do it with that stripe, and then the 4 is an insurance ball.
That was a mistake.
Yep.
But let's see what happens.
Yeah.
He plays the game differently.
And if these open up, he could have 2 or 3 shots.
Just going to make sure the cue ball will get away.
Yeah. Well, he's a little fortunate, but he's still shooting.
Yeah, he's got to take the
What
6.
could he have been thinking? The 10 ball was perfect, and then he fell where now he's. What does he have a break shot? A 6 ball is 2 balls high.
No, you got to
Yeah.
take the 6 now. Well, you could take the 7, I guess. But
He's
6 is high. He's going to take the 6 now.
He's got to make the next shot.
Well, he's playing position for the 3 in the same side pocket. He did this earlier. See? And that's the danger.
Well,
Yeah.
like Don mentioned, the side pockets aren't easy. But this all happened from not from bumping in the balls.
Yes.
If he would have shot the 15 and gone 2 rails out to center, and if he got out of line like Don explained, he could shot the 5 and get repositioned for the 6 if he didn't have a shot. He was fine. Now, us finding out that the 7 ball went is really was frustrating because he had double shots now.
Yes,
So
yeah.
there were when he shot that, I just didn't like it. Well, he's over 100. He needs 70. Mario's at the table. He's got to be happy, really happy he has a chance back to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And amazing to see Mario's high run is 16, but he only has 2 points. A lot of penalties. He absolutely can. He definitely can.
Oh, can Mario run out from here? Yes.
I'm not sure I like Mario's chance of running out, but I definitely like Zelensky's chances of running out.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, Al, we got it.
Well, now what's he going to break with?
6.
The 6?
Maybe use
I
the
guess
side
he is.
pocket break with the 6. Is it too high?
No, he's going to shoot the 10 and come out toward the upper half on top of it, I think.
You know what he's going to
Well, maybe now. He's got a
6
bad
in the
angle.
side. He
Yeah,
could shoot
that's
the
what I'm
6 in the left
saying.
side.
No, he's coming out.
Oh, he's coming out.
Come
Yep.
above it. He hit it great. Look, he's parallel too.
Yep,
And
that'll work.
when you're above the rack, try to do that.
There's no scratch here. This is good.
Well, he can give it like a little like stun bump, hitting down on the ball and pop it in the side, but not likely.
So you're hitting the top ball here.
I'm trying to figure out which one he's going to hit. Is it going to be the right top ball or the left top ball?
Right.
This is a good shot. This is a good shot
could
to hit slightly down on the top ball and go one rail to the side rail and back out the
He's
center.
drawing it.
Don't hit it hard.
Oh, you don't want to draw this. That's the correct play. See how the cue ball curved off that rail?
Yeah,
That's how you keep
that
the
was a
cue ball
nice
below the
break.
side pockets.
I think why it's a correct play because he's still shooting, but I wouldn't have shot that.
Thorsten Holman shoots that a lot. That high ball that skims off the top of the rack and curves off that second rail to keep it from scratching. With
So
just
what
that speed.
Did he put any English on that? Like just high ball?
Probably just high ball, just straight high.
Okay.
Let me give y'all a stat real quick on the match, on the pace of the play and how bad it's been taking fouls. We have Karen Corey and Kelly Fisher have right now 120 balls pocketed. We have Christina DeKotch and Bean Hung with 123 ball pocketed. Here we have 112 balls pocketed.
Just a little slower, yeah.
A lot of fouls.
And a lot of fouls, yeah.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, why are you running into balls when they're all open?
Just creates more problems.
Just keep the cue ball away from balls and just keep it open and get your angles.
And he had the straight-in shot, so he didn't have to do that.
See, and right now, well, that ball's hanging in the jaws of the left corner, so you can shoot a combination.
The winner's match is guaranteed, I believe, $6,500 and playing for a possibility of $10,000. So there's a little on the line now.
Mm-hmm.
Each guaranteed $3,500 in this match. If it's the money, I don't really think it. A lot of times, not the money. It's just the award. It's prestigious.
Yeah.
11 eights and push the cue ball forward. What do you see, Bob?
Yeah, that would be fine. I can't tell what angle he has on that 15-8 combination. You want to shoot this shot so that the first ball replaces the 8 and you have an easy combination for your next shot. You don't want that ball the first ball to bounce out and tie up something.
I like rolling the ball forward, so at least I know I have the 2 next no matter what. Because you're running into the thin part of the 2. He's shooting the 15.
Is there too much of an angle on that he was worried about?
That's the wrong. Oh, wow.
I rolled that ball, and I wouldn't have shot the 15 either.
Because that 15 could have tied up to the backside of the 5, and then you create more trouble.
Yep.
All right, well, he's got some outer frame mess here he's got to take care of. 4 ball, I'm not sure about any of that over there either, but he can wait on that. It ain't going to matter. Well, 7 ball definitely in a break shot. He's got
And
the
he
1
ran into another ball.
He's got the 1 and 15 here for break shots. But he's got to get in there on that 1 ball somehow and leave the 15, I believe, is what I would do, because he's got the 5 ball only goes up table at the moment. The 12 ball's on the left rail.
The 9 ball blocks other balls to the left corner.
Yes. Now you can shoot the 1.
I like shooting the 1 and just tapping the side rail and just barely tapping the 5, and then you're back in line for everything.
Right. Oh.
Well, 4-1 now.
Yeah, removing the 4 is good. There was no use over there.
The one thing you don't want to do is end up on the top side of the 5 now.
There you go. Now you have a good key ball.
Roll forward. No, you're fine. Shoot it. Roll forward for the stripe.
He's going to get his extension, or he's going to get the bridge. Yeah. I've never had to use a bridge. Maybe one day.
Well, you're 8 foot. You're 8 foot.
Yeah,
10,
really.
He's 8 foot 10 3/4 now.
Your arms are longer than the bridge.
See, I like removing that stripe next.
I don't like shooting this ball up table, but he could possibly shoot this and then stun the 15, roll down, and then shoot the stripe on the back rail. I don't like doing that, but he's going to look at it. Okay. Bounce back up by the table spot here. There you go.
Yep.
My friend Joe Ferrante's watching. He says, Mario Hay, the bull in the china shop.
I'm sorry.
So he's shooting his key ball. Oh, I see. The 10 goes back in the right side.
No, he's got to come back out where he's at now, a little farther to the right.
There you go.
And then you can bump back in the rail.
Oh, I thought he was going to break with the 15.
He's got to make sure that this ball's a little tighter to the rack. He's got to bump back out pretty good here.
Yeah.
So you don't have a massive cut. He put a little right on that. He's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
Mario's on the board, folks.
That was a much closer to textbook pattern. Even though he bumped some balls that we didn't like, but it was good.
Let's see if we get some scores for y'all.
Okay, so we've got Christina Takash is 85, Bean Hung 38, and Christina's still at the table. And then we have Karen Kors at 88, Kelly Fisher's at 35. Karen's still at the table, and both matches are going to 100.
Okay, thank you, Noah.
This ball, for me, is a power draw, and that cue ball goes, it kind of loops to the side
watch
rail.
it up in the corner pocket.
It's going to loop to the side rail.
Yeah,
See that?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Still spinning.
Yep.
So you're going to miss the 11 or just
Tap it.
tap it?
How about just run into it 800 miles an hour?
He keeps that cue ball safe.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Mario shooting, not Dimitri. I got my players mixed up.
I think he's going to want to preserve that 12 and just work around it.
No really particularly hanging shots here.
Yeah.
Up table balls don't mean a lot except repositioning down. So right now he's got a break ball in position and 2 balls near it, 3 balls near it. I think the key ball in this rack right now is the 3. Because that ball can lead to a key ball, or you can get it rid of it early, and if he gets makes an angle for it looks like the 9 ball or the 13 ball. It looks like 9 for a pocket. The 4 ball's a little tough too. I'm saying not key ball leading to. I'm talking about an important ball to get to, not the key ball leading to the break
I was
shot.
going to say, I wonder
I apologize.
why you picked that one.
The key to the puzzle. How's that?
So what are you shooting here? You shooting the 13?
He's shooting his
shooting
break ball. Oh,
The
no.
break ball. So that leaves the 6 for his break ball.
Is he going to nudge that stripe over, shoot the 4 and nudge
or the
it?
13.
Does he shoot this 9 ball on the side now? All right, well, here's the 3. He's going to shoot the 3 and come 2 rails out.
For the 9 or the
He's
12.
going to need an extension. Bob, can you shoot this shot for him?
Mm-hmm. No problem.
So where are you getting position for the 9, 3,
Two.
or 4?
He's going to send his cue ball 2 rails out, bottom rail, side rail,
Yeah, but for
and
the...
try to play the 9 ball next where the 3's going now.
Right, okay.
Well, now how about he
Oh.
just goes into it?
Okay. That was different.
Yeah, that. And
It's
all of a
caused a
sudden,
problem
he's
now,
in
too.
trouble.
Yep, he should not have bumped the ball. He could have played simple 2 rail position and gone up top, and if he didn't get to the
Right.
9, he would have found another angle.
Or if he came short, he had the 4.
Right,
That's
either way.
One thing I teach is when you're unsure, keep the cue ball safe. Put it somewhere where you're going to have options, even if you don't know exactly what you're going to have.
So he doesn't have the 12? Does it go by the 10? Otherwise, he's shooting over a ball to play the 5 in the side pocket.
Well, he could shoot the stripe down here, the 11 in the corner, too, just turn back around to the left side of the table.
Wow, he's in trouble.
Shoot this and spin the cue ball out. I would shoot it.
Yeah, he's looking at the side pocket, and this is the dangerous shot that I think both of them have missed. Or
Yeah, it's so easy to. Wow, what a shot.
okay, he made a good shot.
What a shot. And he's on that
Thank
ball
you.
on the side or the other in the corner.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Peter.
I would shoot the stripe to the right in the upper right corner. Nope, he's not going to do that. Okay, he's making a break ball there, another high break ball. Now he's in the clear. That was a great recovery shot.
All right, we'll have some announcements at the end of this rack.
What's he looking at? He was going to play the 6 to the 4. I'm not sure why he's
Well, yeah, you're supposed to.
worried about it.
And don't you go to that stripe on the lower right?
Yes,
Next?
yes.
Yeah.
Because because
It's too
of no
low.
value for the break shot, so you should
Right.
leave the 1 as your key ball.
Yeah, that's probably what he's going to do.
He's fine.
Yep.
Key thing right now is he needs to make sure he pulls back for the 12 far enough, drawing it that he don't have to go into a rail like where it's at now. See, he hit it short.
Yep.
Now he's going to have to use a rail, which doesn't always create the best of things to happen. I don't think he can just roll past the 12 without going into the back rail to get an angle for the 10. I think he's got to go to the back rail.
Yeah, he'll go to the back rail. But I like coming back so you have a shot on either of those balls.
Well, the one on the
This
side
isn't
now?
great. Yeah, see, he should have been over to
Yeah.
the right more.
He should take the 1 now because he has it instead of shooting the 10 and draw back and
Yeah.
have a funnier angle.
Yep.
Yep. And then the 10 it's not that much of a problem.
Yeah, from a variety of angles, you can kind of stun or hold the cue ball, whatever you need, in order to get over there for your break shot.
So he's drawing it back and playing the 1 in that same
I'd
side.
go all the way to the back rail and doing this.
Yeah,
There you
then
go.
back.
He's good. Now,
Well, he's
Dawn,
gotta
like Dawn had
slow
said,
this.
these side pockets are tricky, and he's going to have to punch us just a little bit. He's got a pretty open
He's
pocket,
drawing to
though.
the side rail.
No,
No,
center,
he's not.
center
Oh,
table.
yeah, just a drag
Ooh.
draw.
Yep.
You see how I hit like a little stunny? I would have whacked that in there. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, back to a couple things here, guys. We're going to see if there's any difference in these scores. Thank you.
So over in the women's tables, we have Karen Kors now at 89. She's still shooting against Kelly Fisher's at 35. And then Christina Takash is 87 to Bean's 38. 88 now, that just changed. So she has 12 more balls to make. They're going to 100. And Karen needs another 11 balls. So they're pretty close in those matches.
All right, I'm going to give a shout out. These are what I'm going to call. Let's watch the break shot first. Yeah, he's got the 3 on the side or the 14. Okay. All right, real quick, guys. I'm going to do what I call the not super sponsors, but headline sponsors. We have the Legends of Pocket Billiards. We have Iwan Simonis in 760 cloth. This is that's what they're advertising. 860 is the cloth that's on the tables now. We have Billiard Digest. J. Peach Hour Custom Cues out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Thank you. Arcos 2, the official balls of the American 14.1 Championship, the most prestigious straight pool championship there is. Red Shoes Billiards, Bar and Grill in Chicago, Illinois. AZB TV is taking care of 100% of the production of this. Thank you, Al. Nick Barner Cues and Cases, and once again to Predator. Thank you, guys. Also, I'm sorry, I forgot one more. Aramith Billiard Balls also decided to be a part of the sponsor. They make the Arcos 2's balls, so thank you, Aramith, and thank you, Predator, for the Arcos 2's balls.
So I just heard some clapping in the next table. I'm not sure. Maybe it was. I wonder what the run Christina is on. Oh wait, Karen just got to 100. So
Okay.
Karen has won that match over Kelly Fisher, 100 to 36. And then we have Christina still at the table, 88 to 49.
She clears the rack. 14 balls would end that. So potentially, we're not going too quick, but it looks like it could be a Karen Christina final.
Yeah, yeah. Kelly won this last year, so I know she wanted to get back into the finals again, I'm sure.
Great showing by Karen to get into the finals. She's played like one event the last 5 years maybe or something. Hardly plays at all.
Yeah, she just played in one of the Predator events and did well. She came in 4th, and that was her first tournament back in quite a while.
Was that the one in Michigan or Janet Atwell's tournament?
That was the one in Michigan, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know there was just a big tournament at Janet Atwell's place, right?
Yeah, she wasn't at that event. Kelly Fisher did win that one. So Kelly is
What hasn't Kelly won?
I know. Kelly is such an amazing player. She's got an incredible resume, I should say. And a lovely person. Okay, so what are we doing with these 4 balls here?
Yeah, he's going to shoot that stripe in the bottom right, I would think, because that's blocking 2 balls.
I don't see a great break shot yet.
Might bump into him here.
Whoa. That's
That was wild.
more cue ball movement than you generally expect. But
I like shooting a 2, and if I have an angle because I can stiff this ball, shooting the 2, just barely nudging it forward, shoot the 10 and draw the 13, draw into the 13, just tap it out a little bit because I have the 1 as a backup to push the 13 over for a better break shot.
the 6 and the stripe on the right side of the table, that 6 blocks the pocket, so that can be tricky, especially when there's not many balls left.
I like trying to shoot this 10 on the side next. And just like this. No, that's
I do.
He's going to roll forward for the 6 now. I thought I would try to left it a little bit lower to be able to push the 13 into a better break shot.
Tom Lesko, I offer clinics and online lessons. You can find my email on YouTube. Bob@shortstoponpool.com.
Yeah, I don't really do too much on lessons anymore, but I do it for our members of the Academy, Streetlights Billiards Academy. But if anybody's in the area, I'll be glad to help you out.
See, now he left the 6 in that stripe to the end, so now it's going to be tricky. He's got to land on this just right.
I go all the way to the rail if that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
Be careful here. You know, it's a big side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Going above this 10 for the 6.
He's going to stay below him. Mm. Oh, don't get behind it. Don't get behind it. Ooh.
Boy, if he would have another 1/8 inch, he froze on the back of that ball. It's over.
I think he's got to just slide out, shoot that stripe in the upper right, and just slide over to the center of the table.
He's straight.
Yeah, he can cheat the pocket though. He can
Okay.
make the cue ball slide over.
Well, he should roll the ball forward then.
Yeah, that's what I think.
He needs to roll this ball forward a couple inches. I think Christina may have closed her match out. Let's find out real quick. All the way.
He's got the wrong angle. Now he's got to draw to the side rail and back out.
And that's going to be hard to get that perfect position
All
that
right.
you need for this.
Dawn has an announcement for y'all.
Yeah, so Christina has won that match 100-49 against Bean Hung. So Christina will meet Karen in the finals.
Ooh, that's exciting.
He underhit it.
Yeah,
you were right.
see, it's so hard to get that perfect position for this shot.
Yeah.
There is no way I would have shot that 12. I would have shot the 10 and just sent a cue ball to side rail and took the 12 as a break shot. But you know what? It's what you feel sometimes, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some work here to do. He's got to do that funny high right English and get the ball spinning, you know, against the rail.
Right.
Get it spinning faster from the gate. Watch the cue ball here is going to have a hook to it.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you talking about fortunate, though.
Did it stay in one piece, that
All
ball?
right. All right, look at here. Now watch what Carl does. Remember before? Now, if he sets his ball on the top of the rack, I'm going to have a problem.
Why is that? You think? Yeah, there we go.
Because
There's no
the
rule.
whole tournament, they are saying the new rules are that when a person plays a safety and there's 14 balls and you go to spot the 15th ball, you re-rack the whole balls. And I've been totally against that my whole life because you can never re-rack the balls the same way. So if that ball could set in place at the top and he set it there, then that would be very strange to me. So he did spot the ball behind the rack.
But you wouldn't be re-racking them, right?
Let's say if there was 14 balls untouched, okay, that got racked.
Yes.
And a person plays a safety and pockets the break shot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
called safe,
then-
and the ball
yeah.
goes to spot.
Yeah.
You're supposed to set the ball in place without re-racking the balls because the balls have already been re-racked. If you go to re-rack them, the balls, will never go back in the same spot. There's movement also. But they decided to change that for this tournament, which was very strange. But he did put the ball in the right place.
Does the 3-7 combination go in the lower right? Or 5-7? I don't think so. It's
Yeah, 'cause
close.
If you're pushing up table, you got to watch out for
He's
that.
you
got a
gotta
very
watch
good
out
chance
for
to
that.
close this match out if he plays a good safety or two.
Mm-hmm.
Mario showed some frustration from the beginning from the safety play that Demetrius shot. There you go.
Yeah.
That's the right move.
Well, he may have made that combination on.
Or off.
Or off. We don't know which.
Right. Yeah. That might have been why he didn't want to push up table.
Could be.
Well, Mario, you hate to go backwards, my friend, but you're going backwards again. He might be nipping us and going up table. Who knows?
I think that's the right
Well,
shot.
but he's not thin. I don't see him hitting that. Did he even touch the stripe?
I'm not sure.
We lost our score.
Okay, guys, our next match is posted up there. What a match this is going to be. We are running behind, obviously, here. Wiktor Zielinski from Poland against Miszko Fortunski for Poland. These guys are traveling together. Yesterday, Fortunski was down. Alcady didn't shut the match out at 148. Fortunski ran it back. I think about 40 or 60 balls, somewhere in that area, and came back and won the match by 2. And Zielinski, I'm just excited to see him. What a machine. He is playing so good.
Yeah, I saw that match where he got 215 and the high run was 216.
And he missed the ball a foot
He
from the
missed
hole,
a-
just like he lifted his head.
Yeah, he just he
Yeah.
had an open shot with everything was open,
Well-
and just missed it.
Commentating his match has got to be difficult. You got to, because he shoots so fast.
There's a foul here. I think
Yeah.
he tried to hit that ball and
I
just
did
missed it.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's on 2 now. Not,
Okay,
not
we're
Mario.
gonna get back to our home screen here in a second. That's a good move. Don't not try to point hook him and get fancy. He's on 2 fouls. Mario is not on any, but he will be now. He's trying to get too cute here.
Oh,
Look
he
at
almost
that.
got it.
He did
Almost
try,
got it.
though.
He
did
did
try.
He did.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
But I don't know. Trying to
That-
clip that 8 ball, it could leak out and leave a shot.
You know what I would do right here? Shoot the cue ball in the pocket. Give me my 15-point penalty.
Yeah.
I know some people call it unsportsmanlike conduct, but I would just hit the cue ball. I'd take my penalty here. I'm not worried about 15
But you could
balls.
shoot the cue ball to some spot on the head rail.
Well, if you shoot the 8 and thin it and put it to the 9 and bring it back up just to the side rail is the only shot really you shoot. He cannot be looking at the left side of the rack here at all. The only thing, and remember, he just shot the 8 ball and he missed it, and he tried to hit it.
And he had a better cue ball position.
Because if he doesn't hit the ball and get it past the side pocket, he leaves the 3 ball for a cut shot.
Mm-hmm.
I just take the penalty. What do you think, Dawn?
Yeah, I don't know, because I can't see a way to get it to the left side, the cue ball.
No.
Right. And
Well, I'm talking about thinning the 8 and trying to hit the 8 into the 9.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
And then if you don't hit it right and something leaks
He's got to
out.
get the cue ball he needs to get the cue ball all the way back up where the chalk is at past the side, at least to that diamond, so he
Yeah.
doesn't leave a shot.
But then at that speed, something can leak out.
All right,
See
he didn't. He
this?
didn't.
See,
He didn't want a
That's
3
what I
foul.
was worried about.
He didn't want to go back. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he needed to hit the 9, thin and square from the 8.
But by selling out, you're going to lose 15 points anyway.
What's wrong with that now? Would you take the
Yeah,
15?
versus
Would you
him
take that
running
penalty?
balls now.
Yeah.
Would you take that penalty now, knowingly you just left a guy an open shot?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that was the move.
Yeah. Because I couldn't see anything else that made
Yeah.
any sense.
Yeah, even if you mishit that safety and leave Dimitri a thin cut shot, he's going for it, and he's likely to make it.
Right. So now he's able to create a run out
He's got a
versus
yeah.
having to play safety from the beginning.
He can cut this 9 ball and just open him up. That's what I would. Whoa, he's going for the 8 ball, though.
Sure. Bounce out for the 9.
Okay.
Bounce down for the 9, I mean.
I think
Well, he
Oh,
didn't
3
get
ball.
there.
Oh, no, he's good. 3 balls. Try that one. 9 is insurance.
Wow.
You think he would shoot the 14 here, really? I think it's got to be the 3, right?
yeah, because there's no reward after unless you move those balls into a position for
You
it.
can't shoot anything in the side pocket with speed here. He's going to give up 4 or 5 of these balls loose here. Wow, look at the cue ball.
He's fortunate he didn't scratch. That was very reckless.
Wow. What
Wow.
does he have for a shot?
Wow. Why didn't he cut the 9 ball from up table? It's just hanging there, and it would have opened up the stack.
I think when he shot the 3, he should have hit bottom English on it and not let the cue ball loose.
Okay. Yeah.
And just controlled it, because even if he gets stuck in the pack a little bit and push some balls out, he has the 9.
He has the 9.
Right, Bob? Right.
Yeah.
So I missed that. What happened?
Well, he's going to shoot a cross-side shot. I
No,
think is
what did he
what's gonna
shoot
happen.
right before?
He got
Well,
aggressive.
He shot the 3 and just tried a careless break shot.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
when your opponent makes a mistake and you turn it right back, oh, that's just not good.
Okay, guys, I hate to go out on a limb here because I'm just not like that, but that's his final shot.
It's possible.
It's the game's been slow.
101
I just feel like
points.
he's just thrown the towel in by shooting a couple of these shots. It seems like,
Yeah.
and I think I think it's a good chance that Dimitri can run this off the sheet here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely know he's in a lot of
Oh,
pain.
absolutely. Yeah.
His fellow buddies been making fun of him all week.
Mm.
They called him hip hop and all types of things because he was been walking basically on one leg because he has a little bit of a gout problem going on.
Well, all that pain can make you irritable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you're trying to play a technical game like straight pool, you just got to have your mind right.
Well, Dimitri did the right thing. Taking a break. Okay, guys, back since we're doing a break, let's keep on putting these announcements out. Oh, before we get any farther, Bob and Dawn, would y'all like to say hi to anybody or any sponsors out there?
Go ahead, Bob. You first.
Well, I'm my own sponsor.
Great.
I'll say it again. I'm not afraid of a shameless plug, self-promotion. Shortstop on Pool.com is my book, SatoriFlatRack.com. I build custom wood racks, pool ball racks in my garage workshop.
And they can reach you through your YouTube channel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Dawn, you got a great resume. Let's hear some of it.
well, my resume or the shout out to all, of course, the shout out to all my customers. I have the Jersey Shore APA Pool League in New Jersey, so a lot of my customers come on here and support me, support the events, and I think that's wonderful. And also, I have to thank the WPPA because I've been playing for over 30 years on the WPPA. Actually, here in Virginia Beach was my first tournament ever. It was
So you started playing when you were 10?
yeah, it was the 1984 U.S. Open, and Barry Berman, who used to own the U.S. Open, who's passed away now. It was a great memory, and but the WPBA has given me the opportunity to get out here and do all this. So,
Well, thank you to
thankful
them.
for that.
I'm going to bet Belucas won that tournament in '84. Am I right?
You know what? I think I played her in my first match ever, and I'd only been playing a year. I didn't even know who she was. And then somebody whispered in my ear, "Do you know who you're playing?" And then things changed.
Yeah, right.
All right. Well,
Never tell me who I'm playing. Yeah.
I have quite a few sponsors, but I'll just keep it short anyway. I'm with the Legends of Pocket Billiards. I'm the promoter and founder. And Straight Pool is the key thing. We were doing all events. We share all activity. Also sponsored by Streetlights Billiards Academy. And my super sponsor is Leslie Swecker, my honey. Thank you, baby.
Well, he came up a little short on that, I think.
Yeah.
Wasn't he Trey? He was trying to get another foot or more over for that 3-ball, I think.
Okay, Dawn has an announcement here.
Yeah, so coming up at 5 o'clock, we're going to have Karen Core against Christina Takash, and that's going to be a 100-point
Wrong name
match.
here.
And so look forward to that after the next men's match. I guess we'll be doing one more men's match, and after that finishes, we'll have the finals for the women.
Just walking in the door is Polish Powers. If you ever watched wrestling back in the day, Polish Power, Ivan Putski. Anyway, Polish Power, just a rhyme, P and P, but Zelensky and Fortunsky have just walked in. They're getting a little practice here, and their matches will be starting soon. But we do have a little, we're behind on time, guys, but you know what? We're going to be here, and we hope you all stay with us. We have a lot of viewers now through multiple channels here. Let's try to double it up, guys. Let's try to get to the 2,000 mark. We're over 1,000 now. Simply click your share button and share with all your friends. It'd be
Dimitri.
Really
This is
Why did he
really
do
bad.
that?
Really, really bad.
Like I said, you got to keep the cue ball safe. If you're not sure where it's going, don't shoot that. Shoot something where you're keeping the cue ball in the open, no matter what happens.
Now
He has a tough safety whatever way he goes.
Wow.
Yeah, because you can't shoot the ball up the table. You just can't. Yeah, first of all,
He
it's
might have
impossible.
to.
Well, it's a possible scratch. He's jacked up over 3 or 4 balls.
I like the safety shot. I would bank that ball straight back down the middle and put the cue ball to the upper right corner.
That's the right play.
And then don't bank it back to where it has enough speed for the side pocket for a shot.
Yeah, that's the right play. I'd give him 3 tries to pocket that ball up table.
Is he going to try to nip behind the 9?
Maybe stick back behind the 9 ball, right?
Don't leave that 10 ball or 12 ball. Make sure he gets behind it then.
Yeah, he's got to get right on top of it. That wasn't.
Okay,
If he's
all
not
right.
dead straight, though, did he
This
leave
ball
it dead straight
This ball
in?
may cut. No, it's not straight for sure. Al's going to
That was a
work on
pretty
this a little
good,
bit for us.
The problem is Mario can just nip it and freeze him back in the same spot. Whereas with your shot, Bobby, then he's up on the corner pocket and he can't return it easily.
I think he shoots this ball. He's going to send a cue ball.
He's going for it because
a
he
long
wants to
ways.
create something.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
Is that the shot of the match?
That.
Yeah.
I think so too.
I mean, it was sort of a give-up shot, but he knew he was going to make it. He was going to hit it thin. I mean, he didn't know where the cue ball was going, but he was going to make that ball.
Yeah, I'd want to have come up. Is he going to bump this up for a break shot?
Yeah, they will.
And then
That'd be a good,
Yeah, we've already taken care of that.
we hit that too hard. It's okay, but
Yeah, he's definitely okay.
No reason to touch another ball right now,
Right.
unless he's trying to hit the left side of 3 to make a better break. I mean, a 1 to make a better break shot, but he's got nothing on that side of the table anyway. I think his break ball is established at the 15 right now, unless he just barely taps the 1 to try something. He did, actually.
See, this is okay. I think I would have gone to the 6 next, but this will work.
What he better do is get running some balls and try to build a rhythm.
Yeah, we
He's
haven't
got a
seen
long ways
that.
to go.
Even both of their runs, they've kind of struggled a little. This isn't an obvious route here.
no.
Whatever break shot he uses, it looks like it's going to get into the key ball to the break ball. Looks like it's going to be multiple rails.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Maybe not if he gets to the 4 to the 6 and gets almost straight.
Yeah, he wants a sliding on the 4 to draw back above the break ball.
He's good. Just roll it forward 4 or 5 inches. This is a good shot.
Yeah.
Yep,
this
that'll
is
work.
fine.
That'll work.
You
Good.
know, the only thing you can do here is go too far.
That's the great thing about straight pool is there's really the one oh what did you just say?
He didn't want to go that far.
See, and he punched it. On that shot, I'm definitely using right English because it opens up that angle and helps keep you from
All
getting
right, here's
too
a
straight.
replay, guys. Look at this 9 ball. The circus is open.
Yeah, he's just taking a flyer because he figures, what the heck? I got to start to create something.
That was a release of some frustration, and I think he's ready to shoot now.
I think
We
you're
might
right.
we might see some racks here.
Was that the turning point?
Could be.
I was
It could
waiting
be.
for another ball to get off the table.
Watch outside.
Throw it up table and back. Look out.
Oh.
No, he did not deserve
But that's
that.
what you were saying. That's why that shot
Oh, my.
is so dangerous.
How many turns have we had in this match?
There's a stat for that.
Unbelievable.
There's an innings stat out here.
Okay.
We have safeties. We have all types of stuff. All right, let's see it fly like
Look at
Laura
this.
Berg's kites here.
Yeah, and he had it had a lot of that contact-induced spin that just brought it diagonally back into that side pocket.
Yeah, when it hit the back rail, I was concerned.
So is that
Yeah.
very common with that draw to the back rail out, or is it just that he put way too much English on
You
it?
can't avoid that spin. When
Well,
you hit it that hard, it picks it up off the rack.
So that it's really not the best way to do it, right? Going all the way back, because a lot
Well,
of these players are doing that.
If you know where the cue ball's going, which part of the head rail you're hitting, it's okay.
The big mistake that happened was he shouldn't have let the cue ball get that far out to the center.
Exactly.
And he should have been able to hit that ball with a high ball going into the rack.
Exactly.
All right, we got the headlights on here again.
There we are. Look
there
at
you
us.
are.
Hey.
Wait, do I look up there and wave?
Oh, there it is.
Bob, you're too tall to make the picture.
He just
Yeah.
wants to show us all in our glasses.
Okay. Oh, not again.
He's got the 15, guys.
Oh, my God.
It's tough, but he's got it.
So what's going on here? Are we not knowing where to go into balls? Are they not thinking about that? Or
I
are they
mean, yeah.
misjudging the speed of it?
Like the shot he just had, you either hit it soft to preserve a shot on that's solid in the side, or you hit it with a firm follow stroke so the cue ball burrows through. One or the other.
Do y'all like shooting the 3 in the side or the 15 in the corner? I like the 3.
Yeah, I like the 3.
He's so on top of this 15. It'd be almost like a throw shot.
And
The
that
6.
slide on this beautiful
Oh,
ball.
my goodness.
Come on.
Nah.
This ball looks like it's frozen. He's
The 6 ball carom is on.
Okay, guys, I got to turn away. I don't want to see him shoot this shot.
He needs to look at the 6.
This
It's
is a good
lined up
song.
to the corner pocket.
My lifetime rules not to shoot this.
I think can't even say the name.
Luther Lassiter.
Yes, thank you. Is
Spinning in
cringing.
his grave.
Cringing.
Luther was a great shot maker. He didn't play too many classic patterns like Mosconi.
Is he looking at the 6 now?
off the 11?
6 off the 11 looks okay.
Can't reach it.
It's pretty far from the pocket, too. So.
All right, when he makes it and
Oh, my
If he makes
goodness.
this
proves us
shot,
all wrong,
I
then
can't watch.
if he shoots this 15, first of all, I'm walking out the door. Second of all, he makes it, I'm coming back in the door. If not, I'm leaving.
We call that air bridge. Air bridge masse. Or air bridge jacked
Well,
up.
if he makes this, Al's going to put on his lifetime highlight reel. If he's shooting it though, that's what he needs to do is just be elevated to throw
just
the ball.
nip it.
The up in the air thing is not even in. He's got to shoot the 3.
Yeah.
He's shooting a 3. Can he hit the side of the 5 or a full 5 and not make it?
why is he not taking the 3?
But that's my question. I don't know. It's like he's just now looking at it.
Because you've got the 5 down there.
I don't mind throwing a half a table, but not 3/4 of a table. He's faking if he
Who
shoots
knew
this.
there was so much excitement in straight pool? Usually people say
You
it's
know why he's
boring.
elevated? Here's why he's elevated. He can't throw this ball. You want to know why? There's a small gap in there. This
Yeah.
is why he's elevated. Carl's looked at this already.
There's a gap, yeah.
The tournament official.
He's got a spin. Oh, my goodness.
I want to wait to know for sure to hear that he's shooting the shot. Oh, there we go, guys. The reason why he keeps on going over top of it, there is a light above the table that y'all can't see, and I think his stick is maybe has an angle
That he can't
that's
get
in the
to
way.
it. I passed on a shot for that very reason. I couldn't get my stick vertical because of the light. But, of course, my cue is 8 feet long.
Hey, if it's that tough a shot, just tap the cue ball and take a foul. Well, he's a tall guy. He can elevate.
Well, he can't
He's
tap it because
upset,
Mario will go
yeah.
for that carom.
He's upset because of the light, I guess, right?
Can he carry the 13 ball long and hit a draw and play it cross side to go around the 1? You know how you can hold a ball?
I think it's possible. It's possible to stiffen it and get it to go in.
Well, whatever it is, we're already set up for a replay. Maybe 3 replays. I like Dawn's shot. Shoot at the 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he doesn't like that. Maybe because he just missed a side shot.
What
and
about
he's-
taking a foul and roll it behind the 15 or the 5 ball? Just 2 rails and get behind it. If you know you can get behind it, you're not going to lead a 2 in the 14. What about just rolling the cue ball behind the 5?
I don't know. The 3 looks so much easier from here.
Well, he's circled this ball 18 times now. What do y'all think he's going to do?
I
Dun,
don't,
dun, dun, dun.
I don't think he knows. That's why he keeps circling. He knows what he wants to do, but
I shoot the 6. I just roll the dice and take my chances on that 6 ball carom going in.
All right, here we go.
Watch the ball throw.
Nice shot.
Look at that.
Wow.
So
Beauty.
that's
All right, you know what's coming up next now. Forget the rack. There's going to be a replay here.
maybe that's why we're sitting here and he's there, right?
But
No, I'm sitting here.
I'll tell you what.
I don't know what to say. I'm speechless.
I mean, this is a fantastic shot. There's just no question about it.
Wow. Look at that.
But the question now is, all the balls are free. They're all open. What are the chances he gets out without creating more trouble? And he,
Do not.
I don't know what the over-under is.
10 to 1. 10 to 1 says he bumps 2 more balls this rack.
That 7 is a great break ball.
I think he's going 10-1 here.
He's got several break balls to choose from.
Don't go to the center of the table. Stay on the outside right now. Stiff it and play the 1 next. All right, well, he's got to do the 9 now. Wow.
I'd shoot that 6.
I would have left that 9. You would have had to break my other arm and not to leave that 9 ball right now.
I think you should shoot the 6 and go to the 214 on the left rail.
I think he needs to get above that. Shoot the 9-1 and then get above it.
Or, yeah, from here he could go above it as well. Like that. That's good.
So he preserved the 1. The 6 ball should have been moved because they create pocket for the 2 stripes.
That's why I
Yeah.
would have shot the 6.
Yep.
He's got the 7 or the 13 for a break shot, but he's got an 11 ball problem too.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Just get rid of these 2 balls on the side rail.
Yeah, you could get rid of those 2 and then shoot the 6 in the lower right and bump the 11. But I don't advocate bumping, but you might have to.
So what's he looking at now?
That
He-
6
he-
is his problem.
He went a little far here. I think he's going after the 3 ball.
He was pointing over there,
How about
though.
1-7 and just commit to the 13?
Yeah, could do that.
I'm talking about committing to the 13 as a break shot
Right.
for the people out there.
So if he takes the 7 now and then takes the 6, and then he can take the 11 in the side.
That's a great way to go there because he'll have to floater for a break shot, but that way it's going to be hard for him to get to the 11.
Came too far.
Yeah, he did.
He can bump it out and still has the
There's
3
nothing
on
wrong
the
with that.
side.
Shoot the 6 and push the 11 toward the side.
Right. Because he has the 3 there, too.
But he did go too far. I like the first pattern you said.
Absolutely.
I think that's what he was trying to do. He just got a little,
He let the cue ball go.
yeah.
Don't make it.
Oh, man. Why would you? Okay.
No, it's good. Don't make it.
Yeah.
It don't matter what angle you fall for the 14 now after this ball on the side.
So here we go. Up next is Christina Takash and Karen Kor for the women's match, and that's at 5 o'clock. If everything stays on time on this table here, so keep on the
Well,
air.
we're behind a little bit, but Zielinski's up next. Now, Fortunsky plays a little slower, but Zielinski is a firecracker. I cannot believe he did that. If he doesn't fall straight into 14, he's got a problem. He hit this ball tremendously well. That was a great shot. Not one I would have shot.
No, unconventional.
No way.
Now he needs to stunt forward. You want to be straight in or a little bit below the 3
You
to
don't
the
want to
side.
be. You don't want to be parallel to the 3 ball. It's death.
Yep.
You got to have you got to be like almost cutting the ball into the side.
Right. Oh, he's going to go
Let's go in the
corner.
corner.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, he's not going to be parallel. He's going to be cutting the ball in because he's got to cut the 3 to the right, which sends the cue ball to the left here. So he's going to have a shot here where the cue ball's past the middle of the table slightly for the break shot.
Yep.
Yep, that's
I like this angle better than I did the last one he did.
So this is kind of like that other one with high English that you were talking about.
Very
right?
much.
Grab that
Very
down there.
much. Yep.
Grab
It should
that down
skim
there.
off the top 2 balls and go to the side rail.
And you're just using high center.
I would use just center, high. The problem with this shot is you're back cutting it
Think
so
so.
much. The pocket's out of your peripheral vision. It's a tough shot.
Yeah.
You're really focusing on just making that ball.
I should have those people as a sponsor. Oh. He'd have liked that ball hang in there a little more where he could have shot the 11 here. Is he in the bump mode where he's going to draw into the 10 here?
This is the one time I approve of that. Yeah.
I
There you
wouldn't have
go.
proved it that hard because he could have bumped it into a break spot.
Yeah.
All right, shoot the 12. Get rid of the other stripe here on the rail. Make room for the 10. Okay, it's going to the 15 ball next.
I don't like to want to guess this.
Well, he could have hit those a little harder and generated the 4 for a break shot and manufacture one. I got a feeling he's going to go from the 12 to the 11 next.
Yeah, it's a natural route.
He needs to get to this 4 ball.
Yeah. So when would you do that? You got to come
I'm
up
not-
for the 10. I mean, the
Well,
10's
shoot,
got
how
to be
about
the 1.
how about shooting the 3 and get to it now? Does he have an angle? He needs to get to that 4 ball.
And doesn't he need to clear that?
Yeah, that's okay though. I mean, leave because he's going for the 4. It leaves an insurance ball for whatever reason. I like going from the 3 to the 4 here, and then he's got a chance to push the 6 over for a break shot if he gets the right angle. He's got the angle.
Yeah, I like it.
Little 3-way bump here. Look, he's even saying, "Look, I'm going to bump it." He needs to hit down here on the 14 to push the 2 and 6 to get the 6 into a break position. Nice shot.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's good.
Good. So now the
Now he's
let's
got to
see, the
navigate.
9-1-2 to get all those out of there.
He can
right?
shoot the stripe
Oh,
here, then
that's
come
not
back
bad.
to the 9 too. The one that's here in the bottom right corner, and then come back to the 9. Right? Y'all like
Right.
that shot?
Yeah, yeah. Although if the
He can actually shoot this and come to the 10 next too. Up table. I don't like shooting up tables, but if he gets straight to it.
I don't know, I just want to get that 9-1-2 out of the way real quick.
Yeah, I think he sees the same thing as you.
He has an option here. He can take the 10 out now and be careful and pinch it and draw back, or just shoot the 9 and roll forward.
Yeah, I don't like taking the 10.
Or actually shoot the 9 and shoot the 1 next too.
That's
He's
what
got,
I
he's
mean,
got
take the
multiple
9.
options.
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 11 it looks like. I mean, I think he was thinking 1-11. Now he's regrouping for the 1-2-11.
Yeah, I would take 1-2-11.
Yes.
It's right there. You don't have to move the cue ball that much. Otherwise, you're moving the cue ball too much.
And although he's tall, remember that he's right-handed here. So he's got to make sure he puts it where he can exactly reach it.
So he needs the angle to get back over for the 10 now. Right?
Well, I think he's going to – I think he might be shooting – oh, hold on a minute. I think he might be actually be shooting – it's possible that I would have thought firsthand he may be shooting up table, but now he's given the direction that he's going to bring it back to where he's at.
Yeah, for the 10.
Now, in shooting that, falling straight's not so bad because he'd be a better angler for the 14 on the side. Amazingly, the 6 and
Oh, is he going to play below the 10?
I don't like that.
well, that's what I
No.
said. That's what I said. If he does, he's got to fall perfect for it.
You want to get above the 10,
Yeah,
then
got
you have
more
options.
options.
Great minds think alike.
That's right.
Well, you don't want to tap the 6 now going backwards either, though. So this isn't easy to go underneath the 10 anyway. This is not the shot. He needs to stay away from shooting the 14.
Oh, no,
right
that's your key ball. It's right in line. Oh, my.
So he's taking
now. I hope he changes his mind.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this isn't that hard of a shot. Just, it's okay if you get a little out of line because there's options.
He's got to fall real good if he's going up table.
Oh, not
Oh,
that.
my
Yeah.
He fell
goodness.
short.
Nope.
Why?
Dawn, I like Dawn's theory.
Dimitri?
Don't shoot that side pocket.
No.
That was a mistake.
He's going to shoot this in the corner
This
and just
is-
come out center table.
This is why you go into the rail that's near the ball. The third rail meant something here, because then he would have more room to manipulate. Is he going to punch this? No, there's no way.
No, he's
gotta
going to
be
the corner. He's just
gotta
going to
be-
roll it into the corner like that. Yeah.
Well, how'd he hit it?
Little bit
That-
too hard.
Yeah.
He's got a stun to the side rail and back. That's hard to control.
No, he's going to stiff it and leave the cue ball in the center of the table.
But it's going to have that contact to do spin and come closer
He's just
to the
going
ball
to
than
barely
he
stiff
wants.
this cue ball.
Oh, okay.
I don't like the angle either.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it, because of the shallow angle. But he's at the table,
Now
and
he's-
he's getting closer.
Yeah, now he's got to hit this really hard, right?
I would think so, yeah.
Let's see where he's at here. I'll let you know. Everybody asked all the stats. There you go. Take a screenshot.
7 and 5 misses. It's unusual.
Eight intentional fouls for Mario He. How about that? Total fouls of 12.
769 offensive play index for Mario, 868 for Dimitri.
Where's the innings at?
I don't see it.
I think they gave up on that. add the fouls together. That's an inning, right?
I think this is a stun draw. You just try to pull the cue ball up to center table.
I think he's going to hammer it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went the full draw and he missed because of it. And
And look at where he is.
look where the cue ball was if he
gotta
made
have
the
a-
ball.
He's got a duck, which is good for him.
He missed the.
He missed the
ball.
break shot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The six
I
ball-
was so focused on the
He
cue
shot.
ball, I
Yeah.
didn't
He
even
shot the
notice
6
that.
ball 5 rails.
He missed it and he overcut it.
Oh.
Or did he undercut it?
He banked the
Let's
6
see.
ball. He was banking the 6 ball 5 rails almost. You know. One,
He overcut
three,
it.
4 or 5.
Okay. I missed that whole part.
Would have been something that 6 ball went the 4th rail and come off a ball and went in the pocket.
Boy, Mario got up and shot that first ball quick.
It would have been good. That's exactly right.
Bobby, I've been paying attention to some of the matches, and we're surprised whenever we see a top pro miss a break shot like that. But I've noticed when they miss, they overcut it more than they undercut it.
Well, we call that the pro side, don't we?
Do you think that's
No.
some
No,
technique-related issue?
I'll be honest with you. I'm going to tell you a small story, and I like to use the older players when I tell you this. I think he lost focus. You know,
You think that's all? it is?
when I was around last year, he told me, I always tell everybody this story. He says, and I was young, you know, probably was 14 or 15 when he told me this. He says, if you're going to play pool and be 90% focused, find something else to do. 90% focus is not enough.
Not enough.
That's what he was right there.
Gotcha.
He went up there and just carelessly hit. I would look at the side of the rack, the tournament's on the line. I would really want to know where the ball
you
is.
take your time.
I would look at the whole program here instead of just
Sure.
going up there and just hitting it with a bunch of draw. You know,
Right.
calculate the best thing that you can do, and he got ahead of himself there.
Yeah, good point.
He's only going to 175 here, and he needs 41 balls. He doesn't really need to create momentum. He could just play the match out in kind of a boring state it is now and get there.
The last thing you want to do
He's
is
got-
give your opponent a chance, because that's what they want.
He's got an opponent that's frustrated. He's got an opponent that's in pain, and he's led him back to the table again.
Yeah.
He's
And,
all but gave the match to Dimitri.
Yeah. And we've seen them both struggle, but don't doubt the fact that Mario can run this game out if he wants to. If things work out, he's very capable.
He's got a high break shot here. I think he should just clear the balls.
Yeah, I want to go over to this like this. Go 3-2 and then go from there.
Little stretchy here and straight for the 5.
Oh, was that the 5 up there? Okay. Yep.
It felt kind of weird here to get to the 8. And
Yeah.
it seems like it just seems like it's going 2-7 instead of 2-8, right?
Yeah.
Because he's on the rail. You don't want to be shooting it
Yep.
on the rail.
Yep, that's the way he feels.
Well, you talk about the rail. Look at this.
Yeah, but I'd rather be shooting this on the rail than the 8 on the rail.
Right.
Can he get to the stripe or he's got to go to the 4? Okay, all right. There's good. Now, this is kind of strange here because you got to figure, is he going to draw back and get an angle for the 8 to shoot the 4 up table? Oh, look at here.
Shoot
He's
the
got
4, the 8.
Oh,
No.
there we go.
14.
This is smart.
4-14, 8.
Yeah.
And then go
4-8, 4-8, 14.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
This is smart.
I would have done it the other way and gone 2 rails, but that works too.
Oh.
I would have gone the other way and had this shot to go 2 rails to the break ball.
Let's
but-
see what angle he has for the 14.
But this is
That's
good.
good.
This
That's
is
good.
real good. I
That's
like
it.
this better, I think.
Well, it's like ball in hand. Somebody's just shooting a little bit over the 15, bounce it out. Parallel, yes, good.
Good
See how that
shot.
ball's right in line? He's 2 balls above the rack. That's what you want.
I think
That way you can
Mario's
play the
had
head
enough
ball.
of this nonsense. He's just going to shoot. He's going to run some racks.
Hello, Bethany. You want to say hi?
Hello, everyone.
Who are you?
My name is Bethany Sykes,
And who is your sponsors?
Street Life Billiards Academy,
Yay!
Renegade Health Group, USAPL Pool League, and James Henshaw Custom Cues.
All right, thank you. You had a wonderful tournament. Congratulations.
Yeah.
6 ball, go into the 6 and back out. Ooh, he really won it. He's got a shot. Not great. He's got the 10. Can he make the 1 ball's blocked? The 6 go, guys?
I think he's got to shoot the 10.
I don't think the 6 goes.
I like the 10.
Got to be careful here.
Where's your safety ball?
I shoot the 10 and let the cue ball drift
There it is,
underneath that 7 towards the 13.
He's not. It's hard to hit inside from this angle, though. He's got to be careful not to hit the top of the 7 and go up table with the cue ball.
Oh, he's gearing up to hit it hard.
Watch
Yeah.
going up table off the 7.
I don't like hitting that hard. Oh, boy.
Well, he got a little
Oh,
fortunate. He's got
guys.
the 4. He's got the 4. But if that 6 had come over anymore,
Is the 13 blocked?
oh, maybe the 13 goes in. He's
I
looking at
can't
that.
tell. Let's take camera 4, Al. Number 4, please.
Come on, Al, get to work.
Yeah.
He's only been working his butt off all weekend.
I think he does have a pocket for that, yeah. But he's fortunate.
I don't know. It's pretty close.
I
He still has the 4. Even if that doesn't go, he's got the 4.
We're seeing this from a lot of these players who are champion rotation players. They just want to hammer that rack and get it open so they can shoot.
Yeah.
Hi, Leslie.
It's unlike the old style players who used to,
Yes.
like Alan Hopkins. I would watch him, and he would just play little sections
Nudge
and
balls.
bump
Yes.
them out. But he knew exactly where the cue ball and the object balls were going all the time.
Exactly.
All right, there's still 3 of us in the booth here. Give a rundown who it is. We got Bob Keller, Don Hopkins, and myself, Bobby Chamberlain. We are live here at Q Masters Billiards in Virginia Beach, Virginia. We're down to the final 4 in the men's. This is a match between Mario He and Dimitri Jungo. Mario is at the table. He's on a run of 18. This is a race to 175, and it has been a sweater for sure.
Yeah, look at how all the balls are down in one little section. You've got to, it's almost like a practice routine, right? You've got to stay in position and
Just
have-
don't tie anything up. They're
Right.
already open.
These balls aren't spreading. I really think it's kind of have a wet atmosphere in here right now. The balls just aren't moving around much. And I think that's why we haven't had a lot of spreads while the guys are going into to these clusters so hard.
Well, it was kind of rainy and humid outside.
Yeah.
So maybe that's.
Mario's
affecting
trying to build a
players.
rhythm here. Tap the 2 ball.
Yep, tap the 2 ball. That's perfect. There we go.
Okay.
Soft.
He's got a break
okay.
shot. He needs to get rid of that yellow ball. That's important.
Yep. Believe it or not, that 14 or whatever that stripe is on the bottom rail might be the best key ball because you can go 2 rails out of the corner or you
He's
can go
gotten rid of
straight
it.
up. Yep. Well, he'll get there somehow.
He needs to get back for it. Uh-oh. He's really shoot. I've never seen Mario shoot this fast.
He wants to get it over with.
Well, this 1 ball is that?
This
That
works.
can work.
That's the
it
key
can work.
ball.
One
Yep.
rail out.
Yep.
He's just trying to build a pace here. He was shooting quick.
That may have been the fastest rack of this match.
I would have rolled that far. It's a little more touchy from this. He'll be okay, but he wouldn't have to finesse this ball as much.
Yeah, you put a lot of outside spin. Just open up that angle.
That's great.
Well, turn on your jet engines because he's going to really whack this one.
Yep. This is a draw stroke. Power draw coming up.
Let's see the placement if it goes into that second from the bottom ball square.
Okay.
Then we can tell if it's going to go up table or go to the side rail. Oh, it's kind of bottomed.
Low.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to follow this one.
Draw.
aren't you?
He's going to
No,
power draw.
Draw
he's
it?
still going to draw it, but he brings the corner pocket into play.
The cue ball is going to curve and loop over to the right side rail. Just like that. See
All
that
right.
loop?
He didn't hit dead between them then.
Yep.
I can't tell. I mean, right now he's going to be playing a combo.
Yep.
I don't know if the 11 passes 6. What other shot does he have? No 7, no 2 in the side.
2 in the side.
He
no.
1 ball is a long shot. Not sure he can make it.
I don't like the 2 in the side.
He's going to play the 6 ball here. He's going to play a combo.
At least he's close to it, but it's tricky.
He's frustrated. And he did slam his stick down just a little bit. He's frustrated.
Yep. 10-6.
He needs to bear down here, take an extra couple seconds here, and make sure he gets this. Look at the long stroke on
gotta
this
shoot it.
combo.
And it hung. Oh,
yeah.
no, Mario. Oh.
That may be it. That may be it.
41 balls. There's 14 on the table. 14, 20, 42. He doesn't need a break ball for the third rack,
Yes. I
right?
mean, it did take some time to line it up. It wasn't like he didn't think
Did he hit the
about
right side of the hole?
He did. And I was just going
And
to
it
say,
just stayed there?
the way these pockets are playing, if you hit the right facing, it's going to stay up. If you hit
Yep.
the left facing, it can roll in.
I thought he hit it pretty good.
it. No, he did
All right,
hit
3,
the,
6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is there 13 on the table? Can somebody give me a count? Or 14?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
He needs 41. So he needs to run this rack out, the next 2 racks, and then no break ball.
I know he wishes that 4 ball wasn't there.
When they invented the word savant, his pitches.
Al, save your energy for the buffet later.
There's a buffet later?
Oh, yeah. We're going to eat 20 pounds of crab legs each.
Ooh. What's that? I love seafood.
Oh, we gotta go. I hope we have time.
Okay, so you just hit this with any, just slow roll it up?
You
Hit
got
it with
multiple balls.
speed?
I don't know. You might want to draw up here a little bit, too.
Boy, he took a risk there. Yeah. I might have gone to the 3.
Hey,
But,
can he shoot it straight or make a combo? He's got a combo this?
He's got to shoot a combo, but he won't miss this. It's an easy one. Now he
There
can
you
shoot
go.
the 8.
Now he's good.
Yeah, he's got a break shot. I mean, I wouldn't move this 4 ball right now.
No, he doesn't need
He's
it.
in line to like 12 or 14, whatever these balls are, the 8. I mean, he's got a lot going on.
He could shoot the 1 on the side. Any of those are the right shot.
Don't forget he's got a ball on the far right rail here that he's going to have to attend to sometime.
So he just needs all of these balls, right?
He needs these
He's gotta go
and
to-
exactly 2 more racks with no break shot.
Yeah.
He won't shoot the 15th ball in the third rack if he can manage to run these out. I know it's advanced and we're looking at the end of the line here, but just giving you an idea. I mean, how many chances do you want to get to the table to finish it off?
Okay.
He's free stroking now because the balls are loose. Don't forget that ball on the right rail here. I like shooting 8, 5, 13 here.
Yeah.
And then you can go 2 rails and come back out to the center and play the 12 or the 13 or the 3 or any of that.
Right.
Or the 1. But one thing about the 5, see how it's in line with the 7? That could be a great key ball too.
Here's the 8.
He's
He
going
got
8,
over the
8.
ball.
Well, he can turn back around and shoot the other one.
Yeah. I don't know if he meant to do that.
He looked up in the air like, why did I do that? I mean,
don't
he
think
just
he
hit the
threw
ball
back.
so flat.
Yeah, I think he meant to draw it back another inch or two.
Well, maybe he'll go 1 rail to the 13 here.
Okay.
Now he's straight. So he's got to draw back.
He's got to draw back, and then he's got to take a shot off the rail.
I did again. Here.
I would draw back for that 13 in the left side. Get those 2 up table balls and then come back down for these. Nope.
Well, now he can take the 1 and go over for those 2 balls.
Yep, you could. That'll work. Yep, it's a good pattern actually.
Depending upon the angle on the 3, he could end up bumping out and playing the 13 on the side and drift over for the 5. We're talking about for the end of the rack, guys. There you go. Now shoot this and bump this out.
Yep.
Okay.
So bump it out, play it in the side, the 9
Possibly,
in the side.
yeah.
And then
Just a natural sending the cue ball toward the 5.
then it's easy to get pretty straight on the 5.
Straight on 5, Don, would be perfect,
Yeah.
especially with the line of the 7.
If you didn't, you just don't want. You want to be on the 9 ball side of the 5 instead of the other way.
Yeah, I
if
think
he did get off.
yes, and I think he might have to run this into the rail here instead of drawing this ball, like top English and run it into the rail. And he wants to. The only thing he could do wrong here is go too far across for the 5.
Right.
Have it come short.
This is
Yeah,
good.
short is fine.
Yeah, this is great. Not quite
bounce
like
off the
straight
rail.
like you said, Don, but it's manageable. Yeah, good.
All right. So let's see what happens after this break.
That's a good angle right there.
I want to get the score up here because I don't know how many he was left with.
Will they say
It was
147? Is that the
No, it's got
correct?
to add up some more. I don't know. It was at 146, so let's see, 28. Yes, that's correct because he needs 14 twice with no break shot. That's exactly right. He won't have to shoot the 15th ball or the break ball in after this 2.
Yep.
2 racks and it's over. Stay tuned, folks. We got a match of matches coming up. We have Polish Powers coming up. Fortuński against Zelensky, and Zelensky is the hottest player in this tournament. What a treat it will be to see him play.
Yep.
That was his best break shot of the match.
That was nice.
Was very nice.
Yep.
Amazing he only comes out with 1 shot.
But that's the way these balls have been lying.
Yep. Sometimes that happens. I like rolling forward. The 8 and the 15 both go in the bottom left.
I think he's running into the balls that way.
Oh, he is. Okay.
I like shooting a 2 and get to the back rail and get to
Oh,
the
you go
14
down.
and start your business. Yeah.
Yeah, there you
So
go.
he's looking at the 2, the 1, I think, and then you can go to the 14.
Oh, he's going to shoot the 1.
The 1, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Now we can shoot the 14. Is that the 14 on the back rail?
It looks like it.
Then you can run into the.
Run into
come
them
up-
or go
come up
around them and
above,
shoot them in the
so
left.
you don't
yeah.
have to take a chance.
He might pull it for the 5 next 2. I'm not sure he would. If he didn't go to the back rail the first shot, I'm not sure he would go to it on the next shot.
Yeah, you're right. Up for that 5. That's good.
Just get rid of one of those balls. He does have a slight ball in position here, the 6. He can turn around and shoot the 4 here too. He's not seeing that, but that's okay. Maybe he'll circle around and see that. I don't like shooting past the side pocket if I have to early anyway. Oh, great shot. A little short.
Yeah, now he's going to just
They'll just tap
bump it down.
Yeah.
You still have the 14. Perfect.
Yep. So at what point does he go get that ball up table?
Last.
Key ball?
Yes.
It's possible. It's possible, and if he does that, he'll make it work. I like this. Go get that 3-10 or 3 with
12.
that stripe.
Yeah.
12. Okay. That's good.
Yep. Is he straight on it? If he isn't, he can use the 4 to get straight on it.
Good call. It's a good time
Yep,
to take it out of
that's
here.
what he's doing. Yep, real good.
Shoot the 3 and draw it out. Well, I'm going to say he should shoot the 3, 12, 10, 15, the ball on the side,
And then,
then 9, and that's the way he played yesterday.
yeah, that'll work.
Well, he's going. Maybe the 3 goes the other way.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. Same thing.
Well, he's got to get to this, revert to this 10 ball too. Just please don't tell me he's going to shoot the ball on the side now, though.
No, you got to shoot, but he might shoot it next to get straight on the 10,
That's a possibility.
and then play the 15 and get back up for that. Okay, he's
All right.
taking the 10 now. He wants to. Ooh, he's okay, but shooting over a ball is always no fun.
Yeah, just tap it in. Have an angle on the 15. Okay.
I didn't like that. You got to think of skids, you know.
Yeah.
And one thing he can do wrong here is pocketing his ball is go too far for the 11. He wants to make sure he stays underneath. The cue ball will not pass the for sure not pass the table spot at a angle.
Ooh.
And
That's
that's what
he
he
just
did.
messed it
He's
up.
okay, though, because he can use inside English and come on the other side or take a longer shot.
Or just roll it to the rail.
But definitely not, yeah, that's what I mean, take a longer
Yeah.
shot.
That extra
Tough.
difference in a couple inches made the difference of making this, went from easy to delicate here. I don't know if you can get on above the side pocket. Good call, Don.
No, that's just one rail position. Just
Yeah.
comes straight at your break ball.
And that's coming in the line instead of crossing the line, right?
Absolutely. That's pool 101,
Pool
right?
101.
I go 2 rails myself.
See, but now you're
Now you've got a back
hit
cut.
It, hit it weak. Well, let me give you some stats here. Run the rack out. Don't worry about a break ball, and you go into the finals.
Yep.
a 161.
He's up to 870 offensive play index now. Let's remember that number for later matches for comparison.
Wow. What do you think his percentage was yesterday? 999?
I don't know. He ran over 100, so
So he needs all of these plus the break ball in the
No.
next, or just all these?
No, just
14.
these. He won't need a break ball.
Okay.
He needs 14.
14.
Yeah, just
14
So
will
that
give.
He's got to
15
leave a ball.
ball.
He's got to leave a ball. It
Gotcha.
don't matter where it's at.
Okay.
It'll probably be on the back rail.
What happens if they both go in at the same time?
What do you mean?
No, cue ball. Look out, cue ball.
If he makes the
Oh, my.
175 and 176 at the same time, it's over. Well, I mean, that's a weird thing. That's
No,
fun.
what would happen in a game if you're continually running
Oh,
If you pocket both the balls.
All for high runs.
yeah, they rack up.
Or if you just kept, you weren't at the end of a match
You have to spot one of the balls.
in the rack.
I would say it would have to go up table because you're re-racking the next rack. So you would spot if you made the 14th and 15th ball, if you're playing a high run, then you would spot one ball at the other end up here and leave the cue ball where it's at.
It's on that score
And
sheet,
rack the
but I
balls.
don't remember.
Look at this. What a shot.
Nice.
Wow.
What a shot. I mean, he just fires those balls in.
Yes, he does.
He's looking at this shot a couple more times. Remember, Don, that 7 ball that he bobbled?
Yes. It's taking a lot more time on this
He
one.
should.
You have to respect the pockets.
Now, he should know his score here. I think the key ball here is this 10 ball, re-breaking the balls out. Not needing a break shot, I definitely would be taking out the 9 and 1 ball at some point quicker, too. I actually, you know what? I'd save those. I'd come to the 10 as quick as I could right now. Those balls are a little far out. I don't think he should have much problem. I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was
came
doing
too
it.
far.
If he's going over to 10, he came too far, exactly.
Yeah, I just drop to the bottom rail and then go to the right side of
Yes.
the 8 and that
Yes.
stripe.
Yes. Perfect.
Yep. Then you can shoot those and work it
114, 8, 11, or 114, 11, 8, any of that.
from there. Yep.
If you go too far, play the 10 on the side. Don't go into the
Don't
rack.
It's
draw.
not,
Oh,
yeah.
no, that's not
Don't
necessary.
go into the rack. Oh,
He did the same thing yesterday, didn't he?
He's fortunate.
Yes, he did.
He should try for the left. Yeah, come up high now. Get out of the way of everything. Can he shoot the 8 and not touch the 2? If he's going to touch the 2, he's going to the 11 next because the cue ball with a little spin will put it up there the second diamond.
Yeah, like that.
Or the third time. There you go. He's fine. Close your eyes and bite your nails and hope he gets out. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's
What is
9
he
balls on the
looking at?
table. He needs 8 of them.
What's he looking at now? The 11, right?
I think he's just gathering his thoughts. Oh, what? Oh, I thought you wanted to say why it takes so long. He just, I don't know what maybe he was thinking here.
Yeah.
He's trying to make things difficult. Doesn't need to be.
That's the way I feel.
Hello, Edwin.
Yeah, from Chile. That's cool.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tying up a ball and elevating yourself for a shot.
I got no hair left. Okay, guys, immediately following this match, it looks like he probably is going to get out. Within 5 minutes, we will be starting the 2:30 match, which will lead into the finals. Both guys from Poland. A flame-throwing left-hander against a guy that runs out quicker. You can even see the patterns.
And I have to say, I watched Zielinski yesterday, and even though he shoots super fast, his patterns are very good.
Yeah.
He does the right things.
You know, I think he practiced a lot before he came to this tournament. He was prepared.
Yeah,
He hasn't had a bad match.
right.
I'm not sure where he went. Oh, to get I'm not sure what he's doing here.
I think he wiped his cue off, wiped his face off, took a few deep breaths, get a cue extension, reach out for the 10.
Okay.
He's got to shoot
Is
that
he-
stripe and bump the bread ball by the 9.
Is he drawing into it, or are you going to go one
Just
rail up into
softly draw into it, and you have the other stripe back to the right.
I'm following this ball and going to the back rail. I'm not touching another ball.
Really?
You'd have to break my legs. I have my broken arms already. I'm whatever it is, I'm not touching another ball.
This is a very controllable well,
And
what
he
did I
missed
just
it.
say and I'm wrong?
I would
Missed
not
it.
touch another ball. Try to anything.
Oh, my goodness.
You shoot the ball and go into the bottom
Yeah.
rail and bounce
Yep,
up.
Yep.
Okay, I learned something then because that's a safer route.
Yeah.
Much safer route. Yep.
That was just, now he's in a worse position.
His game
here
ball is the
ever.
5.
He's got to back cut this ball and hope his cue ball goes somewhere good.
Well, it's going
Well,
into a
he's going
3.
to go into 3 and
3
9.
and then over to the rail, yeah, maybe.
He's not going to be in any trouble. He just can't whack it too hard. You know, you just have to make the ball.
but-
Focus on making the ball.
His last 8 shots should have all been close to stop shots.
No kidding.
Well,
All right, can
he
y'all
just
count to
needed-
4?
But wait, he did
I
that
told him
because
his last ball would be up table.
Yes,
I
yes,
said he was
that's
going to
what I
leave
was
that.
gonna say.
Did I not say the last ball left on the table would be up table? What a guess.
Okay,
He's
now,
looking good.
yeah, then the red one in the side and then the 9.
You mean the 7 in the side?
Is that the 7?
Yeah.
7 in the side.
7 in the side.
Then the 9. Then the other stripe. Everybody can see that pattern.
And there's a ball up table to finish.
Don't take it too casually there. Okay, congratulations.
All
That's
right. We have another match coming up. Okay. Thank you, Bob Keller. Thank you, Miss Dawn Hopkins.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
And
All
thank you
right.
to everybody at home for listening.
All right. Stay tuned, guys. Just going to be a couple minutes. We're going to do a little cleanup here. I'm not going to make my announcement about the women's event right this second, but if you're not on the Legends of Pocket Billiards, make sure you go to it. Sign up on the page so that way you get the announcements. We are going to be starting at a women's event here, hopefully. It looks like end of December, maybe early January here with a bunch of girls that are invited to come in, beat their high runs, and also try to set the world record. The name of the event will be the Black Widow 14.1 High Run Invitational after Jeanette Lee, and Jeanette was her favorite game. So we're looking forward to seeing this happen. And stay tuned. We will be making some announcements soon on that too. So on behalf of all the sponsorship and of course Upstate Owl, this is Bobby Chairman for the Legend of Pocket Billiards signing off. Stay tuned for the next match.
Check.
I think Michael and Andy are both doing it, but I'm
Oh, that was me. Hey, folks, I just want to really acknowledge those 3 individuals, Bobby Chamberlain, Dawn Hopkins, of course, and Bob Keller for their exquisite commentary. I listened in without a headset, and I could hear it. It sounded like a radio broadcast. So we just want to acknowledge them. We know we're running late. This was scheduled for 2:30. We're an hour behind. I'm betting. What can I bet? I'm betting I take everybody that's watching out for seafood just to get the aroma of the seafood. I'm not taking you out to eat seafood, but I'll bet you that these guys put us back on schedule. The ladies are scheduled. Karen Kaur and Christina Tkach at 5 o'clock. I think these guys can get us done, even though we're going to 175. We'll be back in 2 and 2. See you in a little bit. Don't move your seats. Also, the gentleman that actually coded this graphic that you're looking on the screen as far as the stats, the score, the high runs, the fouls, is standing right beside me. Is Pasquale, and I'm going to butcher his last name, Dufresne. Pasquale Dufresne. I butcher my own name. But this is the man that really deserves acknowledgement for this scoreboard. I love it. I hope you guys at home are liking it. And we look forward to working with Pasquale. He was here, and we went back and forth, and I said, Pasquale, I'm going to be here early. He came in late. I have to beg him to come in. And no, he's a really great guy. Wait till you meet him. Pasquale Defuane.
That's good enough.
All right. All right. All right, folks, we'll be back with this match coming up at hand. Misko Vantuski, and he's playing Victor. Huh? I might have said Fonzie. Misko Fortunski, and he's playing Victor. He actually, in America, we say Victor, but he says Victor Zelinsky. You're going to be in the great hands of Michael Frank and Bob Jewett. These guys here, when you talk about historians, and I don't mean they're old, but when it comes to information about straight pool, these guys own it. So you're in for a big treat here. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Stand by.
Okay, we're getting ready. We should be on shortly. There we go. All right, both players just getting ready for this matchup. This is the other semifinal match. It's Mieszko Fortunski. He is from Poland. And his opponent is Viktor Zielinski, also from Poland. And Bob Jewett is my
co-commentator, Bob, well-known name in the pool world, from his writings for Billiards Digest. And he'll give us a little rundown of the way each of these gentlemen has made it to the semifinals.
Miesco, first we went through a round-robin phase where there were 6 or 7 in the groups. Miesco actually lost his first match against Vertaranta. I'll have to look in the program to see exactly how that's spelled. But then he won all the rest of his matches in the round robin portion. Another Eastern European, Pehilvanovic. Heller, is that Bob Heller?
Yes.
Yeah, Bob Heller. Then he beat Eklund Kochi, very good player from Albania. And the Tom or Tim de Ruyter. Anyway, de Ruyter, I believe he's from the Netherlands.
Yes, he is.
And finally he beat Mark Vidal, who lives in Colorado now. So he finished 5-1. He finished first in his group, so he got a bye in the round of 24. We started with there were 24 at that point in the single elimination, and he got a bye, so he was automatically into the round of 16. So he got a bye to start with. Then he defeated Neuhausen 150-76 in the first single elimination match. Beat David Al-Qaeda 150-148. Was that a long outrun that he had against
He ran.
Al-Qaeda?
He needed about 60 or so balls.
Yeah.
David got trapped on the 148th ball. Unfortunately, David Al-Qaeda from Spain, and he was able to close the match out with one run to finish it off. So we've seen the lag. The lag was won by Mr.
Mieszko?
Mieszko Fortuński, and that Victor Shalinsky broke, and he's
It's a long shot, but makeable.
They left a long shot, but a makeable shot. Agreed. Oh. Now I have to say, if the history of Mr. Shalinsky means much, he's run 100 balls or more in his 4 last consecutive games. 2 of those runs one was 185 and one of them was 215. So we're looking for an exciting match here. Both of these gentlemen are high runners and keep up a fairly quick pace at the table.
Yeah, Victor was I think he was the last player last night, wasn't he? And he was on a continuation run. Very nice straight bull he's played.
Yeah. He scratched, actually. He had that, Bob and I were doing the commentary last night when he went for the high run. The rule is if you've run 100 balls or more, the referee can offer you at the end of the official match the opportunity to continue for a high run. So he did opt to do that last night. He finished with a run of 136, I believe, and then continued and went to 185 before he scratched in the side, before the cue ball scratched in the side pocket. But today's a different day, and he's got a different task ahead of him. This takes him into the winner of this match will play in the finals against Dmitry Zhengo, who won our last semifinal match, which concluded about 15 minutes ago or so.
He beat Mario, hey? Or he? I don't know which it
He
is.
beat Mario. I don't remember. He obviously had 150. I don't remember Mario's score.
They're going to 175 now.
175.
So that was to 175.
So it's one. The matches are 175, and the final match will be 200, I believe.
Victor has a little bit of work to do here. How is he going to get into these balls, I wonder?
Well, I don't like off the 8, which to me only leaves off the 7 ball, which is the ball in the center of the table right at the moment, unless he has a dead ball. He could go in off the 8, but I think he may go in off the 7.
Well,
He's left a pretty steep angle, but for him it may not be a difficult shot. Maybe
I think he has to play the 8. I think the 7 is just too thin.
too thin. So he'll try to go in. We suspect he'll hit the pack here, which he did.
Only slightly.
Yeah, only slightly.
Ooh.
Right. So he's may be able to get that by. If so, he may be able to draw it into the stack. Would you agree? At least he would be assured of having some shot there. He's looking at something in the rack. But we'll see. 21 years old. Young Victor.
And I would say on average he's been playing about the best of anybody in the tournament, hasn't he?
Agreed.
Yeah. All those hundreds he got.
I would agree. And under pressure situations. I mean, Thorsten Holman had run 107 balls from the break and scratched in the side pocket, and Victor ran 125 and out. The matches in the round robin were 225. And then against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, who ran 145 from the break and missed in a 150-point match in one of the quarterfinal matches. Victor ran 150 and out. So he's playing tremendous pull, just tremendous pull.
Okay, there he moved the balls. He didn't have a break shot. Now I think he has a break shot in the 9 ball, but he has a hard shot to do now. And 6 might be straight in.
It might be, yes.
Or he has the 3.
Yeah, I don't think he was planning for the corner ball, which just fell in the corner pocket to go in, which would have left him a slightly easier pattern. If he can't make the 6, he's got a long, straight shot. And early in a match, sometimes before they sort of go into their rhythm, some of those shots can be tricky, but he sure didn't have any problem with it.
Now he's going to use the 1 ball as his break.
Yes.
And he has almost automatic way to get on it now, I think. The 6 and then I think that's the 7.
It's the 7 ball, yes it is. So he'll shoot the 6 and then the 7, which he'll try to get pretty straight on. Will roll a little bit forward here for the angle on the 1 ball for his break shot. And I think we noticed last night he likes kind of a steeper angles, which gives him a little bit of a thinner cut. But it allows him the speed of the cue ball to go into the rack, and he only has to concentrate on making the ball now.
Okay.
So we got some new stats up here.
So the run is 14.
Right, 14 to 175.
And all of that was he broke pretty well and left Fortunski a possible shot, but it was long and he hung it up.
I think I picked up a stat was how long it takes him to shoot between shots. I'm pretty sure that was a stat on there. Ooh, got a little bit of a roll there.
That's he's in his match last night. He never had action like that. He always got the cue ball clear.
Yes, and the balls rare. They were clustered at times, but they were almost always spaced out. So he may have mishit that a little. Oh, there you go. So his average time between shots is 24.5 seconds, which may take a little longer at this point because he needs to think about where he's going to go from the 8 ball. Here he goes. All right. So he has to go back into the cluster. What do you think he's going to use, Bob?
Well, I would. I don't know if the stripe on the foot rail goes or not. I mean, that would be a ball to work with and get on the other ball. And it looks like the 10 ball does not fit. The 4 does, but there's no way to break with those, I think.
I agree. I agree with that. I think the 4 goes, you can't break with it. The 12 ball is closest to the 2 ball.
He was looking at the ball by the side pocket. I think it's a 13 to go into them. That'd be a possibility. And then if he lands just against them, he has the 7 in the side.
I think that's exactly.
Or he might be coming down. Yeah, it looks like he's going into them.
Agreed. Yeah.
Oh, that was a little scary.
Yes, but
He has a little bit of work to do on the foot rail, but mostly he's okay here. He does not have an ideal break shot yet.
so yesterday in his run in the last match of the evening, he chose a variety of different break shots. A couple from behind the rack. I think one from the side of the rack.
Okay, is he going to bump those balls now? A little bit.
Yeah,
I think that made things better overall.
I do too. That's why we're here.
We're playing all ball fouls in this tournament, so it was important that he not touch the 2 ball. Now, he's looking to just leave just stop the cue ball and then play the 15. No, he came back. Okay.
He's good.
And if you look closely here, you can see the outline of the triangle, so they can tell whether the balls are in the rack or not. Okay. But I don't think he has a break shot he likes it. He could use the 2, of course. He tends not to play the bottom of the rack break shots much. But at this point, it's going to be hard to move a ball into position. He could try to come off the 3 and bump a ball across. That's what he tried, and he did it. So he's got a break ball.
It's an excellent shot. Excellent shot. So we've been joined in the booth by our tournament director, Andy Lincoln. Say hi, Andy.
Good afternoon, everybody. That was a pretty nice shot, moving the 3.
It was.
And of course, he kept the 2 in case it didn't work out.
Gotta take these off to see the colors. All right. So he will 10 to 15 and leave the 3 ball for the break shot.
Probably the 15 on the side. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right
Yeah.
there.
15 on the side.
He wants to be pretty close to straight in, so he just stopped the cue ball. Looks perfect.
Looks like he's off and running again, right?
It does. This is
For perhaps the 4th consecutive match.
And that's 2 racks so far.
2 racks so far.
In the round robin portion, he did have 1 loss. He started with a win against Zopla. I probably didn't pronounce that correctly. Then he beat Ralph Souquet 125-33. Then Dennis Grabe 125-114, so that was a close match. Then he lost to a player I've never seen before, Uski.
Yes.
Jani Uski.
Yeah.
Uski.
Where's he from? Andy?
He's from Finland. I think there are
From Finland.
5 players from Finland if you count Mika. Transplanted to New York City, originally from Finland.
Okay. I'll finish up with his history a little bit later. Okay, so he's in a little bit of trouble here, it looks like.
Perhaps the 412 or
Yeah, or he's going to have to play the 6. Yeah, he's looking at the 412. It's slightly off angle, I think. Looks like it has to be adjusted.
Or he could potentially shoot. That has to be the 15 down.
Down table,
Above the side pocket.
yeah, he's going to go with the 6.
Yeah. So he's going to shoot.
And come around to the center of the table, I imagine.
Oh.
Oh dear,
So
not comfortable with it.
now, that miss was probably affected a little bit by the fact he really wasn't trying to hit the 1 ball, which was on the rail, laying on the rail.
Yeah,
He's trying to work his way around that as much as he could, as you said, to get back to the center. So probably
and
took his eye off or something. There you go.
yeah. He was jacked up and playing with English and maybe just
Right. All right.
a little
so
early in the match too.
Uncharacteristic miss here for Holowski.
Okay.
Brings Mayesko Fortunsky back to the table.
He's got a little tester to start with, it looks like. I don't think, does he have a way through to the 6, or is he
Not that I see. Unless
maybe a
it's 4-12
combination or
goes
something, or
away.
play the 10? But
Yeah, you can see, you're right about that. You can see the 10 bob.
Well, this combination must have been pretty nice.
okay,
Wow.
and now,
Now he's in more trouble than when he started.
yeah, just by the way the combination landed in the pocket, going to have a pretty good shot here.
Might have to play the 10.
Yeah. You should. I do notice that these back cut shots are really excellent. The rotation players.
Yeah, from this angle, the 10 doesn't look quite as hard.
It's a hanger.
And there's a. He's going to go with the 15. I think there's no question about how to shoot it or whether you'll have a shot afterwards. I think with the 15, but let's see. No, back to the 10.
Yeah. Taking a second and third look at it. Very nice shot.
Right in the heart,
Yeah, that was a very nice shot.
and get that blessed 14 out of the way, and he's set.
So will he go into them on this?
Yeah, he was looking at that angle.
Not an obvious shot. Perhaps the 4 or the 5 is going to work.
Yeah.
But something could go wrong here. Yeah, he did all right.
Yeah.
Absolutely did. Yeah, he went right exactly into the ball you'd want to use to break him up from that angle if you chose to go in from that angle. So he's working his way down to a break shot. Or we.
I'm guessing he'll use the 7 or the 10.
Or the 10. Yeah, he's got
think
a couple options.
he's going to go up into these tied up balls right now, I think.
Uh, There's a little bit of angle.
Oh,
He missed it.
Oh dear. Hello,
Yeah.
2-ball.
yeah. That's why you keep that ball down table sometimes.
Yeah.
Might be the only thing to shoot. You still got to get back to this problem, though. I'm not even sure the 11 goes past. If the 11 goes past, it's not too big a deal to get these balls.
Yeah.
I can't see.
But it's a little
goes
tight
past.
for
I
sure.
actually don't think it goes past.
I'm not so sure it does.
Another approach would be to play the 11 up to the far corner
Exactly.
and break them,
And
but
break 'em that way.
depending on how the rest of these balls go.
You'd have to do that from.
Okay, so straight shooter.
Are the like to me the 10 looks like the best break ball, but is the 7 okay too? A little higher.
Yeah, I think the 7 is fine. I noticed that
Would be-
Zielinski was playing a lot of fairly high break balls. I think that gets him onto the not one of the 2 head balls, but the ball down from there, so that he gets a good solid hit on the rack.
Hmm.
So I'm not sure how he's going to get into them now.
I feel like maybe the 11 goes. Oh, maybe not.
He's looking at getting to them with the 8 ball.
I don't know if he's. You
Okay.
know, obviously it's a risk if he plays this particular
I think he has to.
break
right?
shot, and then he could go in from the back if, as Bob said, he shoots the
Hmm.
11 in the down the long rail.
I think he's going to play for the 8 in the side, go to the rail behind the 11, and he can't miss changing it. It's just a matter of whether the 5 remains in the open.
Let's see what he does here. So, you're right. He's going to go down. He's not going to come behind anything at that angle. So play the 8.
That worked real well.
Yes, it did.
About as well as he could have hoped for. And it's going to be a 10-ball break,
So
almost certainly.
what do we use as key ball? Could use 1 ball. Could use
Well,
a 12 ball.
He has to worry a little bit about here the balls here because the 11 has to be a. I moved him. Okay.
I think he felt like he probably had to move him, like it was just going to
Yeah.
hit him anyway and give it a little speed so they get some separation.
Yeah.
I think he's got a little angle here too to spin out. But you know, this is still not.
No, it's
This is not great because the 15 probably doesn't go past the 11.
and there's
Oh, he's going to come back.
Uh-oh.
That's some.
Oh, he's okay, actually.
he kind of put the 11 back where it was to start with, and that was the problem.
I think he's okay there because I'm pretty sure he can make the 15 here.
But can he hold where he's
Well,
putting his tip?
Well, that,
He's looking to see how far out he
Yeah.
can let the cue ball go before the 11 is unplayable.
Do you think he has to go across and back or no? Because that adds a difficulty quite a
I'm
bit.
not sure about the angle on the 15.
I don't think he's going to go across.
It's touchy anyway.
Yeah.
Not your typical run out from these 2 run out players, is it?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this will be interesting for all of us to see what he does here, whether he goes across or whether he just sort of spins it in.
Well, so I think he's figuring to go no farther over than that.
Yeah.
Or he felt that that was the best he could hold it. And then the question was, does it work? And well,
Does it
we'll see
work?
what happens.
Right. Exactly. So, you know,
This is going to be a matter of less than an inch on the position of whether he
Yeah,
continues
yeah.
to run or not. That's why he keeps getting up. Really wants to be sure about this.
And the tendency he has to avoid is to undercut the 15 to hold the position.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really not too worried about making the shot.
Oh.
Look at this shot.
Well, this gets you there.
Yeah, it does. Gets him there. Wouldn't get me there.
Yeah. Now he has to come spin 2 rails out of the corner.
He probably felt like he wasn't so sure if that was going to hold or not, and then
Yeah,
he got down and
yeah.
goes, "I'll just go down table like a 9-ball player. I'll be good."
Has a lot more options than I do when he shoots a shot like that.
Does he go far enough?
Yeah,
Barely.
good.
Barely.
He's going to get just.
Tiniest angle.
Yeah,
Won't-
he's got to.
Okay.
Would have preferred to drift a little further with the cue balls, the point we're all trying to make up here.
To finish up on Zielinski's history, then in the round robin, he beat Dufresne and Holman, 125 to 6 and 125 to 107. And in that last match, he continued and had a high run of 215 for the high run prize. I think that got a daily for that.
Yeah, he was one short.
He was one short of the high run prize for the tournament, which is still held by Joshua Filler, who was eliminated last night.
And he had 216 on a continuation.
And he had 216 on the continuation, so he still holds that record. Actually, it was Zielinski who eliminated him last night.
Okay, I don't know, is he going to have to play a combination?
I would imagine so.
Okay.
I don't see the obvious combination, though.
He may have to back up the 11 ball, which I would bet he's going to make if he shoots it.
Does the 11 go past the 2?
Well, I think we're going to find out in a minute. Is that the 11 or 13? I think it's 11.
It is. Maybe it is the 13.
The 11's up by the 3
I
ball.
think then it's the 13 ball.
Oh,
He
that
had
one.
shot on the 8.
Well,
All right.
he faked us out, didn't he?
Faked us out.
Yeah.
We couldn't see that.
Well,
Okay.
He had a-
The thing is,
He's
those
shot.
gaps are bigger for the pros than for us, so we didn't catch on there.
yeah.
It helps when you can shoot straight.
And now you're going to see some rearranging.
Now he's going to go into the cluster from here.
Then he'll get into a little more of a rhythm, likely, for the end of the rack. Oh.
Into the side. Huh? Okay. Guess he got up for the 10 ball. It must be.
That seemed a little risky to me right
He,
there.
he just barely got there for the
Right.
10. But he did.
And it looks much better
And
now.
now it looks like he's going to move a few balls to clear them out. He has a break shot in the 9. So he doesn't have to move that, but he might want to move some of the others that are close to the 9. The 3 and 11, of course, are the real blockers in that area.
I think you'll see both of those move, and then you'll have either the 11 back in the corner
I think he can shoot the 4.
or the 15.
Which I think is easy after right now.
That's everybody's open. Well, he has a little bit of a cluster down on the end rail, but I think everything goes pretty well.
Puzzle solved.
Yep. He's on his way.
He's got to clear the 2 ball before he can play the 14, unless he's going to play a combination, which is not advised. He could play the 14-6 coming back.
Yeah, that's an easier combination. But I know they prefer not to play combinations if
Yeah.
they have to.
The thing about this 16 or 6-ball, 14-ball pair on the end rail is if you don't play the combination, you kind of have to get down on the rail twice. The combination solves that problem, that you only have to go down there once.
So his key ball be the 3 ball.
And here,
Oh, he's perfect. Just nail it. For rolling forward and play the combination. And get
well, yeah, I think he would have preferred to play the 11 and bump into the 6 so that you don't have the combination to play, but the combination will work too. No, no, no.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play a combination.
Okay, then
Pretty apparent here. You're just going to shoot the 14 and then the 6.
he might be able to hold it for the 6, in which case he doesn't have to come back. A reasonable shot on the 6.
So 6, 11, 3. Make a break shot for the 9.
Yeah, you come right about back where he is if he can. Oh,
3 and then the 11,
Yeah, 3, 11.
looks like.
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
But he's got to,
Gotta get
the 11 is a pretty bad key ball because you have to get pretty straight on it. You can't be, if you stay above, you really have a problem, and if you go below, you can recover.
So let's see if he rolls a little bit.
and being on the rail isn't going to help.
He made sure he was below it. But
Yeah.
Not an optimum shot, actually.
Well, but it's not bad because if he's straight on the rail, he has a real problem. Now he'll go up for a longer shot, but at least he'll have a break shot.
And there it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So he is on a run of, I guess I don't know if the score's been put up yet.
I think he was at 0.
Yeah. So he's on a run of 27, and the score, as you can see, is 29, Mr. Selinsky, to 27, Mr. Fortunsky.
Okay.
So interestingly, somebody told me these two individuals were roommates. You know, there's
Yeah, we certainly see that in this event. The
yeah,
same country
same country.
is often
travel
not
together.
just friends, but often traveling
They
together.
travel together.
Certainly Mario A. that you just saw earlier, him and Albin Ocean, and
Yeah.
Dimitri Jungo and his buddy from Switzerland were here, Michael Schneider.
Yep.
And of course, Sanchez Ruiz and Al-Qaeda are always at tournaments together.
Yeah, there's the other Austrian player. I forget his name now.
Max Leichner is
Yes,
also
Max.
here,
Max
but he didn't play. He went
Oh.
back. He went back home after the U.S. Open, and then took 2 weeks off and came back for
Yeah.
the International Open.
Yeah, I saw him this morning. I thought he had played, but I was confused.
Well, he came last night and practiced with for a while.
Oh,
with,
look!
Mary.
Ooh, just okay.
Yeah,
So now they're
it's got the 8 ball. I think he has to. He's got to. The balls are kind of lined up funny here. He's got to
Mm-hmm.
figure out a way to unlock them.
so it's the 11 ball. Potential break ball is the 11 ball. He also has a potential break ball.
On the other side, yeah.
The 12
Yeah.
ball.
I think things will probably move before. You'd really like to get the 7 here if you can,
It's not from there.
Not
but it
there.
looks like the two needed to get moved too. So
Yeah.
being jacked up, not really so easy to move.
And we are playing all ball fouls, so
All right, you may just run into
And
the 6.
he's probably going to hit the 11 here. No,
That was a
okay.
really nice shot.
Yeah,
He
that
got
was a
himself
shot.
out, moved the
Yeah,
6, and
disturbing
got himself
break
out in the
shot,
open
Right. Yeah, that was a good
while
shot.
jacked up.
Finesse shot.
Kind of a shot you'd expect from a pro player.
True. So now we have still decisions to be made. He has to somehow open up the two balls that are frozen together in the center of the table.
He's looking at getting on. I think he's was looking at getting on the 10 ball from the 3, but that might not be the right angle. Okay, so some other plan.
Yeah, there's at least 5 plans from here, no doubt. See which one he chooses.
6. Back over for the. Let's see what he gains by playing the 11 right now. But
Yeah, he'd just be pushing another ball over into the group of 3. I think he might play the 3 and move the 4 or the 10. Could come over and play the 10.
Yeah, that was it. That's what he was looking at before.
that's exactly what I think.
Perfectly on it, I think.
Agreed.
He might even be able to move the pair from there.
If he could roll in 10,
Oh,
that'd be perfect. But I think he might be a little straight, isn't he?
he was looking at playing the
I think he's good. I think he's good to hit it.
the stripe in the pair up to the head pocket. Okay, well, anyway, he's
Weighing his options.
Anyway,
he's not in big trouble yet.
The smart money is on him getting out here.
yeah, I think I think he may use.
Mm.
Is he playing the 10 in the side?
Well, yeah, yeah. That's not an obvious angle to us from our view of the screen, but
Yeah, I think it goes. I
Yeah,
think it's
I think
not
he's
a problem,
playing
but
it. So after he pockets this, he'll have everything open.
That seems kind of like a slightly careless shot.
Right, he's got to make the 4, which probably will move
No, he'll come to the end rail and back out, but
back out.
he's fine, but I don't think
It's an
that's what he
awkward-
wanted.
awkward angle on the 4.
Yeah.
He may come up and shoot the 1.
Mhm.
That's what I was thinking.
I guess we forget there's 6 pockets on the table,
The
right?
1-7.
I'm never playing this, but
And it looks like he was rolling over off the 4 to play the one towards the right, into the side maybe?
That's what I'm thinking. And then shoot the 7, 15, 13 as his key ball. I really don't see any other
Okay, well,
way to do this.
he's okay. He just has to make a couple more hard shots. How is he going to get on the 11? He might
I think from the 13,
from the 13.
if
Yeah,
this works out,
yeah,
I mean, he could do the 1, the 7 in the corner, 15, and then
yeah.
13 as a key ball.
5 balls, 13 ways out.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. He'll be fine.
it looks like he may take 15 off now. Either way, I don't know. I kind of thought he was going to do this pattern, but not exactly. Not exactly with the shots he's using to do it, though. Wow. So he can use 15 too. He's on a pretty straight angle, so he could come here and just draw back a little bit from the 15 if he gets straight. And it looks like he can get straight on that shot.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yep. Not what we would call classic straight pull run there. But I guess what matters is whether the balls go in.
Well, it matters if you get a good angle on this.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine here. Actually, he just stuck it.
Yep. Okay, to finish Zielinski's history, because he finished first in his group in the round robin, he got a bye in the first round of 16. In the second round of 16, he played Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, they were going to 150, and Sanchez Ruiz ran 145, which was a mistake because Zielinski then ran 150 and out. There's a little bit of a problem there. And in his quarterfinal match, he defeated Joshua Filler, 150 to 38.
And if you missed any of these matches, and I actually didn't see all of them because I've commentated a few, they'll be on YouTube. They're on YouTube right now. So as soon as I get home, I'm going to watch the Zelinsky 150 ball. Wow.
Okay, he's going to play this awful tough combination, it looks like. The 3-1. One ball. Ooh. Well,
Guess it's the cardinal rule of pool. If you have to shoot enough tough shots, eventually one of them will catch up to you. So
Well, I think he ended up with a slightly straighter break shot, right?
yeah.
yeah, it was a little bit too straight.
Yep. So he tried this combination on the one and missed by a little bit.
Now, Zelinsky has some work to do here. Maybe he can re-break with the 3 ball, come down to the end rail and re-break with the 3. If he gets rid of the 1, then the 5 ball would be a secondary break. So there are a couple of different ways to do it.
Looks like maybe they've taken a break.
The players each get to request a one break each. I believe they're 5 minutes each.
Well, they got 2 minutes or 2 breaks because it's 175.
Oh, okay. There you go. So they have 2 5-minute breaks. Is that how it works?
Oh, so it's,
Oh, I
that's
see
something
that.
useful.
Yeah, I'll get it in.
Some notes about our sponsors. Simonis, of course, has provided the cloth. Longtime supporter of many tournaments. And Simonis is pretty much the standard in pool cloth, as well as cloth for other kinds of games. Diamond tables. These are not easy pockets. These are 4.5-inch pockets. So these are some seriously good runs. And we're using the Predator Arcos balls, Arcos 2, I think.
Yes, exactly.
And it looks like if he breaks them now with the 2, he'll have yeah, he's looking at going into the 14. And he'll have the 13 as an insurance ball.
Ooh.
Except
Wow.
he doesn't have the 13. Played that a little forceful. The cue ball had, I think, essentially no follow on it, so it didn't go forward. Which in this case was a good thing because he has left maybe the 2 ball. Only the 2 ball was a shot, it looks like.
That's right. I agree with you.
Which is being jacked up a little bit. Maybe he can shoot to the side of those balls, but
He might have a combination on the 15.
Yeah.
That's possible.
Ooh.
he's definitely gonna try the 2, but he is gonna be jacked up.
He's jacked up and he's actually back cutting it a little, so.
He's coming toward the upper corner right-hand pocket facing your screen.
What a
Good
beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. Yeah,
Split the pocket.
he did. So he gets to continue his run. I'm sure unexpectedly, right?
Yeah, that was certainly not an expected miss. I think Zielinski wanted to get them all apart, and I think he
Well,
maybe played with a little bit more enthusiasm than needed.
yeah, and straight pool is always this. Can you focus on the shot while you're back of your mind thinking of something else? And
Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. Sometimes when the players miss an easy shot, you wonder why. It's probably exactly for that reason.
he just had another shot like it right there, right?
They're thinking.
You still got to make that ball and solve your last problem, but a little easier than the other one.
Okay. They're all open. It looks like he's going to be using the 7 ball as his break ball. And then it's just a matter of how to get on it. The ball by the side pocket would make a pretty good key ball,
I think that's the.
or maybe even the 8 ball, since the 8 ball is pretty close to where he wants to be for the break. And then it's just a matter of figuring out a good order to clear them.
So he'll probably come back around. See what he does now. Well, I think this tells us. Let's see. I would think he's going to use the 8 as a key ball.
Well, he's leaving several balls down by the break ball so that
He's got some choices.
depending on exactly where he ends up as he goes into those balls, he might do one way or the other.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to shoot the 8 now after this shot.
Or go down maybe for the 6.
Yeah. That's a pattern I would have preferred. But I want to see what
I think the
he's got a little bit more angle maybe than he wants here. Good shot.
and now just I assume the 12 go over, get straight in on the 8.
Yep.
It's
Agree.
important to get very straight in though. You don't want too much angle or you'll have to go to cushions. Looks perfect from
Yes,
here.
it does.
Also, if you're just kind of tuning in, the women's final is scheduled for 5 o'clock, but our first men's semi on the same table here went quite long. So this current match started 45 minutes to an hour late. So don't be surprised if the women's final is more like 5:30 or so, depending on what happens here, or even closer to 6. And then the men's final will be following the women's final. It's scheduled for 8. We won't go any earlier than 8.
Okay, a nice break shot. Let's see what he does with the cue ball. Coming back a little bit is good, or maybe might come all the way back. Ooh. So that time he hit on the bottom of a ball in the rack, and that pushed the cue ball forward. And he didn't scratch, but
We're
But
looking at a safety
He
here.
really doesn't have a shot. I mean, he really doesn't have even anything he can take a risk with.
Yeah.
So he's behind
and
that.
He's just going to nip
softly
this
to
ball.
the cushion.
He's going to hit it. All right, he's going to play safe, which that's a legal safe because the cue ball hit an object ball and then the cue ball hit the rail.
And he might be frozen to the object ball. I think the ref Carl Kantrowitz is saying that he is frozen to the object ball.
So
doesn't
explain
make a
how
lot-
that changes his options if he's frozen to the object ball.
Well, so if you're frozen to the object ball, then you can play directly towards the object ball. If you're separated by a little bit of distance, like a tenth of an inch, then you have to be careful not to hit the cue ball twice. Here, if they're frozen, he could maybe play a masse shot and come back off that ball to leave the cue ball in essentially the same place. Or,
I
if
think he
frozen
takes
or
a
not, he could play out to skim off the side.
I think he plays a foul. I'd just take a foul.
Well, he's going to be the first on the foul. Is
Yeah, I know, but I think
But
this
this-
is a dangerous safety.
maneuver a little bit first. Yeah,
I
yeah.
think he's taking the foul.
He'll just move a little bit. Like,
There's the foul.
right.
He's on the first.
I just don't think he had a safety to play.
And
Right. It'll get a little bit
a
better.
return foul. So they're each on one foul. 3 fouls, you lose an additional 15 points and have to shoot an opening break shot.
Yeah.
So this is strange.
He's just taking a foul. He's trying to make it so that the third one can't get returned.
And
That was a smart shot, actually.
Yeah, it was.
there are some who would bank the 4 ball. Yeah, or play off the 4 and come down.
And even cozy
Leave
up.
it in the same place for the safety. Here I think there are multiple ways to play safe. I think off the 4 would be one. He could play straight on the 13 and lock the cue ball against the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Any safe here requires a fair amount of skill to do it right.
So you wouldn't just cut the 8 up in the corner, huh?
I know people who would, but not me.
All right, so he's shooting from that angle. He's shooting a safe.
He's going to drive a ball somewhere to a
I
rail
hope to leave him behind.
and leave the cue
9,
ball
I think.
here. Yeah.
Now, was he on the first safety? Or
Ooh.
no.
No,
That is a foul.
that's
That's a second for
that's a
each.
second foul for each.
Yeah.
so-
So he
so,
didn't really have to make it to a rail.
Anyone who fails now loses 16 balls, and the balls are re-racked with that person having to make an opening.
Well, he's
break.
clearly going to play as if.
He's
Well, he's going to bank the 4.
Yeah, he's going to bank the 4.
This was never actually a ridiculous shot. You just
No,
got to be
it
kind of
wasn't.
confident in your banking.
Yeah.
Um,
Any one pocket player would shoot this.
well, it's a pretty routine bank unless you can hit something with it.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, good shot. So he shot himself out of trouble here, and he gets to continue in his run. His fouls are cleared, but Mr. Fortunsky is still on 2 fouls, which can be used
Yeah.
to Victor's advantage should he find himself in a situation where he
Here's the
doesn't have a
replay.
shot.
Nice bank shot. Nice smooth stroke. Right in the heart. And he's free and clear.
Free and clear.
And those 2 fouls don't go away on the rack. So that
Yeah.
could be 3 or 4 racks from now if they remember that he's on 2 fouls, can use it to his advantage.
An example of when he might use it is if he runs out of shots and gets bad on a break shot, he could simply leave the cue ball in the middle of the end rail of the head rail,
Mm-hmm.
and then Fortunsky would be looking at the whole rack with no good safe to play and the penalty of 15 looming over him. But at any rate, we're back and running.
It's perfect right there.
So he might move a ball into break position here. I don't think he has a real good break shot. He might play the 8. But I think he'd like something a little better. Like the 12.
That was a good shot. So he does have a break shot option now.
Yeah, he's definitely in good shape.
Zielinski has been moving a lot of balls into break ball position. Quite common for him.
Mr. Zielinski, who is 21 years old, was 5-time European junior champion. So while he may be relatively young, he's pretty experienced in competition. He has a high run of 279 balls. Well, no. Yeah, high run of 279. Right.
And here, quite remarkably, in the American Straight Pool Championship, we have 2 players from Poland in the semifinals. And I think that 30 years ago, nobody in Poland played pool. And this is the result of pool being in the schools in Poland.
Yeah, so I got a little story about that. Radoslaw Babica was sort of the first Polish player on the international scene, maybe 2012 to 15. And around 2014 or 15, he came to the American Straight Pool Tournament in near Richmond, Virginia. And we were talking with him, and he says, I got to tell you, I got all these kids coming up. He says, they're all in this pool school. He says, I'm gonna wait till they're ready, and I'm gonna bring them over. And a couple of years later, Conrad Euston came over, snapped off our tournament as an almost complete unknown.
Undefeated.
And then the following year, Mieszko Fortunski and I think his name was Merrick. His last name was Merrick. They also came over, all 3 of them. And Fortunski has been here now 4 or 5 years in a row, and has always been a solid player. Has never failed to qualify single elimination, if I remember right. But this is certainly his best event. I think he's made the quarters before, but
Yes,
maybe
he
not the semis.
Yeah, that's right, actually. I think he made the quarters last year. So,
Fortunski also came and played at the Derby City Straight Pool Challenge. I think he finished in the money a couple times.
Oh.
no, Andy. He's 4th. That's Bob. Yeah.
Okay, we have nearly, let's see if he comes all the way back to the end rail. That's his typical strategy here. No, that's not the way it bounced off the rack. He's fine, but it was a little bit scary for a while. And there's pretty much no problem.
Yeah. I calculated it. There's at least 243 ways out here. So I think we'll probably mostly watch this one.
Well, it's interesting in that he's had a few shots that look very similar last night, Bob, and he seems to be playing them slightly differently. Maybe it's...
I think it's just how he lands on the rack, whether that's going to come back or not. If he lands on the top of a ball, it should come back. If he lands on our side of the ball, then it's going to come down table, and he did that a couple times. And he had one where he landed perfectly full on the ball, and it just bounced off the rack, basically.
Right, I remember, yeah.
So at some point here, he doesn't have a classic break shot. He's got one behind. So you may see him on one of these shots go into this 1-3-11, I think it is, and perhaps manufacture a break shot.
Yeah, he does. I think he will try to manufacture one here. The only question is how.
I think he could make the 4 and run into the left side of the 3, pushing it out, and keep a shot on the 13 or the 11. He could also play for the 10 and accomplish the same thing. I don't think he wanted that much angle, but he can go into the 3 right here.
He could bump the 3, and I think it has a good chance to end up in a break position.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little
It's
more
not
angle, and it's going to move a little more.
That's what he's playing.
Yeah.
It could, it's not guaranteed. He might move it too far. Well,
He made the 15 outside, right? Or not quite.
I think the 15 is out of the rack, but
He's looking very carefully here.
and he could ask the referee for determination.
And there he goes.
He is asking the referee for a
Bob?
determination.
Bob with a call.
There you go. Good job, Bob.
I think that comes from Bob being
So
a referee and a player.
He's
And-
asked the referee if the 15 is outside of the ball of where the balls would be when they're re-racked. If he leaves that as his break shot.
And if you have a ball marker that you can stand on edge, you can stand the ball marker on edge and run it up to the ball.
And I happen to know he does have one because I
Oh.
gave him one at the beginning
Oh.
of the tournament.
There you
Well, it's important to be well equipped even if you're the referee.
go. Right. So, here.
We've also had arguments about whether overlapping the line is in or not.
And
That's
it is.
not particularly clear in the rules, but the WPA kind of puts a little addendum somewhere, and it says if you're overlapping a line that's drawn, that it's considered in the rack.
Yeah.
Even though you mathematically should be able to rack, it's considered to be part of the rack.
Well, that's the way it's always been.
Yeah.
Now, if it's almost touching the line as the 15 is here, well, assuming it's out, even though it's essentially impossible to rack, it's not in the rack.
Right. You could spot. You can
Yeah.
spot it as a ref, right, and then
Yeah.
rack and put it back.
Yeah. Mark the ball, remove it, rack the balls up, and now he could pull the 15 away from the rack here.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
He's going to have to shoot not. Oh, he's
Perfect.
entirely clear. That's
Perfect.
not a problem. Now
Yes.
there's no question, and you don't have to depend on the call.
As Big Al over there said, perfect. Perfect.
Now, just get him off the table. And I don't know what he's going to use as his key ball. The 7, I mean, it could be a key ball.
He's going
but
after the 6. Oh, maybe not.
there's no good key ball. He's going to have to move the cue ball a fair distance
Yeah.
from whatever he has, but
To get an angle on the break shot.
he's trying to figure out the easiest way to do that last shot. And I think there is no easy way. I think he's going to have to show us a good shot at the end.
I think he's calculating here. He's going to probably play the 3 to the 6 because he doesn't seem to like that too, being so straight. Oh, not jacked
Oh
up.
boy.
Oh, not jacked up.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Well, he's going to have to make a few good shots here to get somewhere to have a key ball.
I almost feel like he's going to shoot the 2 so that he's not jacked up. I don't know if he can.
Well,
I don't
Just
like that
babying the
shot.
6 is not fantastic.
and at some point you shoot your break shot in because you have to
Yeah.
continue the run. And you'll figure out something else to do, like play the 2 ball even though it's a little bit too high.
Well, he actually had he gotten straight on the 8, he could have used the 6 as a key and used the side pocket break shot. Not that
Yeah.
that's the greatest in the world, but he did that last night in a similar kind of situation. So he may have remembered that.
Okay, spin around for the 6.
Probably the 2 on the side, I guess, right?
No, I think he's going to come back.
Yeah, I think he'll come back to here.
Yeah,
He's
see,
probably
he's
got
gonna
enough
come
angle
back.
he's got enough angle, I guess, to hit the
Right back to the middle of the table.
top of the rack.
And that, I'm pretty sure, was nowhere near as far as he wanted to go, but
He can actually go to the rail and back into the stack, but that's where you freeze up on the rack.
Well,
well, we'll see.
we're
This
gonna
is what we
see.
call a scramble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he shoots so well that maybe he shoots out at the scramble, but he's definitely struggling with what script and execution on.
Now, does he just clip the rack here if he cuts it? I think he clips the rack.
I feel like he misses the rack.
Okay. I'd bet you a cup of coffee, but I get them for free.
How do you get them for free?
Well, I buy one, or somebody buys me one, and then the refills here are free.
Oh, there you go. Can't beat that. Beautiful Q Master Billiards here in Virginia Beach, our 3rd year.
Nice shot, mister.
Look at that.
Nice shot.
Boy, it's a shame you didn't bet me that cup of coffee, Bob.
All right. So he does have,
Does he
I
have the
think he has
15?
his 15 ball.
He's got
I
15.
actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a 15.
He's looking at the next one, right?
He's looking at the, I imagine he's going to use the 6 to re-break, because he has a lot of work to do. And he got straighter than he would like on the 6.
He should
I
be
think.
yeah, he should be able to power it, though, because it's such a short shot.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Kapow.
Very nice.
Uh,
Very nice. No obvious break shot, but at least they're all in the open, and
Everything is
he can
open.
manufacture it because that's what he does, right?
And it
or
is,
in the old days, the 10-1 would be a break shot pair,
Sure.
where you leave yourself right on the rail after getting straight in on the 10. We'll see what he does.
right. It's really interesting, but I think it does show how much sort of experience and practice it takes with straight pool to be able to read what the patterns are in certain situations from one place to another. And of course, it's a wonderful experience for. There aren't that many straight pool tournaments, not in the U.S.
So he's going to move the 11 a
Yeah,
little bit right
yeah,
now.
that's what I'm guessing too. He'll have the looks like the 10 ball that he's close to right now is his insurance ball.
He may move it right now, yeah.
Missed-
I think he maybe misjudged that.
Yeah, I don't know if he even played it, Theo.
No, I think he was looking to go into the 11 and then use this ball in the lower right as the insurance. So now there's plenty of opportunity to make something else up here. Could go in. Could
Well,
go
I
into the
think
11 now.
Or he could even use that bottom of the rack break ball.
Yeah, is that the 12 ball you mean? right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guessing he didn't want to be straight there,
It's
just by his body language.
Well, we're going to have to see how the plot unfolds here.
yeah. He's got a problem to solve.
Yeah, he does.
We'll call this one a mini
Probably gonna
scramble.
Play the
Mini
13
scramble.
from here. I think he's going to use the 12 ball because he's kind of a natural for that. If he shoots the 13 in now, he just
Then the 11 and then the ball. 10 ball is
Right.
it? Down on the cushion.
so he may have tried to bump that, but he's okay.
I think he has an angle on it.
He's going to have a classic
Yeah.
back of the rack break shot here. There we go.
And he wants to leave himself a pretty thin cut. Okay. This will work.
All right.
And from here, he can play it one of two ways. One is with right follow, come off the rack to the left side rail and spin out to the center. And the other is to play it with left follow and follow forward and then spin around 3 cushions to come out to the center of the table.
I'll choose door number 1.
Door number 1, so this is with right follow. I'll choose door number 2, and I've even seen some players who simply play a dead ball and a ball pops out of the rack for them to shoot at.
I like the outside English 3 rails.
Bob, I owe
That's-
you
that's the
another
shot I like.
cup of coffee.
Another free coffee.
I do. I'm going to go broke at this rate.
That's the shot I like.
So that worked. I mean, he kind of deserved better. I don't know if he can see the 8 from here. Maybe. He doesn't like it. Body language says he can't see it.
Not the time to be shooting maybes, probably.
Yeah, he
No.
doesn't,
I think the ball on the top goes past the 9. Or maybe, I don't know what he's doing here.
I think you shoot the 12, but there's not a lot of the balls are sitting funny in the rack area. There are not a lot of balls that fit. If you're a little bit off, you're not going to have a shot. So I'm not sure what to do here.
Another puzzle to solve.
Yeah, so he's going to
Just
take
think
that
he's gonna
ball.
Shoot his way out of this.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, he's coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna
Keep
shoot.
keep fingers crossed, and it worked.
Yeah.
He's such a talented shot maker.
I think that's what we call a calculated risk.
Yeah.
No two balls touching. I should have a shot.
There is the other factor that his opponent is on 2 fouls, but he might not be thinking about that.
That is true. So whose obligation is it? Is it the player's obligation to tell him he's on 2 if the player misses or plays safe, or is it the referee's?
In this situation, it is the referee's responsibility to tell him that he's on 2,
Okay.
since there is a referee. At any rate, Fortunsky must be told as he comes to the table that he's on 2, even though he may have been told already. So it's been a long time, and he may have forgotten.
He kind of generated a problem here by accident.
He did.
Could actually go into it now, but there's not much to shoot at, so he's going to have to really choose when to go into it. Now is probably not the
He
best
might
time.
he might come around to our left to get on the 9 ball and break them that way.
Yeah.
I think using right draw, he gets over there pretty automatically. And he went out further. Is he going to have the 8?
I think he must have the 8 from there.
And I guess then we have the question of, well, does he have a break shot at this point?
Here you go. Bump the 5 over there and play the 15.
Oh,
You shoot the 8, bump the 5, have the 15.
To some
or something.
there you go.
I told you he'd
But
do
just-
something.
To some extent, it looks like his game plan is to shoot the break ball and then find another
Make another one?
Yeah.
Is that the sporting way to do it?
It just seems like it's working out that way.
Okay, so
might come on
is
the
he going to
10.
go up for the 10 next or the 9? Either one would work.
I think the 10 certainly goes.
a
I
great
can't tell
shot maker.
if the 6 goes, it's just
The
wonderful.
6 goes,
It's just
yeah.
great.
6 goes.
So
And
I
so
think
the 9 or the 13, I guess that's the 13 above the 6. It looks like a pretty good break shot.
I think it's got to move though. He's going to play the 10 to keep the break ball.
There you go.
Oh, look at this. That is nice. That is so nice.
Another
He's a
break
great
ball.
player.
So
He's a
nice.
great, talented player. So
He didn't even take
He has choices.
not even 10 seconds to play that perfect position shot.
is the
Well, so there's a little bit of a problem here. If he plays the 6, the position is not clear.
Maybe the 5 in the side. Just shoot one of the break balls now.
Or take the 7,
Oh,
so he doesn't have to solve his problems.
So
I
it'd be
assume he's going to
6,
leave.
yeah.
Well,
yeah.
one strategy is to leave both your break balls up, but he's made a decision and he's clearing the balls out. And it looks like he's going to use the 4 as his key ball, which is not
rolling.
ideal because you have to move the ball a fair distance, but if he can just get the cue ball to the center line of the table, he's fine.
I think this will be a pretty natural one
Yeah.
rail to
Yeah.
roll into position. Should be easy to control the speed, and by this point they've got the speed of the table down. All the tables actually play very similar, so
He wants to go forward a little bit from where he is, it looks like,
I would just draw
and
him to
go
shoot.
to the left. There we go.
Good shot. So he's Victor's been successful in negotiating through that rack, and he leaves himself a break shot, and we'll see. It looks like he's going to have to hit.
His shot time, I think, is down a little bit. He's at 21 now.
And a run of 55.
So he center ball. It looks like that he hit that very nice.
Ooh.
May not have gotten rewarded for it, but he really hit that very nicely.
He might be in
Hit
trouble
right
here.
across the top 2 balls.
Well, he's not in trouble because his opponent is on 2 fouls,
There
but
you
maybe
go.
he doesn't remember.
This is why you remember. I think we talked about this 4
Yeah.
racks ago.
Well, there's no obligation to say anything to the shooter, but there's an obligation to say something to the opponent.
Fortunsky has to be warned, yeah.
But Victor, nobody has to tell Victor.
No,
that
no,
to-
they
he's on
should.
2 fouls.
They must not say anything to
Right.
Victor.
Exactly. So he has to remember it. And
Well, I don't know whether the scoreboard that they have out at the table says or not, but he kind of has to remember.
I don't
And-
believe it shows the fouls.
If you're in Victor's situation, if you're in Victor's position here, and you find yourself here, the first thing you do is you say, "Are you on a foul?" to your opponent, or
Okay.
"Is my opponent on fouls?"
well,
That you have to ask that question.
I'm going to say, by the way, he just put his hand on the table, that he does not remember that Fortunsky's on 2 fouls.
that's his frustration.
Yeah.
When he gets frustrated,
You can
Well,
He's
he
absolutely-
he might just want to continue the run too.
yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to shoot.
Because if we do go into a the
Safety.
2 foul safety thing here,
Well-
he's only a certain percentage to.
Not really. All he's got to
Get
do
out.
is basically touch the cue ball and leave the same impossible situation.
Yeah. But then Fortunsky does something amazing, like somehow frees him to the back of the 10 ball. And then it goes into a safety battle. So you'd much rather run the balls than
Oh, of course.
start a safety battle.
I like starting a safety battle with my opponent on 2, though.
Yeah. That's the best way to start.
That was hand signal number 3, possibly number 4. This is not much pocket if he's looking at, I think, the 9 ball, going past the 3 and going past
Oh,
the 8.
he must be looking at some kind of combination if he's looking in that direction, no?
No, I think he's looking at on the screen, the left side of this pocket past the 3, but
Ooh.
I'm not shooting that when my opponent's on 2 fouls.
The question is, does he want to, if he were to play a foul here, does he want to tap the ball and put it slightly different on the 7, for example?
I think you would want to.
Well, he's
'cause
taking
you-
the foul.
He
He
knows.
remembers.
He knows.
There you go.
Right between them. I like this.
Unless he left the 7 straight in, he's great.
I think he's
Does the
behind.
7 fit?
I think he's behind the edge of the 9.
It's frozen, so Fortunsky could play through
Or
the
could
ball
Shoot through it. That's right.
a little bit
Yep.
and get the angle
That
for
is
the
the
7.
rule.
There's
That is-
actually a system for that.
So I'd really like to know if he remembered he was on 2 fouls or he took the foul anyway. 'Cause
Well,
I can
he's
tell
supposed
you
he's
after-
supposed to be notified by the referee at this point.
The ref already notified him.
Oh,
I saw
I
it.
know. Fortinsky is notified,
Oh,
but
So he's frozen. So is he playing the 8? Because you either take your medicine, take the 3rd foul, and
right.
shoot an opening break shot, which is not a bad way to do it. I think you have to be better than 50% on whatever you're going to shoot here in order to shoot it.
agreed.
If you go into an opening break shot situation, typically it's 50%, maybe a little worse for the breaker if you've got a good break.
Well,
He's playing the 8?
looks like he's playing the 8 ball.
Wow.
Well, we'll have to ask them after the match if they remembered if they shot the ball. I can tell you at my age now, if I put my car keys down, I can't remember where they are the next minute. So 2 hours later, remember them soon enough.
if he wins the match, you can ask him. If
Well,
he
oh,
loses
no,
the
yeah,
match,
right.
they do call him the butcher, just so you know. Not sure the
It
history.
looks
of the
like
name.
he's trying to throw the ball a little bit into the 8.
the 8. Oh, that didn't go well
No,
at all. I
that
think the
didn't go
cue ball also pushed the 8.
I'm not
Yeah, I think
sure.
he hit the 8 twice.
Was that a foul?
No, he was frozen, so it was allowed. Here we go. Let's see how he misses. I think the cue ball hits the 8 ball a second time.
Right, and because it's frozen to the 9, it's okay for the cue ball to go forward in this instance. Otherwise, it wouldn't.
I didn't quite catch it. We'll have to watch that on the interwebs.
On the YouTubes.
Gee, I take it both of you would have taken the foul there. I'm pretty sure I would have.
I might have looked for a safety down table. I think you could leave a long shot on the 10 potentially, but maybe at this level that's not safe enough.
Yeah, I think they're not going to be leaving the long shot.
I'm only leaving that long shot against, say, Michael Frank or
Right,
somebody.
exactly.
Somebody my own level.
Right. By
Okay,
law-
so he's got the balls open already. The question is, what is he going to use for the break shot? I'm betting on the 14 in case anybody wants to bet a cup of coffee.
There we go.
I'm out.
I don't drink coffee, Bob.
I'm out, and that's not even a fair bet anyway.
Well, you can go for a chicken salad sandwich, Michael.
I'd be happy to bet a chicken salad sandwich. No mayo.
They have excellent chicken salad sandwiches here at Qmaster. This is a really nice spool hall.
They have excellent omelets too, don't they, Michael?
Yes, I do.
If you're ever anywhere in Virginia, you have to go by Qmaster. What do they have, 70-something tables?
70. 70 tables.
They have both full-size diamond tables. The entire tournament room has these beautiful diamond tables. And they have bar-sized tables in a
yes.
separate room.
Yes, they do. There's a lot of leagues here.
And there are leagues, and if you come in and have lunch, you can play until 3 o'clock in the afternoon for free.
And they are open on Friday and Saturday until 2 a.m. And Sunday maybe. I believe every other night's 1 a.m. But it's really, really a beautiful place. Our third year, American 14.1's third year here.
And he managed to do that without touching the 14, which is important. All ball fouls. So here's another situation where it's just a matter of picking out a pretty easy way to clear the balls off the table. You'll probably do it with the minimum cushions. You can see he's shooting a lot of stop shots and little draw shots.
Yes.
That time he went to the cushion, but guaranteed to be on this 10 ball.
Do you remember where he missed? Which ball it was?
The 9-8.
No, I mean what score he had when he.
No, I don't.
Because he may have foreclosed his option to continue a run over
Oh,
100.
if he started after 75.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not upset about that as the tournament director trying to get back on schedule here.
Well, I think you're safe.
They got 10 minutes to finish this match. 9 minutes.
I do think you're safe.
So I think I'm glad we didn't bet because I think he's going to use the 12 as a break ball now.
Oh, I think he's going to hit the 4, come out on the 12, and use the 14.
Oh, okay.
Either way works just fine.
All right.
Oh, yeah, so it is the 14 after all.
Come
Okay,
off the
okay.
rail.
Well, then I only owe you 1 cup of coffee, Bob. I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of this.
Okay.
All right. So he has he likes the steep angle. So
Yeah, this is nice and short and nice angle. And
He is a little reverse angle here, so the question is he going to try to come back up to the end rail, which he did a lot in his last match, or is he going to use follow?
if you want to put another cup of coffee on the line, I'm going with follow here.
Now, that was my choice.
That was
Well, you didn't say anything, so I claimed it.
Okay,
I'm going with.
but only because I'm ahead.
There you go.
Okay, and he's using draw.
But
And there the cue ball went forward again because he hit the bottom of the ball in the rack. So the cue ball was pushed down the table. And the draw in that case kept him from scratching. If he had followed in that same situation, he might have arced forward off that off the rack and into the pocket. So
Yeah, it's important to play that shot a few hundred times until you see which one's going to cause trouble.
Yeah.
He's a little bad shape here, isn't
Yeah, and back on the ranch here, he doesn't have a shot that I see that's ready.
Well,
he? Can he
to
cut to 7 maybe?
He may be able to cut to 12. The 7, he can cut. Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. If he can get enough. It's a pretty.
yeah, the
pretty
7 looks
extreme backcut.
unlikely.
The 12 may go by the 1. Other than that,
Well, he's playing the 7. It looks like.
he may be playing it right in
In
the
the
side
side.
pocket.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a shot! What a shot that was.
Yeah.
He sure shot that like it was a hanger,
He
too.
sure did, right? He just, it was sort of out of the range of things I was even thinking about. And he just jacked up and shot it in.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got all the balls open. They're a little bit of a problem here because the ball's over on the left side of the table. He's got to figure out a way to get into there to clear them out.
Yeah, and that's really the only issue.
Break ball, the 2 ball looks perfect. So
Oh, he could,
the 3 ball is a possibility, and then the 10 ball.
yeah.
And if he shoots the ball up to the corner, I think he's set. But we'll see what happens.
He can roll in there with the 11, but he may create more. Is that
Oh,
the 13?
Well, he's
Wouldn't
looking
that
to get an angle on the 8. If he clears the 8, then that solves a
Then
lot of the
everything's
problems.
open, Right.
Beautiful.
So
I
now
think
he's.
he did.
Oops. Did he go too
Maybe.
far? Body language says he went too far.
I think you're right.
And does he have the 6 even? He might not have gone far enough for the 6. In which case, I guess we're going to see the 4 ball. No, he's going to shoot his break ball. Well, my break ball, not his break ball.
A useful distinction there.
Yeah. So now I suppose we're looking at, is it the 10 ball on the other side of the rack?
Which I think is fine. He still
He's
needs
gonna
to.
drift forward here.
So he must be shooting the 6, bumping the 8, and playing the 3 up in the corner.
I wish I was confident reading his patterns, but I'm not.
I-
Truth. He could shoot the 1 even from, you know.
I don't think this is where he wanted to be, or he'd be down on the shot.
No, I would agree. So, yeah, the 1 ball.
Yeah.
And he may draw back even, go up to the long rail with the.
And
the
now
5
he
ball.
is again kind of betwixt and between, I suppose.
I
If
think-
he plays the 5 at this point, I think that solves his problems, but
Yeah,
it's
I
not an
think-
easy shot.
I think,
Is he jacked up a little bit if he does?
yeah,
Yes.
So
yeah. I don't think it's going to bother him at all. I think he's going to shoot this ball without any thought at all.
It is a nice angle to go into the pocket. The pocket is soft from that
Yeah.
particular angle, but he doesn't want to deal with
No.
it.
Plays it 4 now.
who's oh,
Coming back for the 11, and then I think everything is set. He needs to get on the 8. I think he needs to get on the 8, although he could get on the 6 and bump the 8. That would be the other way to do it.
Here's an excellent chance.
I'm guessing he bumps the 8, but we'll see what happens.
He may just leave it there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So
he's going to
okay.
leave it and come around anyway. He's going
And
to come out on the
Well,
10
that's
or
his
something.
five.
That 5 ball is going to be his key
ball.
ball.
So
Right.
he'll just go back up table now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's easy when you have all those shots in your quiver.
Yeah, it's easy when you don't miss balls. And you're not even thinking about missing balls.
He's got a reasonable pattern now. He has to move the cue ball a little bit now, but shouldn't be a problem for him. Straight in on the 10.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Get.
If there's a little angle, that's fine too. Go to the end rail.
He would like this angle on the 5 or a little bit more even.
Yeah, he'll be trying to come back to. So he'll just, in this case, just draw.
So he's going to leave a lot of cut probably.
Yeah.
It looks like he can work the cue ball out a little bit.
Little firm shot and pop out.
I think
No, he likes that angle.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess.
This is the shot where I think he's going straight back to the middle of the back rail. Although he's got enough angle to go forward.
I'll claim the follow
Yeah, I think follow works here too.
because he's got the reverse angle. I think he's been playing these shots with follow, but we'll see
Yeah,
what happens.
He can. I agree. He's got a good follow shot here. He's going to open up the balls all. So let's see.
And he's well. There the stats showed that he's 55 seconds on defensive shots and 21 seconds on offensive shots. Give him a shot. Give him a shot. Oh, he's got at least
He's got
one.
the 6, yeah. So for as widely as he's opened the balls on the past couple of racks, he really hasn't gotten great shots out of it. But he's a great opening shot. But once he shoots the 16, he just has to clear all the ones by the side pocket. So he has four.
Well, he
415 to worry
he has to
about.
construct his break shot.
And he has to have a break shot. Exactly. So let's see what he decides to do here. Looks like he's going to do the 15 pretty early. And he may come over and try and make a break now.
Well,
But I don't want to second guess.
is he going to come across and hit him now? Yes. Not ideal yet. I can see him bumping the 3 or the 5 up.
Yeah.
He can make the stripe too. That's closest to the pocket.
We
It's
could
like
play the stripe
14.
over on the left and bump the 3 a little bit. Or you could get a better angle for the bump. But that's why he's taking time here. He's looking about how to work at this. And looks like he's going to come straight back from the 13, is it, into the 3? That would be my guess. That's what he tried.
He did.
Now he's running out of material.
Well, he's got us all thinking here. That was.
There we
very
go.
good. There
I
we
think
go.
that works.
Good shot.
I think he likes them a little higher than that, so
We'll try to bump it again.
there he's looking at his break angle.
I have to say that I honestly believe he is giving some thought to bumping that ball again.
Nah,
You
he's gonna
think he
leave
might
where
bump
is.
it with that is it
14.
the 14 or whatever is on the foot rail?
I really do think.
I don't.
Well, we'll see what
I
happens.
say he leaves it.
There you go.
Okay.
I like getting rid of the 4 here because
Yeah, I agree.
I can't tell. Does the 8 go on the side or is that a little too
No,
tight?
I think
No,
that's
it's
too
too
steep.
tight, yeah.
So it was important to get on this 4 or 5. The 3's workable. It's fine. He's also looking at that
Well,
one.
Well,
He does not like low break shots. And now, yeah, 3, 14, 8, and then get over for those 2 balls on the other side of the table. That would be my guess.
I was thinking that the 3 was a goner when it didn't land
Yeah.
a little higher on the
Yeah.
rack.
Yeah, he does not like the low break balls.
I mean, he's got a good break ball on the 1 ball.
So I'm guessing he's going to go up for the 1 in the side and then the 11 and
Sure.
bounce off the cushion.
I think that's how he's going to play it. I agree with you.
Unless he comes up short.
Yeah.
Well,
That was
well, he's
not
got
sure what happened there. He could maybe draw into it and push it toward the pocket or try to slide behind it.
He can shoot the 15. I don't think he's going to do it that way.
He's
Right.
going to slide behind.
He,
it.
he's
gonna
gonna,
shoot
yeah,
the
he's
wide,
gonna
yeah.
play it to the other corner. I think. No, no,
There we
yes,
go.
no. The other corner.
That
There are lots of corners.
Yeah, I think he's going to shoot it to the right-hand
That wa-
side here and come off
That
the
was your fourth option.
other rail with the cue ball, which is, from that
He's going to
position,
shoot that ball straight at us, bounce off the bumper, and come out to the middle of the table.
I'm not arguing with that.
Well,
I'm
that was
really not.
that was certainly a couple of mistakes right there,
Yeah.
but he'll shoot himself right
Yeah,
out
he
of the
shoots,
problem.
he shoots
Yeah, I mean
himself out.
this is not a real tough shot, but tougher than you want your key ball. And now he's
Right.
perfect on the break ball.
Well, that ball
I don't know
was-
what all the fuss was.
That ball was dead in the center of the pocket.
He
right?
was perfect.
Yeah. So,
So
I'll
let that be
take the follow. I'll take the follow on this break shot.
let that be a lesson to you. Theory is fine, but practice is better.
yeah, that's exactly
You
right.
know, if you don't miss the balls, things can work out.
Right. I mean, it's got such
All right,
extraordinary
123. Should we start doing a countdown? What is that, 52 yet?
Yeah.
And if you're just turning in for the ladies' final, scheduled for 5 o'clock, we were behind right away in that first little marathon match. So this one's mostly on schedule, but not really getting us back on schedule. So it'll probably be close to 6 o'clock before the women start their final.
And that time, because he was a little bit high with that break ball, he played it softer and just came off the rack. He didn't try a smash 'em all break.
Yep.
And he has a little bit of work to do with the clusters now.
Well, he's got the 8 here, and things
Yeah.
can move again, but you're kind of guessing at where you're going to shoot next. I
Yeah.
think.
I think so. 2 ways would be an awful lot of power because he's almost straight in on this. So take a lot of power, or he could try some kind of finesse where he moves, say, the 3 ball over for a shot or something like that.
Power.
And we see finesse, and he
Could be
came back
hooked.
for the 7.
He's not hooked, is he?
No, it's
I don't think so. I don't
from
think
there.
so.
He has the 7.
I don't think so. It looks like he's out. He's out a couple
Yeah,
inches.
he'll go the 15 next and then go up into that 12-6 and have the 9
Yeah,
or the 12-5.
yeah. It depends on which part of the rack he lands on. What he has next, but he's got the 2 balls down there to help.
That was a pretty nice shot. Even if they didn't spread, he made sure he had the 13.
Well, at this point, if you unlock them in the right order, they all fit. And he has the 3 ball as a break ball. He's got the 10 straight in.
That's what I wondered about. He's going to shoot that.
He doesn't like it.
No.
There's something about it he doesn't like.
Yeah, I mean, it would solve problems, but it is taking the risk right on the first shot. I almost feel like this.
The 13 first?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he didn't like about the 10,
Yeah.
but I think this is better and work your way around to solve it. I don't know if he solved it or just rearranged it.
So it's the
I think you make the 5, right?
I think maybe it does.
the 5. The 5 I'm pretty sure fits to maybe even the side pocket.
Okay.
So it's just a matter, I think, of getting them off the table and leaving the 3 for the break ball. But we'll see.
Can't say I like that shot at all.
Right.
So he's not in big trouble.
No, he could shoot his way out of this by back cutting to 14. Probably an easy shot for him. And
I'm thinking the 5 goes in the lower left corner from here. I guess he doesn't need to, though.
I think, well, it's nice to clear balls away from your alleged break ball if you can, is all.
Yeah, but he can also do this and solve the problems on this side.
the word alleged in that little phrase there probably tells me that you're not going to bet a cup of coffee on the exact. That's the ball that's going to be the break ball.
You don't need to be committed to break balls.
Sometimes it's a mistake.
Don't take on too much risk trying to hold on to that break ball when other
agree.
things could work.
I agree with you, Andy.
We've seen a couple of at least one of those in this run.
I'm very interested to see how he gets, if that 5 goes to the lower left and if that's where he gets out there in the middle of the table at some point.
This is a little complicated here.
Maybe it moves.
Well, he knocked it dead.
Yeah.
Did
That's
he really?
quite a technique.
Actually, yeah,
That did not cross my
I think it
mind.
is dead. I'm going to agree with you.
That was quite fortunate right there, I would say.
Well,
I think he made a mistake and it
Check it,
worked
yeah.
out perfectly.
yeah. Well,
Just say thank you and move on and
Yes.
take advantage.
play good. Good things happen. Right?
Yeah. So he's going to come over for the 2 next. Just slide over a little bit. You need just the right angle, and now he can go up, keep a little angle on the 4 and come over, I think. Just like that. Now draw us. I think he wants to be straight up and down the table on this ball. So just slide over a little bit.
So this will take him to 1.
Perfect.
148. 149.
He may, I'm not sure if he was moving them as we went or not.
So he's not going to have a run of 100 in this
No, he's not.
game. Of course, he's not guaranteed to win either. That has to play out, but he's hitting them pretty well now.
Looks like he'll need 37 yet, so 2.5 racks or so. And he's certainly not stuck here. He's got a couple options, ways to get into any problems. And on a run of 56.
And he already has a break ball over there on the right side. Okay, only problem left is those 3 together. And if he has an angle on the 13, go forward and touch the 9.
Yeah, that would solve a lot of problems. That's exactly what he did.
Presumably the 11 ball fits.
It fits, yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it does.
And the 9 is an alternative break shot at this point if he wants. That was a nice little shot. If he didn't hit the 10, he would be further down the table with the worse angle. So he took a little bit of a bump on the... Is that the 12? Yeah, that's the 12. And he has a choice of break shots at this point. That's always good to leave more than one in case something bad happens, or just give yourself options. Okay. Nine and then 4.
Update. Never mind. Sorry, I got it.
He wants to roll out roughly on the line he is now.
You saw the score just change, catching up from the
And
last rack, I think.
he's a little bit above it, but that's going to be okay, I think. Yeah. Nice.
Not very nice. So he has a total score of 151 points. Essentially 2 racks. Close the game here.
And potentially, if he gets out, it'll be 93 and out.
Oops, he did.
No
He's
problem.
Good, never a doubt.
No.
So a lot more work in this rack than the last one.
Well, not if he hits the 2-ball thin and comes straight back into the balls.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of like that, and while you normally like to do that, there's no real other shot that's going to break him out here. Maybe the 10 in the side, but
Well, he could come up about halfway towards the 4 and play the 3 in the corner. That would be the
pretty precise position.
the conservative method.
Well, this worked out really well.
He might have
He's
to.
got himself a shot to go back in and get the remaining.
Well, the 3-ball, you mean?
Yeah. It's a hanger for him. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I would agree. This is. I would play safe all day long from there, but that's not going to have any problem with him. Oh, he did miss it.
No, not only did he miss it, he didn't really have a shot, and he's kind of left this 3-ball here.
Yeah, it's embarrassing when the only shot you have after a miss is the ball you missed.
Well,
But I don't know. I mean, he missed on the skid side. Maybe he had a skid. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he's not going to miss a ball by that much, I don't think.
I agree. I think. So.
Is Fortunsky on a player break?
yeah, it looks like they just took a break.
Okay.
So he's
We should mention our sponsors. These are Predator Arcos 2 balls with the unique Predator pattern on them. Simonis Cloth, of course, a longtime supporter of this event.
And some other sponsors include Peach Hour Custom Cues from Green Bay, Wisconsin. They've been a long-time supporter for the American 14.1. Bob himself has been a long-time supporter of the American 14.1. I want to thank him. Dennis Walsh, also a fixture on the supporter list for this tournament. Chuck Seeger from Fort Myers, Florida. Tom Glitch, Nick Varner, J.P. Chower.
Billiards Digest.
Billiards Digest. AECB TV. Nick Varner Custom Cues.
Dennis Walsh, longtime supporter of all straight pool events.
Dennis is, yes.
I think George Hart is in there as another individual contributor. And here's the 3-ball.
And Stu Mattia from New York.
No, he's not going. He's going to play the 10. up to the corner.
There we go.
Or is he? Or is that the 12? I guess that's the 12.
I think he just gets down to take a good look like he's shooting either one. Then he makes his decision.
So he is not out of this match yet. Mieszko, Fortunski.
So he's stroking. Maybe not the ideal shot to be having to shoot after you've been sitting so long, but he pockets it right in the center.
Yeah,
And
that could have. I think he does not have the 11 ball,
he doesn't.
which would be nice.
either.
But he's got shots.
He's got the 4 ball, or the
Yeah.
3 ball. Oh
Oh my
gracious.
goodness.
That's the same pocket he missed his last shot in, if my memory's right, isn't it?
And I think
Oh no, he played that 8 ball combination in the opposite corner.
Oh, right.
I think he was working to hold the ball, and
Jarred.
if I had to ascribe a cause to the miss, I think he was trying to hold for the 3, and that caused him to hit the 4 too full.
Yeah.
So
So wow.
you can't let the position goal interfere with putting the ball in the pocket.
Yeah, part of that is being able to handle, which these guys do better than anybody, but being able to handle watching your opponent shoot for, say, half an hour or so.
Yeah.
And when it's your time, when you didn't think you were even going to shoot again, to be able to get up and
Yeah,
perform, you know.
just too full. Yeah, as Zielinski on his break now?
I think maybe, because
I don't see no action on the table at this point. Okay. So in 175-point matches, they each get 2 breaks. I think we're done with both of the breaks, but I'm not sure. All 4 of the breaks.
Agreed. I think that's accurate.
This tournament has a lot of individual contributors that send in sponsorship money. Looking over the program here, and the program is available online if you want to see the program. It's a very nice program, very well done with bios of all the players and pictures, the chart. And if you go to the American Straight Pool
.com.
.com website, all of the charts and so forth are there, so you can see how everybody did.
Wanted to check him out, you should, because he was, his shop is right there, so I can always deal with him. He's got
The field here seems to get tougher every year. Of course, it helps that the International Open is just about to start, so that gives the players a lot of tournaments they can play in all together. For those of you who are thinking of coming here, those of you who are thinking of coming to the tournament, there's lots of other stuff to see around here. Lots of things to see in this area, historical and of other interest. Okay, we're back up. Zielinski is going for now 21.
21 balls.
Needs 21.
So
So this rack and part of the next.
that's it. So he really, I don't see any obvious problems here. He does have some balls he has to work around, but everything is open and pretty distanced. He may need a break shot since.
Well, I think he could use either the 1 or the 7 if the 1 is out. And looks like he's going to get rid of the balls up table. Nope. Not sure that's what he was after. Body language says he wishes he were somewhere else.
Well, I think he's got to take the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Just he's got the opportunity to clear that rail, which probably would have to do sooner or later.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he doesn't want to go into the balls again, which would mean he'd have to come.
So he should,
Well, I don't know.
there we go. Now we know. 12 on the side.
Yeah. Although, what comes after that is not clear to me.
No, me either.
I mean, he would
That's why I'm
really
shocked.
like to get rid of the 11 ball, I think it is. No, the 13. Okay, they bumped it.
There you go, you bumped it.
So he solved the problem, I think. And it should be clear sailing.
So I think it's probably 11-9. And
Yeah, well,
each
the
one of those balls for the key ball.
1 ball now is out of the rack if he wants. That is his break ball, but it's closer than he's been using.
Oh,
And he can slide over from the 1, get a little bit of angle on the 1 and slide over from the 1, or he could get on the 7 and there's, okay, slide over from the 1.
Slide from the 1. So, and
He
there
had
it
a-
is, perfect angle.
Yeah,
So,
straight up and down the table.
Let's make sure all the score is up. So he needs 11 balls to win the opportunity to play in the finals. So both players have had pressure situations coming into this semifinal match, and both of them had to play extraordinarily well under lots of pressure, and both of them prevailed in those matches. And I just sometimes wonder if that doesn't have an effect on the play. But he's hit these very well,
And he has a couple of 3 shots, I think. All the balls are open. He just has to get 10 more off the table.
that's it. So he's going to start with the 4 ball.
The loser of this match finishes with 3,500. and the winner gets either 10,000 if they win the event, or 6,000 if they finish second.
That's right.
And I don't see any problem here.
I don't either. I think he's got a very easy exodus. So the score is being kept for us in the upper left-hand corner facing your screen, so you can see he's down to needing just 6 balls.
I'm guessing he'll slide up for the 3 here, but he's got lots of possibilities. Now here there's a question about how he'll get over for the 4 balls in the center. I'm guessing that he'll play the 8 in the side, but lots of ways to get there. A little bit awkward.
Yeah, he's giving us a little thought.
But he needs 3 balls at this point, so.
Yeah, it's 2 balls from here.
I'm guessing the 14. What are you guessing, Michael?
I'm thinking the 14 ball is going to be the last ball we'll see him pocket to rack this, run this down, but we're both wrong. As
Yeah.
he bunts the 6. And
I hope he's not trying to continue the run.
Yeah. Good match. Well, thank you, Bob. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Michael. This was fun.
Yes, it is. Andy is back to his duties, tournament directing, and in some ways happy that we're pretty much, well, a little bit behind schedule. Has his last match been scheduled, Andy?
And I want to give another shout out for Q Master Billiards in beautiful Virginia Beach, Virginia. This is perhaps the nicest pool hall in the country right now. 70 tables. A tournament room here that we're playing in with, is it 14?
14 tables.
14 diamond tables like the one you see in front of you. They got bleacher seats up the side that people are watching from, essentially the same view you have here. And the food is very, very good here. So if you're ever in this part of Virginia, you need to come by here
Yeah,
for this and the International Open and the straight pool, of course.
And I have to say here, the service, the food service and the quality of food. You said the food it's just excellent. Just a pleasant place to spend some time.
Yeah, they have waitresses coming around to take your orders while you're sitting up in the stand, so you don't even have to move out of your seat
Right.
for a few hours.
And if you decide to shoot a few games, the waitresses come around, take your order, and can eat at the table. It's really a very nice venue.
And in the finals of the women's bracket, we have Karen Kaur against Christina Tkach.
Tkach is exactly right. Yep.
Should be a good one. Karen beat the defending champion,
Kelly
Fisher, in her previous match. And I think I mentioned before, Karen actually finished second in the open version of the event one year, the year that Darren Appleton won.
That's right. She did.
Uh,
Well, she's a long time, very knowledgeable straight pool player. She's played a lot of, and very accomplished, obviously, in the rotation games, 9 ball, 10 ball. She has a snooker background. Coming out of, I think Karen, it's actually England.
uh,
I can't remember seeing her.
I thought it was Ireland, but I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
I think it is England or Ireland. But as Bob mentioned, for those of you who are interested, the program is on the website. Great. List her hometown is Virginia.
Uh,
I- she does come from, I'm positive,
Yeah.
I mean, I know her somewhat. Well,
I-
here it is. She comes from Ballymoney, Northern Ireland. There you
Okay.
go.
And another female player who received her education at snooker.
Yes. And she, as is Kelly Fisher, are both inductees into the BCA Hall of Fame. So it's been a great field. And Christina DeCatran had a run of 71 yesterday, 65 yesterday, 71 the day before. She's an outstanding young player. And she,
And Karen started off a little bit slow in the event and is gradually picking up speed. She is sort of semi-retired,
yes, she is.
and it's a pleasure to see her again play, and I think it's going to be a pretty close match.
I do too. So, Christina is five-time European champion. Junior, she's five-time European champion, winning the 8-ball event 2016 and 19, as well as straight pool in 2017 and 2019. So we're looking forward to a very competitive match here coming up, I'd say, in probably somewhere between 15 and 30 minutes. Let's check out.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here's the opening lag. Give me 1 second here. I'm waiting for Dawn Hopkins to get into the booth. Okay, let's go get started here. Hello, Dawn. How are you doing? All right, on behalf of Dawn Hopkins, this is Bobby Chamberlain. On behalf of the Legends of Pocket Billiards, we are live from Q Master Billiards in Virginia Beach, Virginia, for the final of the Women's American 14.1 Championship. You're right. You're on one right here?
I am on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Testing. Hear you? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Say something here.
Yep, I'm saying it, and
Speak up.
yeah, here I am.
Try it again.
Try it again.
Good.
There it is.
Okay. Well, again, we're at the finals of the Women's 14.1 American Straight Pool Championship in Virginia Beach, Virginia, at a wonderful facility at Q Master Billiards, just about 15 minutes from the ocean. On behalf of Peter Burrows, the tournament director, and all the sponsors, welcome everybody. We're looking to a great final here. We got Christina Tkach, who currently resides in America at the moment. She's from Russia, versus Karen Korov, and she's no stranger to winning. She's a Hall of Famer. Dawn, you can take over here and just talk about Karen because you know her better than most people.
Yeah, Karen has been around for a number of years in the U.S. Competing on the WPBA tour. She came over after Allison had come over and had some success, and so Karen was the second player to come over from England. And it was a Karen Allison final almost every tournament there for a while. And then Karen started winning a lot of events, and she's, got
Bill
quite a
Schick.
record. But then she took some time off for several years, and she just came back to, I think it was her first tournament back was in Michigan a couple of tournaments ago in the WPBA, and
Yes.
and she finished fourth. So it was really nice seeing her back.
Look it up real quick. If
And
you
now
can.
here she is in the finals.
When you get to something.
So Christina's going to be breaking. Karen won the lag. Let's see how she does.
5 ball popped out pretty far here.
Yeah, she didn't hit that very well. She hit that a little bit too thin.
Oh my gosh, my ribs are hurting. Al just hit me in the side of the ribs and he says, Karen's going to run 100 and out. Easy, Al, easy. We want to see a match here.
Listen, I love both of these women and all the women on the Pro Tour. I said, wouldn't it be something if Christina lost a leg and then all of a sudden Karen ran 100 out after just coming back and playing in like 3 tournaments? That would be like super crucial. Like,
Well,
right?
I'm not sure she's going to do it from here, though. She just bumped into that.
Okay, you got me.
5 ball.
Okay, you got me. You win. You win.
This kid ball's going to the back rail, I'm sure.
She ran 1, though, so that's a start. Stay control of the table.
Why does Christine have -2?
She did not scratch.
She didn't make a good break, I believe. It wasn't a good
One
break.
ball to the rail, maybe.
Okay, so she's pushed it up table. That's a nice safety there, getting very close to the rail. She can't see the 5. Is that the 5 or the 7? I think it's the 5 that's sitting out in front of the pocket. Christina has been playing really strong in this event. I think maybe you already know back home that she ran 71, I believe, is the high run for this tournament for the women, and then she came back and ran another 65 in another match. So she's really has command on these tables and in this game. She's got a wonderful straight pool game.
Well, her other half, her boyfriend Fedor Goris, is an amazing player. Oh, well, early jitters here. Now, she did just put herself on video and ran 116 practicing. It's on YouTube. You can look it up. Christina Tkach, 116. All right, she's got to try to keep this cue ball on the rail. Or, well, she's going into it now. I would have maybe waited, but does she have the 6 here? Camera 4. Dawn, what do you think?
I can't tell. I can't tell from either of these angles. Well, here's a replay of that missed shot there. She just didn't cut it enough.
Well, she pocketed a 6. Five, thank you.
Okay, we got the combination here. Now, I don't believe she can make this 11 in the side. Again, it's just too hard to see from here. But she can make it all the way down, possibly. Or maybe spin it in. So we're going to find out here.
What next? She's got to hit this to get across the table.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just not her best effort. Christina coming to the table and still doesn't have a great beginning here. She can shoot the 3 and come back down, 2 rails out of the corner and get to the 2 and 14, or she can try to hold it for the 11. I like just make the first ball and get going and try to get these balls spread apart. She can always come back up for the stripe. I don't see anything down here that she can do unless there's a 10-ball combination or the 2-ball, Dawn.
The 12 might go. The
There's
12
yeah, I didn't see that.
combination.
Well, again, after it's done, what next?
Well, that's the thing. You got the 8, you got the 9 in the side.
So she should hit this and kind of stop the cue ball or go into the back rail here.
Go into the back rail, I think.
I like that
There
right
you
here,
go.
getting to the top of the
Yes,
rack.
Yes, yes.
Now she's got choices. I'd leave the red balls alone at the moment until you figure this out. The 2-ball is a good break shot, but I think she's going to remake a new one here. She just needs to get these balls just apart.
Oh, look at that. That's
What happened?
she was thinking too much about
Let's
breaking them open.
see what happened
probably.
here. Does she hit the right side of the pocket going in or the left side?
I don't know. I think she hit.
Here we go. Instant replay. Thanks, Al.
Okay, she overcut that ball.
Hit that. Yeah. And there was no reason for her to hit it that hard. The balls weren't stuck together. They were just in an area together. Well, one thing we know, Karen, with her knowledge, is capitalizes on mistakes quickly.
Yeah, she's not running, or hasn't in this tournament yet, run a lot of high ball run. I think in her low 20s is the most.
She doesn't have to do anything here except a combo and get another shot. These balls are free. Everything is wide open. It's going to be tricky what ball she has that leads her to her break shot, which could be the 14 or 15 at the moment. She's leaving this combo alone and going to take it when she gets to the 2-ball to lead to the 7 and 1, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's a better choice. Why take a chance on the combo when you've got open balls?
Well, how about shooting the 13 and rolling forward for the 7?
Right.
Do you
That's
think the
good.
1 passes underneath or just the 7?
I think the 1 passes underneath.
So both balls go.
I think so.
Well, that's better news for her.
Even if it doesn't, though, you've got the 7, and so it doesn't really make a difference.
Well, she's just got to make sure she rolls it enough and gets forward. You know, when you're kind of doing that touch topping, or sometimes it can kind of stop before it gets going.
Yeah, but even if she comes short, she does have.
She's doing something else here.
She's going over for the 2, maybe. Oh, the 9. Okay, she was dead straight.
No, she's going. Okay, she's going up table here, maybe. No. All right. Well, you know, I'm just not familiar with how she plays. But she's fine where she's at. She does got some work up table that she's got to attend to.
I think she's going to leave those for the maybe for the key balls.
Very possible.
Because she wouldn't go up and then come back. So I'm thinking she's going to play these 2, play the 9, and then go up there and use those for the key balls.
Well, we're going to find out when she gets positioned. If she gets on top of the 9, if she obviously is below it, then we know it's going to happen. Now, she's got an angle here. Doesn't allow her to move the cue ball a whole lot. Getting to another shot here. She's going to draw back for the 9 on the side, maybe?
Too much. She
Yeah,
came out too much.
Well, she's okay. It's tough a little bit, but that just certainly was not what she was trying.
No, not at all. She came at least a foot too far.
Now, shooting this, she wants to actually get position on the 11 ball, probably. And come back out for the 3. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They've had to wait a little while for this match, too. It's, almost an hour behind. So maybe just got a little jitters there.
Okay, so now Christine has these 3 balls. She's going to have to move around a little bit.
She might play them
Probably
all 3 in the same
follow.
hole, maybe.
Yeah, follow the cue ball or draw it back. I don't know.
Play
if
all
the
3 of them in the same hole.
Does the 3 go past the 9?
I believe so. $15's a little high now for the break shot, so it's going to take a little bit of touch here. Now, folks, they're keeping score they're keeping every ball as it's pocketed instead of waiting to the 14 afterwards. They did that last match too, which is a little strange, but you know what? It gets it done.
Uh-oh.
Now, above the rack, you don't want a hard back cut shot because it brings the side pocket into play. Believe it or not, the most common shot you would see if a ball was a scratch here actually would be cross-side instead of straight into the side, because she's not going to hit it very hard, but it have enough speed to hit that, and then naturally the cue ball will have spin going to the left of the ball, and then you can hit the rail and go back in where the cue ball's at now. Now, I don't know what the ruling is about players taking breaks on other players' turns.
Did Karen take a break?
I don't know. She did walk away from the table. I don't know where she went. She didn't exit the bathroom doors. Just make the ball and tickle. 4 or 5 balls loose is all you need. Don't cream it. The wide angle will do the work.
Nice shot.
Sure was. Oh, she did not get rewarded at all.
Wow. There is
Wow.
not one open shot here.
7-6 combo is it, unless I'm missing something. Wow. That was a bad break.
Nothing dead.
She shoots combos well. And you know what? Where would you play safe at even if you wanted to?
Right, that's the problem.
It's going to be very hard to build a rhythm with the balls staying together like this. I think she's the favorite to make this shot, but not by much. It's not an easy shot.
Well, if she makes it, the hope is that
2-1 favorite.
that ball is sitting over to the left.
She don't have to do nothing with the cue ball here. Just focus on the green ball. How about
Good
that?
shot, good shot.
That was a good shot. Time to go into the pack with a 7. The 2 ball looks like a wide break shot from the beginning, Dawn, but if she shoots a 7 ball here, she's got some possibilities of moving the 4 or something else over there to another break area on the right side of the rack. Well, I really like the 4 now. Does that, what does she have? Does a 10 ball pass the 14? Does look like it.
I think it does.
Okay.
But don't you have to clear that 14 out of there at some point?
We're just going to run the cue ball into the 2 here, and she'll have some options.
See, that is not the best option there.
She's created something funny up here because see where the 13 and 14 are, and you have a 3 ball there. It's not easy to get in there somehow. She may have a 14-13 combination she hasn't seen yet either. But shooting the 2, I definitely would eliminate the 5 ball next.
What's the ball next to the 5? What is that?
The 5
12?
5's over here. That's the 1.
No, the straight ball down by the left.
Yes, yes, it does appear that. But do you see the 14 ball? It might be a combo. But she's got to get rid of the 5 ball here, unless she's going to bump that ball. She tried to.
She tried to. But now she's got to play a common. Well, she can play.
She's
the
got
3.
the 8 ball. Remember
She's got
that.
the 8. She's got the 3.
You can only shoot the 9 because you're elevated. I don't like the 3 either. Like you mentioned the side pockets earlier, I don't like that. She shoot the 8 and just get to the center of the table and make a new pattern of some sort. Good shot. Stay down on it. Now she got all types of situations she create here. I don't think that she's looked at the 5. Knowingly now she's pushed the 3, the 2 stripes in the center of the rack and go where the 10 balls, the 12 ball I think it is, goes into. So shoot this and then the 1 ball next on.
Yeah, I'm glad she's clearing this out.
Ooh,
She's
she went
trying to break
breaking
those
There
out.
was no reason for that. There was no reason.
I think the 14 clears, so I don't
think
know
they both
why
do.
she would do that.
Now she's got to shoot the bottom right corner 5 ball and then drift over.
No, it's just about pocketing balls
Yeah.
right now. It's not
Yeah.
as much about position.
One thing she's got to watch here is shooting the 5 and getting above the 1 and having the stripe, not leave her a shot to the 1 ball. Because this cue ball is going to travel 2 rails. All right, she hit it plenty of speed. She's got to end up with the 9-3, the 2 stripes leading to the 4, I think. So, does this ball pass the 1 in front of her? That's the question. Does the 15 pass the 1? If it does, she shoots it. It must. She's aiming. That looks very close.
Well, now would be the time to come over for that 14. Unless it doesn't pass. Maybe it doesn't.
I think she's got to go 2 rails here and take a chance to get on it. 1 rail to the 9. It puts her back down table again.
Where is she going?
She's going to the 3 ball. Well, do you think she was playing there for the 9 instead and just fell to
No.
the center?
No, I just think she didn't come over enough for the 3 ball.
All right. Well, she's going to get rid of something here. She got pocket this 3. Very nice.
There you go.
Problem solved. Shoot the top ball. Go to the side of the rail, or you can probably just roll it forward a little bit. Have a little diagonal angle. Get back up for the 9 ball. I would have tried to push that a little farther forward, have a better angle. I would have liked to just shoot it and just drift there. And now she's got to use another rail.
Plus, she's kind of cornered hooked.
Possibly 2 here.
See how she's kind of
It should just
corner
be
hooked
1.
with her body.
She's got a long stretch. That's good.
A little too much. But she can hold it. This is fine. You get parallel with this?
Yeah, actually, you can end up short and cut it in like she did last time. I think this one is an easy one to overrun a little bit. It's hard to hold a cue ball. She hit it well. Yeah.
Nice run.
They're playing rack your own. Okay. First time I've seen that.
We've been doing that through the whole tournament.
The women have?
Yes.
The men didn't do that.
Rack your own?
Opponent racked.
Is that, which one is the norm?
Opponent rack. Yeah. That's okay. It doesn't matter. This new thing that I'm seeing these people do, I'm just not sure what that means.
Well, what she's doing is looking at the tangent line going into the pack. So she knows exactly where that's going.
All right. Oh, it looks like she's going to follow this and run right into the 2 and come into the back rail. Or possibly just stick it and go to the side rail. Well, she got a nice roll there. 2 tough balls on the bottom rail. Here again, we got a nice big fat 7-ball cluster in the center. She might swing at it again here. Secondary break shot. No break shot.
Less of a cluster, though.
Yes. This is so tough to shoot this 11 ball and go into that 6-7, but you have the 8 ball there. You've got to put this on your mind, wouldn't you think?
Go into the 6-7. I don't think
What?
she can get over there from that.
Sure. Don't think so?
No.
All
I
right.
think the
eight's
eight's in
got
the
a block.
way.
Okay. Maybe the 7 goes.
I don't.
For her sake, she better hope so.
Yeah.
That doesn't appear the 6 going.
Okay, she's taking the 9 because that didn't. So maybe she was hoping that the 8 would break them open and leave a shot.
I'm not so sure. She can't make the 7. She's looking up tables, so evidently she can't. It's on a 20-ball run.
It's going to be hard because she's not going to be able to hold the cue ball much to play that
To play
13 in the side
to play anything next.
or the 11, whatever that ball is
Boy,
there.
dead center.
So that's not an ideal place, I mean, to be right here on the table.
No. Well, it's got to come with a good one here.
Yes.
Shooting at 13 down in the bottom right is a tough shot.
That's
She's
the
got to
only
come with
shot.
it.
The thing is, if she makes it, she leaves herself a shot either with the 15 in the side or the 8 ball in
That's
the
right.
corner.
She really has to bear down on this and just pocket the ball with pocket speed, go back across the other side of the table, and it was natural.
She's going 2 rails over
All right, well,
to make sure.
worked out for her. Still got to work on manufacturing a break shot.
Well, here's a nice way to maybe break open that 6 and 7.
The only thing you can do wrong is hitting the bottom of the 5.
Did you hear what I said there?
Yep. Oh, shooting the 10 and going into it?
No, I was thinking shoot the 8 and just slow into in between the 2.
Oh, you're talking about breaking the 2 balls out. I'm talking about trying to create a break shot and going into the stack. It looks like I got there. Now it's just a matter, can she shoot the 8? And if she can roll down and shoot the 6 from that side. Right? Is there enough room there if she rolled forward to make the 6 over there?
Well, even if she did, I don't really like the way that sets to do that because you're going to get a double kiss maybe off the 7 and not have a shot. That's why I kind of liked where the 8 was in the last shot. You could drift in between the 2 of them and spread them open.
And draw her to the right rail here. For that stripe up above the side. No. I'd be shocked if she shot the 2 ball here. She could shoot the 3 and push it down into the 6 and 7 and hold the cue ball for the 8 here too. Push the 5 into the 6, 7 target.
Yeah, but doesn't that take a chance of cluttering them up again? Here I like this 8, which is what I was saying before about
As long as you can spin out of it. Yeah.
just drift in
Bring
between
it-
the 2 of
That's
them.
exactly right between them.
See, she didn't. She hit it full instead of in softer and just drift into the 2 and split them.
Right, right. And I would have hit that with a high ball too. She smacked into it. She's got to come with something, but she does have a 6-7 combo. So if she's feeling, or her stroke's feeling loose enough here, she can shoot the 15 and go to the side rail and play the combo next. Or she can just continue, or she's going to go for it now. Elevate it and then stretching. Now, there's a 6 ball hold there, and she can get another shot on it, or send a cue ball toward the 5. Watch the cue ball.
Oh,
She made it. Great shot. Be hard to reach this 14, but that's what she is going to shoot.
She's looking at the 15 now for the break.
The 6 blocks the 5 now, too. I knew this would be a tough shot for her to shoot. Whew. 15's really high.
So would
And-
you
and
rather the
nothing-
2 ball? Would you rather the 2?
Yeah, there's nothing leading to it. The problem is that she's got to find some pockets here.
She's got to play the 6, right? She has to get that out of the
Well,
way.
the problem that she has
Just spin
is what leads the what here. I mean, she might be. I hope she doesn't run into these balls. She shouldn't touch anything else from here.
That's
5
good.
ball.
That's nice.
Yeah, 5-3. 5, then the 3. Got to create an angle to get to the 15 and play the 2. Is that the way you see it?
I do, but I'm a little. She was eyeing up the 15 as if it was a break shot, so I'm not convinced that she's going to play the 2.
It's really close to the rack, but it's. Well, I think that she might shoot the 2 and play the 15 now.
Okay.
What's wrong with leaving the cue ball on the rack here? Shooting the 2 to the 3, leave the cue ball on the rack, and then get an angle for the 15. She does know.
Right.
She does know this game.
Well, that's
I-
not happening here.
I would have done that. I would have left the 2, but hey, whatever she's comfortable with. 2 rails with the cue ball here.
Well, you can get out there and play, buddy. We can put a dress on you. I mean, you'll make one ugly woman, but we can put a dress on you.
Al, you're already a woman 5 days a week. Thank you.
$30-10.
I have retired from competition now. I'm promoting. But I do still play.
And doing it well, Bobby, I got to tell you. Doing it well. I like that cancer charity tournament you're coming up with.
Yes.
Touched me
We'll
really
announce,
nice when I
we'll
heard
announce
about
that
it.
at the end of the match for sure. We'll talk about it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you can talk about it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, let's focus on this break shot and we'll get to chatty. Control the cue ball here. Don't let it go out of the control. She's good. Boy, she hardly hit those and got a little bit of a spread.
She's got a nice open rack. Christina won our. No, I'm sorry. Kelly Fisher and her ended up in the finals of the last event that we had, which was at Janet Atwell's place, Borderline Billiards in Tennessee, Bristol, Tennessee.
Pretty close to Bristol, Virginia, right?
Pretty close. I could put one foot on one side
Isn't
of the
that
road
funny?
and the other on the other.
Isn't that funny how that works?
I like that.
I seen her at the expo and I said, "You still in Virginia?" She goes, "No, I'm in Tennessee." True story.
But if
I
she
swear
walks
said that.
outside her door, she's in Virginia.
Isn't it? That's interesting. It's sort of like Kansas City, Kansas and Missouri. You know, you go across the bridge and you're right there, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to draw into the 4 here?
Thinking, because she's got two
From the
safety
eight- from the
balls.
8?
She's got a safety ball on either side.
That 614 is going to present a problem too. So I really think that she should shoot the 8 and go into the 4 here. But I'm not sure what she's going to do. She sneakily is on a run of 35 here. She missed it.
She missed it. Curved right around it.
And I don't think she can go into it from the 2 here. She's
No, that's too
got a little
straight.
issue here.
That is too straight. Now, what
Well-
if she stopped the cue ball right there and then used the 9 to go into the back of him?
Well, she can, but she's going to have to use the back rail to do it. She's going after it now. I think she's going to go more toward the 6 and 14 here. She wants to leave the 2 ball, I think. That's over by itself. Let's go into the 6 and 14 here. Great shot. Now she's got a little work to do. It's going to be tricky to tap these balls. I wonder if she can fall to the left rail at the second diamond and shoot the 14 in the bottom right corner and rub into those balls. And then shoot the 10 and then run the cue ball to the left rail and maybe go back across and break.
Well, I'm not really liking this option unless she can go straight in. Yeah, she's leaving an angle to go into these now.
Well, I tried not to use the side spin very much, but she's going to be using a little bit of left here.
Well, plus you're coming into the back with nothing down below.
Yeah, she's got to go. Can't go between them. You got to go to the 13 here.
There it is. That's a good shot.
Look at these balls. She got really a little unfortunate unless the 4 ball goes now. If it doesn't go now, she's really fell unlucky.
Doesn't look like it. So the only pocket they have is going up top. So somehow to get back down here on the bottom rail, you're going to have to clear that straight ball. So play the 10 and come below them.
Wow. I don't know. I think I've got to clear these balls up table somehow. And then decide if I have an angle to go at something.
I just don't like leaving it for.
Well, she got another break shot. The 2 can lead to the 4 now. She's got a long shot, but she's actually pretty good here, unless it looks like the cue ball is going to roll in a funny angle. But she'd obviously like to be able to shoot the 6 on the side instead of the corner. But let's see, just pocket this ball here and see where she drifts the cue ball to. Can she get to the rail for the 7? No.
Well, this works fine.
Sure does.
But she's going to need an angle to get back over for the 4.
No, I didn't really play her. I just had a front.
Just don't get straight in on the 7.
It's a great shot. She's on a 42 or 43 ball run now. Kind of snuck that in a little earlier, didn't she? Yeah, I was confused. I really would have played position for the 2 and just take a wide angle on the 4. Or maybe she just went too far. Can she draw back and get to this? Because she can't moving forward. It's a tough shot.
I don't think this is it straight enough? I can't tell from this
No,
angle.
it looks like she draws into the 2.
Yeah, it does.
Let's see if she's cueing on the bottom.
She is.
She is. And I don't think putting the ball in the rack, she can get that accurate. She's going to come straight back.
It might be straight enough. There you
Oh,
go.
perfect.
Beautiful shot.
That's like having ball in hand.
Yeah.
I think that was her best shot of the match, believe it or not, because it was under the critical time. She has a run of 45. She was -1 when she started. How do you think Karen feels right now?
I think Karen just wants a chance at the table because
agree.
Karen can pocket balls. I played her earlier. She's the one that I got knocked out by, and she just doesn't miss a lot. For her, it's more about staying in line and making sure she doesn't get tied up.
Well, she did have a critical miss earlier, and that's why Christina's at the table. It's quite possible she could take out the sheet, but she needs to focus on this break shot here. She can hit these with a little more force too.
Oh, that was close. It's another
Amazing.
combination.
Isn't it amazing? She got to come with a combo the
At
first
least
shot.
it's an easy combination. This is not hard.
Yes.
And she has something to shoot afterwards. So I
Right.
think she's in good shape here. Just has to roll this up.
She should draw it all the way back. And then she'll have the option for the stripe in the center behind the rack or the 14.
There you
Is
go.
it the 14? I don't know what ball it is.
That's the 14 on the bottom left.
She's going to conserve it. Does she bump into the right between a 10 and 7 here?
Create a,
She got the stick for the 1 ball. There you go.
yep.
Spotted up. 7 went right on the table spot.
So now she just has to get the 14 out of the way, shoot the
Yes.
10 in, and then be able to clear the 8 or the 8 out of the way.
Right. Now she's made a pocket for the 7. Here's her critical shot here. Getting back, what's she going to do next? The 7 to the side or the 6 on the side? I mean, right now, getting to the balls that you were talking about, she's got to consider how does she get there?
Well, here's the 6, maybe going down and getting that 2 that's on the back rail.
Great idea. I think she's going to hold right there and keep on going with what she has. Nope. I'll tell you one thing, her speed is pretty good. And what I noticed about one of the greatest straight pool players ever, and I noticed because how hard people hit balls, but all the years I got to watch Siegel, he hit the balls about almost the same speed on like 80% of his shots. And he just used tip position up and down, but he tried to hit them the same speed. Christina's no difference here. She's got great speed on the cue ball.
He was just here. I just gave him a ride to his, he was waiting for an Uber outside,
Oh.
and I said, I didn't have anything to do, so I said, I'll give you a ride, him and his son.
Yeah, I know. I looked at the thing. He's in a 1 pocket match. He won his first match against a guy named Bai. Then he played the next match and lost 3-2. It's always nice to have a bye round.
Yeah. Some people don't like that, though.
I
They
like
wanna
to play. I like to play.
So here she's going to have to roll up and play one of those balls in the side, maybe.
I think she might roll the ball on the right rail. She did. She hit it too hard. Yeah, I think she either under or overran where she needed to get. Is she going to play the 9 or 11? Because the 9 don't pass the 11. Tough shot here. She feels comfortable. It's 56 ball run, folks, and counting. All right, bye-bye 11. So 11, 10, 7, 9. What do you think for the final balls?
It's going 10, yeah, 10, 7, 9.
Just don't want, you want to be a little below it or straight. That's fine. Now she got a decision to draw sideways or go into the rail. You obviously don't want to strike the 9 going through the 7, so.
Yeah, I think with the angle she might have to go to the rail first, but I can't.
Looks like she's trying to hold it by hitting down on it. I like going to the rail. Oh, she didn't. It was pretty straight.
Yeah.
$59 ball run. She's -1 starting out, plus 59 makes 58 for the run that she's on.
Christina's one of the most focused players out there. Like
Determined.
she is, and you can see it on her face. She doesn't have any emotion out there. She's just, whether she misses or whatever it is, she has that same steadfast emotion.
I don't know the breakdown of the prize money. I think it was like 5 first, 3 second or something. I have no idea.
It should be on the,
It's on the wall back here.
it's probably in the book here too.
I try different things, but but for England, it's picking up UK instead. That's all.
Okay, no, don't sweat it. Just don't start a war.
She has, you can see it on her face. Okay, so you don't want to draw too much on this, otherwise you'll be in the back rail. So she's just going to use center ball and pop it over.
Yes. It may not make it to the rail if she's hitting that 6 square.
There you go.
Hit the top right of it.
Well, does she have actually a shot this time?
I tell you what, she's just not getting much after the break.
She does have the 5, so we can't say she doesn't have
That's
any.
true.
She's got the 3, I think.
Does she have the 3, or is she looking at the combo?
No, I don't think it's the combo.
I wouldn't want to shoot the 7-15.
I would think it's the 3.
She hasn't even looked at the 5, so the 3 must go. Run it over between 11 and 1, and maybe have the 8 ball here. Somewhere over that way, or the 2 options, you know. There you go. Don't touch nothing. She's got to really like this now.
So you're going to take the 1 from here and come up above everything?
I really think that she should shoot the 2 and then just bump up a little bit. Just roll the 2 ball in. The last thing I'd do is shoot the 5 for the open balls, but she feels like she wants to get the right angle for the 1 maybe.
I think that's
Or
what it is.
or
Because
the 2 for another breakout ball. I mean, to try to break the balls out. Maybe she's shooting the 2 and going to go into the balls again. Watch the 12 and 15 here. She needs a manufacturer break shot. She did. That was
There
one of her
you go.
best shots there.
That's nice.
That folded down nice.
It came right into the pocket of the ball so that it didn't get stuck.
She's got a chance to run this set out. That's only happened a few times in straight pool history, by the way.
You go all the way back to the beginning.
What the players ran.
The players
set
ran
up.
the set out in the final. It has happened, but only a few times.
I know. Okay.
I could go out on a limb and say I don't think it's happened in a women's final because I'm not aware of it,
Women's division to men's
Well,
division.
of any major straight pool tournament.
Where is it?
Can you cut that, please? Can you cut that? Okay. We got a lot of noise.
Oh, yeah, that's.
I gotta leave.
She's got a great break shot here, so everything is open. She's just got to get the 8 out of there so that she can
Oh,
get the 4 and the 10 out.
well, I think she went a little far there. The 8's not in play, but I don't think it was on her mind. Maybe the 4 goes past.
Well, the 13 won't go past there, so I don't know why she didn't take
Does
the
the
8
4 go
out.
past? Does 7 go past? Maybe she's going to shoot the 15 and knows she's committed to the 10 for the break shot. The 15's her best break ball.
Yes.
She got the 6 over there to lead to it for a key shot.
So she's taken the 7, it looks like. Rethinking, which is good. Just take a minute. If your mind's cluttered about what to do,
She looks comfortable, but I've seen her holding her stomach there. She's maybe having a little case of the nerves because she wants to shoot the right shot. All right, she's regrouping.
she's trying to get a better angle on probably the 7.
I'm thinking the 6. Oh, she couldn't kill the ball. Now she's going to the 8. I felt that with the shot before that, she should have rolled over to the 8 anyway, just to get out
Yeah,
of the way.
me too.
But I mean, she's fine. The only thing she can do wrong here is go into the balls. She shouldn't tap another ball after a shot. She should keep everything clean.
She's got the 6, so she's okay there. But she does have to shoot probably the 13 next
Well,
because she needs that 10 and the 4 out of the way.
If she's playing those balls, she'd play 13, 4, 10 for her last shots. If she's leaving a 10 for a break ball, I'd like the 15 for the break shot, but she's going to ruin that right now. not ruin it, but she's getting rid of it.
Yeah, this is not. Oh, jeez. I don't know that she was very settled on the commitment for this run out.
Well, you have to commit to your shots. You can't just lazy it. I'm not saying she lazy it, but
And I didn't see what was wrong with playing the 6, rolling over for the 13. Then you got the 10, take care of the 4, you got the 7, and the 15. You know, now it's all different. Now you've got to play the 10.
6, 7, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 63, 73, 83. And then she was -1, it's 84. Okay, so the score's right. Okay.
So what run was, what high run is?
68. But remember, she started out with -1.
Oh, okay.
So when you got 6 balls left on the table, you take the 10, the 68 is 78, and 6 is 84. So with that makes up for 1 foul. The balls add to 84. So you have 6 8s is 84. Look at this.
You can't even say what that was. Who knows? She
Wow.
just was thinking about position more than she was about potting the ball.
Well, I personally think that's the last shot for Karen at the table.
I might agree with you there.
Okay, if Christina had a case of nerves, it's gone. Now she's back to her killer instinct, realizing her opponent missed the first shot back to the table. I think it should be over. Does she go all the way up or just partially up? All right, she's going to the 4.
To the 4 and then the 13.
Maybe not, because you know what? The 10 is pretty close to the rack. She could end up shooting this ball first. Only because it's close to the rack. The 10 is. And it's high. Very well struck ball.
So now just bring it over into the middle of the table, maybe a little bit more to the right side.
I like the line she's on now if she was to shoot a break shot, except maybe a foot closer to the break shot.
That's too straight.
Yeah, that's not. It's a tough angle. She's going to have to whack these ones.
Yeah, it's a little bit too straight. She knows it. She's shaking her head.
She's got a good feeling right now. So I think she can sniff the finish line, even though she needs 29 balls. Secret to needing 29 is you need a 3rd rack. You got 28, it's 2 racks. She'll be one ball short if she happens to get out. She's going to have to leave a break ball on the 2nd rack after this. The rack after this if she's able to manage to get that far.
Okay, well, it all boils down to what kind of a breakout she's going to get here.
Not many balls are coming loose here. Right into the 7. You know, she hit it better than I thought she would. This is really good here because if she can manage to slow roll, she can go shoot the 6 next and maybe take a chance at a secondary break shot. The 12 would be a good secondary break shot, but it's just really hard to get there. She could roll the cue ball 1 rail into the 9, but you know, you're so far away, it's hard to be that accurate with position. And she didn't even walk down here to see the angle of the balls. I think she already knew that the 6 ball had to be the shot. And because now she didn't fall with more of an angle, it's going to be harder getting to these balls. But what does she do, Dawn, to get another shot here?
Well, she could just force it up in between, like,
Draw into the 9?
well, kind of in the 1, clip the 1. I would have liked to have clipped the 1 a little bit, but it's hard to get that perfect position.
If she was able to shoot the 9 now, which is so hard for a person, even a tall person to shoot. I like shooting 2 rails out and getting to the 8 here.
Does the 8 go by the 9?
8 in the side I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because going into the stack's pretty tough from here.
Well,
She overran that if she wanted to.
she did overrun it. She
Yeah,
was going
see,
to play
she-
the 9 next.
No.
She was going to play the 9 next, and then she was going to come out for the 8 as a break shot.
She's going to have to stretch here, shoot the 9, and hold it for the 11. Unless she thinks that she can spin out 2 rails and get to the top and use the 8 as a break ball. Wow, look at her bridge, how long this is.
Good shot, but kind of caught in between. It's not a good shot for down the rail because it's going to leave too much of a straight shot on the 8.
I always like to make the right decision and don't care about my opponent. But here's a thought that she might think about her opponent. Why would I need to be so aggressive and take such a chance? My opponent's not playing their best. Well, because it's Karen Core. You don't want to get her back to the table.
No.
I wouldn't shoot this ball on the side.
No, because you have to shoot it with so much speed to get that shot on the 8 that you want.
Go back and forth and play in the corner.
She get it enough.
Oof. Wow, about 3 more inches would be good. She's got enough to roll into the 1. You got to look and see what pushes down or pushes out.
Okay, force follow.
You just got to hit down on this ball. She might get 3 balls loose here. Does she have
No
the 13?
shot.
Does she have the 13 or not?
I don't think so.
We camera 4 now. Dawn's going to let us know what she thinks.
Oof, that's close.
Oh, is that close?
I
Okay.
don't think she does.
Al said it doesn't go. Okay.
She's looking at any other ball, it doesn't go either. She's looking at the 13 also, it doesn't go either.
It doesn't? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay, Al doesn't think
So
that the
what about the
13
15? What about the 15 below it? Nope,
You
she's
heard
playing.
of a monitor lizard? I have monitorized.
You got a monitor belly too, you know.
Got that right.
So now
That's it.
she's looking at the combination, the
Oh,
3-7 combo. And you said she's good at combos, so
See, it doesn't go.
There's just not a safety anywhere.
but the 15, Al? No. Okay.
How about
What a nice shot.
that? Dead center. And guess
And
what?
another combination.
How about another combo? Unless the 3 goes.
This is one thing I love about straight pool because 9-ball, you get position. You know, if you play all the games, 9-ball, straight pool, 1 pocket, 8-ball, you gain something, some knowledge from each one of them. And here, as you can see, combinations are extremely important in straight pool, where 1 pocket you get like being able to bank and knowing their rails and.
You don't bank many balls. Look at this. I mean, this 7 ball could not have gone more in the center of the pocket. You know, well, you don't bank many balls
In 1 pocket, you
in
do.
straight pool, you know.
No, no,
like
no.
almost
I said
never.
combinations. In straight pool, you get combinations, but in 1 pocket, you get banks. In 9-ball, you get position play.
Yeah. Jason Shaw's 7-14. He had 1 bank shot. And didn't need to. He was just holding position. All right. Shoot the 5 and roll down. She's got no break shot except the 4 ball, which is really tough.
You got to
Maybe she can generate one by shooting the 4 in the corner and pushing the 15 if it goes past the 1. That's not going to happen here.
No, or you have to be down on the side by the cue ball, like around where the cue ball is now, to be able to get that break shot in the bottom corner for the, off the 4.
I think she's just trying to make sure. I don't know if she has a plan yet. I think she's just trying to get the points on the board here.
17 balls away from taking the championship.
You know what I would do? Honestly, I would shoot these 2 balls in and then play safe on the break.
I don't know. I think I would shoot the 2 balls in and then try to get my cue ball to the right side of the 4 so that I can clip the bottom ball.
Well, her decision's going to be made real quick. She's in a bad spot here. I think she's asking a question here. What happens if the cue ball and the object ball are in the rack? She just wants to make sure. So I think what you should do is this: make these two balls, spot the ball up on the other side of the table, shoot it in the pocket, roll the cue ball to the back rail. There's 15 balls racked, and it's Karen's shot. Sounds a little advanced probably, but I think that's the move. Does she know that?
Well, what she's doing, I think, is playing the 4. Oh, look at that.
How about
That
that?
was beautiful. Beautiful shot.
Now she has a chance to, if she doesn't feel comfortable with rolling it, she can shoot this and just stick the cue ball right in the stack. Then she's got ball in hand behind his head string.
Exactly what to do. It's much better
Just
than
kill the cue ball right there. Make this
Yeah.
ball. That's it. How about this? She does know straight pool.
very nice.
She does know straight pool.
Bravo.
Now she creates her own angle, just has a shot with some length on it.
15 balls away.
Pool halls are always a wonderful venue.
See, Hal Johns is watching. Paula. Hey, Paula. I just saw this. Sorry. I'm reading some of the comments.
Mm-hmm.
We got Leslie.
Say hi to, that's my half.
Who
That's
is
my beautiful
Leslie.
other half, yes.
We got Joseph Fronick. Says, great play, Christina. And David.
I haven't seen Laura on here a while. She out there? Say hi, Laura. Are you out flying kites? I think Laura wouldn't miss us for anything. I'm sure she's out there. She'll tune in. Laura Berg, where you at?
One time I was on a boat, and I had there was a hover, one of those hover things that cameras,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? I can't think of the word. Well, let's watch this. Never mind.
Look at this. Not an easy shot again. I don't think she has the 14. Is she going to play the... Well, she does. So I think she can spin this one. She can spin this in. It's close. I think she can. Nice camera angle here. Hit it with a little slow stunner bottom right here and just kind of stun the ball, and she can play the 4 ball next, unless she comes up for the 12. Good shot. All right. Now remember, she needs this rack in 1, so she does have to play a break ball.
So just go right in between the 8 and the 1, right?
8, yes, go into that 10, yes. Right between 8 and 1 and into the 10.
That spreads them real nice.
Hit them with some force here, though. A lot of high ball.
She clipped the 1 a
She's
little
got the
bit.
12. She's got the 12.
Yeah.
That's why she shot it. Here's the problem, though. This is a tough shot to reach.
To reach, and then,
She's not 8
She'll
foot
have
tall
the-
like Bob Keller.
but she'll have the 3 in the side, or maybe even the 1 down in the corner.
This is tough to even use a bridge. Does she turn around and shoot the 8? Well, she found a little gap there between the balls. 3 in the side is a good call, Don.
Oh, look at the 1 though. The 1 and the 2 are tied up now.
Yeah, but she can't address them.
No, I thought the 1 might go in the corner, but it doesn't look like it.
Stephen, really, I don't want to comment on that. Jason, the BCA recognizes 714 and 669. Maybe you'll hear what it would have said after the banquet. Jason's getting his award next week.
So she's got the 3. The question is, how's she going to be able to break out these balls when that 15 is blocking a pocket for the 9?
She may have a 7-10 combo here, too. Looks a little low, maybe, doesn't it? Let's get
this is where I
camera
think-
3.
This is where I think she's going to just get rid of that ball below the 9 so that she'll have a pocket.
It looks like this 10 doesn't go. She's going to come back over for the 13 ball then. All right,
So
on the
now
chat.
she's got the 9. Now she's got the 9 breakout.
On the chat, I want to say hi to a really, really good friend of mine, Kevin Jones. Welcome, Kevin. All right, here we go. All these balls are going to stay on the left side. How's she going to get to the 1 and 2
She's
here?
following that. I don't know that I like that. See,
Well,
I-
she's
I-
got an 8-ball combo, and she may have to shoot this back combo right now. Then not a bad shot unless she can get the 1. What do you think about the 10-8 here, Dawn?
I'd have to look at it for sure.
What do you think now?
Well,
With that camera angle, it's sending the cue ball all over
well,
the
that's
world.
what I mean. I don't see any other choice here. You got to play that.
Yeah.
She's going for the 3.
She's looking at the 1 ball on the right rail.
I don't know that it goes by the 2, though. I thought it was tied up with the 2. If it isn't, then yeah, that's definitely an option. That's awfully close.
Nope.
I didn't think, yeah.
Well, that was a terrible miss.
Yeah.
I think that was a
your-
bad decision.
Your 8, maybe she was worried about the scratch in the side.
She had a chance to close it out. Karen's back at the table. Very dangerous opponent. Well, guys, we got about 2 minutes here. Karen has left the arena to use the bathroom here, which is a good time for us to mention some sponsors here. If you can grab that book for me. All right. Of course, I didn't bring my glasses. Okay.
Read it.
Sponsors here: the Legends of Pocket Billiards, Iwan Simonis, Billiard Digest, JPHR Custom Cues, Predator, and their Arco 2 balls. We got beautiful balls we're playing on this table with. Nobody's complaining about the playability of those. Nick Varner Cues and Cases, Red Shoes in Chicago, Bar and Grill, and AZB TV. And we got a moment here. I want to let everybody know while you're on Facebook, open up another tab there. Look up the Legends of Pocket Billiards. You'll see a little green circle logo. I'm the promoter and founder of the Legends of Pocket Billiards, and we are now announcing and have let some news out. We will be having an event, hopefully starting in January, where we will have a women's high run, and this will be a charity event for cancer awareness for all cancers, specializing in focusing on breast cancer, ovarian cancer, and colon cancer. This event is called the Black Widow 14.1 High Run Invitational. And we all know the Black Widow is Jeanette Lee, and she's the world record holder at 152. And the girls will come over and get some practice in, and there'll be some prize awarded, and y'all be able to stay tuned, and that's going to be fun to see so many of y'all at the event, Dawn. And giving it your best to set your own personal goals and raise cancer awareness and donations for cancer, and looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's what it's more about, right?
Yeah. Not every girl's come out there to run 400 balls. And if nobody runs 152 or more, that's okay. I don't mind handing the money out for the event, and I'm really looking forward to the event. To let you all know, too, each player we have assigned here that will be participating in the box has agreed to supply each player with 4 custom cancer jerseys with their names on the back of them for the event. So each player will be able to play different color with different colored jerseys. There's going to be a pink one, a teal one for ovarian cancer, a blue one for colon cancer, and then a black and red one for the official one. And each player will be able to keep one for themselves, and the other 3 will go elsewhere. I'll be keeping one, our venue keep one, and the manufacturer that makes the shirts will keep one. And we ask that each one of y'all autograph the shirts and keep one for yourselves.
That's great.
And those will be supplied to each player. Will have 4 jerseys supplied to them
Yeah, that'll be fun.
with their names on it, and of course the cancer ribbons all over it. And there's going to be a lot of logos on there. There's going to be a lot of sponsors involved, and each player will be able to put their own patch, or if they're not already, their sponsor not already involved, which will be very, very nice to have. And we will be mentioning all their sponsors for each girl multiple times on our stream while they're playing. More news to come. That's a hard shot to come with after if you've sat down for a while.
Yeah. So now does the 10 go by the 8?
Yes, Laura, we're looking really forward to it. Well, she's got the 6 ball for a wide break shot, or the 7 ball.
Yeah, I think the 10 does
I would
go
leave
by.
the 7 and go 3-7 or 5-7, whatever the ball is at the end. But she really needs to get some balls off here. Building a rhythm is really hard to do when you've been sitting in a chair for such a long time, and knowingly, then if you do miss, then the event's over. One rail and tap to 7. Not either. Okay, we'll make sure she got a shot on the 7 or the 6. I would leave the 7 and go 3-7 at the end. She needs to fall. She really needs to fall on this 2 ball. How does she get from the 6 to the 2 here?
Well,
And she's got a stretch.
I don't think she's going to be able to get.
Do you think she's going to readjust herself and just take the 7 ball off and have
I
no,
would
and
take
have no
the-
good break shot?
No, I would take the 6, the 5, 3, and no. Wait a minute. What am I saying?
Realize the 7's on the left rail. What can lead
Yes,
to
but
it?
I would use the 6, the 5, the 2, and then that 3.
Oof.
But she came up too much.
Wow.
But you can still do it. You can still play the 5, play the 2, and then play the 3 and come down. It's not ideal, but really that
She
pattern
thought
was.
shooting the 1 and going on the short side.
Oh, was
and
it the 1? I thought it
on
was
the right,
the 5.
upper right rail? The 5's on the back rail, or the 3. I'm not sure what that is.
No,
Looks
I
like
think
a 5 ball.
I thought that was the 5 on the right, and the 3 is up back in the back.
So I like shooting the 1 ball here and going to the top left rail, and then picking off that 3 or 5, and then coming to the 2. What else could you do? Watch the cue
Not
ball,
that.
folks.
Well, that's why I'm going for the 2 afterwards. I'm just going to stop the cue ball there, play the 2.
This
go
ball
up.
spots now. Okay, so Christina's going to go 2 ball, 1 ball, backup table for the 5, and lead to the 7. That's the exact thing she's going to do, because that way she can hit the 2 ball flat here and not really have to do much. Just leave her an angle, a foot off the rail, just as so. Real easy to go up and down here. Getting angle to the 7. She doesn't need much because she doesn't need a whole lot. She won't need to bust the next rack out. Ooh, wiggled there. Now she left her. She's going to really have to draw this one a little bit.
She's got such a beautiful stroke, it won't even seem like it's difficult for her.
Well, I think does she draw straight down, or does she use the side top right rail? I think straight. She can
Straight
draw straight
down.
to it. Wow.
Just
All
don't
right.
get dead straight.
She's good.
It's perfect.
But she's going to end up on the top side of the table near the side pocket with the cue ball.
Which is fine. Right?
Yes, she's playing for 6 for the championship. Here's 1 here. Not a delightful shot, but you guess what? She doesn't need to break these out all hard. She's playing for 5 balls only.
There's the stats. .25, and is that what that is? The what is that? The runs.
68's the high run right now. She's playing for 5. She's only on a run of 3 because she just got back to the table. Okay, let's see what happens here. She's going to run the cue ball just with some top English into the rack, just above the 2 ball or right around that area. She doesn't need to break these hard. She's just playing for 5 balls. Watch this. Watch it. Watch it.
Not a good outcome.
Well, she's been playing a combo every shot.
Yeah, but I don't like
She's
this
got a
combo.
she's got a 13 in the side possibly too. How about camera 4?
I don't like any combination here.
This ball doesn't go in the side. She's looking at it.
Oof. Ouch.
Now she can carry him the 10 and off the 12. That is the easiest shot she has on the table.
I thought about
And then
that.
come back with a combo after that. Why not finish it out in style? I mean, she doesn't have much. I don't know if she sees it.
Well,
she's
or,
looking at the 1 ball here.
or does it even go by?
She don't want to carry him back to the table. She's got a tough shot here. Well,
Yeah.
she don't want to hit any balls here. Did she get lucky? So Karen's got to come with a combo first. Okay.
That's got to be frustrating.
Just needing that little bit of balls.
Yeah.
You know, in all fairness to her, even after she ran that 70 or 60 something ball run, 68 ball run, she didn't have many shots after the break on those. She really worked for it. Oh. Yeah.
Well, that's it.
I think that's it. You're not allowed to concede. Please don't concede. Let her run the balls out.
Then it's a penalty, and she'll be -1, no 2, right? If she concedes.
4. She needs 4 or 5?
Playing for 4.
4.
And they're all over here on the bottom rail. She might even play the combo here. Just slow roll the combo in. No, she's just going to bring it back to the center. But of the diamond of the middle back rail. No, that's fine too. She's good. Well, you going to go out on a limb here and say she runs out now?
I'm thinking, yeah, but you know, until that last ball is in, some stupid things can happen.
Well, she pushed that one a little far.
Like that. Like, that is
Does
not...
6 go?
It doesn't. So now she's got...
That's why I felt she should have played that combo. All right, for the win.
Boom, shakalaka.
There it is.
All right.
We have a brand new women's American straight pool champion, Christina Tkach, over Karen Core, 100-14 with a high run of 68. And a high run of 63, I believe, or 65, and then also 71. She dominated this tournament. She never lost a match.
She definitely dominated.
Yes.
She's got the high runs. She has the trophy. And the money. And the cash.
Yeah, Federer got knocked out, so she had to win it for the family. Good for her. Well, you know, she finished in second last week at the tournament you said that everybody went to was at Janet Atwell's place.
Right. She went
So she was
undefeated till
due.
the finals also. She beat Kelly Fisher, put her on the one-loss side, and then Kelly came back and beat her in the finals.
Real quick, guys, if you have not gone to the Legends of Pocket Billiards, please do so. We're going to be putting some stuff up here real soon concerning the ladies straight pool event. And then when this event is done, the next thing in straight pool will be at the Legends of Pocket Billiards.
Well, thank
Dawn,
you for having me.
Thank you
And,
for sitting in the booth.
Thank
and
you,
inviting
everybody
me.
at home, for listening. And see you at the next one.
Yeah, let's sit around here for the award here, which will be presented on the stream. You want to stick around for that, Dawn?
I want to say thank you to Dawn Hopkins.
Okay.
It's always an honor to see her. And to have her in the box is like double nice. You know what I mean? So,
Thanks,
Dawn,
Al.
thank you so much,
You've
Dawn.
been wonderful. It's
You
really
always
great.
are. You always are. You're always there. And Mr. Bobby Chamberlain, as fat as he is, he's getting heavier by the day.
I lost 30 pounds since turning stone.
Them's fighting words.
me and Bobby go to restaurants all the time.
Hey, don't worry. I was happy to lose weight when Jason ran the 714 and pay him too. So
All jokes aside, Bobby Chamberlain, you know, he's in this box. He likes to get in. He's got a lot of insight into straight pool. He's been there before. Danny Baruti actually told me he was a heck of a player back in the day, Bobby was. So there's a lot of people out there that says Bobby can't play. Believe me, he could play. Thank you, Bobby, for sitting in. Dawn, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
All right.
And we'll
I'm
be
gonna
back
go
at 8
out and
o'clock.
Watch the
Yeah.
award there.
There you go. Thanks,
all right,
Dawn.
we got another match coming up here, folks.
8
It's
o'clock.
8 o'clock. There's gonna be an awards presentation here. Are you gonna reboot or are you gonna stay on here?
Well, it's going to reboot automatically in about an hour, so I'm going to elect to reboot in just a little while.
Okay, guys. Well, on behalf of everybody, thank you. I had a wonderful week here. I really enjoyed myself. And please go to the Legends of Pocket Billiards Facebook page and tune in there. The next thing that's happening in straight pool is through the Legends of Pocket Billiards on Facebook. Like the page. You'll get notification. This is Bobby World Pro Chamberlain signing out. Thanks, y'all.
Hey, good evening, everybody. We just want to let you know there's a hurricane bearing down on us here in Virginia Beach. We don't know if we're going to be on premises. No, I'm only kidding, folks. We have to refresh Facebook, so you're going to get a flash, and then you're going to see no video. You got to go back to the American 14.1 page on Facebook or the YouTube channel where you guys are now. Just refresh, and you're going to see another live video because we've practically been on the air 7 hours and 45 minutes as of now. So we're going to shut down, refresh, and you guys just come on back. Like I said, come on back and see us. All right. Talk to you later, guys. Just a couple of minutes.
Good evening, everyone. We're here from the American 14.1 straight pool final. It's been a long week. Started last Sunday with 8 brackets of 7 players in each bracket in the men's side, and we've now played it down to the final 2. And we have
You need the graphics?
Dmitry Zingo from Poland, a very distinguished player.
Switzerland.
Switzerland, I'm sorry. And do you have his record, Andy?
He lost one match.
He lost 1 match. And we have Victor Zielinski. Victor's from Poland. Got that right, I think. And I think he only lost 1 match in the round robin. And he has runs of 185, 215, 150, and 125 and out in 2 of his matches.
Well, he was down 145 to nothing against the number 1 player in the world, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz,
Right.
and came back around a 150 and out.
That's exactly right.
On fire.
And he did the same thing in the earlier round robin brackets. Thorsten Holman ran 107 from the break, scratched in the side pocket, and
It was over.
Zielinski got up and ran 125 and out. So
He kept going, and Torsten was racking the balls for him.
Yes, he was.
What a nice
He
gentleman
got
that
to
was.
215. The high run for the tournament is actually Joshua Filler's 216, and he missed his 216th shot.
An easy shot, too. That was just
Yeah, and he didn't know. He didn't know he was on the high run. So we really expect. Both of these players are very aggressive players, and expect sort of a wide open match here. They're lagging for the break. For those of you who haven't watched, except this match, which would be unlikely, but as you know, it's the closest ball to the rail. That person gets the option to have the other person break, or can, in fact, choose to break himself, but you rarely see that.
That's true.
So, let's see.
Well, let me make an announcement here. Let me tell you something. This is the finals of the most prestigious straight pool championship in the world right now. And y'all out there in Facebook land, all you got to do is just click the share button. Share with your friends. Let's get everybody involved. Let's build this viewership up. Let's get it to several thousand people watching. This is a free live stream. Where else are you going to see this caliber of play anywhere and get to see it for free? So simply just pay it back and hit the share button for everybody, and we appreciate it.
Absolutely, yeah. And so the lag is, I believe at this point they're racking their own balls. I think they switched.
I will tell you something. That got told to me. I was fortunate enough to be around Mosconi a little bit. Not playing, but I was around him and I knew him, and he told me the most important shot in pool, playing straight pool, is the lag, because you want the other guy to break to start the match out, because there's always be a dead balls. You can set the momentum. You can play safe. The lag was most important, and Victor won the lag, and let's see what happens here. So the idea is to hit the corner ball and send the cue ball 4 cushions: bottom cushion, side left cushion, right upper cushion, and back cushion, and close to the pocket as you can, and not break the balls too free here. And this is a very good break.
This is a very good break.
This ball might get close to the rail.
That's
This
very,
is
very
textbook.
good break.
How do you like your opponent shooting this? I wouldn't want to shoot that, Michael. How about you?
No, and unlike other games in pool, the rotation games, 9-ball, 10-ball rotation, the break in straight pool, the perfect break is a defensive break, so your opponent does not come to the table with a shot, or has to come to the table with a shot he is unlikely to make.
Can he shoot the 7 here? And if he does, what would he have afterwards anyway?
Well, I suspect he can shoot the. Can the 5 pass, Bobby?
That's the one ball.
The one ball. Can
It's
it
very
pass?
tough to see. He
Yeah.
can shoot the 7, but if he makes it, he's got to bounce back up to the center of the table.
He does.
Wow,
did.
he went into the stack. You know what? I'm not going out on a limb and saying he's run 175, but you know what? It's possible.
Yeah, he's very
If
capable.
he goes after the 1 right here, you know he's playing an aggressive game. Now, I can tell you, I've been playing this game for 42 years, and I don't think I've ever seen a player as aggressive as Dimitri. He is really just completely offensive minded, and he goes into stacks and shoots balls that you never would think of. And he has a tendency to leave his key ball all the way up table. And I've never seen that before. In the match where he ran 100 and something that I commentated, he was up table almost on every single shot. Because you get up table and you get straight in on that back rail, you're kind of dead meat there.
You mean
You know?
Zelinsky, right?
No, I'm talking about Dimitri.
Oh, both of them. Yeah, they're both very aggressive. No, Dimitri. No, you're right. They're both very, very aggressive players, and
That's right.
the younger ones. I mean, I've been playing actually probably about 60 years, and they just take shots that my generation didn't think about taking shots. They would play safe or take scratches, and these younger players just shoot. So
Yeah.
I think we're.
The problem he has here now, I would have gone up for the 1, but he's going to play the 12. The problem he has here is he's got to draw the cue ball back toward him off the ball, so that makes he gets a shot somehow. Just as so, did he get a shot here or not?
Wow.
Oh, really nice little bump there.
Yeah.
Well, he had the 5 in it. No, maybe he didn't have the 5 inside. He's generated the 1 ball as a break shot, the 15 possibly as a break shot, which he probably won't shoot because there's nothing really on that side. Now he's got to start clearing what we call the outer frames, the 8 and 14, and make sure that there's pockets for every ball.
Yeah, there are a few general sort of rules of thumb in straight pool, I would call them. One of them is the first thing you want to do is open up a path for every ball.
Yes.
So when Bobby's talking about he's going to come over and he's ideally, now he's going to shoot this ball in the corner probably, but ideally he's going to clear out is that the 15 and the 8, or is that the 14? The two, the 8 ball and the ball closest
Yes,
to it, the
14.
stripe. He's going to get those open. Once he does that, his table's pretty simple for him, and then he just has to pick out whether he wants the 1 as a break shot, 15 as a break shot, and what he's going to use as his key ball.
The key ball should be the 2 ball in this rack if he's going to play the 1.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. This is my 4th, just by coincidence, the 4th match I've commentated with Victor, and it at times is very unpredictable what his key ball is going to be.
Well, being a right-handed player from the back rail looking up as we are on camera, the right-hander side that you shoot most commonly would be where the 1 ball is. You avoid the 15. That's the left-hander side, and the reason for that is when you go to shoot your break shots, you can reach across with the side of the table. You don't have to reach from the end of the table. A right-hander, if he was to shoot the 15 ball as a break shot, he has to reach that from the far end of the table. So even though he's 6'4", for us guys that aren't 6'4", you still don't want to reach and struggle for your break shot.
Yes.
Now, what he has here, when he puts this 6 ball in the corner, he's going to bring the cue ball out almost dead center of the table, close. His decision is, does he roll down for the 15 now, or does he take the 13 aside first and then go 15-2? There's the decision he needs to make.
Well, I like 15 too. 13, 15.
I do too.
9, 15 too.
Yeah.
Because you almost have all stick shots, and that's the classic triangle.
Well, here's the triangle right here.
Yeah, here's the
perfect,
triangle.
just as you
Right.
said. And, I learned that many years ago. It's very good.
So explain about triangle.
Well, you look at the shape of the ball. See, they're in a 3-section pattern that's a triangle. Then when you have that, you have less ball in the movement. Less balls are going to be moving. In other words, a cue ball will have a close proximity of where he's going with less movement. You're able to control the rack more. So you never end up having a ball move more than a foot or so. Now, this is a low ball, and he's come out to where he's cutting it. Now, let's see where the ball, if it's going into a ball or between them, is going to dictate how hard he's going to hit.
And yeah.
Yes.
And what English, whether draws or follows or no.
And I think this is straight draw. It's just a matter of how much draw and how much right. The right will be natural because he's cutting ball to the right. Right on his side, not our side.
So depending on where he hits,
This is a tough one.
yeah, it is.
He's going right
low,
between
yeah,
them.
low
So
on the rack.
going between them, if he hits this withdrawal, the most common thing that's going to happen is we're talking about going between the 4 and the 8 or 4 and
Yes.
6. I can't tell. Maybe that's a stripe.
It's
But
a
anyway,
stripe,
between
4
the
and
end ball and the
14.
second ball, he's going to draw into these two balls, and the cue ball is going to hit that and then shoot over to the right side rail
Yes.
afterwards. I don't think this ball goes up table.
Right.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That ball was really thin.
So
That was farther down than we thought then.
as Bobby predicted, had it not going forward, normally that ball would go to the side rail.
Yes, it goes into the pack and goes to the
To the
between
side,
the
right.
first and second diamond somewhere over that way, and then you'll generally have a shot right in the corner of the side. He's got to come with a combo here. Very fortunate to scratch, and at that point when you're playing in the finals of a tournament, but that was tough.
And what dictates to that, the outcome of that shot, is where the cue ball hits the object ball in the rack.
Absolutely.
He hit a little closer to the 4 ball at the top of the rack and almost skidded in and scratched.
I don't know how it missed it.
So, in a way, he was a little fortunate to escape the scratch there.
Key
Had-
components in this rack, Michael, it looks like to me, is going to be finding a way to get that 10 ball clear and getting the 4 ball clear.
Agreed.
Those balls are blocking the 15, which is in the center part of the rack, if y'all see that.
So now here he goes.
This might be the 4. I like going into the 15 somehow here. Then knock your 10 out. Those are the 2 balls I had talked about that would be problem issues. Now he can shoot the 10, come back for the 11, whatever he wants to do. But now every single ball has no problem going anywhere. He cleared what I was talking about with the 2 balls that was the key components. He went right to them.
He
This is a
does
smart
have
kid. I mean, it's amazing he's got that much experience being 21 years old.
They do play quite a bit on the Euro Tour, and he's got several junior championships. I think he's 5 times on the Euro Tour junior champion.
He's got to get cleared his 5 ball here somehow too.
He's only 21 years old.
All right, if he clears the 5 ball, he is completely open, which leaves a possibility of the stripe just above it coming out for a break shot. All right, well, he's got many options here.
Yeah, 5 times European junior champion.
Does it list his high run?
His high run 279.
It's hard to believe. I figured you could be a little more than that. Maybe they just don't play for you. Hey, that's the problem with this world is people don't play for high runs, with straight pull. It just doesn't mean anything. And I certainly have changed that with my events. And we're getting ready to have the women in too. Hopefully we can manage to get the men's and women's high run world records in the same building. Would be amazing.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
Right in
great.
Virginia, huh?
Right around the corner from where I am.
Yeah, where are you at?
Maryland.
Yeah, right. That's why I figured you're over there. 10 minutes
Not
from the
far
White.
from Crofton.
Yeah,
Not Crofton, far from Annapolis.
Yeah, we're 15 minutes from the White House, 10 minutes from the National Airport. Looking forward to everything coming up. Good shot here. He hits these balls pure.
And these balls are great balls. This is the
No
Predator Accura's 2. Has the Predator symbol on it. Beautiful set of balls.
Yeah, they're made by Airmouth. I mean, these balls are used in more pool tournaments than anywhere around the world. The players absolutely love them. We've had not one complaint about the balls at all that I've heard from any of the players the whole week. They love these balls.
And
They
of
are
course, they're
great.
playing on Simonis cloth. The
We've got a little announcement here to make after this rack is completed. All right, he's fine. The only thing that he could do wrong here is to draw past the 7. He wants to get almost straight to the 7 and bump out to the rail, or just be able to draw back and have a parallel angle to the stripe for the break shot. Perfect.
So
Perfect.
if you
He's going to have a small angle possibly. I like to have at least a ball angle. He couldn't leave himself straight. He's going back. He's going for the hard cut again. I mean, the draw shot again.
He's going. That's his preferred shot.
Yeah.
When we say the draw shot, he'll draw the ball off the rack after as he pockets the 14-ball break shot and pull the cue ball straight back to the back rail, and it'll come up in the center of the table. And he really hits this ball with terrific force, and he's very accurate in terms of the 5 or 6, 7 times I've seen him make this shot.
He's very anxious too. He's going right after. There's no break here.
He doesn't take any. 20 seconds is his average shot time. He's going to nail this.
Well, it's a cue ball.
He's okay now. He spins out, center of the table.
3 balls a break ball already. The 12 leading to it, 6 leading to it.
Right.
He's got a little problem in the middle, but the 2 can help get rid of that. Michael, what is he going to do on the lower right or lower left rail here? Does this 8 ball go, or do you play the combo? Or just hit a few balls and try to fabricate something?
Yeah, I don't think I'd do anything really too tricky here to try to break it unless it was natural, because the combination is not that difficult. I realize players at this level don't like the 4th combinations unless they have to, but given the way it lays, and if he absolutely had to, he could come off the back rail, used to hit the cushion a little bit first and make the 8 ball.
I think key balls in this rack, in this particular rack, is going to be the 8 and the 2. The 2 ball opens up everything,
right?
Anything in the problem, and that way he doesn't have to tap into them. Then he makes a few more pockets. Now the 15 and 7, if you get above those balls and he doesn't have anything blocking it, I think one of them can probably go in a corner. He's looking, maybe he'll take the combo out here and get the 2 out of the way.
I see that. Yeah.
Very nice.
Looks like the 15. That's not the 15.
He needs to give a few extra seconds here. This is important.
Yep. Not going to take him long. Those averages dropping. If you're playing straight pool, this is not the guy you want to get comfortable and relaxed.
It's not the guy you ever want to play.
Right.
There's another combo. This is a little
He
tougher.
could easily run the 175 and out.
Well, he proved that. He's ran over 175 twice this event.
Right.
That was dangerous from the gate. I didn't like that shot. Now he's got to decide what he's going to do. He can shoot the 10 and roll forward and play the 9. I don't like shooting the 9 and bumping into the 10. I would shoot the 10 and leave the 9 alone until the next shot. Well, he's bumped his break ball into maybe a better position, but the problem is now he might be forced to shoot his break ball.
Yeah, he's kind of left himself tough here. He's in a position where the most reasonable shot he has is his break ball. Now, he may find something else, but anything else looks pretty tough to me from here, Bobby. It does.
I would shoot this and then shoot the 5 in the side and try to reposition the 13 for a break ball.
Yeah. I think
I would shoot the 5 in the side and draw back and try to move the 13 into a break position. You don't have any opportunities that I see anywhere else except pushing the 15 or 7. So see if he tries to move the 13 down toward the break area.
looks like that's exactly what he's going to try to do.
A little short, but you know what? It's workable.
It's workable.
Does the 7 ball go here is a key thought right now. Can he make the 7?
Yeah, he can make the 7. Yeah,
then do you think he shoots that, or does he shoot the 12 and draw back for the 7? I would leave the 12 as insurance.
I agree with you. But having watched his pattern, sometimes it's really hard for me to figure out what he's going to shoot next.
It's always hard to figure out what anybody shoots. when it gets, I'm glad he's walking around the table here and taking a breath. You know, he took a drink of water and gathering his thoughts, because this is the important part of the rack where he wants to make sure that he does the right, proper thing. This 4 ball, don't forget, is laying in a little funny spot, but this break ball is way up there. I like shooting the 7 ball
and knocking
and knocking it to the back rail,
right,
as a possibly another break shot, or possibly into a position that may be better for a break shot.
All right, so excuse me, he's going to.
He's got to go 7-4 here. I don't think unless he's shooting the 15.
He's going to go
15-4.
Yeah, I think. I think what we're going to see is him using the 7 ball as his key ball.
Oh, yeah, 1,000,000%. I agree with you.
And he'll put in the upper left-hand corner, and he'll come straight over.
Well, I don't know. He looks like he's drawing back. No, he punched forward. He had a draw stroke on it when he was there.
Well, he'll go to the 9.
It's so tough not to shoot the 7 now because you have a shot at it, but the 9 is so far away from the break ball.
He's. I've seen him end
gonna
up with
punch
this
out.
pattern a lot of times. He's going to go for the 7 and just draw the cue ball over for an angle.
His
on the
speed's pretty
13.
good. Has he played a match on this table before?
His speed is like unbelievable.
I think this is his 4th match on this table.
I mean, it is, and he's just a terrific.
All right,
player.
draw it sideways. Try to get parallel to the ball because you have a high.
Terrific shot maker.
Yeah, folks, when your break ball is above the rack, you want to be parallel to your break shot. You don't want to back cut a bunch, and you don't want to cut into it. That way, you can just hit the top ball, control the cue ball, because you're not in focusing on trying to bust all the balls loose. What you're just trying to focus on is literally just can break a few balls apart and just continue to shoot. All right, real quick, guys. Special thanks out to some of these sponsors here. Iwan Simonis for their incredible cloth. Aramith Billiard Balls, who makes the wonderful Predator Arco 2s balls. And the Predator Group. Thank you very much. Billiard Digest. And other companies involved here, of course, the venue here, Q Masters Billiards, and Gary Ornoff. What a nice guy. He has really helped out a lot.
He's the general manager here.
He's the general manager. The Legends of Pocket Billiards, Iwan Simonis, of course, Billiard Digest, JP Shower Custom Cues, Red Shoes Bar and Grill in Chicago, and Dennis Walsh, of course, associated with them. We wouldn't be here with this great production if it wasn't for AZB TV, and thank you, Upstate Al, Nick Varner Cues and Cases, Predator, and the Legends of Pocket Billiards. Here we go. Watch outside.
And I want to give a shout out to Jay Pritchard Cues too. Jay's has been at Pritchard Cues has been a supporter. For
they're out of
many
Green Bay,
years.
Wisconsin.
Yes, they are. Make a fine custom cue.
All right, we're good for that for about 20 minutes. Good question on the chat. Laura, I had asked that question, and I didn't have an answer for it. In the ladies' event, the ladies rack their own. In the men's event, their opponents rack for them. I don't know how to get determined. Maybe it was a player's choice between each group. Michael, can you answer that question?
They have the option. Let's just put it that way.
Okay.
Some of them, many of them have preferred the opponent rack the balls. In one or two cases, and there was a decision to rack your own.
Well, the 2 TV lady matches, the last 2, it was both that the player shooting racked their own.
Yes, they racked their own.
All right. Now he's got the 7 ball in a position, but he might use this to re-break these balls here. He's got a 5-ball cluster here. He might try to get 3 or 4 of those loose, and he did. He's created another issue on the left rail and the bottom rail, and that bottom rail will be easy accessible, but the side rail might be a little harder. But the 14 might go if he's right on the rail. He should walk around the table here and think about this a few minutes because he's a few seconds anyway. He's got a few issues here. You're welcome, Laura. He's got a few issues.
I'm going to double check that when I see the tournament director too. Laura, we'll double check it. Make sure that my
I brought it up. It was very confusing. I was like, well, maybe they got the option. They got choice, like you said. Okay, he needs to fall where he can get to the 14. Now, the issue he has is this isn't easy to pull back for the 4. If he pulls back and hits the 4, it's okay. Maybe he can bump the 4 into position here, too. Maybe that's a possibility. He decided to stay away from that. He has no break ball. I really felt that he should have done that because the only break ball he has at the moment is the 10 ball behind the rack for the next rack. The 9 ball is way up there. And the 4 ball is tight to the rail. Michael, do you leave a 10 ball for a break shot?
Well, I guess we're going to find out in a minute.
Well,
he's going to come up here and bump the. He's got to sort of loosen these 2 balls up on the 8 and 15.
He's fell a little short unless he can really spin it tight with some left English.
And then if he bumps the 10, he's really got a problem on the break ball, don't he?
He's shooting,
He's shooting
the
10, so we don't have to think about that.
There,
as a break ball.
now he can hit the 8 and 15.
Yeah. So I guess
I don't know either.
it's
you like shooting the 6 ball to bump these balls or the 3?
I like the 6 because I like to come in. I don't. Yeah, I don't like to end up in this kind of.
Now he's
position.
got a great break shot with the 8. It's not great right when it's dead center behind the rack. You want to be offset, but he's going to have to take this ball out, I believe, unless he
Yeah, I
wants to
think
shoot
so.
the 9 up table.
I have to say, haven't seen him now play for several matches. He's going to shoot the 8 ball. I don't think he's going to give it any thought as a break ball. Not that he hasn't used behind the rack break balls. It's just that I don't see
Okay.
him thinking that part of it.
Okay.
Thinking of that at that point in time. So,
Still without a break shot.
well, he could, if he's desperate, end up with, well, if the cue ball and 4 ball are the last 2 balls on the table now, he might have an opportunity
Side pocket.
to ding them. But he could do the 9 as a key ball and the 2 on the side. Sometimes he's in that
No.
position where that's all he has available.
No,
He's going to, I mean, I don't
3
see
minutes
anything
ago.
else available.
no, I'm good.
I will say, Bobby, that I've seen him use the 9 where the 9 is as a break shot several times.
If he gets above the 9, he can roll it forward, shoot the
Yes.
2, and use a side pocket break
Yes,
because he's
that's
going
what
into
I
the
was-
head ball and he'll be able to control the cue ball.
That's what I would be thinking.
But he's got to get the ball up high, and he's still got a little work to get there.
But he might try to bump something here. But
I don't
I
think
think
so.
he's going to. I think he's going to use the 9.
He doesn't got a good angle, or can he draw above this 2 without disturbing it? Yeah, I guess he can.
Yeah. Or he might be able to roll down.
What, 2 rails down and get straight in?
From the side.
I think he's drawing above the 2 and just missing it.
Think
Good shot.
Let's see what he
Wow,
goes
it's a little short. That's a little short. This is a tight, tough spin because you got to hit it slow speed.
Let's see what he
That's
does
tough to
here.
get that cue ball right. He wants to get the cue ball on the second diamond. This is not that easy.
I think if I'm in this spot, I'm thinking about the 2 ball in the side pocket.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. But he's got to get on the left rail. He's got to get to that second diamond.
Yeah, he's got to roll down a little bit.
Maybe he's going to come back across. I don't like that either. Okay, and he just made it. He just made it.
You think he can bunt it and knock a few out?
The second ball, not the. And when you look at the rack and the 2 balls coming up, it'll be the top ball on the right hand side. He's going to hit.
Yes, I understand.
Dimitri's in a full winter coat right now. He's from Switzerland. All right.
We're rolling along here.
4 racks deep.
56-0 from the break. So far,
You need 12 racks and 7 balls to win.
There you
He's
go.
got 4 of them down.
and he has a break shot.
Yeah, and this is kind of a little tough because you don't want to hit just the 8. You got to really try to go into the 1 here and push the 15 down. Oh, that's gone.
Oh my,
It's gone.
my oh my!
All right, that ball will spot up. 1 point penalty. He will be on 55.
And he
First
actually
total score.
scattered him pretty well. I mean, all things
I don't
considered.
think he really needed to hit him that hard.
Yeah.
Here's a replay. Does he hit any piece of the 8 or straight 1? He hit the 8.
He hit
See,
the
I said he should just hit the 1.
Yeah, to eliminate that possibility. Of
Well,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. Stopped by a scratch in the side pocket. Actually, last night stopped by a scratch on the 185th ball in the side pocket.
He just wanted to create a little drama.
That's a little drama, right? He's also noticed 175 points in it. They can only continue for high run if they're on a run of 100 balls or more. So,
Great way to look at it. That's a good ruling that you put in. All right. All right. He's got to come with the 4. When he shoots these long shots, he does like to drill them. He's a very adamant, hard, straight shooter. Well, he pulled off his winter coat, and he's there now.
all right.
Run it toward the 3 ball a little bit here
Fire
and
away.
try to get some balls in.
Good shot.
Tie 1 up. That's not good.
Yeah, he's got.
I like to. I don't like to bump into balls whenever you can. Just try to keep running them clean as possible. So he's got the 15. Then he's got the 3. He's matter of fact, when he shoots the 3, he's going to shoot and maybe shoot this. Well, I'm not sure. Is that the 15 or 11 down here or 13? The stripe that's in the bottom right corner.
That is the 11 ball.
Okay, the 11 ball, Michael says. So he should shoot this shot and just bump it up just a little bit, and then shoot the 3 and go into the 2 ball. Try to break this stack out. Hitting the left side of the 2 means the cue ball will go to the left rail, and he'll still have a shot on the 5. I would not play the 5-12 combo right now for sure. All right. Well, why didn't he bump that up so he had a little more angle? Is there something here I'm not seeing? He's gonna shoot the 3 and not break these balls out. He's gonna roll up into the 5.
Maybe he's just going to bunt the 3 a little.
Well, he missed those balls. He tried to hit those balls.
So does
Now what?
Does the 12 ball go?
No, he's gonna have to. I think he's gonna have to draw into him, or draw out and try to get above the rack. Above the rack, he only has 1 ball he can shoot, unless he's way up there to shoot the 1. He's got a little issue here. He's got a kind of a flat angle to be able to go into these stripes that are stuck on the bottom rail.
So the difference in the difference in finishing first and second is $4,000, $10,000 up top and $6,000 for second.
Wow, that's good prize money. I'm wondering if that 12 ball does go. Maybe it does now. Is he going to shoot those 2 rails and get out to the center? Yeah, well, he's going to re-break them now with this. So his first initial shot that he can leave for the next rack, the break ball, is leaving right now. I don't think I'm shooting the 1. I think he's going to go into these balls. If he's going to, he should hit right between the 6 and 7.
Agreed. That's going to be his optimum plan there. All right, so actually, so Dmitry Zingo firing away here.
I saw you working on that. Yeah.
And he accomplished everything he wanted to on that shot, I think. If he has another shot.
Well, it's just the beginning of the match, so it's really hard to talk about how to play the racks out. Once the match gets going, we can talk. We're trying to talk patterns, Michael. I mean, right now when you have clusters, there's no patterns that you can talk about. It's shot by shot. Okay, great shot there. That was a great shot. If he can shoot this 15 and push the 7 across for a break shot, he's going to have control of this rack. He needs to try to bump this 7. Great. Now he's good. He's real good. I would, matter of fact, the 6 doesn't lead to the 7 for a break shot from that angle. I might just go ahead and get rid of it now. See if he walks back around and gets rid of the 6.
So the rules of straight pool, the object of the game is the same in every rack. It's to pocket 14 balls on the table and leave 1 ball out, which will remain out when the other 14 balls are re-racked. They're re-racked in the triangle. Of course, the head ball is missing because it's on the table. And the object is to position your cue ball such that when you pocket the remaining ball that's on the table, the cue ball will be driven into the rack and open the rack. That's why the game is called 14.1 continuous pull. And you continue that sequence until you reach the number of points established for the game. So in this tournament for the championship match, they're playing 175 points. So once one of these individuals reaches 175, it's over. Each ball counts as 1 point. No matter what its numerical value on the ball, it counts 1 point.
And if you foul, it's -1.
And
If
if
you
you
foul
foul,
3 times in a row, each one's -1, and you finally get a final penalty of 15. And there's many times that you will be in a position playing safety where you don't leave the guy an open shot, and you'll take all those penalties too, and have the balls re-racked, and you'll break. I've taken it many times. Max Eberle played in a match where he 3-fouled 5 times in one match. 5 times, okay? It had 90 points in penalties, and he still won the match.
So it's not a hard game to learn, and it sounds quite simple because you could say, well, you can shoot any ball at any time, and that's very deceptive because as you get better and better at the game, you start to realize that you have to play patterns of balls. So, as Bobby and I were mentioning earlier, if balls are tying up pockets for other balls to go into, you have to clear those balls out. You always have to leave a good break shot on the table, or else you can't continue your run, and you'd have to play safe and stop your run. So while players at this level can make the game look awfully simple, to get to this level, believe me, these people have years of practice on a daily basis, starting at maybe age 13.
I think
or
we
12.
have 100 years between us, don't we?
Oh, we do. I never played at this level. But I personally have always favored this, and I've always thought of it as the greatest game there is in billiard, in pocket billiards. And for years and years, up until, say, the late 70s, maybe early 80s, it was the only recognized title. I mean, it was a straight pull title holder held the championship no matter what other tournaments were won in the rotation games.
Yeah, being good friends with Nick Varner is one of my best friends, and I can tell you, Nick told me back in the days when pool was really, really at a point where they had the Johnson City tournaments back in the 60s and a couple of years of the 70s. He told me, he says, you can win the World 9-ball, and hey, you just won the World 9-ball, and you got a trophy and a check. You can win the World 1-pocket, and hey, you get a check and a trophy. You win the straight pool, you were king of the world.
Yes, king.
He said there is a whole difference between the games.
Yes. And if you look in the record, for example, the BCA record book or BCA official rules, they usually have titles in the back. For 50 years, you're going to see straight pull titles. It's only until the 80s and so forth, maybe late 70s, you start to see 9-ball even recognized as a tournament game.
It's very important. I'm getting the same questions here again. The basics of the pool, as Michael explained, it's 14 balls and you leave one coming back. The key thing is that you have to make room for each ball to have a pocket to go into. That's where you create patterns. And then the patterns will show up at the end of the game. You'll have 3 balls that into a pattern, 4 balls. But what you want to do is you don't want a bunch of balls on the other side of the table. You don't ever want to shoot a shot more than maybe 4 feet long, because the cue ball control in this game is of all games the toughest. You really need to control the cue ball. Speaking of that, now he's got a problem in the center of the table with the 3 and the 15 that he's going to have to address somehow. He's just got a problem, period. I mean, he's got the 10-ball, he's got the 2-ball. He can shoot the combo in the bottom corner. I don't know if I like that, but it's a possibility. What would you shoot, Michael?
So he's looking at his options here. I think he's smart to shoot the combo here. It's not a hard combination, and he leaves himself in a position where he can open up the other balls fairly easy. From that standpoint,
he should go back to the 14 then and come back and hit the 14 and try to bump that stripe in the 3-ball then, or the 9-ball.
Agreed.
He should bump it now. He's the 4
balls
balls insurance.
I'd do it right off the rail now, just like that.
All right. I like how he bumped it out of the way. Look at the 2-8 now.
So he got a bad roll there in the sense that the 2-8's frozen.
Wow.
So the points that we're talking about here is the issues that he faces going through the rack. And it doesn't matter what he does if he doesn't open the 2-8 up at some point.
I think he should shoot the 4 and go into the 2-8 now, unless it looks like the 2 may go. He's looking at the 12 to bump him. I think with just a little bit of speed, why not shoot the 4 and go into it? I mean, you have the 14 as a backup, the 10 as a backup.
If you watch,
it's straight. All he's got to do is aim to the table spot. and go that direction.
I agree. If you watch the great players, or even above average players playing straight pool, you're going to notice,
Perfect.
and the same rule applies to 8-ball, by the way, you're going to notice that if they have problems on the table, they're going to break them up as soon as they can. They're not going to wait until the end of the rack to break balls up where they have a problem. He has a problem with the 2-8. He's going to try to get to it as soon as he can.
He's doing it now. I believe you're right.
He loses his options. The more
I'd go
balls
into
that are off
into
the
the 8,
table,
not the 2. There you go.
the more balls that are off the table, the more options he loses. So right now he's in pretty good shape. Every ball has a path that I can see.
The end of this rack should be 15 to 11. Should be the last 3 balls. I can't tell you for sure, but this is definitely the direction that I'd be going. Good speed here.
Very good.
3, 10, 8, and then he's got to find if he's going to shoot the 15 up table or below table. This is, I don't know. He's going to follow my pattern, but that's just the way I would shoot it.
And his next issue is he has a break ball in the 11 ball, so long as he positions the cue ball correctly in order to pocket the 11 and open the rack. So he has to think about what's the best ball to get position on the 11 ball after I finish with the other balls.
The 2 ball.
The 2 ball would be my choice. It would be Bobby's choice.
Unless he falls it, he shoots the 8 and then sends a cue ball 1 rail up or 2 rails, the back rail, side rail to get to it.
Logical pattern here is the 8 back for the 15.
Yeah, this is
Back
exactly what
for
I said.
the 11.
But
That's
the
the 15. Back for the 15.
The thought is, does he shoot the 15 up table?
I
It
think
was
he
my
shoots
thought,
it
and
up
realize
table.
he's going to have to shoot that ball, bounce out, shoot the 2 in the corner, and then shoot the 11 his break shot in the next rack in the same corner.
I think, well, we'll see. If he puts high on it, he's going to go around it.
Well, nobody wants to shoot a ball the length of the table. This is one he's going to have to shoot the 15 up table in the top left.
Agreed. But if he does that, he has pretty good position on the 2 ball
Yeah, perfect
to
position
come
here.
over for the break shot. Which, so
Yes.
he's probably, our thought is his pattern will be 8, 15, 2,
Yes.
positioning himself for the break shot on the 11. He'll do that by coming back for the 15. He wants to stop pretty straight in here. He's good here. Very good here.
Well, yeah. He's got
Yeah.
just pocket speed in case he missed the
pocket
pocket a little
speed.
bit. He can hit the piece of the rail and go in.
Right. So
Now, what he does want to do is go on top of the 2. He wants to be almost straight or just an angle he can slide it over.
Good shot.
Ooh, this is what I was worried about. Going too far, you don't want to be straight. Now he has an issue. Remember, he can roll the cue ball into the rack. That's
Right.
also a thing that he can do. Very simple to do from here. And then he'll have cue ball behind the line. And that's an option that he has here. Otherwise, he's going to have to roll this ball with high English and go 2 rails. And drawing out's not an option.
He's asking the question, if the cue ball ends up in the rack after he makes the 2,
Yes.
what happens? And what happens is, the rule is, if the cue ball is in the rack after he makes the next to last ball on the table, the cue ball goes anywhere behind the foot spot line.
Yes.
for
And that's
next
what I
shot.
thought would be his best
So
first thing to do.
He's going to do that now. He's going to roll it into the rack.
There you go.
And that's just a rule you don't see applied very often, but it's a rule.
Yeah, that's what I called. I really felt that he should have did that. Now he does have to shoot a shot that's going to be the length of the table, but he can move the cue ball anywhere he wants back behind the line to create an angle that he's most comfortable with and go from there. I wouldn't shoot this break shot until I went down and look at the rack and figure out exactly where I want to hit it. I would not just get up here and fire this ball. I'd have to look at the rack and really get a good game plan together. And he has examined it. So can he get it between the 2 and 10 is what he wants to do. He wants to draw this ball between the 2 and 10.
He's taking his time. There's a lot riding on this
Yes, a
shot.
whole lot.
And he sure doesn't want to give the table up.
Watch the 2 and 10 here.
He's going to
He hit the 10 square.
Yeah, very pure shot.
Look
Excellent,
at this.
excellent.
And he's
excellent
got the
shot.
7. But boy, does he have a bad cluster in the center of the table. The 6 could lead to it. And one thing I would not do here but it looks like he has the angle to do it, is shoot the 7 and go back into the stack again, because he'll end up down there past the 8 ball maybe too.
Well, this is the part of having a pathway, because right now the 6 is next to the stack, which could be used to go into the stack, except the ball.
He can't hold the cue ball though.
I believe that's the 11 ball.
13
It's blocking
on the
the
back
path
rail.
of the
Yeah.
6. And we'll talk about, when the circumstances arise, we'll talk about what insurance and safety balls are.
Yeah, well, he's got a decision here to make. I think he's going to avoid the 7 and shoot the 15. The only problem with this is, what does it help? Does he get a better angle to go shoot the 7 and go one rail into the stack? Is that what he's looking at? Or how about shooting the 7 and just bump it up past the 1 a little bit, and then shooting the 13 on the back rail and going into the stack with a cue ball? That way you can send it to the 4 and 5 and bust it all out.
I like it. Right, I like that. I like
See if he just rolls this ball up here, shoots a 7 in,
and then comes
and,
up for the 9.
bounces off the rail about a foot up or so, and then use the 13 to create a second break shot.
Yeah, that is the 13.
No,
And come out, and when the 13 was on the rail, he would have been able to go back into the stack, and even if he didn't break the stack exactly as he wanted, he still would have had the 1 ball there and the 11 ball there as safety balls.
very reckless driving.
Yeah.
And him letting a stroke out, a guy like this could shoot the 10 and try to draw into the stack and make another mistake. I didn't like the shots from the beginning, and now he's looking like he might even do it again. Very aggressive
Well,
player.
I think, in fairness to Dimitri, given that he's in the tournament championship, right, having to ask the rule about whether the ball in the rack goes on the behind the head string or not tells you that his experience.
Well, he was asking if the ball landed exactly on the spot.
If it
Yes.
still goes down.
Now, remember I said drawing into the stack off the 10 was another mistake. That's 2 in a row that he's done. Now he's got a tough 8 ball up table, and who would want to shoot this? He's the favorite to make it, but he put himself in that position by shooting back-to-back shots, which he hit very hard, and it was the wrong shots.
So
I'm not saying he could have shot other shots. That's all I'm saying.
No, I understand, and but here again, folks, he has multiple runs, 10 times higher than my highest run, and I've been playing pool for 60 years. So we're dealing with really talented players out here who can often shoot their way out of trouble, which he just did.
Tom, the ruling with the WPA is if you were to rack the balls and any ball will be inside the rack or touching the rack, then it's considered in the rack. So in other words, here what you're saying is if the cue ball ends up directly on a spot, it is in the rack.
It's in the rack.
But he
yes.
wanted to make sure that. A good thing he asked, though. He did ask. If he looks above, I'd walk around and have to go into the stack.
Well, I think he took a quick glance over there, and I
Can we get camera 4 real quick, back and forth, please? Wow, look at that
It
ball.
looks
Okay,
pretty
back
good.
to the main one, please.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
It does look good, don't it?
It does.
He's got a break ball already, the 1 ball, too.
But he's a lot of things would happen.
I would shoot the 2 and go to the top of the stack myself, but here he's going to break them all out here.
He's going to come over.
Well, of all the times that he didn't hit it hard, there it was.
Yeah.
The 2 ball's a tough shot. The 4 ball's a tough shot. I would shoot the stripe up table. He's missed this side pocket shot here twice, like shooting that 4 ball. And it doesn't lead him to anything if he does make it.
Well, he's going to have to play his break shot if he makes it.
I would shoot the 4 ball.
Or
I mean
maybe
the
the
14 ball. Come back down and maybe shoot the 3. You're always going to have the 3 for a shot.
So
You'd have to break my arm to shoot that 4 ball right
once
now.
you make the break shot, it's then all the game becomes planning the routes to pocket the rest of the balls. And
Wow, he went way up here. Wow, now his break ball's in jeopardy. He's going to switch balls now. How about he's going to shoot the 4 and use the 3 as a break ball or something? He's no longer going to be able to hold the 4 ball for sure. He still has the 1. The 3 ball's the best looking one for a break shot right at this moment, but he's got 3 balls there that can cause a problem.
Okay.
Great shot.
Great shot
Does he?
here.
Okay. Does he have the 6 or not?
No, he does definitely not
He
6.
should be frustrated if he doesn't. If not, he's going to turn back around and shoot the 4. I mean the 3.
I don't see where he's got anything else. So he made a nice shot to break the cluster up, but he's going to have to make a hard shot to keep on going. We think it's going to be the 3 ball. We don't think.
Or back cut the 1. Can he make the
he
6?
may be able to curve around.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of curve there.
Look how tall he is. He had no problem stretching to reach that
Yeah,
either.
both of these guys are tall. Big advantage.
Both are 6'4". Ish.
Yeah, both tall.
It's like a different zip code. I'm a
So.
tall guy.
There is an advantage to being able to reach the shots without bridges and extensions.
Well,
But
just like I thought, I said he might end up having to shoot the 1 and just go
gonna back
crisscross
cut the
across
1 ball.
Yeah, go to the 5 next, and that's it. Just
into
take your
the
medicine
top
and keep
right-hand
shooting.
pocket. And
Uh-oh.
he
Ooh.
made it.
Ooh.
He made it. He banked it in, as we like to say. All right. So he's going to have to use the 3 ball, I think, as a break ball.
Yes, you're exactly
So,
right. Now, do you kill the ball here for the 12, or you roll between a 2 and 6 on the back rail?
I'd probably go 12, 2.
Okay. Well, now he has to use the 6 ball to lead to the 3.
Yes. So
And
that's the pattern I like.
So he wants
12,
to fall straight on this 2 ball.
12, 2, 6.
So
yeah.
he has an up angle.
So
He hit it good. Now he just wants to kill the cue ball here. He doesn't want a bunch of angle. Even if he had to, let's say he put the cue ball back where it's at now, that would be okay. I'd want a little more angle than that.
So he's checking the angle when he looked at the 6. That's from the 6 to the position on the 3 for the break
See how he
shot.
left it a little lower? That's why I said I'd like a little more angle. Now he's looking to come up and get parallel to this 3 ball or close to it. This is a key shot for him here. He's on a 40 ball run too.
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking a 2-minute break, and Michael has you here, guys. I'll be right back with you.
Okay. So Dimitri is 1 rack away from tying the game. Actually, he'll be 1 point ahead. Beautiful shot. He just has 1 little cluster in the center of the table that he has to worry about. Everything else has a pretty clear pocket. So we'll see how quickly he goes to the 2, 6, 4. The 3 balls clustered in the center of the table. I suspect he's going to go for him now. As I mentioned earlier, when you have problems, 8 ball or straight pull, both are pattern games. You want to open your problems up early. And for those of you who play a lot of league play and you've been taught to do a lot of safeties instead of opening the balls up so that your opponent's balls are blocked from being made, it's going to be hard to improve your game. Yeah, you have to learn to open the patterns up, open the balls up, and run out.
All right, I'm back. Thank you, Michael. I don't think I missed very much. How was his break shot?
Oh, his break shot was great.
Because they look like the best breakout so far.
Yeah,
The
no,
balls
his
are
break
laying.
shot was great. So he's in really good shape. He'll leave. I believe he'll leave the 10 ball for his break shot. He's got to clear that
1 ball.
1 ball out of the way.
It's a little tricky here. Going to the 1 ball now is a little tough. Figuring where he's going to go after that is the problem. I still would go after. I'd go after that one ball right now. I'm just thinking to myself, where would you go? Where would I go after that? Because if I fell straight to it, then I would have a small problem.
Well, he's also got to open up. He can only make the 6 in the side or the right and right corner pocket. So we're gonna.
I don't know. I wouldn't have done this, but okay.
Yeah. This is.
Now he wishes he would have rolled between the 1 and 10 and took it out, because then he could have repositioned balls.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a problem here.
He's going to shoot. If he shoots the 10, he has no break shot. He's got to shoot for this shot. It's just low and wide. Not too wide, but a little low.
So he's going to shoot. That,
I'm at a loss too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
Because he can only make these balls getting to them. Sure, he can make the 7 ball, but then he's break ballless until he generates another one. Maybe he can reposition the 4 ball.
I think that's exactly what he's thinking about. So what he tried to do was come off the rail with that shot and knock either the 4 or 6 into break ball position.
I'd shoot the 6 and bump the back of the 15 right now.
A little bit short. It's difficult to see on your screens, but there's a triangle drawn around the rack, and that triangle tells the players whether a ball that's very close to the rack is in or out. Right now, the 4 ball is touching that line. He just knocked it out.
Great shot.
So he made himself a break shot.
I would have shot the
Very good
6
shot.
and gone to the back rail and bumped the 12 up myself, but he was a tall guy. He was able to stretch over those balls.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
was a very good shot.
Now the key ball leading to the break ball looks like it literally could be the 5 ball. And as what we know, he don't mind balls being up table for a key ball.
Agreed. Right.
So here he ease this ball in, shoot the 6 right, and then go
Watch
to the
what
1.
his end pattern is. Sooner or later, he's got to go down and get the 5 ball. Or I should say up and get the 5 ball. So he.
Upstate Al over here in the booth is dancing. Look at him. Where do you get all this energy from when you start at 4 in the morning? 7 in the morning. You get home at 4, right?
There you go. So he'll use the. Looks like he's thinking about using the. Either of these are, I guess, equally awkward in a certain way.
Oh, this might be the time I actually do shoot the 5.
Agreed. I would shoot the 5 from here, but
It's just because if you draw the ball, you risk moving the 4 ball. And going 3 rails, you just don't know what angle you're going to have. Here, you know you're going to have an angle here. Now, I wouldn't draw this. I mean, I would roll up and down so I can get past the side pocket.
all right. So he's just creating an angle for the 1. So when he pockets the 1, he can draw it off the rail and spin it out for the 4 ball position. He just pointed to where he wanted to put the cue ball. And my guess is he's going to get pretty close to that.
Yeah, he definitely don't want to be straight on a 4. That would end his rack opportunity. So he's got to hold the ball, and he's way short.
No good.
Yeah, this is why I felt that he should have shot the shot the 5 ball and rolled up and down and got closer to the 1 ball instead of drawing it to the rail. Use the back rail and then come down a little closer. Now he's forced to play a safety.
Yes. His run is gone. Now, the advantage that he has here, if he remembers it, is that his opponent scratched.
Always good to know how many fouls your opponent's
right.
on.
So his opponent is a 1 foul. Remember, folks, in straight pool, if somebody fouls 3 times consecutively, they lose 18 points. They lose 3 points for the 3 fouls and 15 balls. The balls are re-racked, and the person at the table has to break
The player that committed
balls.
the fouls.
But
Yes.
what I'm saying is, if you remember back to the game on the 55-ball run of Viktor Solinsky, he scratched in the side pocket, so he's on 1 foul. So that gives Dimitri a tactical advantage, and this is the more subtle part of straight pool, the safety part.
We have basically a tied contest
we
here.
do. So he doesn't have any real option here except to play safe
Well,
behind the rack.
nip the 3 and send the cue ball 1 rail frozen to the 9, or just take a foul and put it and freeze it up to the 9.
I would myself. There's probably 100 different ways to play this, but I would nick the 4 ball and drive the cue ball to the rail closest to the top of the TV screen and bring it back into the rack and try and knock a few balls out so that if my opponent pushes one way or another, I might have a loose shot. So
I almost agree. The first go around of safety, I wouldn't move any balls out of the rack. The second shot, I would.
Oh, you mean take the
second
foul first?
Or nip what happens and let my opponent move some balls.
Think he can make that 4 into the corner?
No.
He's not going to play. He might be able to make it, but I don't think he's going to play it here.
If he did, that would be a great shot.
Well, he'd have to hit it off the stripe and the 3.
Yeah, well, maybe he will play it.
I assure you, if he tried, the balls will come loose.
Yeah. what we're discussing here is there's a kind of for fun shot in straight pull where you would kiss the 4 ball off of the edge of the 3 ball in the corner of the pack, and it will go in the corner pocket. The issue is it has to be hit pretty perfectly and really hard. So he may, I mean, it's possible he may do that. It looks like they took a break for a minute.
Good time to do it.
To figure that out. That's a good point. Our photographer, Randy, here, bringing in tips for the commentating booth. But
Yeah, I didn't like shooting the 4. I like shooting the 3 and going one
he's
rail
gonna
into
go
the
up,
9.
come in and come back.
But the key thing is the 9. Okay, and he got there.
Yeah. So
Right.
that's
Yeah, don't disturb the ball as much. Let your opponent
way I
maybe
would've played it.
do some disturbing first. And he didn't foul. Okay, now realize Zielinski is on 1 foul.
He's
So
got it
he's
pretty
got-
easy out here. Though.
Yeah, he's going to nip this ball and bring the cue ball. Oh, he is taking a foul. He's not even hitting the ball.
No, he's going across.
Did a ball move?
Yeah, he's sending the 9 ball. So now he's in a better position because he's the only option that Dimitri has here. Here, I would take a foul. I mean,
Push the ball right back into the 9 again.
Yeah, I would take a foul. He's going to go off the 8, try to put the cue ball all the way at the on the
Just a side rail.
on the side rail to block him. I didn't really like that shot because this is now going to be pretty easy for Victor.
Does the 4 ball cut in?
I can't see.
Can we camera 3, please?
Can't see that.
You're okay.
I think he's going to shoot the 8,
It's
stick
close.
him on the rack.
Okay.
And that's just safe right there. So he's got him.
All right. We're good.
So now you can see this is the, I guess, what I would call the subtle part of the game, the very defensive part of the game.
Notice how when he shot that, he didn't smack Data around the table. He put it down there by the pocket a little bit. That was a great thought. Like you were talking about earlier, about positioning
Yeah,
the balls
he's-
when you're playing safe.
Right. You want to put your opponent in a position where if he shoots, you have a shot. And by pushing the 8 ball to that side,
I don't know
should
why
Dimitri
Carl's at
make
the.
him
I don't know why
make a
Carl's at the
mistake.
table right here.
I think he's asking him a question about what, he might want to play this ball in the side pocket. I have a feeling that's it. That he's looking at the
Well,
sixes.
he's doing the frozen symbol sign. So is he thinking about reaching across the table and thinning the 12? I think you just shoot the 7 and roll the cue ball to the rail.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. It's a smart thing. I mean, Dimitri's not sure of all the rules, and he's asking the referee, as he should, as is right, whether something's frozen or not frozen, because it does affect how you can hit the ball, whether you can hit it straight forward or whether you have to hit the side of it. So, now we're back to Mr. Zielinski's shot, and he's looking here to see if he hits the rack at some point on it, whether balls will come loose
Right.
and leave a shot for his opponent. So he's trying at all costs not to do that.
He might roll up with a 6 and take a foul too.
So nobody's
Number 5,
yeah,
please.
nobody's on a foul right now.
5.
So we'll see where he goes with this.
Thank you.
It's pretty risky to shoot down
This is no
here.
good. This is
I
no
didn't
good.
like that shot at all. Not at all.
Well, does it-
defensively, because now his opponent has
He is cutting this ball in
and
and going 3 long rails and going into the stack. This guy is aggressive. I'd be shocked if he doesn't unless the 6 goes. Does the 6 go, you think?
no, I don't think the 4 goes either. Under the circumstances, again, qualifying this with I don't play anything like these.
No,
guys
I'm
play.
telling you, I think he's going to go. I think he's going.
Well, I'm just saying.
I
what
think he's sending this cue ball around the
what I
world.
think most people would
I'm going to
do.
close my eyes if he hits his shot.
I think most people would either bank the 8 back so his opponent can't see it behind the stack and take the cue ball up table, or cut the ball in and take the cue ball up table, playing safe.
He
and
wishes
make
the
their
8 ball was a
opponent-
little better angle here. This is a tough one to hit the rack.
Make their opponent hit the
He didn't.
stack. So I think that's
You know, I
what
think he
did.
called safety here.
I did. Yeah, I think that was the right
Okay.
shot. Absolutely.
Spot the ball up, and it's Victor's shot. All right. If a ball is froze, okay, only if it's froze to the rail, okay, for a legal safety, Tom. Would there be an issue if the ball is frozen to a rail? Frozen to each other, the only reason they're checking is they want to see if a ball is frozen because legally the rules say if a ball is frozen, you can shoot straight through it. If there is a 30-second gap there or something between them, it's considered a double tip and it's a foul.
Well, if a ball's frozen to a rail for a safety shot, the rule is the cue ball has to hit a ball and the object ball has to hit a rail, or the cue ball hits an object ball and the cue ball hits a rail.
It has to go to a
So-
second rail if the object ball is frozen because
The
that
object
ball's part of the
frozen,
rail.
That's right. So
Yeah.
it would the cue ball would have to hit the ball. That's a great shot there. That's
Wow,
just
that
a
is
great
so hard to
shot.
hit that ball so thin.
He thin cut that ball so he didn't open anything up and left his opponent.
Does the
on
6
rail.
go?
I don't think anything goes. I think these guys are going to be hitting this until somebody gets a shot and decides to take a flyer. So he's, I think, going to come to the back rail. I don't like
This
that
opened
shot.
up here.
Yeah.
This
that's-
opened. No, it didn't. Oh, he got lucky and froze it back. I don't. Can he hit the 12?
I think he can make the 12 in the side.
If he can, well, that's a tough
and then
shot.
he might have the 8 ball.
Yeah, that is a tough shot.
He may have it. So the 12 slipped out on a attempted safety play by Dmitry Shingo, and we'll see if Mr. Zielinski can make it in the side pocket and whether or not he can use the 8 ball to open the stack on his second shot from here. If not, he may just bunt this up table.
He did. He wants to hang that ball up there.
He really wants to put that closer to the pocket
Yes.
and loose, so that if Dmitry makes a mistake, he would have an easy shot. But that's
You know, the
not
thing that gets me is
circumstance
the referee walked over and said the cue ball's frozen to the 12. What difference does that make unless he's shooting straight at the 9? Is he just telling the player to tell him that?
here. I
Because
think
really,
it's
it doesn't
probably
come into
some
play.
kind of courtesy.
Okay.
You know, there's all
I'm
kinds of
I'm
courtesies.
confused.
You know, just like they tell the player when it's 2 balls before the end of the. If you only need 2 balls to win the game, they tell them you're on 2. There's conventions, I guess, in the game, I would call them, that are just courtesies in what has long been called the gentleman's game.
What's that? No, thank you, Peter. But afterwards, I'm driving.
Well, the rule in this tournament,
Some of the players, we got a question. Some
sure.
men's, they've been racking each other.
We've made it. Oh, yeah, we've made it.
And the women's, they rack their own.
Yeah, no, it's either way.
Either way.
Option. Okay, great. Well, let's let everybody know that then.
So Laura had a question way back, which we got a definitive answer to now. We're happy to answer it, which was on why the men sometimes rack their own, and sometimes the opponent racked, and why the women racked their own. The answer was the tournament gave the choice of that to the players at the table, and that's how it was decided.
Is he looking at this 3-ball combination backwards to the 3 in the corner?
They like that 30 seconds, 45 seconds to sit down if they're on a 40, 50 ball run and they haven't, so they like to sit down.
Look at this combination to the 3-ball in the bottom right corner. He's no way to get to it from here.
Yeah.
And you definitely don't kick at it. Don't give your
So,
tournament up on one shot here. Shoot the threes, freeze the cue ball,
Free
and put,
ball, I agree.
and put it near the side pocket or
That's
out toward
right.
the middle of the table.
Make your opponent work for it. Don't give up anything. Make the opponent work for it.
Well, he's going to be in a real bad position here.
So,
Now he wishes that three was a hanger.
I'm probably guessing both of these guys play one pocket. And
Well, obviously.
this is where a lot of they're pretty effective at safeties because it comes up in one pocket all the time, these shots. So here we go. I really like the idea of putting your opponent on this back rail because now he either has to
Take a foul.
He either has to take a foul or take a chance on hitting the stack with nothing opening up, or going off to the side where the opponent doesn't have a shot, and it may not work out for him. So
This match is basically tied here, so
yeah, it is 56. And both of these gentlemen are capable of running 125 balls to be over. Okay.
all right, we're going to switch to the score screen.
He took a scratch for
Thank you. So he took the foul, as I said.
fail. So Victor
Now
from
his
the
opponent
first
can
foul.
just do the same thing too. How about rolling it back where it was and put him in the same? There you
That's
go.
exactly what he's doing.
Ooh,
So even with the
even as tall as he is,
even with his height advantage,
he's going to find a way to get over
he's
there.
going to find a way to get back to the back rail and put him back on the back rail. So now he's on one fail, but he has a big advantage because Victor is on the first fail.
Absolutely, that's key too. I don't know. I'm going to foul the whole way out here. How can he change it? How can he stop it? Both balls up table are cut from left or right. So,
Yeah, he's in trouble. I mean, he's in trouble.
well, he can't leave an open shot and let the guy run out.
No, he
I would
can't.
I would go to an opening break shot and just take my chances.
I think. Well, they're going backwards for a while, folks. We're just going to have to wait and see how it plays out.
I say he takes 3 fouls, and then Dimitri will be on 2 coming in.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, I don't know what else you can do.
Because he can't push to the sides. The audience, you can see if he pushes to the sides, he either leaves a shot on the
All
three
right.
or a shot on
If he
the
commits to 2 fouls, he's committing to all of them.
So now he's on 2 fouls, which means if he takes a third foul or makes a third foul, the balls will be re-racked. Victor will have to re-break the balls, and his opponent will shoot. He will lose a penalty in addition to that additional foul of 15 balls. Now here, I might go off the. I might not. I might take the 8 and just shoot back. I mean, I don't know what he loses.
No, he's going
by
to take. He's going to push it over
that.
here.
Right, I agree. But he puts
Put him
on
back
2.
in the same spot again. Well, he worked it every other time. Why not difference? Now he's got to decide if he's going to smack this 2 ball and try to drive a ball to a rail and hold the cue ball, against the 8 and not leave a shot, or just go ahead and take the penalty. You've gone this far. What's one rack, Michael? Right?
No, I agree with you. For somebody who's running 150 balls, 215 balls in the tournament,
What
I don't think
difference?
he's worried about another 14 or 15 balls. So I at this point it's 16 if he takes the scratch and the 15 ball penalty. But we'll see. We'll see what he's thinking here. He's not going to take the foul. Not doing it.
That was the biggest mistake he's made of the whole tournament.
So now he's
And he really opened them up.
he opened them up, yeah. So you see the strategies of the game. That's the more subtle aspect of it.
All right, so I've got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be easy to answer, and I'm not being sarcastic, but I want to ask you honestly.
Oh. Yeah.
Do you think he's regretting not taking that 3rd foul now? I mean, and getting minus the point plus the 15? Or do you think the break is that much of a disadvantage?
Well, I guess the question is this way: if you feel your break is good enough that let's say 50% of the time your opponent's not going to have a shot. Probably break them. I probably re-break them. If you got a really pretty sloppy break, then I don't know. I'd probably gamble maybe.
Well, if you were him,
Under these circumstances, I would have taken the fail.
me too.
Yeah, I would have taken the fail. No doubt about it. 'Cause
That was a cost. Well, let's see if
who
it.
knows
Let's
what
see
he's
what.
gonna
Let's
give
see
up
what the
here.
outcome is. You can't predict it,
Yeah.
you know, until it happens.
Unless he, let me qualify. I guess if he felt he wasn't going to, the balls were so tightly packed that he could knock one out and not leave his opponent a shot, I probably would have gambled on that. But the pack was loose from the amount of times that they had hit it, and there was every chance that the way they fell apart was what was going to happen. Do you agree with that?
Well,
In other
Well,
words,
I
I
can
don't
tell
see
you
how
what-
he could have played a good save from there.
no.
That's my point.
That's, you know, when Dimitri found what we call the sweet spot for the safeties. Okay.
yes.
So when he had the sweet spot.
He
So
had the
basically,
advantage,
right
yes.
here, the situation is, guess what? Take that third foul. You took two of them already.
Yes, and if you
The
re-break
points
the
mean
balls,
nothing. You're better off.
yeah, if he made a good opening break again after taking a third foul, and his opponent didn't have a shot, he wouldn't be in the position he's in now.
Well, he didn't obviously think all the balls were going to spread out. Maybe like his, because obviously he wouldn't have shot that. Something happened there. Maybe he didn't look at it quick enough. But I know he was straight into the middle of that diamond, shooting into a ball, and they just come right out.
Yeah, no, I think unless you play quite a bit of straight pull, you can be deceived about how they look and what happens when you hit them.
Yeah, you would have had to break one of my arms to get me not to take three fouls there.
Well,
My arm's been broke a lot here the last few
since
matches.
you're bigger than I am, I don't think breaking one of your arms is going to be an option for me.
They're only 18-inch biceps. They're not that big.
All right. So as we see, Dimitri is back at the table with, pretty good set of circumstances here.
Yeah, well, we're Monday morning quarterback. We're talking after the
Yeah,
penalty.
sure. The
But
game's,
still, we
easy,
we
but-
both are on the same page. 1, 2, and 3, and 15. Move right along.
So he does have to be concerned with this cluster, and he may draw into it now. I think.
100% he is.
Yeah.
Right between the 5 and 1 would be good.
Yeah, so he's opened him up a little bit.
Ooh, look at here, the 14. Not really sure.
He's got the 4. It's pretty easy.
Well, yeah, he's got the 4, but what does he do here?
What's he do after that? Right.
Well, maybe he can go 4-6, but the problem is the two problem balls here at this rack right now is the 1 and 9.
Well, he can also.
They're just causing so much problems.
He does have the option of, like, if he wanted to do it, he's not too worried about it. Maybe he can make this 6 ball on the side.
He's
got
just
the
he's
2
just
ball.
picking the rack here. He
Yeah.
needs to shoot the 2, get back out the cue ball, back where it's at now, shoot the 14 and bump some balls, and then leave the 10 for a break shot. I think that's what he should do.
All right, let's see what happens.
There you go. Don't hit nothing.
There goes
He
the
did.
ball.
Oh. Now he loses his chance to go in. He loses his chance to go in and break these balls out from the 10 because he pushed it away. Now he has no choice but to use the 14 unless there's something I'm missing.
Unless he can go behind and play the 9, but to do that, he's got to go down table and come all the way back up and around.
Ooh,
He's got a lot. Yeah, no. He's
He's a
he-
reckless
he-
driver already, so I don't think he's got a driver's license.
Well, he'll figure. Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll figure something out here.
I don't
He's
like him
a
driving the
good
cube
player.
up and down.
Let's see where he goes. He may just shoot the 14 as his break ball and look for another break ball later.
You know, the last thing he's thinking about is just 2 balls up table.
Yeah.
Why not shoot this 10 ball and go ahead and get rid of him? But if he can tight to the 14 ball for position to break these balls out, I guess he should do it now and don't worry about those balls up table.
Yes.
I like to get rid of the problems. All right, he's conceded to that now that he's going to go ahead and take care of the upper rails.
I don't exactly think this is. He'll be okay from once he pockets the 10 ball. Is that that's it. It's a 10. Once he pockets the 10, my suspicion is he's gonna just stop the cue ball right about where he is, and then
Yeah.
use the 3 ball to go behind the 9 if you can.
Oh no. Okay. I like him going after the 14 next because the 6 doesn't pass. I like him getting kind of center table, going to the 14, and shaking him up a little bit.
Okay.
A little shake and bake down there from the 14 is what I would do. Getting to that 9 ball is really tough here. Maybe. How about just don't hit nothing and scratch 3 rails?
Okay. Well, he is going to shoot the 14, not from where you thought he was, but he's going to shoot it, right?
What's the difference? Well, I don't understand. I mean, how don't you
Well,
just
he tried to hit him.
You take the guaranteed shot.
He just tried to hit him. He tried to hit him.
Hey, Al, you going up front? Do they have Pepsi?
I got a bottle of water, I never opened.
Diet Pepsi.
Diet Pepsi?
Sure. Thank you. Well, he's still shooting the 14, except he's just 4 feet farther.
Good shot. Okay. There he goes.
He made a break ball, 2 break balls, but how's he get there? Oh, this is good.
I wonder why it hurt. I had my earphone on backwards, folks. I was wondering why it hurt. Upstate Al just told me and turned it around.
What's that?
I had my earphone on backwards. I was wondering why it hurt. And Upstate Al, when he went to get a drink, told me, he said, "Your earphone's on backwards. Doesn't it hurt?" Yeah, it hurts. So
All right,
flipped it
shoot
around.
it. Shoot the 1. I like going all the way up and down. Don't try to hold it, and come back for the 6. Get an angle that you can shoot the 6 in the corner, float to the side, and play the 5 in the same pocket as the 1, and the 7 ball is your break ball. Little mini triangle there. I don't think he can hold the ball here, cutting this 1. Maybe he can. Maybe he can hold it in the center of the table. He went right into it.
That's a pretty good shot.
Well, he's shooting. I don't like that shot. I wouldn't have bumped those balls. I like just going up, and you have the shot on the 1, just go up and down, take your guaranteed 6 and 5. But you know what? He's shooting. He's got to come with 1 here. He's got a side pocket that's in the way to go smack the cue ball to the side rail.
Yeah, he's got to shoot the 5, 6, 7.
Yes.
So he's got a difficult shot. He has to shoot the 5 in the upper right-hand corner facing the screen.
And he's
Come
got to
off.
avoid the side pocket.
And right, he's got to avoid the side pocket. He has to come out enough to get an angle on the 6 that when he plays the 6, he'll have an angle for
Very.
a break shot on the 7.
This is a very tough shot.
So he's a great shooter. So
He's going up. He's going up in 2 rails: side rail, back rail.
yeah, he'll figure out
Watch
some
this
way
shot.
to get around this. It's a good shot. He's still not going to come.
Thank you, sir.
He may come behind the 7 far enough to shoot the 6 if he gets lucky.
Ooh.
They didn't get lucky, so he's now going to have to think about. Well, he can go to the rail. He can use the 6 as a break ball.
He can't draw the cue ball into the rack here too easy though.
I know, but he's going to.
So we might eliminate that. He might get the corner of the rack.
He's going to have to go down above the 6, so he'll use the rail, come off. That's a
That
pretty
works.
nice shot. Yeah, very nice.
Tell you what, he did good for what he had to work with.
Yeah,
he really did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That was a very a delicate sequence of balls there. So you fans out there are really being treated to a display, a safety battle that resulted in Mr. Dimitri prevailing. And if you were listening to the discussion, you can see why Bobby and I would have taken the foul there and taken off the 18 balls, because who knows how far
You can have it off your telephone right now in the moment.
Dimitri
Okay.
Django is going to go with
Yes.
this.
Our score is official right here. We're almost like not allowed to shout. It's like we don't share information. But a term official just came to us. The scoreboard went out in the main area.
Is that a delayed game, or are they going to do it manually?
They're not keeping hand score
Oh,
there
well,
now.
I better
So
keep a hand score.
so he knows the score now. So now he can count by the racks. And now they have a pen and paper out there, temporary till the tablet gets a new tablet gets with power gets out there.
53 to 67. I'll be
Great break shot. Okay, I believe he might be taking another little jab here at these balls in the center of the table. He's got a 4-ball cluster. He might just barely go into these right now. As such. All right. All right. Let's shoot this one, come across. All right, now he's got the 15 there. He can elect to shoot the 8 into it. I would not. I would shoot this ball straight. He's got to look for another ball to shoot after this is the key thing. So what he should do is bump this 15 in the corner. And just for safekeeping, shoot the 8 and get back the ball. Then get the cue ball back on top of where the rack would be so that way he can start shooting the balls down this way to the bottom rail pockets. And he's going up top already. Okay. The 10 ball is a break ball. It looks like he's going to go ahead and knock that out now. That's what he's looking at. He's got some balls over on the right rails that he needs to attend to. He's going to roll to the 8. Okay. All right. Now he's got to figure out how to get over here and get some of these balls cleared. So what he needs to do, really, the key ball here is to find a pocket for this 4 ball. I think he wants to try to get above here somehow for this 4. Nice shot, and he's there. A little elevated here. So he may shoot the ball in the side pocket so he's not elevated and come back to the 4. That's a good option. Okay. Now he can take the 4 ball out. He's just got to decide what balls he's going to shoot after that. The 1 and 2 go in the bottom left corners. He has holes for those. Or at least the 1 ball in the left corner and then slide over for the 2. But he's got to find a way to get there. But he can't do that until the 4 ball is cleared from the pocket. So maybe he'll work on a couple of these balls over here on the right rail. All right. He elected not to shoot the 4. You can shoot this ball and then tap into the 11 and hold for the 3, which is his break ball, which is you got to be very cautious about. You can come back out, but come back up and shoot the 7 ball in the bottom right corner too. So he has 2 options here by shooting the stripe on the right rail. All right, he went with a 7. Smart shot. By shooting the 7 now, he can take out the 2 ball next, which completely opens up the bottom right corner for the 1 ball. Do the tablets only do it by the rack or by the ball? right, great shot there. He's going to shoot the one ball. He's got a choice to go one rail or two rails. I like the two rail myself. Bottom rail, side right rail, and get straight to the 14. Great break shot. He's on 81. Now the next rack is starting. Now they got the scoreboard back up.
There we go. So it's 53 to 81. Mr. Zhango is in the lead.
Is that how you pronounce his last name?
Jingo is, I think,
All right.
is how he says it.
I started thinking of that block game, you know, where you pull the blocks out. I don't know. Jingo, Jungo, okay.
He says it Dmitry Jingo. And it's Victor Zelensky. I have a tendency to Americanize it, but it's Victor.
Here's the break shot. Up by 28 balls, which is 2 racks.
So,
once again, a tough shot after the break. It may look easy to shoot that 5 ball up in the upper left corner, but it's not. I definitely don't like back cutting the 6 here. I think the 5's the shot, Michael.
yeah. Good shot. Good shot.
Well, now is the 6. This can cause a lot of problems.
Right. Because he's
I mean, even think what positive can happen by shooting this. He's going to have to bump this ball and get a shot on the 15, and he don't want to pull the trigger on this combination.
all right.
He'd be better off shooting his 3 and just draw it all the way down at this point if he's going to shoot the 3. He's really just trying to figure out what's going to happen if I shoot the 6 to the cue ball hitting these balls.
Yes.
It's easy to get jammed. It's easy to get jammed up.
That's exactly what he's thinking about. So, his kind of only other alternative might be to shoot the 3 ball and come around. That's a really difficult shot, though. I was thinking
If he's shooting a 3 ball, he needs to draw the length of the table and come back down and just try to get to that stripe on the bottom rail. He really needs to shoot this 6 ball, commit to it, which he's had a problem with. Commit to it, and make sure you don't hit this too easy. There you go. Maybe you'll get a shot. He got one, and look, he's created another mess. But and going into these balls isn't necessary. You got the 8 ball on top of the rack too. I would roll forward here. He's got the 7 in a break position too. The 13 is almost impossible to get to this rail. He's in the worst position on the left rail. I'm not sure what I would do. The angle's really tough here. Can he run the cue ball into the 7 and 15 here? If he can, he should go forward. If not, he needs to break these balls out now.
Yeah, he doesn't have any dead balls. What I can say for sure is he's got 2 issues. He's got the cluster of balls in the middle he's got to break. He's got 3 issues. He's got the cluster of balls in the middle he's got to break up, and he's got the 4 balls pretty close to the left rail facing the screen. So he's going to try and work with one or the other.
See, that's why I like going into those balls there. Now, what he has to do is shoot this ball in the rail, unless he can shoot the 7. He needs to shoot one of these stripes to the bottom right corner. And how do you get there? From the 7 or the bottom left corner 13 ball? Oh, okay, he can bump it. Now he's got to get rid of 13.
Now he shoots the 13.
13, 15.
Yeah, that's pretty well.
I'd like conserving the 8 ball up top to use that ball to break the balls out, because it looks like the 2 can push off the 1 into a break area coming from the 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. So, as you're noting from the commentary and from watching the play, a lot of times a break ball is not immediately available. So the player has to what we call manufacture
That's right.
a break shot, and there it means the 2 ball is pretty close to the edge of the rack in a perfect position to be a break shot if it was just 3 more inches to the right.
Here it is.
So what we're thinking that Dimitri is going to do is play the 8 ball and bump the 4-2 and knock the 2 out. He's only going to want to knock it out maybe 3 inches tops.
He doesn't want to hit this hard for sure.
No,
but he also don't want the 4 to lock up on the
Right.
1. So he's just going to hit this with like a 15% draw shot. You know what I mean?
Yes, and then the 2 ball move
Oh
too far.
no! Wait,
too far.
he just hit the wrong part of the ball. He overcut the angle.
So he had the
He's got
we
the
all
back
had the
rail.
same idea. It just didn't work out the way we planned.
He's got the back rail, but can he shoot the 2 here or not?
I think he may shoot the.
Can he make the 2? If he can't,
Oh, he can make the 2. Yeah.
He
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's
If
got
you think
plenty
he can
of
make the
mix.
2, that's the shot then.
Yeah, he's got plenty of mix. Yeah.
Oh, it looked pretty close to me.
Yeah. No, I think he's good. I think
Okay.
it's pretty easy there. But I was also thinking he might shoot the 9 and bump those 2 balls because that gives him a pretty good break shot. If he,
I'm not sure he can make the 2. There's the angle here. That's the best we have, and it's pretty good. You're thinking he can, so evidently, yeah, you're
he
right.
can make the 2. Let's see what he does, though. Okay. So I don't know what he's planning for a
I
break
don't
shot.
know, but he
here.
better leave the 14 alone.
And he's going to have to leave the 9. I think he's going to have to leave the 10 ball. I think
Yes.
it's going to. He's going to.
His last 2 shots would be the 2
Right.
stripes.
So right, he's going to go 4, 1, 3,
Yes.
9, 10.
Perfect call.
Right.
Well, that's what we think anyway.
That's what we think, right? And
We're from Maryland, Virginia. We don't know.
what do we know? So here we go. All right. So that's one move I wouldn't have predicted, but which was to
No,
move
you
the-
did predict it. Everything you said was perfect there.
Right, except he really didn't have to.
Now, I'm
But-
going to tell you something
but-
before this gets any farther here, getting from the 9 ball into the break shot. Well, let's wait. I'm going to give you all the advice. I'm going to give you a little lesson here. Let's wait till he gets to the 9 ball. When he has the break shot, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on.
So I'm not sure what he's thinking about, but on this particular sequence, I'm thinking about making the 9 and getting the cue ball as close to the top rail.
Well, he wants to get straight to the 9 is what he's thinking. How do I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
straight to the 9?
Yeah,
And he's not there.
yeah. He's going to have to roll this.
This
a
is
little bit.
yeah. This is not easy. Hitting this ball with like a stun, bottom stun with left English,
Yeah. This is
because he
all-
wants the cue ball on the back rail here.
He wants the cue ball below the
Yes.
below the object.
Now, where I'm leading to, well, I still want to wait to tell you until he shoots his shot. This is tough to hit this ball. It is curving down there a little bit. Okay.
There you
Now,
go.
here's what I want to tell y'all as he's racking these balls up. If you have a back of the rack shot, see where the diamond is in the spot? The worst area you can shoot at is exactly on that center diamond for a back of the rack shot. You will get stuck. You can't draw the ball. You can't do anything. So the only thing you can do to manage this the best way that you can here, let me look at the angle here, is you're going to have to shoot this ball with high right-hand English, try to move it forward and go into the 1 ball, send the cue ball to the right rail, the back rail, then the left rail where he's at, and back out to the table.
That's right.
You cannot shoot this ball with straight top English with a high right, because you can, but the chance of you getting stuck or just not getting any movement is really tough. Most players don't know this shot, but I like the high right shot and send the cue ball 3 rails here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, at 1.
He went 1 rail. Yeah, he got a shot, but I would not. You get stuck too much.
Yeah, you get stuck. And if you, as Bobby pointed out, the critical point there is you did not want to hit the ball in the middle of the 5 balls that are the 5 balls racked across the bottom of the triangle, because if you hit that middle ball, the cue ball sticks there, and then you really don't have any shot at all.
Well, then you're back to playing a safety.
Then you're back to Now, thinking back to the safety, look at what that shot cost.
Victor has been
right.
sitting for an hour.
All right. Yeah, that shot is roughly at this point about 50 balls.
This is not an easy shot to come with from the beginning.
No, but I think he's going to.
Sure.
He's a pretty good pocketer.
That's why he's in the finals.
Yeah, he's a great shot. Just a great
Do you
shot
shoot the
player.
11 here and draw into the 8 and 7, or do you wait?
I don't like going in there without a safety ball.
I like going into the 6 and push the 6 over. The 7 and 6, and you can push the 7 over, but you've got to move that 5 and 12 somehow.
Yeah, you're right. You got to bunt them. You got to get them open, and that's a good way to do it.
Well, look at the way the 6, 8, and the 5, 7 set.
Right. So he did a good shot there. He just sometimes the balls don't go operate and they're frozen behind
Well,
the
he needs
rack.
to use the 1. He should shoot the stripe in the bottom right corner and then position himself for the 1 to go after the bottom balls here. I wouldn't go after the 6, 8. I would draw back and try to hit the bottom balls maybe. All right, he's going to the top balls first.
Yeah.
Now realize the 2 balls in position,
Right.
so you really don't want to make the 8 ball move to 2. So you want to try to hit the top side of the 6, and then you got side pocket shots next. Don't move to 2. It's still okay though. Can he shoot the 8 and clip the 7 here? It's pretty straight.
It's pretty straight. Yeah, the 8 straight bottom, I think.
That's pretty tough.
Yeah. He's going to have to work his way into this 2-ball cluster that he created, which I believe is the 5-7. The 5-7 are just about frozen. It looks like a little in between the top of your screen. So somehow or another, in order to continue running balls, Dimitri's going to have to break them up. And hopefully he'll come up with something.
The closest ball to it's the 8. He's got to find an angle to reposition the balls to where he can shoot the 8 and hit into them. If he doesn't, can't do it now. I think the 8's his only path to those 2 balls.
So he just passed the century mark. He's got 100 points, needs 75 more to close out the championship.
He needs 75 balls. He's got a ball on the left rail. He's got a ball on the right rail. Well, this is what I was saying. Maybe reposition for the 8 to go into him, because the 8's the only ball that leads to that. Now, here's the problem that he has. You don't want to go into the back of him and go into the back rail and come behind him. You got to tap it now so we have a chance at shooting like the 5 ball in the corner
I think
next,
he's
or
going-
the 7 ball.
He's going right now. He's going off
He
the
should
8
hit it
ball.
real easy.
Yeah, he's going off the 8 ball.
Well, he didn't take much chance there, did he?
No,
He's
but
good.
he opened him. Did a good
Yeah,
job.
he's got the 6, 5, 7. Take out those 3.
Right. So we're thinking he's going to use the 2 ball as his break ball. That is the 2. Right?
Yeah.
He's
Looks
gonna
like
use the 2.
15-2.
Yeah, 15-2 is what I would agree with.
This ball that's over here on the top right side, the middle right side, is a little tricky too.
So
It's almost like leading to have to shoot up table. Because right now I don't see him bringing the cue ball back above the side pockets at all unless he's pocketing the 15.
all right, let's see what he does here.
Does he come underneath it or above it?
I think if he can, he goes above it like he did
Ooh,
here.
well, look, he would have liked to come a little farther over.
Yeah.
He's okay.
Yeah,
he's
he's
okay,
right.
but he doesn't have a stop shot to get to the 10 now. I don't think he can hold this ball. I think he's got to come back to the center of the table again.
There he goes. Let's see.
There you go. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty perfect almost. Just kind of stunned forward, shoot the 3 after this 10 ball in the corner, and then come above the side pocket for the 15, bounce out for the break ball, and he's in the next rack.
Right. No problem. All you have to do is do it. So he may go over to the side, top above the.
Yeah,
pocket.
there is perfect. Okay.
Position, he has a real good
Like I
shot.
said, the only time he should come above the side pocket I felt was going to the 15.
So now he. Right
That's a
this-
weird triangle pattern here, but it's working.
Yeah.
People were making fun of that situation when I talked about that in early commentary. Now they all like it. They understand the game.
There you go. Well, actually, what he has here is an apex. He has to go to the 3. He has to go above the side on that ball unless he takes it in the long pocket. There you go.
Well, that I wouldn't have done because you just don't have no chance to
I-
bump off
I
the rail
don't-
as easy.
Exactly. I don't like, right, you can't create an angle like,
Only angle he can create here is he rolls into the point of the side pocket.
right. So he's just going to roll down here, and
Well, he might use a little of the left
I
rail to
think
pocket to cheat it a little bit to get an angle.
yeah.
He's
So,
fine.
Yeah.
That's a little tougher than you want it to be, though.
Yeah.
Now, for a right-hander, he's right in that area almost where it's tough to make a bridge on the table because of side pocket interference.
Well, he's such a pure shooter that a lot of the pure shooters can just take these very thin angles, and actually the benefit to it is he doesn't have to think about hitting the rack because the ball's going to hit the rack. And
Well, he's going into the
with
second and
force.
third ball here, I think, Mike. Let's see what happens with the rack. So the cue ball does the work here. He's going into the second and third balls. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, then I like this.
Yeah, I do too.
The only thing that can happen here is with the high English is the 9-ball bumping the cue ball into the bottom left, but I think he's going to have some speed on it.
My only problem is I'm not going to make the break ball that often. He's going to pocket it probably 99 out of 100 times. And
Look at it follow here, and he got jammed. Look at this.
Look at this.
Maybe he can back cut to 11. Wow. Remember that shot that
Yes.
Mario he made
I
early on
do.
the 9?
I exactly remember.
This reminds me of that. And look what he's got. He's
Yeah.
like the 14's like a help slow the cue ball down stopper.
So, it's just as hard as he hit those balls. This is not the predicted outcome, but it shows you
He's playing a safety.
he's playing it safe. So he looked quickly, sold it in
Did
that
he
shot.
call a foul here? Was his score 110 or 111?
We'll know in a minute because it tells us the fouls in the little box.
Yes. I can't tell if the tournament referee, I thought he said foul.
Did he?
Look, he minus 1 off. I thought I heard him. No, now he's adding 1 on. That's what I
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
Was it 110 or 111?
No, that was he didn't foul. He hit the ball.
Yes, he did. He called a foul on him.
Oh, you're right. He didn't hit the rail.
It did look like
So-
he
so
fouled.
He hit the object ball.
All right, now look.
The cue ball didn't touch the rail.
No. This you can't do. This got brought up. I was telling people earlier. He cannot tap the top of the ball like this. I'm going to
Oh,
let
that's
you.
a 15-ball penalty. Yeah.
It is an unsportsmanlike conduct.
Right.
If he taps this with anything other than the tip of his cue going at it, you cannot tap down on the ball.
Yes, that happened to me in a tournament.
All right, he's telling him, he's instructing him that he can't do that.
Yes. He has to hit down. He can take a foul, but he still has to hit
Okay,
down.
well, he was smart. He looked out the edge of the ball and tapped it.
Yeah. Yes, you must stroke into the ball.
All right, now we're in the same position earlier. Take the 3 fouls. Take the 3 fouls.
So we're back to the old.
This isn't easy to do, just to touch the ball and not have no movement. It's kind of like touchy, you know.
Right. And the worry obviously is if he pushes just a fraction of an inch,
No, he sells out the 9.
he sells the 9 out, right? Exactly. So we're
The referee's right on top of this.
Yeah, he is.
It doesn't matter really. I mean, maybe he's trying to drive it to a rail. Well, he has froze this ball. This is very interesting now. Very interesting. He's saying it's frozen. What does this mean now if you're going to take a foul when you have the object ball, the cue ball, all froze together against the rail? This is interesting. I don't know if I've seen this. Well, it's not going to matter if he just tap the cue ball into the rail, but it's part of the rail right now. What is going to be the ruling here? I'm interested to see.
Well, I'm either going to end up taking 3 fouls from here.
How do you take a third foul? Is what I'm asking.
Well, you can get there with.
This is interesting. Realize the cue ball's frozen to the rail and the 15's frozen to the cue ball,
Yeah, he can push.
and he has to touch the ball. You cannot tap the top of the ball.
Yeah. I have a feeling.
But here, are you ready for this? Why not tap the top of the ball and take the 15-ball penny and re-rack them? It's the same thing, right?
Well,
Why not take it?
Because he could declare an unsportsmanlike conduct.
Okay, but it's only one warning. You got to have two.
Well, then he might be able to get away with it.
But you're gonna re-rack the balls anyway.
Yeah.
There's no difference here.
I think if it came to all that, I'd probably just shoot the ball in the top right-hand pocket off the.
Well, if it's an automatic foul and there's no option, why? And if he's on two, we don't have the fouls listed up here, but we got
Oh, what happened there? Are they off? Maybe he's off. It's possible he's off.
Victor should be on two fouls.
Well, let's see what happens here. Victor's on one foul. He's on 0. Let's see what happens.
This is why he can't shoot it right in the corner. If he's on
No,
two,
he can't now.
all right, now he's definitely on two fouls.
I mean, there's no shots in the.
I thought he was already on two.
This is what got him in the. This is what got this is what got Dimitri into trouble in the first place. Is there's nowhere to shoot down there.
He needs to put it right back. If he shot at the ball right now, I would be shocked. He needs to put it right
He's
back.
not gonna shoot. He's definitely got to put it back. Yeah, I agree.
He needs to take a foul, minus a point. Victor's going to take the third foul, and we're going to re-rack these balls. And with an opening break. I don't know. I don't want to predict it, but, I mean, what else could you do?
Bank the 11. I don't know.
All right, so that's 3 fouls, right? They're saying that's only his second foul.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on it. So if he's on 2, just shoot the ball in the hole.
Well, let's see what he does.
Unless he can drive it to a rail.
Let's see what he does.
If he's committing the foul, shoot it straight in the pocket. If he thinks he can hit it to a rail and avoid the foul for the third foul, then he needs to try to drive this ball to a rail.
And not leave a shot on the 9.
Of course, there's your whole issue.
I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff going on here. All right. So,
That ball rolled too far forward.
He left the shot on the 9. Yeah, he left the shot.
He tried to avoid the 15. Now he's going to shoot the 9 ball and roll up into the 4-8.
So we'll have to make the differential more than, I would think, knowing our referee, that he has explained the consequences of the 3-foul rule to Victor as a courtesy, so he knew that what his options were.
I would have took it. It was just too hard to hold the ball. He did drive a ball to a rail. He was avoiding the 15-point penalty. And, if you're going to do that, realize, is it going to be a tough rack? Look at the cue ball here. Is it going to be a tough rack? He got rid of a cluster, and now he can turn back around and shoot the 10 ball. So now he's got an open rack. He doesn't have a break ball yet. I guess you could look at the layout of the table and make your decision too, but I would have shot that ball straight into the corner. Just saying, here, I'm taking the third foul. But maybe he thought he really could freeze it, though. Maybe he did. He did make a good effort.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah. He was trying. Yeah, I mean, he was in a bad. They were both in a terrible spot there. I mean, like.
On the chat, Randy, no, can a player just pass giving up his turn? No, you can't.
No, you can't pass.
And you got to actually make contact with the ball, and you got to use the front part of the tip. You can't tap the top of the ball. Right. That's what he was getting ready to do, and that is an unsportsmanlike conduct, which is a 15-point penalty automatically. And you get 2 of those, then you're out of the tournament. You don't lose the match. You're actually out of the tournament, which is the last match. Fruit group, Al? Part of your diet?
I learned that in the tournament myself. Because, in the playing in the pool room for fun, you
hear me?
Getting bad habits.
No, I don't want one. I said you're having the fruit group there, eating a bowl of cherries. Is that part of your diet? Oh, okay. Just checking on you.
Well, Dimitri needs 63 balls to capture his first title. First straight American 14.1 title. It's not his first title. All right, so let's see what he does here.
All right, he needs this rack, 4 racks, and 11. Intentional fouls, guys.
Yeah.
All right, there he goes.
Does the 13 go? And if it does, he can push the 3 over.
I don't think the 13 goes myself, Bobby.
Okay.
Maybe it does. 3 ball might go.
Well, yeah, I was saying if he can shoot the 13, he can push a ball into a break area. Only thing he has right now is the 1. So the 7 ball is blocking the 13, you're
Yeah,
saying?
13, yeah, 7's
Okay.
blocking, yeah. So he can make the 3. He's got paths now for every shot. Let's just see what sequence he chooses here.
You're welcome, Randy. Yeah, it's he's got to generate something. I think I'm shooting this 4 ball and I'm rolling the ball down to the back rail, and I've got to try to bump this 14 or something into some type of position. All right, see this ball here? Take a chance and try to bump a ball into position while you can. He went too far. It's going to be hard to bump this ball. He might try to draw into the 1 and 7 recklessly. And we know he's a reckless driver here sometimes, so yeah. Yeah, he's got to try something for a break shot. All right. Shoot the 1 and bump the 7 now. How about that? With some inside English. I wouldn't. If you're going to shoot the 7, come back across to the left rail, back across to the triangle area, and bump the 13 in position. He's got to use some inside here if he's doing that. The 14 gives the guaranteed angle.
Yeah.
Let's see if he bumps the 13. Wow,
Good.
what a shot.
That was a great shot.
What a shot. Huh? Have I played pool before? Nice call, Andy.
All right.
Well, I think Michael had me in the booth for a reason.
He's got a break shot. He's got 2 key balls. I guess both of them are going to be up table. Right above the side pocket.
He likes this.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
likes it.
So
All right, just shoot this, draw back a few inches to the 1 ball. All right. I don't like using the 6 ball, but you know what? If it's a key ball, it might happen.
Yeah.
I think he's leaning toward
no,
that
I
way
think
because it's on that
that's-
side
yeah,
of the table.
and it's on the side. It's on the rail we can draw off. So we're going to see what the key ball is. My guess is it'll be the 6 ball.
Yes.
So
Well, maybe not now.
yeah, maybe not. So he can go to the 6 and bounce out a little bit and play the 8 and get in line for the break shot from the 8 to the 13.
If he shot the 8, he couldn't get any closer to the 6 here anyway. He should take the 6.
So he's going to take the 6
Center
off.
table cue ball.
Bring the cue ball back. Now he'll have to draw to the
Yes.
long rail and
I don't think he can stiff this one. He's going to have to go to the side right rail
and draw.
and draw and bounce out toward the center of the table.
Exactly.
He won't be shooting a shot on his break shot on this half of the table. He will be above the side pocket a little bit.
Yes, he will. So he'll draw and come back toward the center of the table.
Well, guess what?
Good shot.
54. All right, look, here's the deal. He needs 3 racks, okay? He needs 3 racks and 11 balls, it looks like, okay? So needing that, he won't need to go into the 4th rack to play a break shot if we get to that point for him running the setup,
Yes.
okay?
I got you.
So he won't need to play position. I like to always keep track of what would happen and let y'all know. Yes, I'm thinking ahead, but these players run hundreds of balls like water, you know.
So
He should smash these.
Now-
3/4 draw speed.
okay. So
Oh, what a nice bump to get a shot in the 3 here.
now we brought Mr. Zielinski back to the table. He has he's starting in a position where if he runs 100 or more, he can continue for a high run, and we can all be here through Christmas. But
That's just amazing that he can miss that ball.
Yeah, well, these are, I mean, hit the points on these diamonds, they're not going in.
I was sitting there adding the balls up of where he would be at in order to
You
finish
jinxed.
the set out.
Commentators jinx, right?
Well, you know where 124 is at, don't you? 9 racks.
There we go.
It's 126.
All right. So they took a break, which is when a player's been sitting for a long time and he has to come up to the table and start shooting, he generally like to take a little break because they're sitting in that chair, get up, walk around for a minute or two, get a drink of water, and then he's going to have to fire.
8 racks and 13 balls to get out.
Yeah. He's very
Thank you, Al. I appreciate that. It's a nice gift. Huh? Yeah, I already got a couple.
It's his shot.
That's what I wear.
Yeah.
But I got 2 already. Yeah.
You can't get in this. I put it on already. Tight on me.
Are you serious?
Different, yeah.
Open.
I'm gonna bring it for my granddaughter. She uses those 90s.
Oh,
Anything that does some 2X's, 15. That seems like it's trying to stay.
they have 3.
They don't have 3X. So give me this. I'll give it to my granddaughter.
Well, looks like we're both going on a diet.
It's the sleep.
I don't like giving this kid a shot.
I don't think it'll fit me. I'll give him the Leslie for her nice shirt.
They went on it and it was like that. Tight, but that's what, I don't mind this. This being tight because it's so that. It comes up here. It goes
Yeah, I got a couple.
You see how this hang? You know how these hang down. That's what the thing. When I put it on, if you're gonna do anything like stretch.
Yeah, yeah. That's what happened to me here. Is that's why this is there. No, we're on a small break, guys, just for a few minutes. All right, guys, hang tight here. I'm going to set the headset down. Michael is with you here, and he can chat here if he wants to. We're on a couple-minute break.
My mic's off. That happened to me 25 years ago. Off. There we go. All right, back on. He's
Testing
on
1 2 1 2. Okay, thanks.
run of 3. And working toward breaking up the cluster in the center of the table. So my guess is he'll use maybe the 2 ball and going off the 6.
Easy, Ken. Easy, Ken. That's funny, but easy. Commentators jinx.
Using the 1 ball. So
Yep, that's the problem by not drawing it. He lazy hit it.
all right.
He's got the 8 ball from the center of the table in the top left pocket.
So he's
Unless he can shoot. Can he shoot the stripe at the right side pocket up in the corner, Michael?
no.
No? Okay, then the answer is
That's possible. I don't think so, but I can't really see it 100%.
I like
so-
that better than the 8.
I like it better than the 8 too. But I'm not sure he can pass the 11 ball. We'll know.
He's going to look.
Yeah, we'll know in a
And
second.
I definitely don't like the 5.
So, yeah, he's maybe. No, I don't think he's even has the 4. So he's shooting.
Tough
Yeah,
shot.
shooting the 8 ball.
Oh my gosh, what a tough shot.
Incredible shot. Just smooth as can be.
Wow.
Did you see how smooth he hit that ball?
Everybody in the audience has a clap for that one.
Wow.
He three-stroked it, so that's a hanger. That's a hanger.
I got to tell you, if the folks out there play pool, you know what that shot was like on a 9-foot diamond table against the rail. He has to hit it perfectly straight.
Well, see if this match lasts longer than it should have here.
Oh, I think most of his matches have been under 2 hours. Zielinski's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's even with high runs on both sides of them.
he's got to leave the 6 alone. I would not disturb any balls, and I would play this combo after this 14 ball. Get to the center here.
Well, if he
Whoa,
returns,
whoa.
yeah, if he returns to his previous form, I make him the favorite from here.
Well,
He's come from
the
behind.
favorite's the guy with the cue stick, no matter what.
Yes, it is. And he's come from every match he's won. He's come from behind by over 100 balls. So I don't think he's going to be intimidated by any of this.
Welcome to the box there. Elvis Rodriguez from In the Box Apparel, one of our sponsors. Thank you. One of my sponsors.
How you doing, Ellis? All right. Shooting
Well,
away.
That's another break ball, but he's got nothing on that side. The 10's in a little weird spot for the break shot, the key ball, too. All right. 3 stripes in a row, and then leave the 6 for a break shot.
Yeah. 15, 11.
What are you laughing at, Al?
15, 11, 12, 6. Will be the pattern here.
It just doesn't get any better than this, folks. How fast is that? 3 stripes in a row, and we're into the next rack.
You keep it up. I'm not coming to Turning Stone for you.
There we go.
Well, you got no choice. We'll make you an offer you can't. How things ever get so bad?
A little bump off the rail.
There we go.
Wow. Can he build a rhythm from here?
Yeah.
You know, even shooting that rack, his pace is much slower than the previous matches. You think that it contributes from him sitting down or because it's the final match and he wants to take a little more time? What do you think that is?
I think he's been in the chair for so long, he just needs to get into a groove. I think if he opens this rack and can open them in a way that can set a pace, that he'll get right back on pace.
So
and actually still right around 20 seconds, which has been
but his pace being slower, do you think it was contributed from sitting down or it's because it's the final and this match is really
It's
important?
Age. It's age.
I'll stop, Al. He's
It's age.
21 years old.
Fatigue is setting in. They've been here for almost 11 hours.
These
now.
guys play pool for 3 days straight.
When I try to stand up from this chair now, it's age, Al.
Me too. And look at
Well,
him. He looks
me
like he's
three.
16 years old.
Watch
this young
the
man.
side pocket. He's
He's
fine.
He's 21. He's
Don't
born
freeze
in
on the floor.
2001. He's 21 years.
21.
years old.
I remember when I was 21.
Yeah.
He got a little bad roll there.
Yeah.
He's
he did.
getting forced to shoot the 1 ball instead of the 10.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to rifle the 3 in, which is his break shot at the moment. It's just that funny angle. That 1 is like a tricky angle. You really don't want to shoot it, you know?
I don't think the pressure's gonna hit him. I mean, he can miss like anybody else.
He's trying to see if that 10 ball goes.
He's a
That's the ball he wants to shoot.
pretty smooth guy.
I would rather shoot the 3 than the 1, but I think he's okay. But I still don't like that pinch angle on the 1. What difference when you 1 stroke every shot when you want to?
Yeah, he's just
And he never, yes, he went across the table. And I was just going to say that he never hit another ball.
yeah. I have to.
He needs
say,
something easy. He needs some easy shots here to get this rack going.
I got to put him up there with the best pure shooters I've ever seen, actually. I just don't think almost any shot within reason is hard for him.
Ooh,
Wow, that one in.
Another good shot. Okay. He's cleaned the upper half over. Dimitri would have left all those. He likes the up table shots.
Yeah. Well, I think if he plays long enough, you're going to see he finds himself in many of the same patterns.
There's another ball is a little bit tough going in. All right. Well, he needs to make some pockets here. He wants to leave the 3 ball, I think, Mike.
I'm not going to speculate at this time. It's too early.
Well, not really. He's only 8 balls left on the rack.
I understand, but I've watched him now. This is my 5th game, about the 10th hour, and I think it's early.
All right, well,
'Cause
bump,
he has no problem shooting.
bump down here and get to the 8 or the 15. Well, how can he get rid of this ball next to the 3? He's going to. He's cleaning house and leaving the bottom row for all his in shots.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got 4 balls down here, 5 balls below the spot. 3 is a high break shot.
Yeah, he's a good shot.
But notice this, he's building a rhythm now. He's got a lot of the easy shots, but he's also building his rhythm. He's going to use the 8 ball to get to the 3. Okay. 15, 14, 8, 1 rail out for the 3 ball.
Right. Agreed. So.
He does not want to bring up the ball high. He wants to stiff it right where it's at.
Yeah, he's gonna
Right where
stop it
where
right-
the stripe's at.
just
There you
stop
go.
it, right.
I wouldn't even have done that much. I want to get a little wider angle. All right. Little left thing goes here. Bounce the cue ball right about that second diamond in the middle of the rail. Boom. And he's a little high. That ball went a little high. That's why I was saying I would have left the wider angle where you didn't have to try to spin it as much and let it go naturally. Yeah, that's a little far, but yeah, you know. I'm saying when he shot the 14, I would not have moved the cue ball up another inch higher. I would have tried to use the natural angle.
I just.
The spin on these cushions on these tables are really fast. These cushions are so responsive.
As I say, after having watched him play now 5 games, I think I wouldn't say he has what I call classic patterns or.
Well, he needs to barrel down
That'll
this
come.
most important shot of the match for him.
That'll come.
Watch the side pocket
Oh, no,
again
don't
and
do
again
that.
and again.
Oh, not that way. Not that way.
And you know what that was caused from?
I'd
You know
go
what that was
off the
caused
rack.
from?
I'm gonna
He
go off
should
the
have
rack.
played a natural angle instead of spinning so far. He was past the side pocket, so he lost control of the cue ball on the break.
Yeah, it's the third
That was
scratch.
very, very important. That's the second time he's scratched on that same shot this match.
You know, in the 3 games that I've now, and the 3 runs I've now watched, Al, if you remember, Upstate Al was watching with us last night. On the 185 or 89 ball run, he scratched in the side pocket.
Yeah, the
In
opposite
this
side
run,
pocket.
he scratched in the side pocket.
Yeah, the
and to
opposite
stop
side.
this run, I actually haven't seen him miss a ball.
You know what I think happened there? He should have taken that extra second, just the extra second, because he would have remembered that scratch.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it all happened from getting position on the break ball, where he fell a little at an angle where he was forced to spin the 8 ball with cue ball a little more, shooting the 8, and he went long past the side pocket.
Well, he would have not amped it up that much if he remembered it. In other words, you could have.
Well, he could have held the ball a little farther on the
Right,
bottom
right.
rail and just used a natural angle and less spin.
Or went to the rail and just come back out, but not as far.
Well,
But,
the far,
you know,
the difference
what do
in
I
that,
know?
the
From there,
difference
I
in it,
haven't missed. You know.
yeah, the difference in a 2 feet shot is what caused that scratch, though. Because
Right.
he had to hit the ball a little harder. And you know when he
Well,
when he shot that break shot, he didn't walk to the side of the table and look at where part of the rack he was hitting.
You would have never seen Rempe hit it that hard. He would have just picked that pack and opened up a couple of balls and then picked them from there. But the younger guys today, I noticed they're just gun-ho. They just want to slap it open and part. I think they all are following lead after the piper, Thorsten Holman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, as he come up with that and would hit the
Absolutely.
Thorsten Holman break. And ever since then, everybody's, hey, Thorsten could do it. I could do it different ways too. And I think that's where it stemmed from. I mean,
Well, I think what he should have did, again, I'm going back to that break shot. And even though, like I was saying, and I've been saying all along the whole week, is walk around the table one time, gather yourself
Take your time a
together,
little bit. Right,
look at
right.
where the ball is going into the rack, and that will tell you how hard to hit
Right.
that rack shot. And he
Right.
scratched cross side. He got up there and fired it. He didn't take his time and look at the rack, and I really think that cost him the tournament if he loses, if he don't get back to the table.
I remember watching Cicero Murphy on film, and he used to smash him like that. He'd go right through the center of the pack and then go right back through the center.
On film, y'all went to school together, didn't you?
Well, no, I know his grandson.
Well, he would have been about 95 now. How old are you?
96.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, you guys got it. Enough joke. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, thanks about the
These
jokes
guys are
earlier. I'm just paying you back from earlier, brother.
These guys are serious. Go ahead, go for it.
I can't.
Michael, did you know that Al had dinner? He was at the Last Supper with Jesus.
I did not.
God forbid.
That's blasphemy. I'm not into it. I get punished like right away. See? Almost.
All right. So
What year did you invent pool, Al? Okay. Michael, do you shoot the 12 or the 4? This is really hard.
I
Because you're going to the 2 ball next to the shot either way, right?
shoot.
Or the combo.
I
The 12's a break ball, but I like shooting this ball here and finding an angle to go in between those 2 balls on the back rail. He missed it all.
not gonna
He
play
tried to
the
nip the
combo.
13.
He might play the combo from here.
That actually would be a shot, but I think he's going to look at the 12.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot a break shot.
These balls can hang in the hole if you don't hit these combos clean. These pockets aren't as easy as they look. Now he got a better angle for it. But he pushed the balls back together. And he's got a break ball issue, except for the back rail.
Let's see what he does here.
Would you shoot the combo here and draw back and then play the first part of the combo, like shoot the 13-10, then shoot the 13 immediately next? In the same pocket?
From there, I might have taken the 3 ball, come over for the 7 and broken up the pack. Because, there's a lot of safety balls on the rail up here now. I don't know.
He's looking at your advice here. Your thought here to get to that 7.
I wouldn't have been. He was much easier from the 3 where he was than where he is now.
Well, he can roll the cue ball down completely to the back rail and shoot the 2 and go into the stack, but that doesn't take care of these 2 balls on the bottom rail neither.
I'm thinking we're going to see Victor back at the farm.
Wow, I'm shocked here. Now, if you're going to shoot the 2 ball, do you draw for the combo or do you roll the cue ball into the 11? Shoot the 2 and roll the cue ball into the 11.
I'd roll into the here. I would give him that. If I
Push
see
the
this
11?
right, he would go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I like
there.
that.
Yeah, that's what I do.
All right. Well, now you got a decision to make. There's where it all boils down to. Shoot the 15, get to the 11, play shape for the 7, and push the 8 or the 15 over.
Yeah.
He's running out of balls.
He's running out of options. I would agree with you. So I think
They're playing all ball fouls.
that's the only option he's got. I think the apparent option. He doesn't even have any shots after that other than the 3 ball. So it seems to
Don't
me
go
he's
high
gonna-
on the 7 is the one thing you don't want to do.
That's it. That was good.
Wow, that was like ball in hand here. He hit that great.
Yeah, he hit that great.
Now, he's got to make sure he hits it hard enough that he don't get stuck on the back of the 1, and he's not going to do that for sure. These pockets are 4.5, guys. But it is a diamond with Artemis cushions. They're real bouncy.
All right. Let's see what he plans here. I suspect that he's thinking about how the balls are going to open here because he still wants a break
He
shot.
would have rather have that cue ball up about another 2 inches. Now he's thinking, gosh, should I go through this shot right here and actually push the 8 into the rail and come back out and make the 8 come back out?
Well, unless I don't see this right, the 15 is
See
not
how the
gonna-
8? See how the 8 is?
Yeah, the 15 wasn't going to move there, so
That's why I said if you're going to hit it, make the 8 bounce back out.
yeah,
Well, I think we're going to see our first side pocket break shot.
yeah.
How could you avoid it?
Didn't like that.
I'm still clueless. So where he's at now, how does he get to these balls here? Is he going to draw to the side rail and come back out to the center? if he's talking about this, he's got to get to the 8 ball now instead of these other 2 balls. No, hold on a minute. How about shooting the 15, okay, and then shooting the 1, floating to the 8, roll forward and have a break? No, he actually has to have a side pocket break shot with the cue ball on the right side of the rack here, not the left side.
I think
Yes,
he should,
yes.
I don't know. I
Use the 8 as the key ball. Take one of these balls out now
Yeah.
and use the 8 as a key ball.
Yeah, I think you could do that.
But then if he does this, he's going to be shooting a side pocket shot and going 2 rails to the back of the rack or 1 rail to the side, and that's not good news there.
Well, he may be.
So he's got to force this ball over here
I would not have done this at all. This is not what I would.
just like that.
No, not that it matters.
And he does have one little crack at trying to move the 15 as a break shot. That's so dangerous. It's crazy.
That's. I would not have played this pattern. The pattern he's playing now is not one that I would have.
Well, I would have shot the 15 before the 1.
I would have shot the 15, 8, 3, and used the side pocket break shot.
And then you're on the right side for the side pocket. That's
Yeah.
what I was saying.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
other side is no good.
No, but he could have played it that way.
Well, just put the cue ball in the rack and take your chances here if you're not sure.
Far be it from me to
Just put the cue ball, make the 15 and leave the cue ball in the rack.
Second guess him.
Here, just if you're. But here's the thing, though. That he needs to shoot this ball to the left side pocket instead of the right side, or put the cue ball in the rack.
Agreed.
He didn't go far enough.
Yeah.
He didn't go far enough.
He might be all right here. I don't know. Can you tell?
No, he can barely hit the rack. He should have just went ahead and put the cue ball in the rack and taken a really extremely high break shot and took his chances. Now Victor's wearing a sweater over there, hoodie. A little cool in here. You might as well just take your foul now. You fell short. I don't think he can get there. Maybe he can.
That pattern never would have occurred to me.
He's not going to get much out of here. He jumped into it.
There you go.
Shot of the match, folks. I'm going to tell you that. What do you think about that?
I actually have seen him make that shot before, where it jumps. He's pretty good at
Wow.
that. Yeah, he's good at that.
He had a little bit of angle there. It's just not much.
That was a good shot. But has he really got anything here?
I would have left the cue ball in the rack there, that's for sure. But, hey,
Can he make the 8?
sure.
Okay. So he's okay.
I like shooting that now, too.
He can't make the 15. He can't make the 10. He's only got the 8.
I like your shot. I would shoot the 8.
Well, even my decisions are good when I only have one option.
No, he missed it.
Oh,
He lifted his
yeah.
head up and shot that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Can we get an instant replay real quick? We're
I-
going to try to save this for an instant replay real quick.
I'm
Just now.
yeah, I'm making Victor the favorite in this match.
Wow.
Absolutely making him a favorite.
He missed the 8 ball. Here we go. Left facing? No, right facing. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. It looked like he just lifted up on that shot. Wow.
Well, I think Bobby's pointing out a truth in pool, which is probably one of the most frequent reasons people miss as they move or they jump up or they take their eye off the
He
ball.
lifted his head straight up when he shot. He
lifted
like
his head up,
two-stroked it.
Right. You got to stay down on the ball. You have to stay down. You can't worry about where the cue ball's going or where
Goes back 15
the object
seconds.
ball is. If you hit it, stay down. Count to 5. That's a good lesson I once learned. Before you move, count to 5.
Okay, just 15 seconds automatically. Okay. Well, are we seeing the Polish freight train here headed toward us?
Yeah.
He's got nothing to lose now.
Oh, I think he's the favorite in the match. I mean,
He's only down 56.
yeah, he's going to run that if he.
How many balls were left on the table when he got to the
Scratch.
table? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He had 14. All right, let's do the math here. 175 is 95. All right.
And
7 racks gets him out.
Demi-
Six racks and 12 balls, guys.
Dimitri still needs, what's he need? 75.
6 racks and 12 balls.
40 balls, roughly.
Oh, you're talking about, I'm sorry, I was talking about Victor.
Yeah, 40. He needs 40
I'm not even
balls.
thinking about Dimitri right now. I'm thinking about Victor taking off the sheet.
So he needs 2.5 racks.
This certainly
finish
is
that.
Zelensky's less favorable match that he's played the whole event. it just makes you think like something's got to happen here. But is he wore out? Has he lost his energy?
Well, I just want to. I mean, he hasn't missed the ball in my mind. He scratched 3 times, but he actually hasn't missed the ball. I don't know how you play better pool than that.
Control the cue ball better? I don't know what else to say. It's
Well,
he scratched
you
twice
know,
off break shots,
It's
though.
easy to sit up here and be critical when a
Well,
guy.
yeah, it's happened from break shots, though,
It's
which a lot of times are uncontrollable.
right. Yeah, it's happened from break shots. I agree. So but in any event, Dimitri has a nice lead at the moment.
Smart shot.
Yep. So let's see what he does.
Multiple break balls. I say he shoots a 7, 14, and goes up for the 4.
Yeah, that's.
Leave the 5, just temporary.
Yeah, it might have been you that said it, but I think it was a good point. Sometimes leaving a ball on the top rail is not bad because you can find yourself down
The bottom
there.
rail.
The bottom
Yeah.
rail with it,
That's what
without
Grady-
a shot. Yeah.
That's what Grady taught me.
Oh, really?
He used
Okay.
to stay with me, and that's what he taught me. He likes leaving a ball down by itself, as late in the rack as possible.
Yes.
All right, now,
Get to it.
now he's got a decision. I mean, it's kind of weird to shoot the 1 ball on the side, but I think it's the right shot. Shoot the 5, then the 1. Unless he's going to shoot the 2 and get to the 1. Okay. He's looking at it like he wants to shoot this 10 ball. Well, let's see what he does. He's going to go 10, 2, 1, 13.
I have to tell you, I really have trouble predicting his end patterns.
Well, if he does that, he's straight to the 2 now.
I'm sure. I'm pretty sure he's going to leave the 15 as his break ball, but how he's going to get there,
I think he shoots the 10. No? Okay, he's going the other way now.
he might go 1-2. He might go 13-2. He likes. I know he likes that angle from the 13.
There's
to
your
the
triangle
15.
that we've been speaking about.
Yes, that is it, right. So the classical triangle here.
So he's got a decision. Does he draw it back or does he push it over?
I think he'll push. There you go.
This looks really good.
Yeah, really good.
This looks really good.
So he goes 2 now, and then he'll have exactly the angle he wants for the break shot. So
Well, add them up, folks. Is that 104 now he has? Or they already put the score
I
in?
think they-
Or
I think
105?
we're
Oh,
see-
it's go. I keep adding the 14 at the
Yeah,
end.
yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot that they changed this.
they go by they add them as you're going along. So he's going to run a 13.
Hold on a minute. Let me pull the rest of my hair out.
No, I don't have to worry about that.
Because I'm adding the numbers here. He needs 84.
Yeah.
Okay. That means 6 racks with no break ball. Okay. He makes 6 racks and he won't have to play a break ball. Just finishes out the 14th ball if he can get there. Watch the cue ball. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Right. It's like the World Series and somebody's trying to swing at a baseball, right?
Only the 5 and 7, but he's got to generate another good break shot. The 12's a little low and kind of tight. The 1's a little high. Creating a break shot for the next rack.
When I think about how I was taught to play and the way the modern players play, it brings back memories of whoa.
Well, its pools change a lot. You got
Yeah, it has.
this great Simonis cloth now that
right,
makes the
exactly.
biggest difference
And
in the
resin,
world.
The resin balls. And,
Well, yeah, and also 6-ounce balls compared to 5.
right. Big
It
difference.
has changed pool.
The cloth, right. Cloth is faster, balls. When I was younger, the standard length of a cue was 57 inches.
Sure. That stayed the same way till 1978. And then people start going to the 58-inch cue. The 57.5 did start in the early 70s. Some people did that. Where they had 28.5-inch
And my
shaft and
my
bottom.
shaft was 13 1/4.
I play with 13 and a quarter right now. You know that?
Do you? I'm gonna have
I
one
do.
made, and I'm gonna have 13 1/4 made.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I believe
long
you.
tapered cue
I believe you.
or shaft. Yeah.
And the weight was 19 ounces.
Now, do you see this? That's why you roll the ball to the rail. See that ball, how it kind of skidded before it took the forward roll? He's going to ask the cue ball to be clean. Yeah, I'm sure of that.
So the referee has a little device that is sort of like a triangle, and when he picks the ball up, it makes sure when he puts it back, it's in exactly the same place it was when he picked it up.
Precisely.
The players can actually ask to have the cue ball cleaned anytime they want. If they're nervous, they sometimes ask, 3 or 4 shots in a row. That actually happened in a tournament.
That drove me
once.
crazy. I was the tournament director for the U.S. Open about 6 years ago. I took over Jay Helford. I had to take over the second day for him. He had to fly back. But anyway, I was not naming one player, but literally 5 times in one rack he had me clean the cue ball. 2 object balls, too. And then I told him, okay, that's it. I won't clean no more balls.
Yeah, a lot of.
See, it's kind of hard. I mean, look how he was playing position for the 3. He's got to go back this way and go to the 8 ball with the cue ball here. Oh, look at the 7 ball. What a shot.
Yep, solved the problem.
What a shot.
So he's got the 1. I
Tough
don't
shot.
think he can make that ball in the
10
side.
tough shot.
Oh, I guess he can shoot.
5 tough shot.
It's 11 balls. That's 11.
Does it go past the 11?
No, I'm wondering if he. I
The
think
one-
I'm just looking at what he's got possible shots. He only has either
The 1 goes in the side, really?
No, I don't think the 1 goes. I'm looking at the 5. I don't know if the 1 goes. It looks like he's shooting it, so I'm going to think it goes.
Well,
And
now
then
you just don't want to fall straight on the 3. He's
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
begging the ball to slow down, tapping the
Yeah,
table.
He's back to the 3 ball.
I like getting to the 11-2 here after the 3. Get that right side clear. There you go. We'll see if he shoots the 11 here. Then the 2. Then he actually wants to get almost straight to the 2 so he can get down and play the 10 or the 8, preferably the 8. I think that it's kind of looking like the 5-7 here for the last 2 balls or 10-7.
Yeah, he's going to take these now, I think. I think.
All right, does he leave the 5-7 for the last 2 balls or the 10-7? I'm guessing the 5-7.
I'm going to let you have it, Bobby, because I can't. As I say,
Well.
his end patterns are not what I would call typical.
Now he's got a side here. He's got a little pinch angle here. Wow, he's not. He's leaving the 8 ball as his last. The 8 to lead to the 7.
Right.
But look what he's doing. He's just having stop shots.
Yeah, he's just picking them off.
Minimal movement here. Stop.
Yeah.
Shoot. Stop.
Picking them
Shoot
off.
this one. Draw back 2 inches. Shoot the 8. Key thing when he shoots the 8, because the 7's a little tight to the rail, I would roll the ball to the rail if I have any angle.
Picking them off.
Yeah. Well, he's running around the table now.
Yeah.
Things have changed here. Things have changed.
Yeah, he is.
Do you think he smells the finish line a little bit, maybe?
I honestly, it's something I guess I've thought about, a lot in my life, is what is somebody who plays under this kind of pressure with this kind of talent and this kind of a situation thinking about. And I just think he's thinking about making the balls,
Well, he's over 100 now.
Yeah.
This is a match now.
I don't think he can, I don't, my own thought process would tell me that you just can't think about too much other than what you're supposed to be doing at the second you're supposed to be doing it. He's averaging less than 20 seconds a shot. So I think he's just thinking about shooting, and I think it's so natural to him that I just think it's just.
All right, he
pure
needs 5
ability.
racks now exactly with no break shot in the 5th going in anything. He don't have to leave a break shot. 5 racks of 14 is 70. That closes out the tournament. When I was in high school, we didn't count 1. We count 1, 2, 3. We did 14, 28, 42, 56, 70. Everything was 14s. That's a little funny angle here. Does he have the 14? No, you don't want to go to the side here. Those side pockets look really small right now in this tournament. Well, he didn't want to bump that ball. He may have a combo to the 15 if he gets to the area, but I doubt that will happen because it looks like the 2's in a position for a break shot. The 12 looks like it's tight to the line. Now he's got to be thinking, can I get to the center of this table here and just get out of this trouble? What does he have here?
Well,
Oh, the 10 ball, 8-10. Okay.
as a sort of point of reference, in the old masters that I saw play, and I saw most of them play. I saw Crane play, I saw Karras play, I saw Mosconi play at least 15 times each of them. And in a 150-point game, in the whole game for both of them, if more than 4 balls were below the side pockets, there was something wrong with the way they were playing above the side pockets, right? The way they hit the racks today, the balls just scatter all over the table.
They break them like they're playing 9-ball.
They break them like they're playing 9-ball. And it's as, for the reasons you say, the cloth is,
Well, the cloth is just so smooth.
and the balls are just.
The balls are 6 ounce, and
they roll.
And their texture is much smoother now. Technology is the highest it level would be. I don't think you can ever improve a pool ball better than these.
No, these are great.
These are the best balls that are made.
Agreed.
The surface is just so smooth.
So we're thinking. I'm thinking that he can use the 12 ball, or is that the 10 or the 12 up there? Can you tell? Near the
No, he's going to use the 2 ball. I think.
Yeah.
the 12's too tight.
Yeah. So the 2 ball will be his break, and then
Yeah.
he'll have to use.
He's using something up table to get to it, though.
Yes, he is.
Now he went a little far there. He's okay, but I thought really he'd use the 2 rails so he come out a little farther away, not so tight. He's fine, but still now he'd be 2 rails.
I wonder if he was trying to bump it. No, I don't know.
Yeah, this was hard too.
Yeah.
He's got to shoot the 3 now. He's got to go with a cue ball. Does he shoot this 2 rails or 1 rail? I like the 2 rails and spin it.
I think he's going to do it anyway. He's not going to hit.
There you go.
the
Let
2
it
ball.
stroke out. Get to the back rail.
It's going to be.
He needs a bounce here.
Wow.
So that way he
Slow
down.
down.
Now it's going to be hard
Now
for
he's
him to
gotta
hold
go
a cue
around.
ball.
Right.
Well, you risk your break ball. It's going toward your break ball. You go too far.
Well,
And the 5 if he goes around, he has to get above the 5. I mean, he can't get above the 5. The 2's blocking a hole here, and the 12's blocking a hole for the 5. He's got it. This is an issue.
to your point, this is the reason you might scratch so frequently.
Well, he's got to avoid the
He's
2
gotta
ball.
let
He's got to
the
avoid
cue
the 2 ball.
He's got to let it run.
That's what I'm saying. Over here, he's got to get on top of the 5 to have any chance, and the 2 blocks the 5, as I said. Now he's in a pickle. He's got either one of these balls he's got to shoot in the side pocket.
Right. So he's got to go around. He's got to go 3 rails or.
Well, I like shooting the 5 ball and cutting it thin in the side, going 2
back
going 2
up.
rails back. But he's going to go the opposite way, and here he's in the same position as that. Where's the 5 going to go?
Oh, I think he's going to do.
If he did he hold for the corner? He better slow down.
Look at this shot. I don't know what that was.
Well, now he's got to shoot the 4 ball. I would have liked to use multiple rails again.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a choice. I think he's got to shoot the 4 ball.
Yeah.
This is hard. This is a hard pill to swallow. Having to shoot your break ball and leaving a ball out in the middle of the table. Wow, this is so hard. Oh God, what a tough pill it is to swallow. If he put it in the rack, would be good.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow, look! If he put it in the rack,
No,
that's no
it's
good.
not there
If he
either.
put it in the rack, then he would have had a good shot. He could have rolled it to
No,
the
yeah,
rack
no,
area.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think he's.
he wasn't thinking that, right?
Well, I think if he slowed down a few tenths of a second to think a little bit more, it might. He's such a great shooter and such a natural talent that making the balls I don't think is any problem at all, and I don't think he really stops.
Well, he
to.
better be a 3-cushion billiard player on this next one.
And in 9 ball,
Let's see if he
frankly,
can-
you don't have to think that much.
Let's see if he's able
It's a
to
one-angle
juice this
game,
up 2
right?
rails instead of 3. I don't know if 3 rails can hit the stack here. He's got to come really close to this corner pocket. Is he playing safe? He
Yeah,
played safe.
Played safe. Yeah.
That's a lot of experience for such a young guy. Giving the table up knowingly. Now, hold a minute. Now, here's what I'm talking about. This time he spots the ball during the tournament, he would re-rack these. And then he brush it backwards.
He's going to check them.
I'm going crazy here.
He's going to check
He's
them.
been re-racking the balls the whole tournament, which is against my theory.
Yeah, he's going to check them. Make sure they're frozen.
This will be the only time I've seen where he doesn't re-rack the balls.
Yeah, he's going to make sure they're frozen. So the balls have to be frozen, folks, or the balls can fall apart when you hit them.
Well, you know what you do here. Just roll the cue ball into the 5.
Call it to the rest of it.
Yeah, nobody's going to foul, right?
No, if you roll it into the 5 and stick it, the 14's going to hit the rail.
No, I just want to make sure nobody.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Nobody's going to foul.
Oh, here's some stats.
Wow. Well, it's a tighter game than it was, as we,
It doesn't say scratches on there.
I think it's fouls is on this.
Pocketing fouls?
Intentional fouls.
Pocketing fouls. That would be a scratch.
Pocketing
Okay.
fouls, yeah, intentional.
And we know he scratched cross side off the break shot twice.
And
The same shot.
Safety fouls.
Yeah.
So.
Small break, guys. Just for a second here. And believe it or not, the person taking the break.
Well, Dimitri, some degree is going to pull himself together here. I mean, he just missed a shot, and it, could have cost him the match. He knows that. And, he wants to make sure that, to the best of his ability, that doesn't happen again. I mean, he didn't get here by accident either. He played great ball all week. He only lost one match in his bracket. When I say his bracket, there was a round robin that preceded the double elimination that results in the final 2. So there are 8 brackets. The top 3 come out of every bracket, and then they play single elimination until the final, which is where we are now. So these 2 have come through probably the toughest straight pool field assembled. I would even argue historically. All right, so Dimitri is considering his options here. He can take a foul. If he tries to play a legal safe, he has to hit a ball and make the cue ball hit the rail, or he has to hit a ball and make the object ball hit the rail. So he doesn't have it. A lot of, he looks like he's going to try and thin the end ball, which I don't like here. The thing is, he knows if he takes the first foul, he's going to probably end up shooting at some point anyway. So he may try to position things so that he ends up with a better shot.
Do you know who I first saw ever shoot this when I was young? Irving Crane.
I was just, you know what? You didn't give me a chance to answer that.
Oh, so you've seen it too?
No, honest to goodness, was going to say Irving Crane because I've seen him shoot that shot for safety a lot. I think that may be the first time I saw it. But I learned a lot then. In those days, obviously back on my pool upbringing, which is 60 years ago now, say 15 or 16 at the time, we didn't have tapes or anything like that to learn the game. I mean, for those of you who want to learn the game, there's plenty of opportunity to go on, even on YouTube. And
do you know the saddest thing that I've ever said about straight pool that happened was all the tapes that they had of Mosconi playing. Brunswick did all those years when he was doing his exhibitions. They had him in Wisconsin, the Brunswick factory, and the factory burnt down.
oh,
All the tapes got burnt. So you only have a couple of videos
Yeah, you
on
do.
that here or there of him, and that's it. And there had to be thousands of tapes.
He was really old, pretty old when he the TVs. I've watched most of the ones on YouTube.
Yeah, and when they had those exhibitions, I obviously I wasn't there for them, but they had said they didn't let anybody come in there with any 8mm cameras, video
they
cameras to
couldn't
do
do any
anything.
of that
Brunswick
stuff.
did it; they had exclusive to it. Willie wouldn't allow it either. All the videotapes that had of Willie are gone. They burnt down in the factory.
Yeah, that's awful. But I did wonder why there weren't more tapes on TV, on YouTube. But there's plenty of other good tapes to watch. Plenty of great instructional tapes out there.
Okay, key thing here: Dimitri's on 2 fouls and he's frozen on the back rail. This is huge. I mean, what do you do here? I mean,
Can the 14 go?
13 up top goes. 14, wow. I mean, yeah. I mean, it could. I like shooting to 14 and trying to get the ball slightly below the 7 or stuck to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at that. Very hard to do when your cue ball's on the rail.
Yeah.
And if you know the diamonds, the cushion height is just about an 1/8 inch taller than most tables. So you just don't have as much tip here to be able to put on the ball.
I mean, I think,
And you got balls at the side pocket that can sell out too.
yeah. Sometimes, I don't know, but sometimes you just have to say to yourself, if I make it, I'll win. So,
How about you just take the foul again?
yeah.
Third foul, start over.
I don't think he wants to go back. That'll make it an even game.
I don't think it really matters. It could be 1 inning out anyway. He's got to shoot the 14 and try to put it stuck to the 7 or slightly behind it. Oh, he's got enough ball here. Yeah, that's exactly what he's got to do. And the 5 ball covers the 3. He's called this ball
Yeah, he has.
just in case he makes it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's thinking he's going to make it. It's just a just in case.
Yeah, he's going to bring the cue ball back behind the rack.
Yeah, and if he goes a little long, he's okay because the 13 covers the 5 up table. He don't want to leave the 3 on the side. Key thing is just the cue ball control here. It's almost he's going to shoot this 14 almost like he's cutting in the right side pocket almost, Just short of the side and send the cue ball toward the 7.
He needs to remember to get the cue ball back behind the rack where young Victor doesn't have a shot.
Well, that's for sure. Watch you see if the cue ball gets somewhere near that 7.
See what he does here.
Okay, like I said, the ball covers the corner as long as you don't leave the 3 in the side. A great shot. Well thought out.
Yeah, he doesn't have any shots. He could bank something, but I don't think he's
Just kick it to 7, 8-4 off the 2, run out, and make it in the corner and run this game out, right? Oh, yeah. Cut the 3 in, we're hearing.
I mean, without joking, I think if he could possibly shoot that 3 ball to win the game, I think this kid would shoot it.
Well, he can. Honestly, he can. And he's looking at it. I wouldn't do it. He needs to bring the cue ball back to the back center diamond here.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Ooh, watch the 15.
He's okay.
Well, now he can shoot the 7 and park him on the 8.
Now he has the same. Can he shoot the?
He'll shoot the 7 and park him on the 8 ball. What else would you do?
I'd cut the ball around a rail if I could shoot.
No jump shots.
Can he
Al,
hit the
Al
ball?
said jump and make the 11 ball out of the center of the table.
No,
What is he
I guess
thinking
he
of?
can't hit it.
Okay.
He can't hit it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I like shooting the 7 ball and playing safe. And
Can he shoot the 12 from where he is?
12's on the table spot. You talking about the 15?
The 15, yeah. Can you shoot the 15?
Sure. He can cut it right in. Not the side.
No, cut in the corner. He
Yes,
can.
he can. Sure. As aggressive as this guy is, I see it possibly happen. I don't know what he's looking at the stack at, just trying to see if there's any dead balls. Or possibly, am I going to move any balls if I tap this 7 and park him on the 8? What he wants to make sure he don't do is,
Open the spread.
now look, there's your angle here. This ain't quite as easy. He's going to shoot the 7 into the 14 almost. Tough shot. That was a good safety. The other guy played here. Victor played a good safety position. That cue ball, great. All right, what's the final call for you, Michael? What do you think he's going to shoot?
He's gonna-
Intentional foul. How about
yeah,
this?
He's going to go right in there and bunt it in there and leave it there. It's not taking the chance. And then Victor's going to put him back on 2
Carl's
fouls
coming back to
and,
see if it's frozen.
You know,
I don't know what the calling was on that.
and Al and I are getting older every minute.
What year is it?
For you, what century?
What year is it? All right, here we go.
I think Al's the only guy that was born in 1800 still alive.
There we go.
God only wants the good. I'm staying for another 200.
So only 18 and 18, less than 18 balls
Yeah.
separates the two
Center
players.
diamond again.
He's going to come back.
That was a little weak.
Yeah, he still doesn't have a shot, though.
Well, he was trying to block off the 15, I think.
Yeah. And he doesn't want to give him that shot.
And if you're shooting that, it was really important to freeze the cue ball on the rail, which he did not do. He has a possibility now of jacking up and hitting the 7 because he can hit down on the cue ball. See what I'm saying? It was important to freeze that cue ball.
I just want to mention the scoreboard is designed by Pasquale de Fuane. I think that's how he pronounces his name. Thank you, Pasquale, if you're listening. It's a really unique scoreboard. I like it. The audience out there can see the fouls, the seconds to shoot the shots, the high runs. Just incredible.
Yes, it is. Incredible piece of work there.
Yeah.
Mike, what do you do here again?
Me? I'm hung up on you get a shot at that 12 ball and you try to win the game.
Another foul.
That's what I'm hung up on.
2 fouls again. He's on 2. Victor's on 1.
Well, the issue here, I probably would take a foul pushing it back on the back rail because
You know what I do? I put the cue ball back where he had it before, except get it on the rail, and he can maybe thin the 4 ball where you don't have to take a foul. But what's the difference? Because you're only on 1, your opponent's on 2. I would just hit the cue ball without even worrying about this ball. Get it just short of the second diamond here and freeze it on the rail this time. It's too far.
see,
That's too far.
I do not like leaving him a shot here because,
But see, he also didn't freeze him on the rail again.
yeah, I don't like leaving the shot.
What shot does he
Sooner
have?
or later, somebody's going to try to win the game, and these guys are good enough to
I
shoot.
think you're right. So now he either does 2 things, in my
Right,
opinion.
I mean-
I think he either shoots the 7 and hits the 6 ball and parks him on the 8, cuts the 15, or he takes a foul. Now watch how he parks this on the 8, hitting the 7 into the 6.
Well, let me tell you this much. I don't want to leave it.
What's wrong with that? He's not on 2 fouls
Oh,
anymore.
no, I think that's a decent shot. We'll see.
Now Victor's on 2 fouls.
I would have thought one of them should have been far more
But here's the
aggressive.
thing: if he would have rolled that ball and left it on the rail, he wouldn't have been able. He would not have left Dimitri a shot to jack down to stop the cue ball. It was important when you take a foul that he froze the cue ball to eliminate the draw of the cue ball. Well, that's
Well,
where he's at
actually,
now.
the good news for Victor is that nothing can be cut in the side pocket. He actually has to leave a shot on it.
Now he's going to freeze it finally.
So,
Look, he did freeze it.
yeah. So now, I mean, somebody's going to try to win the game at some point. And
This is the worst position that Dimitri's actually been in, because now he doesn't have anything that he can freeze a ball to unless he takes another foul.
I don't
Now he's off the
think
he's off the foul, so he can roll the cue ball up on the 4 and do it again,
and he's
which I would do.
he's kind of lost a lot of options here.
Well, I like rolling the cue ball up on the foul and just on the 4 and taking a foul again. You're on 0 fouls.
Yeah, I don't know that he's got any other option now. He's left himself.
He's
out
trying to
of
gear up to
option.
shoot a shot.
Like what?
What I don't know. What bank the 3-1 rail long race?
I don't know.
He doesn't have a shot.
He had a better shot on that 12 ball an
Can he
hour
shoot?
ago.
He's looking like he shoot the 5 here.
Yeah, it looks like he. It looks like he.
Oh, he backed off.
Yeah.
There is no ball can be pocketed unless there's something I don't see. The one off the 15 aside, who's going to shoot that?
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I
I roll a cue ball up on the 4 here and take a foul. I don't even mess around. I freeze that ball to the 4
I'm shooting a 5 ball all day long.
if it goes.
I think he can make it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got. I
if it
think he can
goes.
make it. And you know what? I got to give him credit. Should have shot an hour ago, but that's beside the
He
point.
couldn't hit enough of it.
Just sold it.
He couldn't hit enough of it. He missed
Sold
the
the
ball by
palm.
4 inches.
Sold
Well-
the palm and maybe the John Deere tractor with it right here.
He had that 12 ball that I was talking about for a half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Shot it. I'd have shot that before it did any of the other stuff.
I liked it, but
Even
it was
at my
risky.
level, even at my level, I
It
would
was-
have played
it was
that
still
ball.
risky, though, yeah. Still risky.
You know what the amazing thing is to this right now? This would be the only time you ever see a match, probably in your life, that many shots and there's actually 15 balls on the table instead of 14 right now. Isn't that amazing? There's 15 balls on
Oh
the
yeah,
table.
that's true.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm counting the balls to figure out how many he needs to run out.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Al. It's a habit.
It's perfect. I love it. I really enjoy
All right.
it.
4 racks and 2 balls. Okay.
Yeah.
He runs out here. This match is going to be within a couple balls of being tied. He gets out. He's going to be on 130 if he gets to a break ball and breaking. Michael, I think he's the favorite to win this match because he's at the table. What do you think?
I thought he was a favorite an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. I thought he was the favorite 3 days ago.
Well, it's true. We talked about that. We did talk about that 3 days. You said to me you thought he was the favorite to win the tournament. We know. I mean, how can you run all those balls?
It's absolutely true. Bobby said to me the same thing. He says, this kid's going to snap this tournament off.
That's a hard prediction when you have the
Caliber
the-
of players that were in here, yeah.
This is the toughest field that's ever been assembled,
Yeah.
I think, in the history of any particular one.
Well,
With a full field, you're talking about 56 players.
You got to go back now. You know, when you had the Stricklands, when you had the Varners, you know, those were tough
No, I don't think the
tournaments.
Stricklands. Okay, only reason Earl didn't really play in those World Championships in
Well,
the
the
70s.
Varners. All right, when you got Nick
Well,
Varner.
and the Siegels.
How many titles did Nick win, like 20?
Siegel was.
When you had
yeah.
Strickland,
Siegel.
Varner, and Siegel together,
Yeah.
I mean Varner, Siegel, and Rempe and Hopkins together,
There
that
you
was
go.
the air.
There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
How many titles did Nick win? You said
yeah.
2
Nick-
world straight pools.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
Eight
how many
world titles. 8 world titles.
8 world titles, yeah.
Yeah,
But how
over
many,
100.
how many did he go through Ohio and just snap off those one straight pool tournaments?
They barred him from Ohio.
like 20.
Well, in 1989, he won 11 of 22 tour stops.
when somebody asked me who the best all-around player I ever saw was, his name is the first one that comes in my mind.
You know, I'm going to tell you a story real quick. I traveled with Nick through the country quite a bit. And I asked Nick, I said, Nick, who do you think the greatest player ever was? And he looked at me and he waited a minute. He says, that's the stupidest question you could ever ask me.
Did he say me?
Exactly what he said.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm thinking he could say himself. Then he looked at me and almost like I had to ask him another question. So I said, well, Nick, let me rephrase that. The greatest all-around player. He says, that's the question you should ask. And he told me, he says, he played a guy. Well, no, here's how the best way to say it. He said the greatest all-around player ever that he ever saw play was Wimpy Lassiter. And he says the second greatest player he's ever seen play was Wimpy Lassiter. He said, do I need to tell you the third? He said he wins the top 3. That's a great conversation, wasn't it?
Yes.
And I just asked Buddy Hall in Philadelphia. I was up there doing commentary for Upstate Al. And I asked Buddy who the greatest all-around player was. He said, are you kidding me? It was Luther Lassiter. But Buddy did tell me
Did
one
say
thing. He says, in all honesty, Buddy was finally modest and spoke up, and he says, I definitely was never the greatest pool player. But he says, by far, I was the greatest bar table player. That's what Buddy told me. You heard that conversation, Al. He felt he was the greatest bar table player.
I think Buddy Hall back in his prime was untouchable.
He had the
Best-
greatest cue ball
Cue
control.
ball control, yeah, absolutely.
Well, I did ask Mike Sigel, who gave him the most trouble in competition, and he said it was Buddy.
Buddy.
And he said, he told me why. He said he never beat himself.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, he never beat himself. And that's the cue ball. You know, hit that back and forth. Didn't move the cue ball much.
Buddy's motto was, "Why play position when you already have
I
it?"
remember that.
That's his famous motto.
Yeah, I saw him play a lot of times.
I like Grady's conversation. When you're in deep trouble, just make a deal with your opponent.
That's Grady.
Here's advice for life and business, right?
He said it like it was.
Right. If you don't get it in the pool room, where are you going to get it?
Wow. Tell you, Bobby, you could be right. 130 and breaking.
Oh, you want me to give you the math again, Al?
No. He's approaching the last ball before the break ball. He went a little far here. He's going to get straight here.
My, oh my.
Wow.
If he knew this game, it'd be hard to imagine how many balls he could run.
Well, I'm going to find out. I'm going to try to get him at my place.
All right. Well, he's
fell flat.
yeah. I guess you can put a lot of high English on this ball, although he's hitting it below center.
He's punching this ball to.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Gracious. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Matt Wolf, to answer your question, I don't know. I have a committee, but we are still in the tier that you have to have a world championship to play in my event for the men. But I'm going to have a discussion when this tournament's over, win or lose with him. Somebody just asked me a question. I found out the other day it came from.
I thought he was punching it, Mike.
I came out from.
No, I understand. I
But
never would have
It
occurred.
was like a punch follow, like punched it off the rail, try to create and more of an angle to get it to run.
I thought he was going to do what he did with high English.
Oh,
You know,
force
and
it out.
pop the two rails.
Right.
And he may have tried to do that with running English, but I guess he just mishit it.
Well, I don't like this.
Somebody said something about Efren Reyes. I had a conversation with Efren. If you go to the Legends of Pocket Billiards and hit videos, his high run was 137. He hasn't played it.
Look at that.
How did he hit it? How did
Well,
he hit it?
Well, you know, he hit it great, and he wishes the cue ball didn't. It would have bounced higher or come stayed lower.
There's no substitute for talent, right?
Michael, do you shoot the 7 uptown? Shoot the 14 and roll forward and hit the 7 uptown, or can you get to the 7 in the bottom left corner from here? That's a hard punch shot.
I think I'd roll it and shoot the 7 up in the corner. I mean,
just take it.
Yeah, because
okay.
if he hits on the 8, he's going to have a lot of shots.
I look at so many things like the 15 off the 5. I'm looking at so many angles right now.
Yeah, I mean.
He's trying to go forward. Is that angle there? I just didn't think it was.
No, I didn't like that.
Well, like I said, now you're right. Now you would have took the 7 up table instead
sure
of
would've.
going into the balls. And I
After
saw
the
that
shot
angle.
he just made, that would be a hanger, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have taken even an angle on that 7 ball and cut it in and blasted through the rack. But he doesn't miss any balls.
All he had to do was just punch a couple out. He don't even have to bust the rack up.
Now it's the first one to the 7 ball, really.
Well, for now.
Yeah.
Now we're back to the safety
They
battles.
go back to safety, right.
Shoot the
Which
6.
I guarantee
Bring the
you
cue
don't
ball
pass the
backwards.
table.
Don't move balls where you can make dead balls. You definitely want to walk around and make sure there's no dead shots.
Geez,
Well, I just said I didn't think he could punch it and get to the 7. And he hit it really hard.
Yeah, I think he could have put the cue ball anywhere to the right of the 7 ball toward the top corner pocket from the screen and cut it in the corner and busted that rack open.
Or at least bust a few out. Yeah, I like the shot that you said.
That's
'cause
not
why,
a really hard shot.
That's why I
Here
asked
it's
you.
not.
Because he'd have been pretty close. But he was pretty close to the 7. It wasn't like it was the distance between that break shot and the, you know.
There goes the inexperience. You would think that the way he's shooting.
Well,
it's just
that's
like
a shot that comes up in
incredible,
straight
right?
pull if you play it a lot. It comes up often that you'll play for that shot.
Right.
You know.
Well, I felt that he should have. That's why I was asking you.
You know, I agree with
should
you.
you have played a 7 ball up table
Yeah,
or try to roll and get up top of it? He tried to roll on top of it and he did too hard and he's back in this position again. We have a tie score. Look at here. I didn't notice that.
132. Yeah.
So the person that's a favorite is always at the table, but right now this is going to be a few safety shots maybe.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to shoot the 6 ball, nip that, and bring the cue ball exactly where he's at, back out where he's at now. Okay.
So
Send the cue ball back where it's at now, Mike. Nip the 6.
Yeah, I think that's the shot, Bobby. I think he's going to nip the 6 and roll it back.
Okay, folks, hit the share button on your Facebook page.
Oh, he may have.
Each player only needs 43 balls to win the best straight pool title that's out there.
Does he have
Click the share button.
like the kick? No, he doesn't. So he answered no. I thought he might be able to kick the 6. And the 15 might have been on.
Well, we got a new points leader now.
So he's on his foul. That was
It's
a
going to be
foul.
131 now. 1 foul -1. Victor never has been in the lead in this match, right?
No, but he's a closer. I don't remember any match that he's won that he had the lead in. They've all
Well,
been.
he's come from behind.
Yeah, he comes from behind.
That's called no give up.
No, I don't like this because he's on a foul.
He's trying something different now.
Yeah.
This is a smart shot because now it's hard to leave him on the back rail without leaving him a shot. That was well thought out. Now what do you do? Do you take a foul and roll the cue ball into the 10? Just enough, just to hold it into the stack.
I think he's got to let him take a whack at something because he's going to lose the foul battle, and he doesn't. He's obviously doesn't.
Well,
wanna
you
go
know,
with 3
he
fouls.
can shoot the 7, okay, and nip it and come back across, and he doesn't leave him a shot either.
Yeah, that's. I'm thinking he's going to do something like that. You know, make him hit something or make him cause the next big reaction.
Well, he's got a 11-ball cluster in the center of the table here that can block a whole lot.
Yeah, I just think he's going to maybe stay away from that. I don't know. I'm just, trying to project into what I think might be going on with him. And I don't think he wants to drag it out. He might let him take a shot, figuring if he takes a flyer and misses. Oh, he's going to hit the 9 into the 1.
As I said, did he roll up on the 10?
Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go.
Did the 1 ball hit a rail?
Yeah, the call was right on top of it.
Did he say foul or good shot?
Good shot. He didn't say.
Can we get a replay real quick?
I can hear him safe.
Let's see. Let's make sure.
Well, we can't see the one hit
Well,
the
we're
rail.
not
Call
allowed to
was
say nothing
standing right
anyway.
over it.
He had us blocked.
Yeah, he had his hockey
Well,
ball.
we might be able to see the ball speed anyway. Let's see if the 1
Oh,
ball
it's
hit the
plenty,
rail.
Plenty.
Oh, yeah, no, it hit. Yeah, it hit. Bob.
It had plenty of speed.
Oh,
That's why I
yeah,
wanted to see.
yeah, no. Good.
We got snookered by the smallest guy in the building.
I can't answer that.
All right, there he is.
I hate to tell it the way it is, but it is.
All right, so now, all right,
Oh, it's slice and go.
yeah, he's got 2 ways to play this ball, and one of them I would play.
Okay, I want to see where you're from. You said you're from Maryland, but let's check it here.
I'd play the carom, and I'd go right through that rack.
The what?
I'd play the billiard off the 6 ball into
Oh,
the corner.
I cut that ball right in.
Yeah, yeah. Well, these guys can back cut like that.
Yeah, I'm not playing it off the ball. I mean, the cue ball's doing the damage.
He lost
Oh,
me.
he's going to back cut it because
Yes.
they can back cut these balls by,
Oh, you mean back cut the?
Yeah, just shoot the 13 in the
13?
bottom right
The
corner.
alternative for me
Oh, okay.
is to shoot the 13 into the 6 and
Oh,
carom
you're playing the
it.
caramel. Okay, I got
Yeah.
you.
Michael,
Got
that's
you.
why your
Okay.
pockets don't have a lot of cash in
If
them.
that was a,
That's a tough shot.
you know,
Whoa, let's go back to 5.
he didn't do anything.
Wow, I can't believe he didn't shoot this shot.
No, you got to play to win at some point. I mean,
As aggressive as he is, that's just amazing to me.
I've often thought the psychology of playing the win and not playing the lose are 2 different things.
Well, it don't matter how you get the W as long as you don't cheat to get it.
Yeah, agreed.
Unless you're cheating pockets.
Yeah. I mean, he waited all that time the last time to take a flyer on a shot, which I thought was pretty low percentage. I don't know. Does the 6 ball go?
Wow, I might have a heart attack if I shoot that shot. It's a tough shot. I think the 1 ball goes, to be honest with you. But he's going to push the 6 up past the side a little bit here.
Yeah, he's going to keep playing safe.
The 1 goes. Who has the courage?
Yeah, I don't.
Each player getting up to shoot this 1 ball, I think they're a 75% favorite to cut it in. I'm going to put that number out there. I really do. Under any situation.
On a diamond?
Yes, sir. That ball is 4 inches off the rail, and being 4 inches off the rail, you can still hit a piece of the rail and still go in the pocket. And the speed you're cutting it at, I think either one of them are a 75% favorite to shoot this.
He's not shooting it.
No, he took another foul. We have a tie
foul.
game again. We're going 132, 132, 131, 131. All right. Only one person's on a foul. Once again, everybody, you can go ahead and hit the share button on your Facebook page. You're watching a free stream. Doesn't cost you a nickel to watch. And that way our sponsors can get a little bit of airtime along with everything, and maybe some people could buy some of their products. Without the sponsors, we wouldn't be here today, and we want to thank all of them, too.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There would be no stream, would there?
There would be no pool room either.
All right, we're going 3 fouls each
There we
here.
go.
There's no doubt. Ooh, he really pushed through that. Okay. There's no doubt in my mind there's a 3-foul situation here. Maybe not. Oh, he might be able to nip the 15 down here. Or shoot the 3 and come back across. Michael, can we get a straight view?
Yeah, it's hard to tell if there's a scratch line on obviously on
Camera
the 15.
5, there we go.
You can't
Paul
shoot
keeps
it.
running
Oh,
around.
he hit it. Carl's down on this end of
That's
the
a
table
nice
having us
shot.
all snickered.
That's a pretty nice shot.
8 goes in the side.
Does it?
It does, but who wants to shoot it?
Well, somebody's got to shoot.
I like what you said. Eventually, somebody's got to pull the trigger, and this may be the event of the final straw. But remember, he's
that-
bobbled that side pocket twice.
Yeah, he
Does that
needs
5 ball go in the corner?
40 balls.
He's looking at it. He's looking at shooting the 5 and sticking them. That eight
I don't
goes
think
in the
five-
side.
I don't think the 5 goes. The 8 goes. it
The
looks
8
like.
does go.
And he has to shoot that. Come
Yeah,
on.
the 5 doesn't go.
I agree.
I mean, you know.
He's shooting and sticking here.
Yeah.
No, he's back cutting the 5. Oh no, he did shoot
Yeah,
and
he
stick.
shot it. I just, I don't know. I don't like that at all. But what do I know?
You know a lot. You know a lot, Michael.
I just sort of shot that.
But he couldn't pull the trigger on that 8 ball.
Well, that tells me that Victor may get to the table whether he wins the safety battle or
He's
not.
got the 8 and the 1 and the 5, come out for the 7, bust the rack out, get something going on. Now, don't forget, he's going to move this ball. Never mind, it doesn't matter. But the 11-15 looks wired, but I don't think anybody will ever be to the top of the rack here.
So neither of them are on a foul. He's going to take a foul here, isn't he?
No, he's trying to skim the ball and hold it to the second diamond and still make a clean hit.
Oof. I don't like this.
Watch. He's
Yeah.
going to sell out the
Yeah,
orange stripe up table.
I don't like any of these
He's-
kind of shots.
That's not bad.
That's a pretty good shot, actually.
The 8 still goes.
Yeah.
All right, I think he shoots the 5 finally.
Oh, is it past the ball on the rail?
He's got this 5 ball. I'm almost positive that he can see the whole ball. It passes by the 8.
The 15 doesn't go anywhere.
But will he pull the trigger?
No, he's...
Oh, he wants to draw back off of the stack here.
He had a shot earlier where he did that, and the light was in the way, but at the end of the table, the light's not in the way.
I remember that match.
Hey, look at the 9 ball. Does the 9 go? Is it lined up table?
Negative.
Okay.
I was looking at that too. Actually, I was going to ask
Now
you.
we got a good
I was
camera
going to ask
view.
you if you thought it was going to go, but this view is good. You can't see it doesn't go.
He's got to take the 5.
He's wanting to shoot the 8 into the 7 and stick him behind the 3.
The 5's wide open here.
I know, but he's looking at shooting the 8 off the 7 and sticking the cue ball on the 3. The 7 goes up table. The 8 goes off the 7 to the right and bounces out and doesn't leave him a shot.
Doesn't he also have the 3 from there?
Yeah, no, you can't shoot the 3 ball here on any safety.
Wow, he's not taking the...
Oh, I wasn't thinking of safety. I was thinking of shooting.
Take a foul.
Wow.
So he's on the first foul now, right?
Well, you know,
I'll get you over there, Mike.
Arresty, Tetesti, whatever your name is, and you say Cowardy didn't shoot the 8 in the side. Well, there's a lot on the line here. I felt that he should have shot the 8 in the side. Michael felt he should have shot the 8 in the side.
There's
But you
your
know
fouls.
what? But you know what?
And we don't want to hear any other opinions.
No, I didn't even want to read that, but I had to.
We're right or wrong, and we're sticking to it either way.
I don't know why he didn't shoot that 5 ball. How come he didn't shoot that? Was wide open shot.
Well, if he passed on the 8, he definitely would pass on the 5, right?
Yeah, I agree. The 8 from the angle he had on that 8 just
The 8
now
was straight in the
The 8,
side pocket.
the 8 looked
pretty
good
good
too.
shot,
I think fatigue is setting
All right.
in.
All right. They're both going on a foul here. We were at 132 apiece at one time. I want to let y'all know.
Right, so we're right. Right.
Pascal's
If we
is
get
working
back,
overtime.
If we get back to 0-0, we come back tomorrow, right, Al?
Yeah. We close down in a couple of minutes.
Right.
Well, we'll invite you guys back.
Hit the share button, guy. I tell you one thing. Let me do my duty here.
It doesn't get any better than this, folks.
Yeah, read the sponsors off.
If you really,
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yes.
If you really asked for a
Thank you.
final to be this good, you wouldn't get it. I appreciate the 175 ball running out, or even more. But you know something? To see these two top guns that rose to the top of this tournament and the finals playing safety like this, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Okay, let me read it off how it's printed here. Special thanks to our 2022 American 14-1 sponsors. This tournament would not be possible without their support. Going right down the line here. Iwan Simonis cloth, the best cloth in the world. Aramith Billiard balls. The Predator Group, which was gladly we really needed their support, and we thank them for their support with Predator. And the Arco 2's balls. From there, Billiard Digest magazine with Mike Pinozzo. Thank you very much. Of course, Q Master Billiards, who is the venue we're at here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Then let's see. Let's go to the outline before we name individual names here. The Legend Pocket Billiards. Again, Iwan Simonis Cloth, Billiard Digest, J. Peach Hour Custom Cues out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Arco 2's balls and Predator. Red Shoes, Billiards, Bars, and Grill. And Nick Varner Cues and Cases. And, of course, AZB TV. Without Al, none of y'all would be watching this unless you were here in person. Thank you, Al, for all the work. You're working 18 hours a day.
Thank you for the mention.
Is he going to shoot?
I think he's going to shoot, Mike.
I think he's going to fire. Let's see what happens.
What options does he have?
He's debating off and on whether to fire this shot.
Well, Dimitri's on 2 fouls, so Victor is only on 1 foul. So it's no disgrace here to push the ball back into the rack. And what he's thinking is, if I do that, am I going to leave him an easy safe and he's going to get out of it? And I may end up in worse position I'm in now. I would be on 2 fouls, and I'm going to have to shoot anyway.
Right.
So I think that's.
So you're back cutting to 15?
I think that's probably the process.
Right.
This has got to be exciting because Al never stays on the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I have
He's
to.
always too busy eating, and he's taking a break from his 5 dinners today.
I'm like a wake-up button for Michael Frank here.
There we go. He only needs to check whether I'm dead or sleeping.
I'm glad.
Sorry, Bobby. Go ahead.
I'm glad the sponsors donated to this cause because there's no way we could afford to feed you.
Well, I just don't like him shooting a 15 back cut and scratching towards
He's
the
going to
side.
try to corner hook
Corner
him. Watch
hook.
this. Oh no, he didn't. He just said, "Let me freeze him on the rail."
2 fouls now.
He didn't actually freeze. Yeah, I guess he did.
No, he's off the rail slightly,
So
but still he can't hit down on it.
he's challenging him to shoot.
He's
and,
been doing that.
I think since, quite honestly, Dimitri's percentage in these situations hasn't been extraordinary, he's going to gamble and let him take the first shot.
You know what a referee can do after 1 hour of this, don't you? Re-rack the balls and call delay a game on both players.
No, I did not know that.
Yes. And let me tell you something. I don't know where we're at, but this has been a long time.
So it's 2 fouls. He needs to be careful what he does here, that he doesn't.
1 hour without pocketing the balls, the referee can take a discretion to re-rack the balls.
All right.
Pop the 15 then.
Yeah, pop.
We're finally going to have a shot here. Yeah, I think he's finally going for it.
I think he's going to shoot it. Yeah, I don't think he has a choice but to shoot this.
No, he's going after the 11.
Is he? Oh, you might be right.
Nope.
Yeah, I would have let him shoot too. Okay, so this brings Victor back to the table.
I thought it was Victor that shot that shot. It was Dimitri who shot that shot.
Yeah. Yeah. So for the first, well, he's actually ahead in the match now. by a
47
point.
minutes of safety shots. We finally have somebody actually going
Right.
to pocket a ball.
Right.
How's you all like your money here?
There we go.
Yeah, just don't scratch. You're on 2 fouls here. He was on 2 fouls. What was that, Andy?
Andy said he doesn't have a second shot. He's going to play safe.
Well, I'm taking the headset off and going to the hotel.
Yeah, I don't think he's. I think he's. So far, we haven't seen him miss a ball.
You know when he shot that first shot, he tried to draw it back a foot and it only came back 2 inches. He just was stretching across the table. He wanted to bring that ball back. All right, shoot the 15 and break him out maybe here. I don't see what else. Why you should do anything else.
It's going to slam into him. He could shoot the 9.
Well, he can actually go into the 9 and then tap the 12 also at the same break shot. So he can, you see what I'm saying? He's got a little coverage here. He should go into the high part of the rack at the 9 and then send the cue ball to the 12 also, as such. No break shot. Just imagine that, right? And how about no shot neither? 7 in the side. Okay.
7 in the side, 8 in the corner.
Or what about the 12 straight up the pipe too?
I don't know which one he'll take here.
He's got a few shots here.
Yeah, he's got a few.
Well, he's not shooting the combo, right?
No.
Okay.
The 8 may pass. I don't know that either.
Guys, I think he's definitely shooting the 7. And drawing the cue ball to the side rail here a little bit to hit these other balls down the rail. Just like he might take the 5 out now unless he's elevated.
So we don't know what he did here.
He's elevated.
He's good. Yeah, he's good.
He'd like to hit the 5 now, but he's elevated and he's straight in. Not the shot you want to shoot.
Yeah, but he can shoot the 1. And he's not going to move too far.
He's going after these balls right now.
Yeah.
Break shot, no. 4 balls, still the only thing close. And he kind of fell short here again.
Yeah, he did.
4 in drive.
Look at how the angles are really weird. I
Yeah,
mean,
he's
you
gonna
don't
have
want to shoot the 9 up table, 12 up table. If he shoots the 8,
He's at the 9.
Can he shoot the 10 on the back rail? I think he's blocked there.
Oh, he's back hunting the
Careful of
3.
the skid, of course.
I can't imagine it.
Sorry I had to mention that.
There you go. All right. He's coming back over.
Hitting down with inside English, you can. Yeah.
He's
It's just always a thought in your head, you know.
Do you leave the 4 there, Bobby and Mike, and then go for the 5, or do you take the 8 and
you
go
know he
2 rails?
The
to
problem
15?
is he's almost forced to shoot the 4, and it's his only really break shot.
Right,
Right
that's
now.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
He's gonna think about it.
My now I have to say I haven't watched him for many hours. I think he's going to shoot the 4 with and
Follow?
probably I don't know. I
Go
don't know.
2
I don't know
rails
how much
around?
concern he has for the 5 ball. It is
A lot.
It isn't a ball that I'd. Is that on the rail? The 5 ball. The little,
I would use the 5.
Yes,
I would
that's
use
on
the
the
5
rail.
as a key
Yeah.
ball is what I would do.
Yeah,
but
so
but
I-
unfortunately I think he's gonna go after the 5 next.
Yeah, I think he's going to take
There
the
you go.
5.
4 or 5.
Unless he's shooting a 10.
And then
And if he did that, he would have rolled forward.
he can use the 10 ball as a break shot.
I think he's coming across. He's going to shoot this come across for that 15 ball on the bottom left side.
Yeah, he can use 15 ball as a break shot. And he missed.
Look at here.
There he goes.
Once again, a player lifted up their head. Let me get an R on
Yeah,
that.
I think it's fatigue.
Let's
to
see
be
if he
honest
let's
with
see if
you.
he had an
Well,
R.
I mean-
Let's see if he lifted up here.
It's been this match is going on 3.5 hours.
He tried to do too much with the cue ball
Yeah,
here
he
too.
did. He did. He jumped.
See if he lifted his head up when he shot this ball. It looks like the ball hit halfway down the rail. It hit a piece of the rail. No, he stayed down on it.
It's fatigue.
All right. Well, Dimitri's back. He's got his chance for
Nope.
glory at
Yeah.
the moment.
No break shot, but you can make something.
He could use a 12, I guess, if he has to.
He's going after the-
5,
he's going after-
41.
I think he's going to try to bump to 15 here since he's got the 10 and the 5 ball hanging in the corner there. Would he go after the 15 and bump it for a break shot?
47.
He's
3,
got so
4,
few
5,
options.
42.
I don't know.
He's running out of
20.
options is what
All
I
right.
mean.
Yeah.
Make these 5 balls here. Shoot 3 racks, and you don't need a break ball. So you can run the last rack at 14, and he's out. So that could happen.
All right. We'll see. So 8 ball.
12 ball side pocket break. Or try to bump the 15 now and just get it off the rail somehow. I don't like any of this.
I don't know. I mean, honestly,
Why not take one crack at one ball off the rail?
I don't know. How many break shots do you think you know? Just roughly.
Huh?
How many break shots do you think you know?
What, break angles?
Yeah, no, break shot. You know, balls that are like break shots that you learn is sort of break shot. That you could
Well,
use
you
as
know,
break shots.
you really have like 6 basic break shots, okay, before you start creating angles. Where break shots where you don't go into a rail, okay. I consider if you're shooting a side pocket shot, you really only have 2 versions of that. You're shooting down into the stack, or you're going the side rail, back rail into the back of the rack, which of course that's like a no-no. Then you have a left and a right, and then 2 bottom break shots.
Right. All
Okay,
right.
so basic 6 break shots.
Well, let me
6
tell
break
you.
shots.
I told you I saw Moscone play a lot. He would think nothing of using this. Is that a 13 or 15?
Yeah, it looks like the 15.
Oh, and go back
He would-
Across?
He would think nothing of using it as
Right.
a break shot.
Well,
he
That
would
was
give
the
it
old
no
time. Off
consideration
the rail
at
and
all.
right into the side.
If
of
you
the
do
stack.
that, though, you got to go at the bottom of the rack or the top of the rack. You don't go through the middle because you get jammed.
I'm only saying that the number of break shots that I saw when I was learning to play straight pool is twice the number that's played now. And maybe since you so rarely see side pocket break shots, that was a routine break shot for
Right,
people.
for many people. Yes.
And a lot of people like to hit them from the back.
Well, what I said.
I think Nick didn't. I don't
Well,
know
what I
if it
said
Nick or
was
not.
saying break shot's not using a rail. I'm talking about going into it. There's
No,
like
I
6 basic
understand.
shots.
Yes, I understand. I do.
Well, what you just said is going to happen too. That's a good call. He's going to shoot a side break shot here. Good call, Michael.
Well,
It's not the first time. He's got lucky a couple of times last year.
we don't know. That this,
Last year, yeah, he
we
got
don't know
lucky
that this is
last.
over with yet, right?
He said you got lucky a couple times last year commentating. Well,
Well,
we're all exhausted,
It's
folks.
the
Just
law,
forgive us.
law of large numbers. If you say enough things, some of them are bound to be true.
Right. You know, Earl Strickland says, hey, you want to be a great commentator? He says, mention every possible shot a player can make when he's up at the table. I said, Earl, try that when Jason Shaw is up there, or this young man.
That's not the angle that you really want for this shot.
Right.
You want the really steep angle.
Well, you know,
Right.
look, but here's the thing, though. See how the 15 is stuck between the first and second diamond?
Yeah.
That means it's stuck to the middle of the side of the rack, too,
I think
if you're coming straight across.
My fear is
You
yours.
got me? See, the angle coming straight across
Yeah.
leads to the 2 and the 10 because you're stuck between the diamonds.
Yeah. Me, from here, I'm playing safe.
There's no chance of him playing
No, he's
safe
not
from
playing
here.
safe. I realize that. He can probably hit
He
him.
played shape here.
Yeah, he can play.
You want to go into the 4 and 6 here.
Yeah,
Don't make a mistake and go into the 4 and 12.
there you go. That's
He went high.
that's
He's
the
got a shot
I mean,
finally,
he made the shot. That's the shot.
right?
We got action.
Yeah,
Yeah, and the 2 ball can re-break the balls and so can the 12.
that's the shot. And all the time they spend thinking about another break shot when that one's there is like a waste of time.
Right, that was like the norm
No,
back in the days. If
yeah,
you didn't have that
yeah.
angle, a lot of people
Especially
played
if
for
it's
that
frozen.
shot.
If that
Yeah.
ball's frozen,
Fire it right
I think
in.
that's the best break shot there is. if it's
Was that back
frozen.
with the clay balls in 1912
Well, you know what
when you used to
Siegel
play?
says? Siegel says the best break shot is breaking them from the back and pushing them up into clear real estate instead of keeping them
Can
all
he get to
clustered
the 2
down
here?
here.
He fell short, guys. Was that with the clay balls you used to play with in 1912, Al?
That was with the solid ivory balls.
Yeah. Oh, that was the 1800s. Oh, okay.
No, but all jokes aside, that's what Siegel said. He likes to break from the back and push them into real estate, wide open land. Makes sense, no?
That's only because he was left-handed.
Well, he was a great player. He still is a great player. I don't want to take anything
I'm
away
just
from him.
kidding. I learned a lot from him when I was younger. I'm appreciative of it.
Well, I could see that you learned a lot from him, especially on the phone.
I think the only person who could talk more
The
than
apple
Mike.
didn't fall far from the tree.
The only person I've ever met that could talk more in the pool world than Mike Siegel was Minnesota Fats.
I don't know. I would have to bet on Mike.
All right,
No, Fats
Here
would
we go.
spot him
Watch
with 5.
this.
here he goes. All right.
Fats could spot him the 5 out.
Mike's listening, and he just texted me.
All right, here we go.
Crank up the 12 ball.
You like that?
I'm not shooting the 10. I'm shooting the 12. But that's just me.
Yeah, he's going for it.
It's a 10 ball? I got to shoot the 12, not the 10. Who said the 10?
That's not the 10.
You
that's
need to
12.
get out of the chair over there.
I'm pretty certain that Mike's tape.
Watch the rock here.
Oh, we got a good roll. That might be the roll that matters, too.
I'm pretty certain now that Mike's tape, which is a thing called Perfect Straight Pull, is available on YouTube. And he shows you the 6 classic break shots that
Does he?
Bobby talked about,
Yeah.
and shows you how to hit them and why he's hitting them in certain places.
Right.
So for those of you in the listening audience that want a pretty good lesson on break shots,
Check that out on
check
YouTube.
that out. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. It's either perfect straight pull or perfect 8-ball, 9-ball, and straight pull. Yeah, one of those has the break shots.
Yeah, there's a lot of straight pull
There's a lot of
things.
them. Yeah, there's a lot. I haven't watched them all, but his I know because I've watched it like.
Did you see Al's
10 times.
YouTube video?
Well, you can see it. This is on YouTube right now, Mike. Also.
I saw Al. I got to pay Al back for earlier. Do you see Al's YouTube video, how to eat 5 dinners in one day and still stay under 300 pounds?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So here, Dimitri
I'm ready.
is closing in on the title,
Yes.
and he's
Let's get the score up there.
pausing for a while. He's going to use the 13 ball to break into the cluster in the center of the table, which he did.
Good shot.
That works.
That works. He's still got to
10 ball.
clear the 6 so he can pocket the 1 and 7 somewhere.
And 5's a little high here.
Yeah.
Can he spin the 6 in now, or he's going to shoot the 10?
I don't think he can hit the 6 ball.
I don't like moving the 10. Well, the 5 was going to be his break ball here.
I like moving the 10.
Yeah.
Do you like moving it into the pocket?
Yeah, I like making the 10.
I don't think there's any choice but to move to 10. I mean,
I mean, the 10 goes, right?
yeah, it does.
Yeah, it goes.
Yeah, I think he's going to move. I think
He should hit this a little firm to try to push something around.
He may just roll it. I thought he might roll.
All right, well, still the 5 ball remains the only shot. So the 6 does go here. If it's so, he's drawing 2 rails, bottom rail, side rail, and get back to that 1 and 7.
Yeah.
Oh, the 4
Oh,
goes.
it's clear. Okay, all right. That was that was having me stumped.
Yeah, I thought the 6 was blocking the pocket
I did
myself.
Too, yeah. So he's good.
He's got to get rid of the 6 ball because it doesn't look like the 1 passes.
Do you like spinning off the 6 to the other side and taking the 7 out now?
How about shooting the 6 and trying to bump the 7 into a break ball?
Or
But you don't have much insurance there,
you
though.
could shoot the 8
Yeah, no insurance
and
balls.
bump
Risky.
the 1-7.
And the 7 goes off the 1 up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and you use the 6 as the insurance ball?
Yeah.
I don't like sending a cue ball that way. I like cutting the well. The problem with cutting the 6 in is you gotta be 6 foot
I don't like that
9 to
shot,
shoot
yeah.
it.
I think he's going to shoot the 8. No, he's going to shoot the 6.
So can the 1 pass by the 6 now?
No, I
No,
don't think so.
I think the
I think
7
the
does.
7 can pass, but I don't think the 1 passes.
He's in a tough spot. He really
He's
is.
got a bridge out on him.
Yeah, I think he's going to spin around this 1 ball
shoot.
and take the 7.
I think he's going to shoot the 6 and go into the 7 and try to make a break ball.
I think he's going to.
Like Michael said, if he hits the 7
Take the
and it
6
goes
and go
off the
into the
1,
7.
if he can nip the piece of the 7 or any side left of it, it can hit off the 1 or just go straight to a break area. The 5 is really high. But you know what? Why not just accept the 5?
I'm not sure. You know what? I agree with you.
If
I would agree.
now,
with
hold
you.
on a second.
He's going to shoot the 8 because it's the right shot from here. I mean, it's just the right shot.
Oh, I hate seeing that.
He's got so many options. So he
Well,
doesn't
the
want to
player's
take.
allowed to ask.
He
Yeah.
doesn't want to take
You
the
know.
chance of the ball skidding, so he's clamming it clean. And I think
Well, if
he's
this is
gonna,
the case, then he's shooting the 8 and going into the balls like
Yeah,
you were saying.
that's what I think
See
he's
if the
gonna-
7 bumps off the 1 to a break area, maybe.
honestly don't see any other option for him.
Bravo.
Just
Bravo.
nothing else.
It's there.
nothing
It's
else
the
to
bottom of
do.
the rack.
Nice call, Mike. Bravo.
Yeah. Now now the problem he has, the 9 don't have a pocket because of the 1.
Yeah.
Wow. Does he get to the 1 and shoot the 9 uptown?
How about he uses the 1, 9,
I
and
think
then
he's just going to
14?
draw and get rid of some of these balls now.
Well, I think he fell short.
He might have to take his break ball here.
No.
I think he fell short of the 1.
He can
Unless
shoot
he
the
can
one.
make the
no, he
one.
can make the 1. Honestly. He can make the
Y'all
one.
sure?
Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah.
I'm still not sure. Okay, you're sure? I'll go with you.
I'm positive.
Now he's got to shoot a next shot and miss the one ball. So it means he's got to load this up with some inside and go to actually go 3 rails. Unless he wants to commit to the 5 ball, which may not be a bad idea. I like 7, 1, 9, 14. That's what I like. 7, 1, 9, roll up to the side for the 14,
Yeah,
and
that's
roll
it.
forward for the 5.
That's
the
what I
other-
said.
That's the other option. Yeah.
Long time
What
ago,
year did you say that?
A few years ago.
When there was 14 balls left on the table?
No.
This is how he solves
shot.
the 9 problem. Right?
Yeah.
Well, you know what he did do here though is he got straight to the 9 where he can't manipulate the angle for rolling the ball.
Well, he's just got to get
This
straight
ball's
in
gonna-
on it and just roll it.
You know, he might get lucky and hit the point of the side pocket here to bump out a little too. It's really close.
He missed it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Did you see?
He's very tentative. Yeah.
If that pocket was 4 inches longer, he would have missed that
If
shot.
that was 4 1/4, it don't go in.
Very
Wow. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe old cloth he doesn't go on.
How's the angle
No.
here? Does it look like he has to go
A
3
long,
rails?
no,
Yeah, he's
no, he's gonna roll
straight.
forward. He's just
Roll
gonna
a
have a
little
long
bit.
shot.
Can shoot the break shot. Have a good break shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
But you know, this fell from him shooting the 1 ball and not getting a better angle on the 9, because then he could have rolled past the side, and he wouldn't be shooting the break shot with the cue ball past the side. He would be 2 feet closer. Remember, he had a shot where he did it earlier, and guess what happened? He bobbled the 8 and let Victor
yeah,
back
yeah,
to the
yeah.
table.
Well, I still think we're going to see Victor back to the table.
I don't like this
I hate
cue
to
ball
say
is-
that, but
yeah.
my
Well, we wouldn't have it any other way, of course, right?
for another safety battle.
I just don't
No,
like this. At least this time, he's looking at the side of the rack. The last time he didn't.
I don't like him getting
But he's
stuck
still
in the
he's
rack
still
here, though,
shooting
Bob.
quick.
He's
Does he
shooting-
get stuck in the package?
There's
shooting-
no
actually,
chance.
he's
No
He's
chance?
got ball speed.
He's shooting pretty good right now.
He's going straight into that second ball.
Oh, somebody might have shocked him here.
Somebody walked by him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Maybe he heard us.
No, he's not hearing us.
I can't hear.
If he's hearing anybody, he's hearing you. He's not hearing us.
But he's shooting pretty good right now, I think.
Yeah.
So he's only 28 balls.
The pockets on this table. I'm sorry, Mike. Go
No,
ahead.
go for it.
2 racks and no
pocket-
break shot.
The pockets on this table, folks, are 4.5 inches, and the side pockets are 5.
Nice shot.
So it's not an easy table to run balls on.
No, he made a nice shot there. Very nice shot. So
All right. I like 6-10 here.
he's backing up into. He's in pretty good shape here, actually.
He might be thinking about 6 and just going and grabbing that 15, but the problem is, what could he kill on his next shot with that hitting the 15 thin? Oh, no, that's a 2-15 combo for sure happening, but not right now. He's looking at the 7-15 combo, too. The 8 ball might be a good angle. 1-8. So you're going to roll forward here for which
I think
ball?
he's probably going to shoot the 12.
Well,
Although,
yeah. I thought that was a 10. I'm sorry.
You know, I
It
like.
is the 12.
I really liked coming forward a little more and off the, because he
Tap-
had
he's
a
gonna
lot
tap
of
the 7.
insurance balls there, and he could have hit in the center and opened them. Now he's still got the problem of opening them.
Well, he looks at the 3, but you know he don't want to shoot that long shot.
Yeah. No, and now if he hits off the 13, he doesn't have an insurance ball.
Well,
But anyway,
I like conserving the 13,
sure
and
he's
that's what I got
probably
taught.
gonna get a shot
yeah, I
anyway.
mean, I like conserving at 13, but he's going to shoot it, and he's going to take his chance at going into the
10.
10 or the 8.
Yeah.
If he shoots the 8 and thin, he don't be careful of the side pocket, something happening. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to play straight position for the combo? Oh, really? Okay. I'm missing something here. Maybe the 1-8's dead.
He's got no insurance.
Yeah, the 8. Yeah.
No, the 8 ball looks low, doesn't it? 1-8 look low, or is it
I
dead?
can't see how close the 8 is to the 1.
Oh, okay, we got camera 3 here.
But, you know, he has I think he has a little plan here.
Yeah, that
So,
8's low.
He's playing he has a plan, I'm not sure what it is yet. but
I think
it's
the
got-
plan would be get tight to the 7 and use the 7 ball to go into those balls,
I think
or
his,
the 14.
I think his plan is to get back.
Don't
to
bump
his
another
room and
ball.
sleep.
Don't bump another ball unless you're hitting the stack here.
Well, is the 8?
Look, don't bump
the-
another ball.
Does the 8 go?
No.
No. Okay, we decided that already. All right, so I guess he could shoot 7.
Oh, he's shooting the. Really, I think
Probably
think
shoots
he's
a
got to
4
shoot the
for-
4 ball.
Yeah, I agree with you.
No, this
Well-
one I think does he roll forward and shoot the 14 and go into these balls?
I don't know what he's running out of options.
He's running out of balls.
Yeah, he's running out of
Yeah,
options.
yeah.
So as we discussed earlier, generally in straight pool and 8 ball and championship levels, and even the best players in your league, quite frankly, are going to break up the balls, break up their problems early so that they don't end up shooting most of the balls off the table and then have to struggle to find a way to break up any clusters that are left.
I just like rolling that 4 ball, but the problem is he's rolling long, and then he's going to have a long shot on this 14 because he's got to roll past the side. He did that though.
There you go.
Well,
So you
and
answered
he's got a funny angle. He might look the other way now.
He might shoot the 3
Conserve the 14
and shoot.
and
the
shoot.
3.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I agree. But that's a funny angle to go into him. But he doesn't need to do much, and because these balls point. Oh no, he's got plenty.
He's got an angle.
Yeah, good angle.
Yeah.
Go right into the 2 yellow balls here.
In fairness
Uh-oh,
to
he's got the 7.
Dimitri, that was his plan all along. He was going to go into him off those balls.
Does
We
he-
didn't see the angle the way he saw it.
He's looking at the 9-1 combo.
I can't see if he can make the 7 or the 8.
I think he can make both of them.
Okay. Well, he's in pretty good shape then, actually.
Well, do you draw this ball down for the 10 and don't take a chance? Or you just roll it forward and make sure you shoot the 8 ball next?
That's a great question. That's a pretty smart.
This combo might be on.
Yeah, that was a smart choice, actually. He's got the 10. It's not really that difficult for him to get the balls he needs.
I wouldn't want to be shooting this combo. I'd rather shoot the 10 and draw out
Is he shooting the
2
combo?
rails.
Must be better than I see it then.
I don't believe he lined up with a combo.
No, I think
Well, the problem with the combo is that you send a 9 toward your break ball, toward your 14.
he's
I got to shoot the 10 ball.
Yeah, he's
That's
gonna-
what-
Maybe
I-
send the cue ball toward the 14 here with some inside,
Right.
or just run into it and who cares?
I think he's got the 9 ball here.
Yeah, I mean that's such a good shot. I mean, he had nothing to lose. Well, he didn't care. I cared. I didn't want him going into those balls.
Yeah, no,
He's got the 9 ball here. Does the
I say it like I
if
see
the
it.
14 or the 10 ball goes past the 8, then he's perfect. All right.
some.
What, he's going to go 8-9-1 here.
That's right. He's got the triangle. Right? Once he makes a 9, he's sort of a triangle, right?
Okay, 1. If he makes the yellow balls here and makes the break shot, he doesn't need a break shot. He needs 14 to win.
Well, you got
Okay.
odds 2-1. Which yellow? All right, there we go.
Oh yeah, no, it's 9.
Well,
1,
technically
14.
either one, but
Yeah,
the
he's-
striped yellow first.
Yeah,
Al.
he's definitely.
You know, for you, it's the one that looks like a grapefruit.
He barely has to maneuver to shoot these out.
We're a little
hammer
tired.
down on Bobby.
He called me fat yesterday.
Did I?
Payback.
I would never do that.
All right. So we're on the 1 and 14.
Yeah.
With a high break ball, don't roll it too far. You don't want to back cut this.
Nice shot.
And of course, he leaves a nice angle for the cross-side scratch.
Nice shot.
Don't scratch cross-side. We're not trying to
All
jinx
right.
him. I should have never said
He's
that.
going right into the top of the racket.
That angle's there.
Well, let's update the score here. Boom. There you have it,
14.
folks.
No break ball needed.
You know what? Both of these players, no matter who comes
Hard
out on
fought
top,
contest, really.
no matter who comes out on top, nobody to bow down to. I mean, these guys put hours and hours, and I can't tell you how many hundreds of balls throughout this tournament runs. Like, people don't do that in a lifetime. Great players, great players.
$16,000 in this final 2 pairings.
Yeah, 6,500 per second, I think it is, and 10,000
10
per
and
purse.
6, I believe.
10
and
and
6?
6 or 10 and I can't remember 6
To
or
the
6.
break.
It's a great payday. Okay, here we go.
Good payday. Yeah.
Watch the cue ball.
And here they go.
Not the cross side, please no.
There we go.
Thank you.
There we are.
I hated to say that from the beginning.
So he's got a pretty good, you know, layout to get out here. He doesn't. It's nice when you don't have to worry about break
Nope.
shots and
Perfect.
key balls. You
Right.
can just shoot what you have in front of you.
I would clear these balls and don't touch those 5 till you for sure had something. You're not making any break ball like you said, Michael. It's fine. I think the key component to this whole rack is going to be the 9 going into those balls. Getting to the 9 and tapping that 5-ball cluster. He needs to clear out a bunch of stuff first. I just somehow think the 9 ball is the ball that leads them to the victory. I would clear as many balls as possible. I mean, would you risk going into the balls right now and causing a problem and maybe creating another cluster, or just leaving those 5 balls knowing you don't need a break ball, Michael?
No, I would make sure I had plenty of insurance around me, I guess, at this stage, because this is the rack he needs.
You know, and
So-
here's the angle that sends the cue ball into those balls.
Yes.
And realize the 11 and 13 aren't exactly hanging in any holes here. And he's going to, I feel like he's going to go into these balls maybe here. I would wait for the 9 ball, but he might go now.
No, I think he's going now. I think he's going to split them out.
Okay, like I said, the 11 and 13, neither one were easy. He's going to stretch for the 11,
Well,
I believe.
he's, as you indicated, he's a tall
Yeah.
fella.
6'4",
Six
with
4",
extensions. You know, he makes his cue 65 inches. You know.
So he, given that reach, this is not a really very difficult shot for him, probably.
Would be for me.
Yeah, would be for me too, because I'd have to use a bridge. So.
All right.
he'll
Take out the
watch
11
him
and take out the 13.
Stretch over the balls, and he'll make sure he doesn't slip and hit anything, because if he does, his turn at the table ends.
It's all ball fouls, correct?
All ball fouls, and he has to have a foot on the floor for those of you that are watching. From
My
home.
goodness.
So now he's, know what he's going to do here, but he's got open balls. Well, if he gets to the left-hand side of the table, he can kind of pick things off here. He may play the 8 and shift down.
I like shooting the stripe on the bottom rail at this point,
I
because
do
this one
too.
he's going to punch a little bit.
I think he may draw over and just try to pick off the open balls here.
Turn out the light.
Yeah, he's pretty straight. I mean, I don't see where he should not get out from
over.
here. You know, I would
Fat
say
lady's
so.
going to sing.
Yeah, he definitely smells a drop of blood right now.
I
Sees
think
the
I think
finish
he's
line.
shooting his 3 ball and drawing to the side rail. Hey, you know, I don't know if he can kill it for the 9. He's got a funny angle. The best thing to do is just draw the ball back and do this, or not shoot the 3. How about just shoot the 7?
I don't know. I kind of like 3, 9.
Well, I don't know if he can hold it.
2,
Can he
1,
pinch it for the 9?
13. He's got so many options.
Can he hold the cue ball and pinch it for the 9?
He just needs a few balls.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I thought
All he
maybe he
needs
could
is
draw
a
back
few
for the
he's got a good
7.
angle for that.
Okay, if he can pinch it, then just hold it for the 9.
Yeah.
Just needs the 8. Now he needs
That's
7.
what I felt that he was going to
Yeah,
do,
he's
is draw
gonna
it to the rail.
over, you know,
And he
I mean,
put
that's
himself.
okay too. Wouldn't
He
be
put
my way of
himself on
doing
the.
it.
He
but
put himself on the rail.
he's playing in a championship.
He's
and,
okay. He's just picking them up.
Yeah, but this is funny here. I mean, do you roll?
Funny how? Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't. That's why I didn't like.
I mean,
this
he
shot.
can't roll to the 13.
he's just picking balls off.
Yeah,
Funny how? Like, I make you laugh.
That's I wasn't crazy about this shot.
he's got to
but-
draw into the 9 here.
Yeah, or come over and maybe get out of line on 13. I mean, he's making this.
He's playing for
last
7.
sequence.
He can't roll forward. There's no way.
He's really putting a lot of time into what naturally by now, if he was home, if he was somewhere practicing, this would have been over right 5 minutes ago.
So he's shooting the 10, and what is he doing? Is he trying to draw? He's going to
He's
roll
going to
it
come
forward.
off the top of the 13 and have the 13 as a
I-
shot.
Be
That's-
careful
I'm
of
not
hitting
happy
that ball.
with
There you go.
That ball could have hit that ball and scratched. I never would have shot that.
So
Well, that's why you're here and he's out there.
True.
I mean, if he can make the 15 and the side, I like it better than the 13. But That's not the way he's going, right?
And being how late it is, I'm telling you, I believe fatigue is setting in.
Wow, look at the cue ball.
If you were out there right now, Bobby, as tired as they are,
I'm tired
you
in
might
the
not
chair.
have shot that
I'm
shot
tired
at all.
in the chair.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Now, normally, his position is going to be far more precise than the way that shot
he
was.
needs
He's
to
a long
fire.
ways from every ball here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's firing this 9.
Well, if
Don't
he
worry
is, the problem is he's not straight in the hole for the 2.
Yeah, I don't like the 9 from here.
No.
Really?
I like the 7.
It's the only shot, though.
Don't forget, these are 9-ball and rotation
He might-
players right
yeah,
here.
I get that. I get it.
Is he going to shoot the 9 and go into the 2? He has to.
Yeah, I think he can spin around and then come back out for the 7.
I like,
they're
I
rotation
like
players.
pinching the 7 here and coming back out, or just draw him back up a little bit and play the 2 in the right side.
I don't like playing.
I wouldn't shoot the 9 ball. I like the 7.
I don't like threading the needle for the 2 ball between the 4.
I mean, if he makes the 7, he's out, right, with no problem.
More than the 9 ball.
Yeah, if he
He's
makes,
going for the 7.
if he,
Right
if,
shot.
If he shoots the 9, who knows where he's going to end up?
He's shooting it now.
He's got the same angle again. Look at here. I bet the opposite way.
Oh, he's got.
I don't know
does
if
the
the 15
go?
goes.
Yeah, let's check it out.
But anyway,
Oops.
yeah.
Oops.
Folks, can you see the finish line from here?
His score is supposed to be 171.
Yeah, he's playing for 4.
It
Yep.
still says 5.
Yeah, that's wrong. He's playing for 4.
Yes, he is.
Good shot.
There you go.
Good shot.
That was a nice shot. Now he's playing for 3.
Yeah,
Playing for 3, Pasquale.
that's what we have over here, but we're not allowed to say nothing.
So
They have their own score over there too, guys.
Yeah. There he goes.
He's,
Pasquale's with us.
yeah, he's really struggling for
He's
the
tired,
last
too.
few balls here.
All right. 2, 4, 15 on the side. Have a nice day.
Hasta
week
la
is over.
vista.
That's what I'm with you there. Agree with you. That's exactly the way I would go from here.
You couldn't pay me enough to shoot that 15 ball right now.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to shoot the 2 and 15 in the. I mean, the 2, 15 in the side. I mean,
If he doesn't get up high enough on the 2,
he's sweating it though because he doesn't want to
Yeah.
shoot that side pocket
if
shot.
he doesn't get up high
Yeah.
enough, he can always go to the 15.
That's
He needs to
what
get
it
the
is.
cue
He
ball.
wants to shoot the 15 last. That's what he's looking to do.
Perfect.
Oh, great shot.
Now, anybody want to give a prediction?
I'm going to give you a prediction.
Yeah, I think he's out from here. How's that?
I like that.
Well, he played a tough match. He hung in there. He, overcame a few missed
Bravo.
balls. And,
Bravo.
deserves the title. It's been a hard-fought week for him. Congratulations to Dmitry Zingo. All right.
I don't know about you folks, but these 2 gentlemen in the booth, I was talking about Bob Keller and Michael